together than apart. It is the power of love in its rawest form.
Join the fight for LGBTQ acceptance. Learn how at lovehasnolabels.com. Brought to you by Love Has No Labels and the Ad Council.
You're listening to 95.7 The Game, KGMZ FM in HD1 San Francisco on Odyssey Sports Station. Always live on the free Odyssey app, Twitch, and YouTube. Powered by First NorCal Credit Union. You're listening to 95.7 The Game, KGMZ FM in HD1 San Francisco on Odyssey Sports Station and the home of the Golden State Warriors and Valkyries. Always live on the free Odyssey app and now coming to you live from the Laughing Monk Studios.
SF Fire Credit Union is celebrating 75 years to put your idle cash to work. It's their new 7-month tiered certificate, starting with as little as $250. Members earn 7.5% APY on the first $3,000 for the first 90 days. Then 4% APY on the full balance for the remainder of the 7-month term. Visit sffirecu.org for full details. Early withdrawal penalties may apply. This institution is not federally insured. The credit union is not insured by any state government. Privately insured by ASI. Up to $250,000 per account.
Here's your spring upgrade. Sun's out. Drink in one hand and a free Samsung Galaxy phone in the other. All on unlimited 5G. Switch to Total Wireless and stay connected through every road trip, beach day, and everything in between. Now that's a total power move. Offer ends 7/8/2026 or while supplies last. Device taxes and fees may apply. Requires new activation on a Total 5G Unlimited or Max 5G plan, single or multi-month plan. Additional port-in ID verification or device financing requirements vary by device. Purchase limits apply.
The following is an attorney advertisement. If you get sidelined by your workplace injury, the workers' compensation attorneys at Boxer and Gerson can help you get back in the game. Our team of skilled attorneys will fight by your side for the treatment and compensation you deserve. We care about justice for injured workers. That's what makes us Northern California's premier workers' comp law firm. Call Boxer and Gerson at 510-835-8870 or visit boxerlaw.com for a free consultation. Boxer and Gerson, your life is worth the fight.
Neuropathy is a debilitating condition that is sometimes misdiagnosed. Symptoms can include pain, numbness, and tingling in your hands, legs, and feet. Neuropathy is a progressive condition that only worsens unless you get effective treatment. SF Bay Wellness is a leader in neuropathy reversal and uses FDA-cleared, non-invasive electric cell therapy to restore nerve function with no injections, no drugs, and no surgery. The treatments have a 95% success rate. If distance is a factor, ask about our virtual consultation option. Call SF Bay Wellness at 844-94-NERVE for the $99 neuropathy evaluation and receive a personal treatment plan that is tailored to your needs. Don't wait another day. Call 844-94-NERVE. That's 844-94-NERVE. Why keep suffering with the painful symptoms of neuropathy? You deserve to live a pain-free life. Start getting the treatment you need for your neuropathy symptoms. Call today.
At Odyssey, we believe in creating a diverse and inclusive workforce. We also value the power of community and encourage local organizations to help us in referring qualified applicants to our stations. If you're a community organization interested in receiving our vacancy information, simply email equalemployment@odyssey.com. You'll be notified of all our open positions. That's equalemployment@odyssey.com. And for all our listeners, please visit odysseyinc.com/careers for a list of job openings at all Odyssey radio stations.
All guests on 95.7 The Game appear on the River Islands guest line.
Dub Nation, this is Jimmy Butler, and you never know when I'll be on the River Islands guest line.
Dub Nation, this is Stephen Curry, and you never know when I'll be on the River Islands guest line. So make sure to keep it locked on 95.7 The Game.
River Islands in Lathrop is the best-selling master plan community in all of Northern California, with its lakes, parks, trails, and collection of new home neighborhoods. The good life can be your life. Isn't it time for you to discover the islands?
Hey, it's Willard. Here's a real behind-the-scenes moment with Habas Law. We asked about their new billboards. Do you smile or not? Then it got real. Omar Habas said, we meet people in the hardest moments of their lives. It's on us to restore dignity and a financial future. Traumatic brain injuries, loss of a limb, spinal cord damage, a life changed in seconds. When everything's on the line, choose the team that understands that. Habas Law. They fight to make it right. Visit habaslaw.com.
Omar Habas is a California licensed attorney. Offices in Northern California, including San Jose. Past results do not guarantee future outcomes.
Are you curious about who offers the best deals on top-rated Samsung, LG, and Sony TVs? The answer is surprising. It's not online, and it's not the warehouse clubs. The best deals on top-rated TVs are at Video Only. Don't believe it? Then check out the trade-in deals at Video Only. How about $500 for your old TV? Try doing that online. Before you buy that new TV, drop into Video Only. If you don't, you'll be sorry.
I'm Piera Palazzolo, VP of Digital Marketing for the American Management Association, a company focused on the management training skills needed to enhance the careers of business professionals. We did our research when it came to the best companies for website development and chose AmericanEagle.com. And we couldn't be happier. AmericanEagle.com worked closely with us to understand the front and back end requirements needed to launch an e-commerce website that could handle the complexities of running thousands of seminars nationwide. Our robust new website and improved SEO saw immediate increases in site traffic and web revenue. If you're in need of managerial effectiveness and success, visit our website at amanet.org. If you're in need of a website that provides an unparalleled consumer experience, I highly recommend AmericanEagle.com.
Transform your business today. Dial 877-WEB-NOW-1 for a free digital consultation with AmericanEagle.com.
Clouds early, sun later in San Jose, going up to 74.
Weather brought to you by Duke's Mayo. Welcome to Duke's Mayo Country, where the mayo is so smooth and creamy, it makes every bite better. Duke's Mayo. Look for the yellow lid.
Right.
I'm so upset!
And that's the ball game. So the Giants, they pick up 13 hits in this game, and they lose.
Well, this is a tough one, and this is a tough one because you didn't see it coming. And unfortunately, it's a story that they've seen too often this year.
Krug and Kipe on the call, MUC Sports Bay Area, and I got to disagree, Mike Krukow. I've seen that Giants game coming the last, handful of years, decade, snatching victory, or I should say snatching defeat from the jaws of victory. That's what this team has been doing for quite some time. And we talked about it yesterday, Joe. Heading into this game, will the same old Giants show up? Meaning, hey, you got a little bit of momentum on the road. You finished the road trip strong. Start off really bad, 5-5. Winners of 4 of your last 5. You split against Milwaukee. You take the series in Chicago. All right, you're back at home now. And I get it. It's a quick turnaround. You didn't get a lot of sleep last night. Yada, 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 yada. This is Major League Baseball. No one's going to feel sorry for you. You need to take care of business against teams like the Washington Nationals. Unfortunately, the Giants are a team that's 13 games under 500. They can't take advantage of anything right now. They can only control what they can control. And yesterday, things were going well for them. Logan Webb was balling, and I'm sick for him this morning. He's looked great since coming off from that knee injury, Joe. That is a positive I want to get to at some point. But 8 innings, 1 run allowed, only 5 hits, 7 strikeouts. And what does he have to show for it? 4-3 loss yesterday, and just a disappointing start to this homestand. And I said it a couple weeks ago. I refuse to get angry, but I know Giants fans are pissed. I know they are.
It's just, they manufactured some runs in the bottom of the 8th that were just incredible. They finally bunting. I'm like, all right, let's go. We're finally bunting. Let's go.
Yo, they bunted in a run. When was the last time you saw that?
They bunted in twice, and it was great. No, it was legitimately great. We saw a coming-of-age moment for Bryce Eldridge, I thought multiple times in this game.
He's looked fantastic. His discipline at the plate has been very, very impressive.
It's just...
Except for the last at bat.
Then we get to the 9th. All right, so you brought up Logan Webb. Now, I'm just telling you how I feel watching the game. 7th and 8th inning. 6th inning was kind of like a tapestry of chaos, and he gets out of it without giving up a lot. And then you get to the 7th. 1 pitch out, 1 pitch double play, or 1 pitch single, 1 pitch double play, 2 pitch at bat. That's 4 pitches in the 7th.
Yep.
Then you get to the 8th inning. First pitch out, 6-pitch at bat, fly out to right field, 3-pitch, strike 3. He's coming off the mound. It's 1-1. Now, what's going through your head right then and there? I'm thinking, he's right around 100.
Yeah.
Probably keep him in.
Probably.
But I got to look in his eyes. I got to get a feel for how he's feeling. He's only been back 3 or 4 starts.
Yeah.
Since the IL. He is my ace. God, I don't want to take the ball out of his hand. This game feels huge.
Yeah.
Right? That's what I'm thinking.
Yeah.
Then they score some runs. It's a long inning. He's sitting down for quite some time, right? They had a challenge play on the Jung-Hoo Lee. You had multiple pinch hits, at least opportunities to get guys up there. It felt like a long inning. So he's sitting a long time. I'm sure they had a conversation before we even started to come up to the plate offensively. I'm talking about the manager and the coach and the player. And in this situation, you know, a manager's going to ask his ace, like, how you feeling? And Logan Webb's response to me after the game was an interesting one because I feel like his non-response to me was very telling.
I agree with you, and we'll get the exact response from Logan Webb in just a second. But 888-957-9570 if you'd like to chime in the conversation. When
we hear about the stories of, and look, Madison Bumgarner, anybody, pales in comparison to Madison Bumgarner. But when you hear about the stories of him, it's like, I want the ball. No, you're not taking me out.
Yeah.
Well, we're not even talking about the World Series. I'm talking about just in general.
Yeah, just an average night in Arizona or something.
I watched this doc on Nolan Ryan, and Nolan Ryan used to literally tell the bullpen coach, do you see those guys in that bullpen? You think he's better than me right now to get an out? And the guy would be like, well, actually, it's a really good point. Like, you do need to be an ace and flex yourself. And when you give me an answer that's very lukewarm, like, your choice. That, to me, signals I'm ready to come out of the game.
You think the Washington National players were happy to see Logan Webb leave that game for Keaton Winn?
Of course they were.
They were ecstatic.
Of course they were. Now, that being said, I'm not trying to take anything off Tony. Tony, there were 4 or 5 different exit points for him to not screw this up at the end of the game. And guys got to execute, but clearly they're dealing with a bunch of junk, okay? Yeah. So, 9th inning, James Woods leading off. Now, against lefties, he's batting .247. Against righties, .274. That's who's coming up this inning. Against lefties, Garcia, who's also a lefty, is actually batting over .300 against lefties and only .256 against righties. All right? The splits for James Wood are a little closer. Then you got Meade, okay? He bats about the same between righties and lefties. And after him, C.J. Abrams. And against righties, he's almost .300. Against lefties, .270. All right? Those are the first 4 guys coming up. So in your mind, you're thinking, all right, is there anybody who can maybe get some of these lefties out?
Right.
Right? And the options yesterday just aren't that great. And I don't know what else to say to everybody. Like, Matt Gage is on the IL right now. All right? Sam Hentges, do you know what he throws? Like, the batting average is against lefties this year?
Feels like $1 billion.
333.
Yeah, I was going to say 300.
All right. Now, is Keaton Winn's very good against lefties? No, not really. Actually, when you look at Keaton Winn, because I did some of the deep advanced numbers. Against righties, he's 129. But against lefties, they're hitting 283 off him.
Right.
Now, he goes to Keaton Winn 3 days in a row. Other guys in the past, I've been told, whether it was Kapler, whether it was Bob Melvin, organizationally, they had a philosophy of we don't go to a reliever 3 times in a row.
Right.
I tend to agree with that philosophy, especially given how stressful those innings were in Chicago the last couple days.
Those weren't just like I'm pitching in relief in a blowout. There's no stress. Those are highly, highly, highly stressful extra inning games.
So sticking or taking out Logan Webb, issue number 1, Tony Vitello. Easily critiqued, period. Like, on both ends, both Logan's non-committal answer and both on Tony Vitello for not sticking with his ace. Then going to Keaton Winn on 3 days rest. Sam, you had said to me before the game, there were 3 other guys who had gone 2 days in a row leading up to this game. Who were they?
Those guys were, hold on, let me pull it up.
Just one of them, Sam?
Yeah, so...
I don't want to go to in this situation, which I already kind of referenced.
Hentges and Killian, I believe, is what you said, Sammy.
Caleb Killian, Eric Miller, JT Brubaker, and Keaton Winn had each pitched in the Saturday and Sunday games in Chicago. The only relievers in the bullpen who would not have been pitching
Dylan Smith
on 3 straight days were Dylan Smith, who pitched on Sunday, Sam Henches, who Shasky said you already didn't want, and Carson Seymour, who is more of a middle relief guy than a ninth inning guy.
Never really been in that situation, nor has Dylan Smith, quite frankly.
No.
Right? And we'll get to him in a second. So can we acknowledge there aren't a lot of options? The options were sticking with Logan Webb, which I would have been open to. But again, knowing Logan Webb's history, I did the deep dive. 54 times he's thrown 100 pitches. That actually is a lot more than I thought. But he's only thrown, of those 100 or more outings, 5 times in the ninth. So this would have been a rare ninth inning, over 100 pitch performance for Logan Webb. But again, I go back to not all 100 pitch outings are the same. When you have a 4-pitch inning in the 7th and a 1-0 add 6, add 3, 10-pitch 8th inning, I think it's open to critique. Like, stick with Logan Webb. Now, it also is incumbent on Logan Webb to feel good enough to want to go back out there and, as an ace, tell the manager, I want the rock. Like, hell no, you ain't taking me out of this game. Right. So I don't know how he was feeling, right? I got to be fair here. I don't know like how he was feeling. They may know something that we don't, but that's check 1. Check 2, going to Keaton Winn in this situation, having pitched on 3 days rest. So the only other guy that I think everybody is, we're going to Dylan Smith. Now, again, I'm open to it, but can we understand? Dylan Smith, I'm going to give you the career numbers for Dylan Smith.
Is there that many of them?
13 career appearances, 16 total innings. Oh, and most of that, 11, 12, came in 1 month in June 2025 with the Detroit Tigers. He's been here 5 seconds.
Means he's a winner. Tigers team was good last year.
Joe, he played 1 month for them.
1.38 ERA. Yeah, but you're right. You're right.
You're right. I probably would have also maybe gone to Dylan Smith. But can we acknowledge
the ridiculousness of the situation? No, we can acknowledge it.
So now that being said, that's check mark number 2, right? Keaton Winn instead of Dylan, or instead of anyone else coming out of the pen. Eric Miller has been all over the place lately. I don't want to see him, and he's had high stress innings. Yeah. I don't trust Brubaker or any of these other guys. All right, so James Wood gets a ground ball to first base. Boom. Out number 1. Wow. Get a quick out. Yeah. Second guy comes up. Garcia, who I've referenced. All right. And Garcia made a hell of a play in the 9th inning to actually save 90 feet from Jung-Hoo Lee, where he cut the ball off on the errant throw. Right. He comes up and he doubles one off the wall. You got Jonah Cox in center. I thought Jonah misplayed that ball. I thought he could have had a minute play on that.
Hell, well, I thought Garcia, he pimped it, looked at it for 5 seconds. I was like, dude, if you kept running right out of the box, you might have gotten a triple.
100%. So now you got a runner at second, okay? Curtis Mead, down 0-2 with 1 out. He's down 0-2. Oh, you throw a ball, throw another ball. It's 2-2, and you hit him. And you just hit him. Yeah. And you can see right then and there, like, all right, Keaton Winn doesn't really have great control.
No.
That would have been exit point number 3 for me to say, all right, let's take Keaton Winn out of this game. It's first and second, okay? I have a guy in C.J. Abrams coming up to the plate, and I'll give you his numbers with runners in scoring position in a second. And I told you what the numbers are for Keaton Winn against lefties. They're batting almost 283 against him this year. It's one of their best RBI guys, all right? You have an open base.
Second most RBIs in baseball, by the way, C.J. Abrams.
He's a guy I would have considered walking in that scenario to get to, I don't know, some guy named Dylan Cruz, who's the number 2 overall pick, who's batting 184 right now. Yeah. Okay? Basically under 200 against both lefties and righties. That's the guy I would have attacked. Now, it's 0-2 against C.J. Abrams. And you got 1 knee down from Eric Haas. And I've talked about this. So he's got 1 knee down on the left-hand side. They're going to go away to him because he's a lefty. Bull is obviously a missed location. On the inside, it's running away from the catcher. He's backhanding, 1 knee down, goes off the tip of the glove. How many times have I said to you guys, with a runner on second base, when these guys go 1 knee down, you can't athletically block the ball. Huh? So Eric Haas gives them 2 free 90s, okay? Tony Vitello, automatic walk right now.
Automatic walk.
To me, automatic walk right here. This is checkpoint number 4 where we have issues, all right? You got to walk him. You just got it. You have an open base. This guy, C.J. Abrams, 333 with runners on second and third. Why am I going to pitch to him in this situation?
Why?
Go to Dylan Cruz. Walk him and go to Dylan Cruz. That's
agree.
what I would do. All right? A guy's scuffling. And Dylan Cruz, 3 for his last 24. They pitch to him. He hits a chopper up the middle. We got a tie ball game. And you saw it coming a mile away. Yeah. And so, I've defended him. I have. I've defended Tony Vitello. Last night is impossible to defend. Then he strikes out Dylan Cruz. Doesn't, after the base hit C.J. Abrams, doesn't replace him. Sticks with him. And then C.J. Abrams steals second base. Because, of course, every team in baseball steals a base but us.
Well, and then they saw it coming, which was the worst part, and Haas just airmailed it. It's a horrible throw. He's not even close.
He's had moments, but he's not great. And then another base hit single to center fielder Jonah Cox. Boom. He scores. It's 4-3 Washington. You coughed up an ace performance by Logan Webb. He doesn't take the ball in the ninth. You go to Keaton Winn. You don't walk the bases loaded. You don't remove Keaton Winn at any point. You stick with Keaton Winn after the game is tied, which it just doesn't make any sense. And then after it's 4-3, then you take out Keaton Winn for Dylan Smith. Now, I'm not here to say and bang the drum that Dylan Smith is anything special, but my goodness, can't you, a blind person could have seen that Keaton Winn didn't have it last night.
Yeah.
Now, again, I will grant you, there are a bunch of guys that I do not trust in this bullpen, and I am putting equal blame, not only on Tony Vitello, the rookie manager, who at 4 or 5 different intervals made the wrong decision, but also on Buster Posey for putting together a team that is begging, the fan base is begging for career 13 appearance Dylan Smith to come in and save us. It masks another ace-like performance from Logan Webb.
Jung-Hoo
It
Lee.
masks Jung-Hoo Lee having another great game. Chapman having a great game.
Yeah.
And the coming of age of Bryce Eldridge, who's almost batting 300 and rips one down the line late in that game.
Yeah.
Joe,
that's what
when
the
you have
Giants
an
have
open
done.
base, I watched Barry Bonds for the entirety of his career. Okay, that's Bonds. I get it. He's special. He's unique. I will always live by let's set up the force in this situation and let's not let the best player on the other team beat us. Yeah. Look at I didn't have to go splits. Look at the batting average. Who do you fear more? Dylan Cruz? C.J. Abrams?
I mean, it's the same in other sports. We talk about it all the time, and it seems in baseball we just like to forget. Do you want LeBron James or Mario Chalmers beating you? Give it to Mario Chalmers.
And you tip your cap if he does.
Exactly. It's the same in football. Make Ricky Pearsall beat me, not George Kittle, not Mike Evans. Let's try to take away those players. Baseball's the same thing. C.J. Abrams has been one of the best players in baseball. He's been one of the best clutch players in baseball. I know RBIs, we don't love him as much as we used to. No. The guy's second in Major League Baseball in RBIs for a reason. He's been incredible. And as you referenced, they got a young rookie right there. Inexperience. It'd be the same thing on the other side. If I'm the Nationals, do I want to take my chances with Rafi Devers or Bryce Eldridge? Now, Bryce Eldridge has been way better than Cruz has been this season, but still, I'll take my chances with the rookie because this is what he looked like in his final at bat. Bryce Eldridge, hey, it was a clutch moment. Unfortunately, hey, them the breaks. 3 fastballs. He was sitting on the slider. Didn't work. Night, see you later. And I was rooting for him. I think we were all sitting at the edge of our seats. I was like, hey, is this going to be Bryce Eldridge's moment? Finally. Willie Adames, warning track power. Maybe another ballpark. Maybe that's gone. But not AT&T, not late, not with the marine layer. And it was raining earlier that night, too. So I'm sure the air was much heavier. And I want to hear from the people today. 888-957-9570 is the number. And this feels like the first legit moment where people are starting to get at Tony for in-game decisions. Not about what he said, about in-game decision-making. And I think it's fair, and it's also fair to point the blame to the front office for not giving him a help of a bullpen. That being said, you didn't even have to worry about the bullpen if you leave Logan Webb in. So that's at the end of the day, you could have just left it in your starting pitcher.
Well,
we're going to get to it on the other side because Logan talked about it. Tony talked about it.
Once you skip that ball and put runners on second and third, it was mandatory to walk C.J. Abrams in that situation. Yep. And I was furious with with Eric Haas. He went one knee down. It was a backhand play. I mean, I bet I'm the only guy talking about that in baseball, I feel like, on the radio every day.
Well, no, it's just
drives me nuts.
He was a bad defensive performance yesterday from
drives
Eric
me
Haas.
nuts.
And he, as a backup catcher, I think mandatory, and we talked about this, you just got to be good defensively. At least decent defensively. He just hasn't been that. I like the power at times, but if you're my backup catcher, I got to rely on you defensively. All right. Bonte Hill going to be joining us. Yeah, he's back, baby. 9 o'clock hour for the entire hour. Bonte Hill, presented by Ceremony Ford, your Bay Area Ford store. And check this out. Another day, another opportunity to drip out dad for Father's Day. At around 7:30 this morning, we will give out a code word on this very show. And when you hear the code word, go to 957thegame.com and click on the Father's Day contest page and enter the code word, and you will be registered to win a $500 gift card to the Golden State Store so that you can drip out your pops for Father's Day. If you miss the code word at 7:30, don't worry, because Willard and Dibbs will have the code word again at around 4:30. That's what's coming up at the game, sponsored by AC Transit.
Your AC Transit fare keeps the East Bay moving, funding reliable buses, community routes, and essential transit service thousands of riders count on every day. Pay by Clipper, contactless bank card, or cash. Discounts are available for qualified riders. Visit actransit.org/fares matter.
Hey, it's Willard and Dibbs for Safeway. Enjoy these amazing deals for members. And as always, save up to 20% weekly on hundreds of exclusive offers from Safeway. Just clip the highlighted deals from the weekly mailer or click the deals in the For You section of the Safeway app to breeze through checkout. Mix and match Foster Farms Simply Raised boneless, skinless chicken breasts, thin sliced or tenders. Buy one, get one free of equal or lesser value when you buy two, and there's two of us. Here's Dibbs.
And large 2-pound packs of delicious and juicy strawberries for $4.99 each. And taste the quality of the new Signature Select potato chips, 7.75 to 8 ounce selected varieties, just $1.88 each, Mark.
Is that all from you?
That's all.
I could have used more.
More chips, more strawberries?
Well, just more of all things that you can find at Safeway. These and other great deals are available in the weekly mailer and the For You section on the Safeway app. Go to Safeway.com for more details, and we'll see you in the aisles.
Are you curious about who offers the best deals on top-rated Samsung, LG, and Sony TVs? The answer is surprising. It's not online, and it's not the warehouse clubs. The best deals on top-rated TVs are at Video Only. Don't believe it? Then check out the trade-in deals at Video Only. How about $500 for your old TV? Try doing that online. Before you buy that new TV, drop into Video Only. If you don't, you'll be sorry.
Drowning in IRS debt? If you can't afford to pay your IRS debt due to economic hardship, you can now be free of IRS collection efforts by taking advantage of a special IRS tax hardship program. This program allows Americans who owe the IRS to resolve their delinquent tax debt once and for all. In some cases, maybe even reducing what you owe significantly. An open phone line has been established by Community Tax for consumers to call and see if they qualify. Simply dial 800-485-7220. If you owe back taxes to the IRS and cannot afford to pay them back or have years of unfiled tax returns, help is standing by. Just call the Community Tax Helpline today at 800-485-7220 for the help that you need. Don't take on the IRS alone. They can attack your wages, savings, pension, home, and even your Social Security check. Call 800-485-7220 to see if you qualify. That's 800-485-7220.
It's Big O Tire's anniversary sales event. Now through June 14th, buy 3 tires, get 1 free on 4 select in-stock Big O brand tires with installation purchase. Plus, you'll also get our industry-leading ProTech Plus warranty for free. Disposal fees extra, not good with other offers. See Big O dealer for pricing.
Hey, it's Joe Spadoni here, talking about getting your home ready for summer with Ashby Lumber. Every detail matters when designing an outdoor living space that feels intentional. With rich tones, natural texture, and timeless character, Humboldt Sawmill Redwood products help bring thoughtful outdoor spaces to life. Redwood is non-toxic and stays cool to the touch, even on the hottest days. A real wood alternative native to California that is naturally termite and decay resistant and easy to work with. Humboldt Sawmill Redwood checks all the boxes for a beautiful and durable building material. Ashby Lumber stocks a full range of Humboldt Sawmill Redwood lumber products, including decking, fencing, dimensional, timbers, and more. With locations in Berkeley and Concord, Ashby Lumber is here to serve you.
Visit Ashby Lumber online or in store to explore their selection of Humboldt Sawmill Redwood products for your next project. Learn more at ashbylumber.com.
One of life's greatest mysteries has finally been solved.
Who let the dogs out? Spruce, spruce, spruce.
It's Spruce, the weed and grass killer that's safe for use around people, pets, and bees. When used as directed, spray the leaves for visible results in just 1 hour and dead weeds in just 1 day. You spray, they play.
Who let the dogs out?
Spruce, pet friendly, weed deadly. Find wherever weed killers are sold.
Dell PCs with Intel inside are built for the moments you plan and the ones you don't. For the time you forgot your charger at the gate.
Passengers, we are now on our initial ascent.
Or when you're bouncing between projects like a ping pong ball. We build PCs with long-lasting battery life, so you're not scrambling for an outlet. And built-in intelligence, so you can stay focused on whatever you're doing. Dell Technologies, built for you. Dell.com/Dell PCs.
Bay Area, it's Kayla Thornton. You're listening to The Morning Roast with Joe Spadoni and Joe Shasky, coming to you live from the Laughing Monk Studios on 95.7 The Game.
Yeah. Hey.
Hey is right. God. You know, the Giants could have used the Say Hey kid. That's who they could have used last night, Willie Mays. Rest in peace. I miss that man. 4-3 the final. Last night, homestand starting with a dud, a 3-run ninth inning for the Nationals as they spoil Logan Webb's 8 innings performance, 1 earned run, 5 hits, 7 strikeouts. Was it the right move from Tony Vitello to go to Keaton Winn, to go to the bullpen in that situation? It was 99 pitch count for Logan at the time. We're going to hear from Logan. We're going to hear from Tony Vitello. I want to hear from the people. 888-957-9570. We are coming to you live from the Laughing Monk Studios. Laughing Monk, righteously brewed in San Francisco. And the Morning Roast is presented by San Francisco Fire Credit Union. Banking for heroes and anyone who wants to be treated like one, Joe.
There's an entire separate Posey conversation regarding how they built the team. And we will get into that. But that doesn't scapegoat Tony for the decisions yesterday. So decision number 1. Taking Webb out or not.
Yeah.
Right? Webb out, not. Decision number 2, who to go to start the inning. You need to face 3 batters to start. Keaton or someone else. To me, decision number 3 was I hit Meade. It's first and second. There's 1 out. I face 3 batters. Do we yank him right now?
Right.
That's just yank him. Forget before. I'm not even getting to CJ Abrams. Yank or not. Then Abrams comes up. Pitch to him or not to start the at-bat. Okay? With Dylan Cruz on deck. All right? Pitch or not.
And this is obviously after a pass ball, so.
No, before the pass ball. Then you get the pass ball.
Then you get the pass ball. Got you.
Pass ball.
Well, let's just keep adding to the list.
But this is my point. Like I'm here to talk about Buster as well and the construction. Look, I'm campaigning for Dylan Smith and his career 13 appearances. All right,
Dylan Smith.
Pass ball.
Wasn't he a golf coach for you? Is that the same?
Yeah, it's a different guy.
That's a different Dylan Smith.
Pass ball. You must walk him. That's issue number 5. Then number 6. All right, he knocks in 2 runs. Yank or not? You stick with him. He gets Dylan Cruz out.
Yeah.
And then by the time the next guy comes up, he knocks in CJ Abrams after he steals a base, and then you yank him. I could point to 6 or 7 different things within that inning that you could absolutely critique Tony Vitello on. Now, let's be fair on this. I think all that is up for debate. What he did in the bottom of the 8th inning, to me, was the best thing they've done in forever. They finally bunted over runners to second and third and did a safety squeeze with the slowest runner on the planet in Bryce Eldridge at third base.
And it worked.
And it did work. And you know, like, I thought Tony was awesome in the bottom of the 8th. and then horrific between the bottom of the 8th and the end of the game.
The duality of man. Let's hear from Tony. It's the day after a Giants game. What do you hear? What do you say, Tony Vitello? And let's start with the biggest decision of the night. That was a trickle-down effect from what you just said, Joe, on the decision to pull Logan Webb at 99 pitches after 8 innings and putting in Keaton Winn.
Obviously an outstanding outing by Webby. Made the decision to let him go back out in the 8th. Looked really good. Obviously, you get back to the top of the order one more time through, and where he's been at with pitch count and a little bit of time off, long delay in the inning, decided to go to the guy who's been late in the game for us. And obviously with Keaton, he's got, experience of it going his way and not going his way. So goes out there, and then as we navigate through the inning, there's obviously some situations in there you don't want strikes, but we provided strikes. So to me, that was kind of the difference maker.
That was a word salad from Tony Vitello, which you've kind of heard a lot this season. Yeah, he's got some good and he's got some bad. That's basically what he said about Keaton Winn. He's like, yeah, hopefully we get the good. That's basically what he just said, Joe. They were rolling the dice on if they got the good Keaton Winn or not. Let's just roll the dice.
So, and again, admittedly, they're not great options. Once he hit Meade, to me, it was like, okay, this is an inflection point to yank him or not.
Right.
And then once you have the pass ball against C.J. Abrams, okay, you've committed to pitch to C.J. Abrams. Well, once you once you give 2 free 90s, I think you forfeited the opportunity to go face him, because now I have a runner at third with one of their best hitters up who can elevate a ball. I'm automatically walking him. I wouldn't have faced him to begin with, but I'm automatically walking him after the pass ball.
Listen, and he's going to feel that way. That's fine. I'm putting Logan Webb out there. Even if Logan Webb gives up the lead, I'm going down with my horse.
Did you see Logan? So let me play the other side of this.
We're going to hear from Logan in a second, too.
I don't remember him having ice on his shoulder after a game like he did.
He did, yes.
Yesterday. I mean, maybe I'm wrong. Sam, you're in that dugout and in that clubhouse way more than I am. I saw the big ice pack on his shoulder. I have not seen that often from Logan Webb. Am I wrong?
No, I can't, top of my mind, remember a whole lot of times he's had it either. I mean, it could be, he did come out after 8, so maybe that's just where he was in his post-game kind of rehabbing, process that he does probably after every game. But I feel like I don't see the ice pack on his arm when he chats with us after games all that much. Now, I'm not going to read into that and be like, his arm is in trouble or anything like that.
I'm saying. I'm just asking, because the visual of him with that on as he's talking, to me, we're going to play a sound. You need to understand he's got an ice pack on his shoulder. It was just kind of jarring.
And this is what he had to say on the decision of Tony to pull him out after 8 innings.
I walked in and I didn't know how many pitches I was at, and then Ness shook my hand, so I thought I was done. And then Tony kind of asked if you're good, and I said it's up to you, it's your decision. And then he came back to me after. I want to say they made after the challenge. We got the first, and he was like, "We're gonna make a change," and I was like, "Okay."
99 pitches, though, did you feel like you could go out there for that 9th inning?
Yeah, I feel like I can. I feel like I can totally as I went through it. I felt good. I don't, regret that decision at all. I was excited to watch Keaton throw. We scored 2 there. Just unfortunate that the way that inning unfolded.
My guy is the quietest talker in the history of athletes. My God.
Well, and that was not convincing. Can you agree with me?
Well, no. I'm with you on this.
Yeah, I don't really care. Whatever you want to do.
He gave an answer. He's like, it's up to you. It's your choice. It's your decision. Well, that makes his decision easy then. Because if you're not fighting to stay in, then I'm not gonna leave you in.
Look,
that's what Tony was looking for. Basically, was hey, the response is gonna tell me whether or not I'm taking this guy out, and his response was, it's your decision. Okay, my decision. You're out of here.
Look, I mean, guys are different. I don't want to pretend, and because we could do the, you think Patrick Mahomes doesn't want the ball in that situation? We would do that to Brock Purdy, right?
Oh, yeah.
Right? We would, right? Yeah. But the reality is, all the great pitchers are going to be like, the hell you're taking me out of this game.
Right.
I am going to finish this one. And you want to see, a minimum of fight back from your starter. Also, we have to acknowledge, Tony, as a rookie, is going to be very reluctant to do anything that is going to jeopardize one of the prize arms that he has on his staff when he's just back from the IL. Like, I'm not defending it. I would have rolled with him just because I thought the 7th and 8th were that, cruise-worthy. I would have gone one batter at a time in the 9th inning. I don't know. Maybe Keaton Winn doesn't like coming in one batter. The other part on the Keaton Winn thing, pitching 2 days in a row, he not only did he pitch 2 days in a row, in Saturday's game, I believe, he came into the 8th inning, sat after closing the 8th, and then had to go back into the 9th. Like, there's something to be said for having to sit through these long innings.
510, forget the shoulder. He had his shoulder and his whole arm wrapped with ice packs. He looked like the Mummies Brendan Fraser was fighting. There you go, Emotep.
So I'm not the only one that saw the ice pack.
No, 510 agrees. 415, what kind of sound is that? Are they building a Broadway theater in the background?
What is going on?
Sam, what was that? It also doesn't help that Logan just speaks so quietly, so you have to really concentrate to hear him. Sam, what was that? You said you knew what it was.
Yeah, so in the clubhouse, like off to the side,
They're making margaritas.
It's not the worst thing.
So there's this little room off to the side where they work on they're sharpening the spikes or drilling the helmets or working on guys' gloves. There's a little basic workshop there to fix the equipment and stuff like that. And a lot of times I have that door open so you can hear them, filing the spikes down and other little fun stuff like that.
I just pictured Santa's workshop, little elves are tinkering back there. That's what they're doing at the Oracle Park, the dugout.
Get me my Makita.
925, yeah, absolutely. God, I missed that drop. That kid had no business after what happened on the road to have such little rest time, and then you already throw him out there. I would have just kept Logan Webb in. I think this is the first time in the first big decision this season, and I get it. The team's 13 games under 500.
They've blown so many games.
They've blown so many. No, they've blown a lot. I think this decision, though, and the decisions as you laid them out, those 4, 5, 6, however it was.
3, 4, 5. I count a minimum 6 decisions.
I think this was the worst loss of the Tony Vitello era in San Francisco thus far. It could get worse, could get better, but this was the worst loss because of the decision to pull him out and what led after those decisions.
He pitched 5 times in his career with 100 pitches into the 9th inning. Sam?
Yep.
How many am I dropping?
I mean, he's made 33 starts every year for the last 6 years, COVID year notwithstanding. I mean, I don't know.
Be locked in. Tonight, Golden State Valkyries are hosting the Phoenix Mercury at Chase Center, Valhalla. And remember, we are your home for Golden State Warriors and Valkyries basketball. You can be locked in on the Odyssey app and on the radio dial as well. It's all going to be sponsored by Front Bank, here for you, here for good.
With increasing summer temperatures, this is a good time to replace your home siding, decking, and fencing. Golden State Lumber and Showroom works closely with contractors to keep your home protected. AZEK Exteriors offers outstanding durability, is easy to install, and protects against fire and dry rot. And TimberTech Advanced PVC Decking has a Class A fire rating and is backed by industry-leading warranties. Visit GoldenStateLumber.com for products that increase the value of your home. Golden State. When you succeed, we succeed.
Hey, Bay Area sports fans, get ready for game day with Laughing Monk Brewing. Whether you're watching with friends or heading out after the final whistle, Laughing Monk has the perfect beer for the moment. With locations in Sunnyvale, Scotts Valley, and Bayview in San Francisco, there's always a Monk nearby. And now, check out their newest San Francisco location in Nopa. From crisp lagers to bold IPAs, every beer is righteously brewed in San Francisco. Grab a pint, grab your crew, and make game day better at Laughing Monk Brewing. Righteously brewed in San Francisco.
Paid advertisement by Ovation Law Firm, a California law firm. Some cases may be referred to partner attorneys. No attorney-client relationship is formed without a signed agreement. Past results do not guarantee future outcomes.
California drivers, your 2022 or newer car problems could actually qualify you for a major payout. Ford drivers got up to $186,000. GM drivers got up to $173,000. And those are just some of the settlements recovered this year. Some drivers may qualify for even more. If your 2022 or newer car keeps breaking down, stop paying for a mistake the manufacturer should be paying you for. California Lemon Law could entitle you to a massive cash settlement, a vehicle buyback, or even a replacement vehicle. If your 2022 or newer vehicle has repeated issues, warning lights, engine trouble, transmission problems, electrical issues, or it's been stuck in the shop for 30 days or more, you could already qualify. We fight to get your money back, and you pay absolutely nothing unless we win. Call 800-527-2131. That's 800-527-2131. 800-527-2131.
DraftKings Sports is live in all 50 states. Yes, that means you, California. The whole world is watching one tournament right now. Group stage chaos, knockout drama, stoppage time heartbreak. The DraftKings Sports app is now live in California. So whether you're catching the early kickoff before work or the late match at the bar, you're in on every minute, every match, every moment, all in one app. Right here in California, the world's biggest stage is in the palm of your hand. New DraftKings customers sign up with the code 957thegame, spend $5 to get $200 in total rewards. That's code 957thegame in partnership with DraftKings. The crown is yours. Event trading offered by DraftKings Predictions, a CFTC registered introducing broker. Trading involves risk of loss. Market availability varies. Eligibility restrictions apply. $50 every 7 days via click to claim issued in non-withdrawable predictions dollars that expire in 1 year. Ends June 28. Terms dkng.co/predictions promo.
Struggling with social isolation? Chances are you're not alone. Well, maybe you are, but you don't have to be. Introducing Dinner with Mom. Just one meal may help increase happiness and restore your sense of belonging. Side effects may include taking home leftovers and unsolicited relationship advice. Do not attempt if you're allergic to unconditional love. Call your doctor if conversations last more than 4 hours. Don't wait. Ask your doctor if Dinner with Mom is right for you. Brought to you by El Camino Health. Together ring heals.
Are you interested in being an install or service technician? Good news! R&S Doors and Gates is hiring. If you have good mechanical skills and a knowledge of power tools, welding, and motor controls, you should apply today. R&S Doors has openings to repair and install commercial overhead doors, entry doors, and loading dock equipment. You must be able to work in a professional, fast-paced environment. Call 800-FIX-A-DOOR and apply today. That's 800-FIX-A-DOOR or visit rsdoors.com. R&S Doors. Look for the red truck.
The burrito is fire.
Hi, this is Maya.
And I'm Antonio. And the little thing we love about the Chick-fil-A hash brown scrambled burrito
is that it fuels our morning.
It's the full package.
You have the chicken, you have the eggs, and then you add these hash browns for a nice little crunch.
The chicken's always nice. It's crispy, it's juicy. And the cheeses, they melt together in a beautiful way.
And it gives me energy. It's perfect.
Order the Chick-fil-A Hash Brown Scramble Burrito and Simply Orange Juice on the Chick-fil-A app today. Real guests paid for their testimonials.
Finding great candidates to hire can be like, well, trying to find a needle in a haystack, but not with ZipRecruiter. Its powerful technology actively finds and invites qualified candidates to apply to your job. So while other companies might deliver a lot of hay, ZipRecruiter finds you the needle in the haystack.
See why 4 out of 5 employers who post a job on ZipRecruiter get a quality candidate within the first day. Try ZipRecruiter for free at ZipRecruiter.com/team. That's ZipRecruiter.com/team.
ZipRecruiter.
As a fitness coach, my active psoriatic arthritis can slow me down. With Skyrizi, Risankizumab Riza, I'm treating my skin and joint symptoms so I can keep moving. Skyrizi, a prescription-only injection for adults, helps me move with less joint pain, stiffness, swelling, and fatigue. And for those who have plaque psoriasis, 90% clearer skin is possible. With Skyrizi, there's no daily dosing. It's just 4 doses a year after 2 starter doses.
Don't use if allergic to Skyrizi. Serious allergic reactions, increased infections, or lower ability to fight them may occur. Before treatment, get checked for infections and tuberculosis. Tell your doctor about any flu-like symptoms or vaccines.
Thanks to Skyrizi, there's nothing like clearer skin and better movement. And that means everything. Ask your doctor about Skyrizi. Visit Skyrizi.com or call 1-866-SKY-RIZI to learn more.
He's calling his own game. He's earned it.
Seven strikeouts for Webb.
Bay Area, it's Gabby Williams. You're listening to The Morning Roast with Joe Spadoni and Joe Shasky, coming to you live from the Laughing Monk Studios on 95.7 The Game. Valhalla, we can't hear you.
What up, Gabs? We're tight, so I can call her that. Valkyrie's hosting the Phoenix Mercury tonight, 7 o'clock right here on 95.7 The Game and the free Odyssey app. And it's going to be at Chase Center. They've lost 3 of their last 4. They got to pick it up. The Giants, who were winners of 4 of their last 5 heading into last night's game, we all thought it was a good opportunity to start building some actual momentum and dig out of this hole that's been plaguing them for the last couple months. And it was looking good till the 9th inning. You were up 3-1. Give up 3 runs. Keaton Winn just didn't have it. 3 straight days pitching. Night, see you later. The rest is history. Bryce Eldridge did have an opportunity at the plate with runners on first and third. Wasn't able to get it done. 3 straight fastballs. I think he fouled one off a slider. And yeah, it was rough. It was rough. I was rooting for him, Joe. Like, were you on the edge of your seat? Like, damn, is this going to be Bryce Eldridge's moment this season as a rookie?
Well, he had moments twice earlier in the game.
I know, like the walk-off home run. Like, I was waiting for it.
I get what you're saying, but like, I thought the 8th inning was as exciting as it gets.
For sure.
To go the other way on a 99-mile-an-hour pitch and drive it into the left field, wall. Like, I don't know, man. I know, like, at the end of the game, yes, I wanted him to come through, but I thought he did already come through.
Well, Logan Webb came through yesterday, and there's a lot of people saying here on the text line, I'm seeing on social media, they're not blaming Tony Vitello for pulling Logan Webb. They're blaming Logan Webb for saying, Webb, why didn't you have as much fire? And saying, give me the ball. I want to finish this game out. You're only at 99 pitches. The only pushback on that argument I would make is you don't know his body. He knows his body, and if he felt like that was the proper response to say, hey, like, whatever your decision is, I'm cool with it. I can go one. It's basically him saying I can go one way or the other. So if he's not fully 100% saying, I need the ball, I'm finishing this game out, that signals to me at least, and maybe I'm reading too much into it, that there was some fatigue.
Yeah, I want to come out of this
There
game.
was some fatigue.
Yeah, that's yes. You essentially giving a word salad white flag.
Yes.
Right?
Well, and like, so I understand.
The only other answer, like, to me, the only other answer, Joe, is like, do not take me out of this game. I got one more in me. Let's go.
Exactly.
Or something to that effect.
And he didn't give you that. So if I'm the manager on Tony Vitello, and I do have to be careful because this is his 3rd start back since his IL stint. Like, yeah, like, and he was incredible his last start too. He's incredible tonight. Like that's the big takeaway for me too. On the loss is obviously the biggest and how they lost and Tony Vitello. But Logan Webb looking like the guy again is fantastic. But I think Giants fans just wanted to see the guy again for one more inning. I would just push back and say if the guy's not 100% all in going in that next inning.
Well, you could have gone one batter at a time, which I understand. But again, the 8th inning offensively was a long one, so he sat for a long time. Maybe they didn't want to get him back. Look, even if you just take the Webb one out of the equation, meaning Webb wants to go back out there in the 9th. Let's say, hypothetically, let's say Webb did say, hey, I don't want to pitch tonight. In whatever way, either sternly or indirectly, you still went to Keaton Winn instead of Dylan Smith, Keaton Winn instead of someone else. You didn't yank Keaton Winn after a double was ripped off the wall. You had one out, and then you hit Meade after you were up 0-2 earlier in that at-bat. You didn't walk C.J. Abrams to begin the at-bat. Then after the pass ball, you didn't walk him immediately with runners on second and third and an open base with Dylan Cruz on deck. And then you didn't yank him with Dylan Cruz coming up or with C.J. Abrams coming up. Like, Joe, I get you. There's a Webb decision, and then there's like 5 or 6 other strategic decisions I can point to and say, I think he pushed the wrong button on all of them.
Well, I'm waking up this morning and our big boss man, Matt Higgins, even tweeting out, I just saw it, like, he's mad that Logan Webb wasn't more fired up to take the ball over into the 9th inning.
I agree with that. Like, again, everyone's different. You know, Steph Curry isn't the fiery leader.
No, we just heard Logan Webb speak. And like, he's just,
yeah, but you as an
on
ace.
On the mound he is, but like,
to be the definition of an ace, right? To be the definition of an ace in those situations, you got to be, the hell you are taking me out. So like, you have to be ripped off the mound. I mean, that's a real element.
Absolutely. That being said, this is his 3rd start coming off the IL. So he knows his body. And if that's Logan Webb, who we know is he is fired up when he's on the mound, is he not? He is a gamer. We've seen him in the playoffs. We've seen him in big moments.
Up after the Eldridge double. He's like doing this thing to Willie, and Willie's doing this back to him, and like Jung-Hoo Lee, and everyone's getting fired. I thought the team was fired up.
Exactly. So I have no problem with what Webb said because he knows his body better than everyone else. And he was basically signaling to Vitello there, yeah, it's up to you. It's your decision. I'll go one way or the other. I'm a little tired. That's, I think, what he was telling him. And this is what Vitello said after the game, if he considered putting Webb back out there.
Some of the reasons for not sending Logan out for the ninth, but was there any sort of consideration to sending him out there?
Yeah, it was a conversation for sure. Sitting right at 100 pitches. And, obviously he took ownership of that game.
He took ownership of that game. And Vitello yesterday, especially his post-game presser, I thought was some word salad, but also realizing, yeah, my bullpen is just what am I going to do with it? He literally, I'm thinking of that Iron Man scene, the first Iron Man with Robert Downey Jr. and Tony Stark. And who's it? The Jeff Bridges, the bad guy, Obadiah, whatever, Stone. He's like, Tony Stark was able to build the Iron Man suit with a box of scraps in a cage. And then the little scientist is like, well, I'm not Tony Stark. Like, I picture Buster Posey say, look at Bruce Bochy was able to do so-and-so and so-and-so with a box of scraps. Tony Vitello's like, I'm not Bruce Bochy. And you gave me diddly poo. And I don't care if you put the greatest manager of all time with his bullpen, he's not going to last.
Well, look, there's this whole other aspect of Keaton Winn. Since the White Sox game, almost every appearance has featured him getting more than 3 outs. White Sox game, he went 2 full innings. Arizona, the 3 outs. Colorado, 4 outs. Milwaukee, 5 outs. Cubs, 5 outs. Cubs, 3 outs. Yesterday, obviously, only the 3 outs. Like, all his appearances, it's not just that he's pitched 3 days in a row. It's that one of those, you were asking him to finish more than 1 inning.
Yeah. Brought to you by Golden State, serving the Bay for 3 generations. When you succeed, we succeed. Visit GoldenStateLumber.com. That's 3 straight high stressful, high leverage, whatever you want to say. And it's very difficult to do that when you're a Keaton Winn, who's not the greatest bullpen pitcher of all time. Even if you're putting a guy like an Afelt Lopez setup guy, Brian Wilson in his prime, those are highly stressful for anyone.
There's another guy that we have to talk about. If I watch Willie Adames waste a challenge in the first at-bat,
oh my God,
one more time,
0-2,
my head will explode. The way Draymond does the challenge, and it's like you just need to ignore him. If Willie challenges another first at-bat one more time, I am going to explode. And again, I think he's been better than what people have been giving him credit for just in general this year. But quite frankly, he is horrible at challenging the strike zone.
Horrible. 0 for 5 yesterday. Duke and San Bruno wants to join the conversation. What's up, Duke?
Hey, guys. Thanks for taking my call. I want to go back to the 6th inning. I think it was top of 6, and Logan Webb had the possibility of getting out of that inning with like 6 or 7 pitches.
The Haas challenge.
And it was they should have ABS that thing.
I agree.
That was going to be and okay, so hold on. So that would have saved how many pitches? I think it went from
12
maybe
to 15.
Okay, so that puts a different light on when you get towards the end of the game. Now you're not at 99,
True.
You're probably at 90 or something. Okay, but now I was ready to bury Vitello. I buried him last night, but after hearing the sound from Logan Webb, it's like, okay, well maybe, hey, if your starting pitcher just says, hey man, give me the ball, then maybe you gotta do what
I
Vitello.
agree.
Okay, now hold on. So Joe, you're hitting it right on the head. You got to make a closer, and if that closer has to be Dylan Smith, then you got to start designating jobs for these guys.
I know.
And if that's your guy, then that's your guy. That's what you have to do. Now, the one thing that's really hurting the Giants is this: you got to face 3 batters thing. Let's go back to Bochy back in the day.
Yep.
3 or 4 pitchers in 1 inning, and it was magic. And we don't have that luxury anymore, and it's hurting the Giants. And then lastly, Buster Posey, manager of baseball operations, He needs to get on the field and start working with these catchers because you have got to be strong up the middle, and you can't have that kind of play late in the innings. That's all there is to it.
I mean, that backhand
Great
by
call,
Eric
dude.
Haas with one knee down. I
backhand.
might be the only person on the planet.
No, same inning. The airmail on the throw it to second. He threw it in the center field. He knew it was coming too.
I know.
Just awful. And going back to the bullpen, this is a great question. And shout out to the Giants beat reporters there last night, peppering Vitello with all these different questions on Webb, the bullpen, etc. He was asked if he's handcuffed by the bullpen.
Tony, at this point in the season, are you trying to say then you're not feeling a little bit handcuffed, that you don't have a true closer out there and you've been doing trial and error with these guys in the ninth inning?
No, we'd be handcuffed as a coaching staff. We didn't have a good team. We've got a good team.
Thought that was a master class of steering that.
You're not going to throw your GM under the bus.
You're not going to throw your players under the bus.
Yeah.
He's like, dude, this is my bullpen. Am I going to crush their confidence, right? It's June 9th. Oh, my God. Again, though, this comes back to, fans choosing where to get frustrated, right? Am I going to get frustrated and angry after every game when the bullpen doesn't perform at Buster Posey for him not going after legit arms and legit closers and setup guys? Am I going to get mad at him, or am I going to get mad at Tony Vitello when we are in a close game and we do have to go to certain guys, him not being able to pull the right strings? Like, it's almost like a damned if you do, damned if you don't, if you're Tony Vitello. So, yesterday was a good example of the trickle-down effect of when you take out a starter. If you don't trust your bullpen at all, maybe at the end of the day, if you're Tony, you just say, you know what, Logan, I think you got one more in you, man. I think you got one more in you. I'm going to send you back out there. And like you said, if he doesn't for a batter or two, yank him. Well, get him out of there.
I mean, the reality is they just don't have a lot of guys with any track record of closing on the roster anywhere. Anywhere, Joe.
Well, who closed last night for the Nationals? Gus Varland? The hell is that guy? Don't tell me he was closing games from last year. Never heard of him. So, teams can figure out closing positions as the year goes on, right?
When you've been in a one-run ball game on Saturday, a 1-1 ball game on Sunday, a 1-run ball game or 2-run yesterday to start off that ninth inning, eventually you do have to have a variety of arms.
Where's Ryan Walker at? Minor leagues? Can we bring him back? How's he doing, Sammy? How are those numbers looking for Ryan Walker? We might need him. That's how desperate we are. You're listening to 95.7 The Game, KGMZ FM and HD1 San Francisco, and Odyssey Sports Station, the home of the Golden State Warriors and Valkyries. Always live in the free Odyssey app, coming live from the Laughing Monk Studios.
I'm just doing a quick, just a quick little Google search. The last 2 years, who on the roster has the most saves?
The last 2 years?
Yeah.
Is it Ryan Walker?
Yeah, he's got 27, 24, and 25. Yeah. Okay? Doval is up there as well. Tristan Beck and Spencer Bivens are your other guys. That Spencer Bivens hasn't even been up this year. Tristan Beck is up and down. I'm not trying to make excuses for Tony Vitello. I told you there are 6 different spots last night I thought he missed management. The other aspect of this is they built a team with no bullpen experience.
Well, I think
literally none.
I'd ask the question to the audience, 888-957-9570, what's been more indefensible? Has it been the management of the actual bullpen, or has it been the bullpen itself and not acknowledging in the offseason?
I don't want to cop out. It's both. It's both. Joe's both. Okay.
But it can't be both, because if we're all acknowledging the bullpen sucks, no matter what Tony Vitello does, it's not going to matter.
No. So because that takes, to me, and look, I will defend Tony when appropriate. I think I've been pretty fair to Tony, have I not?
Yeah, of course.
Dude, runners on second and third with one of the best players from the Nationals and just in the National League in general up with an open base, you walk him. You walk, and that I don't care who's on the mound. Maybe Mariano Rivera, okay? Sure. He pitches to him, all right? But I showed you the splits of what he's hitting. You walk the guy. That is pitcher independent, meaning it doesn't matter who's on the mound. I'm walking that guy in that situation. I hear you. Their parts suck. I'm not saying that they've got Corvette parts and they're out here driving a Pinto. No. They've got Pinto parts. There's no doubt about it. But you're driving it like it's a tricycle. like as well. Like you're mismanaging. You're coming up to the stop sign, the 4-way stop sign, and you're just blowing the stop sign, and then not going right, not going left when appropriate. Like it's both. To me, it's both.
408. How long will you guys continue to defend Tony Vitello? Dude is the manager. Period. Exclamation point. I don't think we're defending him this morning. I'm just saying he doesn't have a great bullpen to work with. Outside of that, though, if you know you don't have a great bullpen, because at this point he has to know that, Joe. He's not going to go out and say it like some of the reporters are asking him basically to say it. He's not going to do that. But you acknowledge it in certain ways. And last night, to your point, how you acknowledge that is walking C.J. Abrams in that moment. And it's not even acknowledging that your bullpen is not great or you don't trust it. It's just acknowledging I'm not putting their best hitter, clutch hitter, in a situation to take this game over and tie it. I don't want him to do that. I will live with my chances with Dylan Cruz. If Dylan Cruz comes up and hits a grand slam, you know what? Kudos to him. Yeah. I'll wear that one. But I am not letting C.J. Abrams beat me, who has the second most RBIs in baseball, all of baseball, this season. Vitello was also asked after the game, did he consider going to Dylan Smith?
You talk about Smith kind of getting in that mix a little bit. Was that a conversation as well in the dugout, or was this Keaton's inning once you got past Logan?
Yeah, it was pretty much Keaton's inning, and it, at the time's looking like, you don't know if the game's going to be another extra inning affair or not. And once we got that deep into the game, it was basically those were our two guys.
You just got to laugh at the absurdity of this guy, Dylan Smith, who just came out of nowhere, quite frankly. And we're relying on him to be, hey, Dylan, save us. Sam came in this morning and was like, yeah, he might have to be the closer going forward. He's played in 4 games this year.
Well, he's the guy by virtue of the fact that he's the only one in the bullpen who hasn't screwed up a ninth inning yet. And Joe, I came in yesterday being like, hey, Jason Foley. Well, so much for that dream.
What happened to Jason Foley? What happened?
No, I don't want to spoil the injury report.
Oh, that's a tease right there.
But I want you guys to think about the bullpen that they rolled into with this year. Like, you traded away Camilo Duvall. All right. You traded away Tyler Rogers. You didn't sign really anyone in the offseason. You spent money on Malley and Hauser, which doesn't make a lot of sense to me, right? I mean, let's play this out. Like, you could have used that money towards your bullpen. You didn't. Now, you have to be a desirable location for people to want to go in there. And I'm going to give you the career saves, okay? That includes this year. You rolled into this season with 31 saves in his career, 30-year-old Ryan Walker. Caleb Killian, to this point, has 4 saves in his career. Eric Miller has 2 saves. Tristan Beck was in your system. He has 4 saves. Keaton Winn, 2 career saves. And Matt Gage with 1 career save. Am I missing anyone? Now, Jose Buto would have factored in somewhere into this situation, right? But he's done for the year. So, and again, Buto, do you know how many career saves for Buto?
How many?
4.
There you go.
So, yes, is Tony pulling the wrong levers? Yeah, no doubt about it. Is Buster Posey, did he put together one of the most ridiculous bullpens that I've ever seen? Yeah, that's true. And Buster, look, you're a legend. Your playing status is
cemented,
not up for debate.
Yeah.
Your GMing in terms of building out your staff and understanding how to build a team 100% deserves to be criticized this morning, as well as the 9th inning decisions by Tony Vitello. The fact you went to a rookie, which I supported, manager, and gave him this bullpen and set him up for failure, it reeks of incompetence.
Well, I said it in the text thread last night. It feels like, and we didn't even talk about this enough. We did. I want to give us some credit, right? We did talk leading into the season. This bullpen could be a major factor very early on in the season. We talked about that. Like, of all the holes on this team for the San Francisco Giants, the bullpen has a bunch of names of like, really? That's the guy? And this was including Ryan Walker at the time. Like, really? This is what we're going into the season with? Is that what we want to do with our first-time big league manager, making the jump from college to the pros? As we can all agree, handling a bullpen might be the most difficult aspect of the managerial job, and we're going to give him this?
Joe.
That's what we're going to do? So it's organizational malpractice to me, Joe, that they handed a first-time big league manager this bullpen.
I want you to think about this. We are opining for Dylan Smith.
Dylan Smith!
Entering last night's game, Christian Koss pitched more innings this year for the Giants than he did. I want you to think about that.
And he's a position player. Okay. Did you hear what Sean Estes said on the postgame last night? He went scorched earth on Tony Vitello, kind of like what we have done this morning. We're going to hear that on the other side.
Well, you can't defend it.
You can't. I think it was the worst loss of the season for him.
Yeah.
It absolutely was. 888-957-9570.
Joe, you entered the season 31. Again, this is including this year. 31 career saves for Ryan Walker. He's in the minors. Caleb Killian has 4 career saves. Eric Miller has 2. Tristan Beck has 4. Keaton Winn has 2. Gage has 1. Boodle has 4. Tidwell has 1. Henches has 1. This is one of the most inexperienced bullpens in the history of Giants baseball in the last 30 years.
All right. It's time to drip out Dad for Father's Day, people. At around 7:30 this morning, we will give out a code word on this show. When you hear the code word, go to 957thegame.com and click on the Father's Day contest page. Enter the code word, and you will be registered to win a $500 gift card to the Golden State Store so that you can drip out your dad for Father's Day. Don't worry. If you miss out at around 7:30, Willer and Dibbs got your back at 4:30 with the code word. All that, Bonte on the 9 o'clock hour, presented by Ceremony Ford. And this segment is sponsored by Cache Creek Casino Resort. You will love the way Cache Creek Casino Resort feels. Every escape there will feel a little more extraordinary. Every getaway is a chance to make the moment yours. Everything at Cache Creek Casino Resort will feel wonderful. Cash in at Cache Creek Casino Resort.
What if you could have the most reliable fiber-powered Wi-Fi? And get this, what if you could keep it at the same price for 5 years? During the Xfinity Summer Savings Event, now through June 15th, new customers can get our best price on gig Wi-Fi, just $50 a month for 5 years. And get online in minutes with same-day Wi-Fi. It's Wi-Fi that finds and fixes problems before you even notice them, like super intelligent Wi-Fi with a sixth sense. Plus, add 1 line of Xfinity Mobile Select and you can save an average of $60 a month over Verizon and AT&T. You can even try it free for a year. Lock in your price and unlock the possibilities during the Xfinity Summer Savings Event. Get it now at Xfinity.com. Xfinity. Imagine that. Restrictions apply. Requires paperless billing and auto pay with stored bank account. Taxes and fees extra. Savings based on 1 gig internet and 1 mobile select line compared to similar Verizon and AT&T plans over 5 years. After 12 months, regular rates apply to mobile select. Xfinity internet required. Speeds vary. Use of fiber coaxial cable.
This is the story of the one. The one who keeps multiple buildings running smoothly day after day. Plumbing that flows, HVAC that hums, cleaning supplies that keep surfaces sparkling. That's why she counts on Grainger. With easy reordering online and 24/7 support, Grainger helps her keep the products she needs on hand. So shelves stay stocked and buildings stay ready. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
It's the best time of the year for sports. Teams are making big moves. Maybe it's time your money did too. Celebrate the 75th anniversary of San Francisco Fire Credit Union with a limited time 7-month tiered certificate. Start with just $250. Visit sffirecu.org and click Discover Our Best Offers. Early withdrawal penalties may apply. This institution is not federally insured. The credit union is not insured by any state government. Privately insured by ASI up to $250,000 per account.
Download to see if you qualify. Not all customers will qualify. Transfer fees may apply. No Albert subscription required. Albert is not a bank. Albert Instant Loans are issued by FinWise Bank, member FDIC. Not an actual client. Terms apply.
Kylie, what's wrong? I just got hit with a car repair bill. I'm behind on rent, and I feel like I can never save any money.
Have you tried the Albert app? Albert is your financial assistant, helping you find ways to save and create custom budgets to actually grow your money. Plus, you can get up to $10,000 for big expenses, or advance up to $1,000 fast when you need cash right away.
Albert can get me up to $10,000?
Exactly. Albert spots you in a pinch and helps you grow your money in the long run.
I'm downloading Albert right now.
Download the Albert app and use promo code BALANCE to borrow up to $10,000 for whatever you need. The Albert app helps you budget better and save more money so you reach your financial goals faster. Download the Albert app right now and use promo code BALANCE to borrow up to $10,000. Use code BALANCE to borrow up to $10,000.
Hey, it's Willard. Here's a real behind-the-scenes moment with Habas Law. We asked about their new billboards. Do you smile or not? Then it got real. Omar Habas said, "We meet people in the hardest moments of their lives. It's on us to restore dignity and a financial future. Traumatic brain injuries, loss of a limb, spinal cord damage, a life changed in seconds. When everything's on the line, choose the team that understands that. Habas Law. They fight to make it right. Visit habaslaw.com."
Omar Habas is a California licensed attorney. Offices in Northern California, including San Jose. Past results do not guarantee future outcomes.
Here's your spring upgrade. Sun's out. Drink in one hand and a free Samsung Galaxy phone in the other. All on unlimited 5G. Switch to Total Wireless and stay connected through every road trip, beach day, and everything in between. Now that's a total power move. Offer ends 7/8/2026 or while supplies last. Device taxes and fees may apply. Requires new activation on a Total 5G Unlimited or Max 5G plan, single or multi-month plan. Additional port-in ID verification or device financing requirements vary by device. Purchase limits apply.
At Uline, the prevailing opinion is, if you don't live it, you don't believe it. The people at Uline believe in hard work, and they live it by being there 24/7 to answer your call, having 41,000 items in stock, and offering same-day shipping from 12 locations across North America. Business owners, sellers, buyers, shippers, and packers believe it. Uline is the hard-working, dependable source for your shipping and industrial supplies. Visit uline.com.
Let's take a moment to breathe. Deep inhale. Extend your spine. Remain focused on what you're doing. If safe to do so, exhale slowly, leaning to one side. Inhale back to center. If safe to do so, exhale slowly to the opposite side. Find mental health resources at loveyourmindtoday.org. This message is brought to you by the Huntsman Mental Health Institute and the Ed Council.
Another app for inventory, one for CRM. Oh, don't forget accounting. Wait, which login was that?
Or you could use Odoo, one fully integrated system that does it all without the hassle. Ditch the app overload. Get everything your business needs on one platform. Try Odoo free today at odoo.com. That's ODOO.com.
The other way, just like you said. Here comes Wade. Eldridge is going to go into second base. Giants take the lead.
Valhalla, it's Coach Natalie Nakase. You're listening to the Morning Roast with Joe Spadoni and Joe Shasky, coming to you live from the Laughing Monk studio on 95.7 The Game.
You know, I know we all think it's a bad day, but for me, when I wake up and it's a little moist on the street, I actually like it. The air feels more pure after a nice evening rain. When I know it's not going to rain during the day.
You can smell the asphalt.
No. It's just the air just feels better.
No, you've never had that. No. There's certain asphalt that smells.
I don't know where
Hold
you're
on.
going.
No. You're in a residential, nice little suburban area. The rain trickles down. You smell the asphalt
like this.
What do you mean talks like
I'm in a
this?
nice residential.
I'm not saying I'm
suburban
smelling the
area.
asphalt over on Market over there because it smells awful.
I'm just saying when
you're
you get
in a
in your
nice
car
little neighborhood
and you roll the window down
and it rains and then you wake up early in the morning, you smell a little bit of the asphalt. If it's new, it's like, ooh, it smells good. I'm going to go attack this day.
Stinking from the head
Exactly.
up.
There are areas where it does stink. I'm saying this particular area I'm reminiscing about doesn't. You know what stinks? This Giants bullpen. That's what stinks. Like that? It's a transition right there.
And I'm going to take the little guy to the game tomorrow.
Are you really?
Yeah, maybe he could pitch the ninth inning.
He might. They might need him to, actually. You know what he could do? He could drip out you for Father's Day. I know LJ's going to do that because he's all dripped out, right? What is he going to be rocking tomorrow?
You got
the outfit plan?
I might put the Devers jersey away.
Oh, no.
I mean, that guy.
We'll pull out the Jung Hoo Lee one. Go get him one of those.
You know what?
He's the future, him and Eldridge.
We should call Raffy the polar bear. And the reason why is
That's
because
Pete Alonso. You can't do that.
No, because there are times where I feel like he's floating on the ice caps and he's going to be extinct because the guy goes week stretches of just looking awful. He was amazing for May. He has not been good in June.
You can just go any bear. He's just in hibernation right now.
Sure.
He's in hibernation. Maybe he'll come out in September. Drip out Dad for Father's Day at around 7:30. So in about 10 minutes, people, 10, 11 minutes, we're going to give out a code word on this show. And when you hear the code word, Go to 957thegame.com and click on the Father's Day contest page and enter the code word. Be registered to win a $500 gift card to the Golden State Store so that you can drip out dad for Father's Day. And if you missed the word at 7:30, don't worry. Will and Dibs got your back at around 4:30 with the code word. Reacting to
it's just
the worst loss of Tony Vitello's San Francisco Giants
how
career.
many times do I need to say that?
I think this one's definitive, though. There were some decisions in the past, but like everything he did after pulling Logan Webb was like wrong. It's indefensible. It is. And I want to be careful here because I'm towing this line of, yes, the decisions were bad. Yes, it's obvious you should have walked CJ Abrams. Yes, you should have maybe pulled Keaton Winn earlier if he didn't have it after those 3 batters. All of those things are true. That being said, we're relying on Dylan Smith to save the day, who easily could have came into that game yesterday, Joe, and wet the bed. And everyone would be like, oh, yeah, well, no one's ever heard of the guy, so that makes sense. Like, that's what we're talking about here. Dylan Smith being the savior, a guy that's played in 4 games. And how many games did he play in last year in his big league career? You said he played in the month of June, and that was it.
Yeah.
That
was it for Detroit.
He played
I looked at all the game logs.
He played in 1 month. 1 month.
He's made 13 career Major League Baseball appearances.
13.
2 mop-up duty 9th inning appearances and 1 with the Giants the other day.
So,
and you know what? Like, they generated offense in this game late in the game.
They did.
After, I thought, squandering multiple chances with multiple runners on across the early innings. I was so glad to see Tony bunt not once, but twice in a row. And execute small ball. Like, I really was. I was super fired up. And then the 9th inning happened, and I thought all of his pitching decisions were awful. Now, is it a cop-out to just say, oh, they were on a long flight, long road trip, doesn't have a lot of arms available? Look, I understand that. That being said,
big league.
Situationally, no, regardless of who the pitcher was, you'll walk CJ Abrams either before he comes up and you make that decision or after the pass ball. I'm pitching to Dylan Cruz, whether it's LJ Shasky on the mound or Mariano Rivera on the mound. Like that alone is inarguable to me.
408. It's fair to ask the question, why did Posey hire Vitello? To manage a team of high-priced vets, ... It makes no sense to me. 408. Shasky, you know what's not in hibernation? Rafi Devers' bank account. That's not in hibernation right now.
Well, getting back to like the expensive players on this team, Chapman, a good game yesterday. Adames just, the early game challenges are driving me crazy. He's just wasting challenges. And it's like, yeah, dude, that's a strike. Yes, go sit down. Stop. I'm rescinding your ability to be able to challenge. And then you have Devers. What I don't understand is, okay, I've done a lot of remodels. This is a loose analogy, so bear with me. I've done a lot of remodels, all right? And one thing that they always tell you is you need to over budget for your remodel. Why? Because you start pulling the walls off and you start realizing that there's more work to be done. And then as you start to dip in on these remodels, you realize that, like, if you're going to do it right, it's going to cost money. And you might as well do it right the first time as opposed to half-assing it.
Yeah.
Now, my dad used to call that Joe McGee work, okay? Meaning, just put the cheapest possible stuff in there, slap it up, and get it done. You always regret that.
Always better to over-deliver than underperform.
Yes.
Yeah.
And so, like, in this analogy, right, the San Francisco Giants spent top dollar on one of those ovens. You know which ones I'm talking about. One of those super expensive chef quality, restaurant quality ovens.
I thought you were going to go grill for like Steiny because you just got a new one.
Well, you can have one of those ovens that, like, mine has different cast iron pieces on the top that you could take off and turn into a flat top, turn into a grill.
Oh, those are nice.
Yeah.
Do you have one that has 2 ovens in it? I've seen those. That's
no,
next
not
level.
2 ovens, but we've got different racks.
Okay.
And ours is a very expensive
Okay, it's
oven,
good. It's legit.
Right? It is, right? And then we have an expensive refrigerator, which breaks all the time and it drives me nuts.
We've talked about the refrigerator here.
And then we've got this beautiful backsplash tile that's real stone. I love it, whatever.
Damn, I need
but
to
if
visit
I would
this
have put
place.
in cheap-ass cabinets and a cheap-ass linoleum floor, you would have said, this kitchen looks like crap.
Right.
That's what the Giants did. The Giants had an opportunity to remodel everything regarding their team, right? And I'm not stupid. I'm not saying that you have to have fine china for every meal in the cabinets of the most expensive cabinets made by Norwegian wood, as I go Beatles on you, guru, right? What I'm saying is like, if you're going to do it, let's just do it right. So to use the analogy of the remodel in the kitchen, like if you're going to spend on Chapman and you're going to spend on Devers and you're going to spend on Adames, you got to spend also on some bullpen arms.
You can't spend on half a team. Like that, like to your point, you can't just spend on the offense and then not worry about the defense.
Exactly. So when I hear people like, well, they're top 12 in payroll, it's like, well, yeah, they're top 12 in payroll. But if you truly want to build an all-around good team, you've also got to supplement your bullpen. And now we could also argue about, was it good free agent money spent on Hauser and Malley? In retrospect, absolutely not.
No.
Was it good free agent money on a one-year deal to bring in Bader? Probably not.
No.
Right? So
those have been whiffs.
If we're going to look at like how we've spent money, we've spent it poorly around the fringes of this team, and I don't think we've spent enough on the true needs of this team. Okay? Now, did we need starting pitching? Yes. Yes, we did. You spent it on the wrong guys. Did you need bullpen pitching in free agency? Yes. Yes, you did. You didn't spend it on anyone. And then you went out and you got Arise. Now, Arise was a great one-year deal because we have to be fair here. Arise, great one-year deal.
God, that was a tough strikeout last night. Damn, that sucks.
Sure, but like, has he been a good deal?
He's been fantastic.
Right?
Fantastic. He's batting .324. He's one of the best hitters in baseball again.
I would counter Bader, Mauser, Malley have been less than good.
Yeah, no, they haven't been.
And that's being generous.
They stink.
Right? So that's about $50 million that could have been reallocated either toward a better pitcher in the starting rotation, a better rotation player, or a better bullpen arm. And then you could also have spent more money on the bullpen. You wanted to be a playoff team, and you rolled in. Like, just think about this. And I bought into it. I feel like a moron for doing so.
You weren't the only one. I was drinking the Kool-Aid too.
31 for Winn, 4 for Killian. Let me do the math. You filibuster. Let me do the math.
Well, I'm just looking for Buster. Buster Posey made comments on a local radio station a couple weeks ago, and it honestly felt ridiculous at the time, and even more so now watching all these close losses and the bullpen implosions. Like, he has no regrets about what he did not do with the bullpen this offseason. Now, I'm not saying he had to go get Edwin Diaz. By the way, he was the one that brought him up. No one else brought up Edwin Diaz. Buster Posey brought him up in the conversation. Like, we're not saying you need to go get him. Go get someone other than what you got. Just get arms.
Competent arms.
Yes. So we're not relying on a guy like Dylan Smith who's barely pitched in the bigs. We just want, and you know what? The argument back would be, oh, well, we got guys we thought would be, competent arms and Tyler Malley and Adrian Hauser. No. I knew those guys stunk. Like, you knew that you were bargain bin hunting there, and there's bargain bin hunting the good way, and there's bargain bin hunting the bad way. You chose the bad selection. You chose the pair of pants that had a hole in the butt, and the hole only got bigger and bigger, and now everyone can see our ass. That's what happened, right? You didn't get the nice jeans, right? You didn't get the designer brand that was hiding in the corner. See, those are what even the Dodgers, who spend a bajillions of dollars, even they do bargain bin hunting the right way and can find guys on the cheap for them for a couple $1 million here or there. Even the freaking A's, that's what Billy Beane has made his life on. Teams like the Rays, those guys, they've been able to do that. Hell, do I need to bring in Farhan Zaidi for a little consultation? Because even Farhan was able to find some of these guys once upon a time. Like, that's going to be the next step for Buster Posey. And you know what? It's not just Buster, because I know who he's leaning on in these conversations. Who is that? It's Zach Manassian, who has scouting experience, who's been around these conversations in these league circles for 15 plus years. That's who you're supposed to be leaning on. So maybe I should be mad at Manassian. But you know what, Posey? You're the president. You have the title. So it all comes down to you, buddy. So we're going to get frustrated. We're going to get mad at you. It's been a disaster of epic proportions. You hired a first-time manager. That's been a disaster. I don't think Tony Vitello has been the reason this team's 13 games under 500, but he's not the reason they're getting better, because last night was the worst loss of his San Francisco Giants career. Don't take my word for it, Joe. Here's Sean Estes after the game, NBC Sports Bay Area.
Keaton Winn's going to get a lot of blame for this game, and he shouldn't. And I'll tell you why he shouldn't. Because he just got done pitching 24 hours ago in Chicago, getting in at 4 a.m., throwing 19 pitches. The day before that, he threw 22 pitches. He had 4 appearances on the road trip. 3 of those 4, he had to get 5 outs in those games. The guy's arm is tired, and you could tell in the 9th inning, based on the mistakes he was making with that split, that he just didn't have it. His arm was beat, right? My point is that he shouldn't even be in the game today, all right? And you know who should be in the game? The guy that started the game.
Yep.
And the reason why he should have been in the game, because he's the guy, he's your ace. He's the guy that can handle that. The guy's thrown more than 100 pitches a few times in his career. He pitched his butt off all game.
Yes, he did.
Probably should have had 80-something pitches going into the 9th inning rather than 99 because of a call that they probably should have challenged earlier in the game that would have saved him 12 pitches. And he doesn't get the ball in the 9th inning. He's the guy that was able to get his sleep last night. He wants the ball in that inning. In a game like that today, you want to save your bullpen. I guarantee you the Logan Webb wanted to go out and pitch that 9th inning. I give Keaton Winn no blame in this game.
Now, that sounded great. And I heard that, and I was nodding my head the entire time hearing that. But he said that before Logan Webb addressed the media. Because after Logan Webb addressed the media, my opinion on what Sean Estes said also changed.
And this is what Logan Webb said after the game.
Logan, Tony said there was a conversation in the dugout about you maybe getting the 9th. Were you part of that? Or?
I walked in and I didn't know how many pitches I was at, and then Mess shook my hand, so I thought I was done. And then Tony kind of asked if you're good, and I said it's up to you, it's your decision. And then he came back to me after, I want to say it was after the challenge, we got to first, and he was like, we're gonna make a change, and I was like, okay.
99 pitches, so did you feel like you could go out there for that 30?
Yeah, I feel like I can throw as many as I want to throw. I felt good. I don't, regret that decision at all. I was excited to watch Keaton throw. We scored 2 there. It's just unfortunate that the way that inning unfolded.
Coming off the break, are you fully built up, you think, like back to normal?
Yeah, I think so. I think that might be a little bit part of it too. I did miss also for a month, and I threw 2 bullpens, knocked down, and then threw in a game, and then it's kind of been it was a build up the first one, and then it's kind of been back to normal the last 2. So I think that probably has something to do with the decision as well. But yeah, I feel good.
Yeah, see, I know that his demeanor is different, and I understand that just the way he goes about it is not going to be, what you're fiery type of guy. He said, Mess shook my hand. I figured that was it. I think he also internally thought he was done. When Mess, I don't know who is he referring to there?
I don't know. It was hard to tell with the root canal going on in the background.
Yeah, no, I know. But he said, Mess shook my hand.
Message, the pitching coach.
That's okay. I wanted to make sure that's who he's talking about. I think that he internalized it as I'm done. Now, he could have easily said, I'm not done. Right then and there. Right then and there. Then Tony comes up to him and says, you good, meaning he's looking for confirmation to keep you in the game. That's the way I interpret that. Hey, you're good, right?
Yeah.
I'm good either way. To me, the non-committal at both inner points, for me, Webb was done. And then he's like, well, I could have thrown as many as I want to. And then he says, I'm excited to watch Keaton pitch. And then they asked him, well, you missing all this time, is that part? Yeah, I think that's a part of it. Talking about, he hasn't, I don't know. That felt like a guy so non-committed to throwing the 9th. Just my interpretation.
Excited to see Keaton pitch. Biggest lie I've ever heard in my life was right there.
Here's the ball, coach. Hey, I'm really excited to watch this next guy blow this.
Oh, my God.
Said no one ever.
His own family didn't even want to watch him pitch. It's time for the Drip Out Dad for Father's Day code word. Today's word, ladies and gentlemen, you ready? Today's word is mentor. As in, your dad could oftentimes be your mentor. Or like Shasky is to his team, a mentor. Go to 957thegame.com and click on the Father's Day contest page and enter the code word, and you will be registered to win a $500 gift card to the Golden State store so that you can drip out dad for Father's Day. And if you missed the code word, don't worry. Willard and Dibbs got your back at around 4:30.
Now, Logan Webb saying that I'm excited to watch Keaton Winn pitch. Like, that is the equivalent of what? Of Steph saying, dude,
no,
I'm so pumped up to watch Brad Wanamaker get in there right now.
Oh, my God. No, it's the equivalent of when Bonte was like, I'm actually excited about the Giants. That's the equivalent. I'm actually excited about the Giants.
But like,
Bonte joining us, by the way.
The Webb aspect, to me, the Webb aspect.
I'm actually excited about the Giants.
I'm actually excited about Keaton Winn pitching.
But like the Webb aspect of last night's game is one of what I deem to be 6 decisions that could have gone in another direction, and he pulled the wrong lever on all of them, right?
Yes.
So if I'm Tony Vitello, look, as much as I'm losing my mind about, by the way, they came into this season with basically 50 combined career saves as a team. Yeah.
It's ridiculous. And half of them was one guy that's not even on the team.
Yeah, Ryan Walker,
on
31.
the big league roster.
Not
right
one
now.
other guy has more than 5. Last night they had, like, obviously not a lot of options to choose from, okay? The decision of whether to keep Webb in or out for the 9th inning, that's one decision. To start the inning, that's the first one. I think we would all agree in retrospect it was the wrong one. Then there's the decision of, okay, if Webb's out, who do I go to? Going to Keaton Winn. That was the wrong decision to start the inning. Can we all agree?
Yes.
Okay. Number 3, whether to yank him or not after he reached the 3-batter minimum when he hit Meade. There was the first out. That was James Wood, ground ball to first. Bryce Eldridge runs up, gets it before it goes foul, gets the out. Second guy rips one off the fence, all right? Third, he's up 0-2. This is Keaton Winn. He clearly doesn't have it when he hits that guy. And it's first and second. You could either yank him or not. He chooses to not yank him. Fourth one, before Abrams gets in the batter's box, am I pitching to him in this situation? Runners on first and second. I don't want to pitch to him. I want to pitch to Dylan Cruz, period. All right, we pitched to him. Fourth decision that I didn't agree with. And then after the pass ball, okay, now it's second and third. A guy who bats .333 with runners at second and third. Even though you might have some count leverage, I'm walking him. The second it's second and third. I have an open base. There's no force. There's less than 2 outs. Let's set up the force here. Let's bring Dylan Cruz into the equation, who's half the hitter, a third of the hitter of what C.J. Abrams is. He messed that up. And then, who do you want to face Dylan Cruz after Abrams hits that single up the middle? Do you want Keaton Winn to stay in this game, or do you want someone else to come in? He sticks with Keaton Winn. He gets the out on Dylan Cruz.
Yep.
Do I keep Keaton Winn again one more batter? He keeps Keaton Winn in one more batter. That guy hits a single after C.J. Abrams steals second base.
Yep.
So I named 7 different decisions after Logan Webb, yes or no on the 9th inning. And again, I've defended Vitello 50 times. I can't defend those decisions. I just can't.
Sounds like Vitello should have just, left Logan Webb in there. But
Joe.
Logan Webb gave such a non-committal answer that how could Vitello stick with him, right? Like, you have to be confident in that situation.
Move past the Logan Webb decision.
No, but I can't. I can't move past it.
I know, but even if I did, they missed on all the other baseball decisions in that inning.
I have to ride or die with my starters right now, who aren't even the best in baseball. Robbie Ray has had struggles this year for his standards. I think Landon Root's been pretty solid. We know about how Hauser and Malley. They've been bad. But you got to ride your starters as long as you can. No, this season has told me that.
Joe,
as long as you can.
Joe, I agree. I agree with you. But even if I played that inning out the exact same way and C.J. Abrams is up and I told you what he hits against righties versus lefties.
You still should walk him, yes.
Yes.
Yeah, with an open base, absolutely.
Right? Like there were other intervals where you could have gotten off the freeway and changed that inning. So, look, I will defend Tony. The 8th inning and bunting twice, loved it.
Right.
We don't get a lead without Bryce Eldridge and Jung-Hoo Lee, and then them situationally bunting not once but twice in a row. Love that. I cannot defend the 9th inning. It is a masterclass in failure. Every decision blew up.
This is Parker in Petaluma who wants to join in the conversation.
Parker.
What's up, Parker? How we doing, man?
How you doing? Can you guys hear me?
Yes, sir.
Good morning. Hey, I just wanted to touch on, you guys touched on a little bit just a second ago, but, I mean, the whole thing with Vitello, I really do think this was more on him than usual, than I usually say in any other blown game. But when you have an ace of Logan Webb going 8 innings and you're struggling to find one guy to close the game out, that should tell Buster Posey in the front office everything if it hadn't already. Should tell them everything they need to know. But just like Shasky said, maybe this is the bare minimum to us now because we don't see good baseball from this team. But I really love the 2 bunts in a row, so I was super stoked about that. And then it's just more of the same in the next half inning. So
you seem like a good Giants fan. How excited were you when Bryce Eldridge ripped that double down the line? I was so pumped up, and we're not even talking about it today.
No, I mean, his at-bats has looked 150.
Oh, no.
Petaluma got him.
No, that was Buster Posey canceling the phone right there. He made the call in. Hey, you want to hear it? It was a good moment. Eldridge, RBI to left.
He goes the other way, just like you said. Here comes Lee. Eldridge is going to go into second base.
Boom.
Giants take the lead.
There you go. We thought that was the moment. We thought they were going to win the game after that.
I mean, the guys at bats have been incredible. He ripped one into the gap to drive in Jung-Hoo Lee to tie the game, or to give us the lead, I guess, to score the first run, and then to take the lead, and then was a really good base runner on the safety squeeze. Didn't go till he was sure the bunt went down, which is kind of a subtle thing. Like, he's not a great speedster, but I thought his instincts on that play were really good. We should be talking about him today, and we're not, and it sucks.
We should talk about him, obviously Jung-Hoo Lee. We should talk about Matt Chapman, another couple hits yesterday. And
got hit in the head.
That was scary.
Not
Thankfully,
good.
it was off. I mean,
not good.
I mean, it's 85 miles an hour, thankfully, right? But, it was off speed. Hit him on you would think the better part of the helmet, but those things are scary. I saw over the weekend, was it Mizorowski, the kid from the Brewers, threw 90 plus to hit some guy in the head. It's just stuff's scary, man. Stuff's scary.
I saw
that could end your career for legit, yeah.
No doubt. I saw a college kid get hit in the head. The helmet flew off. He shook his head, sprinted down the line, and then did this breakdown at first base like he was Drew Gilbert. It was pretty funny. Basically showing this doesn't affect me.
You ever been hit in the head?
Are you kidding me?
Like hard, just boom?
Yes. Okay. But the worst concussion I've ever gotten was not on a pitched ball. It was warming up.
You act as if the craziest question ever. Some people haven't been hit in the head. Some people have been lucky.
You play long enough, you get hit everywhere. Yeah. Ribs, head.
You're telling me, first ever at bat Mustang League, get hit right in the ribs.
Up top, it grazes you. Meaning off the top of the head, depending on how your head is angled. If you take an ear hole shot,
oof.
I mean, that's like taking a shotgun to the side of the head. It's tough.
It's ringing. I
mean, it's concussion city, dude. Especially with the old helmets that didn't fit.
No, right? 415. Webb needs to sack up and take the ball in the 9th. Whatever you think is good, Skip is soft. Oh, wow. Okay. Well, see, this is the interesting angle in all this because we all obviously know the trickle down of taking Logan Webb out, and you've been, explaining it beautifully this morning and all the decisions that Tony failed after taking Webb out. But I do think that is what people are sticking on right now is either Webb needs to nut up and take the ball and be the ace and step up.
Sure.
You had 99 pitches. You were balling. Go take that game over. This team is struggling right now. They've won 4 of their last 5 heading into last night. Let's make it 5 of our last 6. And let's get this thing, right? Let's build momentum on this homestand that we desperately, desperately need. But that wasn't the case. So if you're Vitello and you like to think you have a good feel for these players at this point in the season, it's been a couple months now. I think Tony has a good pulse on guys like Webb, Ray, and this pitching staff. You think so? I do. He probably realized then that maybe Logan didn't want to go back out there. And Logan's not going to say that because no starting pitcher is going to say that, Joe. No starting pitcher that's considers themselves an ace is going to go out and say, I just had nothing left. I just didn't. Now, it's happened. I think Garrett Cole in the playoffs once upon a time when he handed the ball to Aaron Boone is like, I got nothing. Remember that at Fenway? I think it was a wild card game once upon a time. But outside of those examples, it genuinely doesn't happen.
I'm looking at this. If you were to say Webb and Winn are in one bucket, meaning the pitchers, okay? How much culpability do they have in one circle?
We got the Venn diagram?
Yes, I do. I have Buster Posey in the front office.
Lift it up. I can't see.
And then I'm going to show it in a second. And then I've got Tony Vitello and the baseball decisions. Okay. Last night was the perfect, dead square middle of this Venn diagram. And I'm going to shade it in with my pen here.
Thank you.
This was last night. Front office.
The Holy Trinity.
Tony Vitello, the pitchers that you're choosing from, Logan Webb's kind of indecision on wanting to get the ball. Last night, I am open to hearing all of the criticisms after last night's game. Because we should be talking about Jung-Hoo Lee, Matt Chapman, Logan Webb's great start, and Bryce Eldridge being an absolute beast. Instead, we're sitting here talking about why are you pitching to certain guys in certain situations, and why are you going to that guy? And why aren't you bringing in career 13 innings or 14 innings of actual pitching, Dylan Smith?
Dylan Smith.
But that's a legitimate question.
I know. No, I know it is. Speaking of Jung-Hoo Lee, that was one of the big positives last night. Tony Vitello has evaluated his performance.
Yeah, he was tremendous, but I think the other guys were too. No one has the stat sheet to brag on that he does, but I thought considering the travel conditions and everything else that bled into tonight, I thought, of course, you always want more runs. If you got guys on base, that means you've had good at-bats. If you score them, then the at-bats were even better. So we'd like to execute maybe a couple other times or obviously score more runs since we lost the game. But I thought the guys showed character with the way they played and with the at-bats, and he led the way tonight. And part of the reason he led the way is kind of what we always come back to when you have a question on Jungie is his talent as a hitter. And obviously he's ultra competitive too.
I love that nickname, Jungie, by the way.
Do you know who has multiple guys in the top 5 for most hits in baseball this year?
Most hits?
Yep.
Oh, it can't be the Giants.
It is. They got Luis Ariz with 82. That's the second most in baseball. And Jung-Hoo Lee is tied for 4th with the 4th most in baseball.
Well, then it makes sense why Jung-Hoo Lee's tied 2nd right now in all of baseball. Brandon Marsh with batting average, and Luis Ariz is 5th overall, 324.
Yeah.
Joe, they legitimately have 2 of the best hitters in all of baseball right now and have nothing to show for it.
Well, your top dogs right now in the last week or so, like Adames has cooled off. Devers has cooled off.
Chapman's been playing well.
Casey's cooling down a little, even though he's still got a couple of long balls. Yeah, I mean, there's a legitimate Devers conversation. Like, you can't just have one great month. And you can't be an every other month guy.
He's batting .237 this year. I'm not saying he has to be the greatest batting average, but he's the OPS, slugging, the on base percentage is .291. I know. .291.
Do you know where he's at in terms of strikeouts in baseball?
Is he top 5?
5th.
Oh my God. 5th. And listen, I don't remember when we talked.
He's the only guy on this list in the top 10 with under 9 home runs. Everyone else, 14, 23, 17, 13, 14, 14, 13, 17, 16. He has 8.
I brought this up with Flem early in the season. He's like,
and the lowest batting.
He's a strikeout guy. I'm not really worried about the strikeouts as long as he's hitting the long ball and doing this. I was like, yeah, I'm kind of worried because it's not all strikeouts are built the same, Joe, as you know. There's some where you're seeing it and some where you're not. Feels like the guy's hacking at nothing a lot of the time. Willie Adames has that problem at times too. I think Willie thought yesterday, he's like, damn, if I was just in a different ballpark, maybe that's a home run. Night, see you later. Warning track power, just not far enough. And obviously it was damp last night too, the marine layer, all of that. And yeah, it came down to Bryce Eldridge in that final at bat. Runner on 1st and 3rd. His first 2 pitches just takes right down the pipe. I was like, oh, Bryce. Oh, that's when I love to see you be more aggressive, man. I know you were looking for your pitch. You were looking for the slider, but damn, 95 right at the knees, Joey. Right at the knees.
You're not going to come through in every single
No, you're not. It was just tough back-to-back at the same location. It was tough. Tough to see.
I mean, they had Drew Gilbert gets a double in the 3rd, right, to lead off the inning. And then, you get Gilbert moved over. Casey Schmidt earlier in the game, I don't know if you guys caught this, but Casey Schmidt deliberately hit a little chopper to second base to kind of move the runner over. All right? That's great baseball. And he was going like this coming off the field. To me, that was that's like a high school at bat. We're just moving runners over to try to drive runs home. And this is the third inning. This is early in the game, before the weather started to get a little more misty.
Sure.
And Devers pops up to C.J. Abrams. You got a runner on third with less than 2 outs. You got to drive that guy home. That's the at-bat right there that has been plaguing Devers and the Giants forever, is runner at third. They're actually pitching to you, less than 2 outs. We've got our best hitter up at the plate, and you're going to pop up to the infield. You don't even drive it to the outfield to give yourself a chance. You gotta get a run home there.
813 on the text line. If Tony leaves him in and Logan walks the first batter and gives up a 2-run jack, you'd be killing Tony for that. Actually, I don't think we'd be crushing him as much if that happens.
But let's say he does walk the first guy. Then who does he go to?
That's it.
No, I'm asking you.
Oh.
Because all the people that want Logan Webb to come in, that's fine. I agree. Yeah. I agree with that. But let's say you go batter by batter.
You think he goes Keaton Winn if he walks the first one?
Yeah, and I think we're still going crazy.
It's the same exact thing, right?
Because Keaton Winn was not the guy to go to.
I agree with you. 415, don't you have experienced coaches helping him too, Vitello? Who was most in his ear? Where are the guardrails?
They've got a million old guys there.
They got Dusty and they got Bruce Bochy at his disposal. You don't think he's talking to those guys? You don't think they're like shooting him a text from time to time? He has the support system around him. Yes, yesterday was a horrible
Here's the question I have, because everyone's like, who's... And look, Tony was wrong yesterday.
He was.
Who's the person guiding Buster? That's the bigger question for me.
Well, it's supposed to be Manassian, right? It's supposed to be.
He might not be very good at his job.
Well, this is his first big... See, this is the problem, though, too. All three of these guys...
I know.
This is their first time doing these jobs. First time GM. First time president of baseball operations. First time big league manager.
You can go to the farm system, too. Randy Winn, who's in charge of developing the farm system, he's also a first time doing this.
Great. We have a bunch of people with no experience doing this. Now, I'm all for inclusivity. I'm all for swinging for the fences. I'm all for trying to get the next big thing. But there's a happy medium here. I can't have every single one of my top dogs being a first-timer. We have to have someone in there that knows what the hell they're doing. And right now, does this organization look like they know what the hell they're doing? At least from the big league perspective, not really. Now, they have some development. They have some guys. Jung-Hoo Lee, great find. But you know what? That was the previous regime. I'm giving Farhan Zaidi credit for that one. Not these guys. Bryce Eldridge, okay. The development's looking good for Bryce. That's a plus. Liking what I'm seeing there. Who else can we go to? You want to go Casey Schmidt? Cooled off, but Casey Schmidt, it's been looking good.
Joe, they're the third worst team in baseball.
Exactly.
I mean, it's just like...
So I guess this shouldn't be that surprising considering all the newbies they have, Joe. Why were we so high on this team heading into the year? Why?
Offense.
That's it, right?
Yeah.
And we just glossed past the pitching.
Well, we were hoping a lot of things would sustain. So, for example, Robbie Ray last year was an all-star for 2/3 of the season. Was he not?
Yes.
Logan Webb was nasty for quite some time. I don't think the second half was as good. Landon Roop was really good last year.
Ended in an injury. There was a question mark setting into this year.
But you were banking on more outlier performances from your pitching.
Thank you.
But the bullpen, I think even the biggest Giants fan was like, well, you're going to have to make a deal for some arms. Well, they just didn't do enough in the offseason to solidify their rotation on the back end or their bullpen, period.
415, you keep using the first-time excuse. Some of this stuff is common sense.
Yeah.
I understand that, 415. That's the problem. This is one of the worst teams in baseball, and it's led by a guy in Buster Posey that's doing all this, who picked a guy like Tony Vitello. I keep using the term first time because it matters in the sense of organizationally, this team doesn't know what they're doing. They don't know where they're going. They're caught in no man's land with 3 albatross contracts right now that I don't think anyone's going to be taking on. Although Matt Chapman heating up lately, maybe that'll help towards the deadline. I don't know. Devers, You know, he's batting .224 with runners in scoring position this year. That's not good. He's supposed to be
higher than I thought.
No, I know. That's the problem.
I know.
Like, I thought he was in the 100s, Joe, the way it's seen lately. Like, Willie Adames, we know what Willie is. Like,
and what sucks is it's
so that's why I'm using the term first time.
But I hate to do this. God, I hate to do this. The silver lining in his Bryce looks like a star.
Yeah, that's great.
He does. Like Carter, you're smiling because you know
he's
it's
looking
true.
great.
Like, there's some bright spots this year, man.
I mean, like Jung Lee's having a career year. Now, granted, he's only been in the league 3 years.
No, but
Casey's having like a career popping year.
Jung Lee could be an all-star if he keeps this like straight up. No, he can be.
He could be. I don't think he'll be the representative, but he could be. The outfield is loaded. That's why.
It is, but he might be a representative, though, is what I'm saying. He might be.
If you ask me today...
Because there's no pitcher I'm taking,
No,
really.
but if you ask me today, like, pick one to represent, I'm going to lean Casey over Jung-Hoo. But in 2 weeks, I might change my opinion.
Yeah, I'll probably take... right now, and again, prisoner of the moment alert.
Because Casey's had some moments.
He has, but Jung Lee, right now, he's their best
had
player.
Some moments where 27 and 30.
Rise is in there, too, if he's still
for sure.
with the team.
Yeah, well...
Well, we got 6 more days.
We got until he can.
I think if he gets traded to a National League team, he could still be on the All-Star team. If he gets traded to an American League team, I think it's like the year the Samardzija got traded.
Samardzija, when he was traded to the A's, he was wearing the Cubs uniform, but in the American League
But that was also
dugout.
after rosters were announced, so I'm not sure what the rules are. We'll find out.
We'll find out.
Sam, do you vote? Do you punch your little ticket?
I actually have say over the final spot in the roster. It's exclusively on me. It's pretty cool, actually. That was going to be my final thought, but I just spoiled it.
You know Tony Vitello's down bad when I'm done. Like, I can't defend the 9th inning.
I mean, you could not defend him for one day, but still be in on him.
I like him.
You're allowed to be angry at him, but not be out, but still be in on him.
You crushed Bruce Bochy in some decisions in the past, I'm sure.
Of course.
It's like some guy you can do
That's
that.
when Joe Shasky criticizes Kyle Shanahan. That's when we know it's the end times, right?
No,
Kyle's
time
above
out.
criticism. You can't
Kyle
do
and
that.
the overtime rules, and then not going.
No, but that's my point. Like
Sam,
you love Kyle Shanahan. You criticize him all the time.
You're right.
Yeah. That's the point I'm making.
At the Super Bowl, what was I screaming on that final possession for the Niners offensively?
You're screaming a lot of things on that final possession. I don't really know which one you want me to remember.
What did I keep saying? You have to score 6 here. You can't give Patrick Mahomes 4 chances to march down the field every time. Like you have to get 6.
Possibly.
Oh, no. What happened? This hour is brought to you by Fremont Bank. Here for you, here for good.
That might have been one of the worst things you've ever done on this show, Spinoni.
I'm sorry. It's the older brother in me. Sorry. I can do that. But I'm also, I'm also a little brother, so I like to poke and prod. That's what I do.
For those who are listening and not watching, I really liked that Shasky threw something at you on that one.
No, I threw it at the wall.
He wanted to throw it at me, but like the Giants bullpen, it went in another direction.
After I got shamed by the Sacramento media to not root in the Super Bowl media section, they were all cheering. I'm like, you guys are all not from Northern California.
Wait, what?
Yeah,
Sacramento?
Yeah, they were up to the side of us. But none of them are even in Sacramento anymore. They're all like cheering for the Niners. Like, you fake Niner fans.
Please.
It's like those Knicks fans that show up to the Knicks, all the celebrities that come out of the woodworks last night. By the way, the moment happened last night where I was like, I wanted to spit on the television.
It's gone too far.
It was Eli Manning sitting next to Derek Jeter, and I was like, get this off my television.
Wow, what a coincidence they're sitting next to each other.
Spike
what are the odds?
Lee, get off the floor. Get off the floor. It like you look ridiculous. Get off the floor. They need to tech him up. No, seriously.
Little
You're
T
in
for
your
Spike.
70s.
He gets the little
Get
T.
off the floor.
Stop being a little cat.
He was berating the officials until they called him. And I'm like, we're letting Spike Lee call? Like I just Spike Lee.
He's trying to do the right thing.
So am I with the injury report.
I like Spike.
Yeah. Only on Spike. And as you know, boys, this hour has been brought by Fremont Bank, which is here for you and here for good. You know who's not here for us and here for good? Jason Foley, who is working his way back from arthroscopic shoulder surgery. He was pulled from his minor league rehab assignment after experiencing fatigue in his right throwing shoulder. Jason Foley, not Mick Foley, a.k.a. Mankind of the WWE, but Jason Foley. He's expected to be shut down for the next few days. The Giants expect that if all goes according to plan, oh boy, that Foley could be back on the mound this weekend. He will need another appearance or two before he is ready to be activated off the injured list. So if you're hoping for bullpen help, well, it might not be coming. The injury report was brought to you by Boxer & Gerson, Northern California's premier workers' compensation law firm, helping injured workers get their lives back for over 40 years. And you are listening to 95.7 The Game, KGMZ FM and HD1 San Francisco, an Odyssey Sports Station, and the home of the Golden State Warriors and Valkyries. Always live on the Free Odyssey app and coming to you live from the Laughing Monk Studios. The Morning Roast is presented by San Francisco Fire Credit Union, banking for heroes and anyone who wants to be treated like one. And last night, the hero for the Washington Nationals, C.J. Abrams, the loser for the Giants, Keaton Winn, Tony Vitello, and unfortunately, a tremendous performance from Logan Webb was all for naught. Tremendous performance from Bryce Eldridge, a tremendous performance from Jung-Hoo Lee, who's been one of the best players in all of baseball. Hell, probably has been the best player in baseball the last couple of weeks. Guy's hitting like 600. He's coming off the IL, Joe.
Let me throw something your way.
What's up?
Does anyone know, because I didn't know this, till one of my buddies hit me up the other day. He's like, kind of lost in this Jung-Hoo Lee thing of how great he's played. Do you know that he could opt out after next year?
Oh, he can. Why would he want to do that, though? He's making good money.
Well, 2 years, $41 million would be remaining on the deal for him. I think he can get more than $20 million a year if he plays like this, for the remainder of the year.
Last year, you were like ruining the fact that he had that opt out. It's like, we're stuck with Jung-Hoo for 6 years.
Like,
no way he's up
for you guys.
And now we're like, oh man, he might opt out. Uh-oh.
Hey, things happen fast.
Yeah.
Hey, life comes at you fast.
I didn't think he was a Major League Baseball player. I was wrong. I'm just saying, like that. It's like
baseball's wild.
Now I'm like searching for the opt-outs in Willie Adames' contract.
Is there any? Hey, Willie, can you post a video like Brandon Ayuk? Can you do something to get so we can have
go take a drive?
Go take a drive. Can you go drive by past
Don't actually do
Levi's Stadium?
Take a drive. That's funny.
By the way, in an hour from
That's
now,
funny.
Bonte going to join us live in studio. Is Bonte coming over here? Awesome. Presented by Ceremony Ford, your Bay Area Ford store, because he's been taking time to be a dad today. He's a new father, just like me, just like Carter. We should have all brought our babies in this morning, right, Carter? Should we have done that? No?
They can drip each other out.
Drip, drip, drip. Fellas, I know that the timing is not right, and I know that the price would not be the cheapest at this time. But can we trade for a damn closer? I mean, if we have somebody that could actually close the door, how many games better would we be right now?
6 or 7.
Yep. He said 8, maybe 9. So
yeah. I was being conservative.
Yeah.
I think they have 9 ninth inning blown saves.
Let me double check.
Oh my God. Like, that's the difference between being 13 games under 500 and closer to being a 500 team.
I still don't think that because look, the other part of this is if you had a closer, that doesn't mean he's nailing down every single one.
No, absolutely not.
Like Camilo was up and down.
We're acting like it's Mason.
Been up and
you're
down.
not getting Mason Miller, right?
Exactly, exactly. But let's just say it's 5 or 6 games better.
Yeah.
So let's say it's 9 blown saves, 5 or 6 of them you win.
Well, what are you giving up? I guess my question would be the 5-1-0 right now. Like, what do you like? It's not going to be cheap at this time.
There just aren't a lot of great closers available.
And if there are available, teams that actually feel like they're contenders will give up more than you're willing to give up right now if you're Buster Posey, Manassian and company. That's just the facts. And I'm with the line of thinking because I was thinking the same thing. I was like, can they just make some moves right now? I'm sure they're looking at it.
Look how bad we are. We're so bad. Sam's making the argument, well, they'd closer to a 500 team if they had a good closer.
It'd be closer.
I mean, if they won all these games they lost,
Oh, my God. What was Trent Dilfer's old line? You cannot lose games in the NFL and still win. You cannot lose games in Major League Baseball and still win.
Dilfer lost me when he was like, progressions, and he went like crazy on the progressions.
Niner Legends.
And then like Shanahan's like, yeah, there's basically like 2 reads on any given play. And, like, if you get to your 3rd or your 4th, like you'll be lucky because you'll be running for your life. But situations in baseball, that's the word. Like, there's progressions.
Situationally, yeah.
Right? And so, like, in baseball, there's situations, and it just feels like they've been failing at so many situations. And that's why the bottom of the 8th was so encouraging last night, because they actually delivered in situations offensively where earlier in the game they had failed. And basically the manager's like, no, I'm taking the bat out of your hands. We are bunting with Eric Haas, and we're bunting with Jonah Cox. And both of them laid down really nice bunts, and they got a run out of it. And then you just situationally just threw up all over yourself in terms of your pitching decisions in the 9th inning.
And this was Vitello after the game yesterday on the decision to pull Webb after 8 and put in Keaton Winn.
You know, obviously an outstanding outing by Webby. Made the decision to let him go back out in the 8th. Looked really good. Obviously, you get back to the top of the order one more time through, and where he's been at with pitch count and a little bit of time off, long delay in the inning, decided to go to the guy who's been late in the game for us. And obviously with Keaton, he's got, experience of it going his way and not going his way. So goes out there, and then as we navigate through the inning, there's obviously some situations in there you don't want strikes, but we provided strikes. So to me, that was kind of the difference maker.
And that's where we're at this morning. Logan Webb gets pulled. The rest is history. It's a trickle-down effect after that. You had a base open. You pitch to C.J. Abrams. He ties the game. Gets on base. Gets a steal. You throw it into center field. What happens right after that? Keaton Winn's still in the game. Gets a single. Night. Game's over. 4-3. Actually, the game wasn't over. They actually manufactured something after that. They have a leadoff walk in Rafi Devers. And then,
well, do you pinch run him? Like, okay,
yeah,
who
I thought about that. Yeah,
but who? You already used Cox.
Yeah, correct. You. What are you going to do there? And I actually thought Devers had good base running. He getting to third off that single from Jung-Hoo Lee.
Yeah, but he's slow as hell.
Oh, he's slow as molasses.
You know,
he's slower than
walrus.
A June bug stuck in molasses.
Yeah, he's a walrus.
He is. Goo goo gachoo. Arise struck out swinging.
I'm not familiar with that reference.
It's a beat. I thought you were like the Beatles. Isn't that like your?
Oh, I see what you're saying. I thought it was a cartoon or something that you were going to.
It's also a reference to the Big Lebowski. Like, I am the walrus, Donnie.
I am the walrus.
Yeah, there you go. You're good. You're getting the references.
I do, but I didn't.
I'm not a huge Beatles guy, by the way, but I'm not one of those people that says they're overrated.
Well, no, they're properly rated.
They're properly rated. They're just not my favorite type of music.
Oh, they got a lot of bangers.
I'm more of a Stones kind of, a little more edgy. I like that kind of style.
So, you know what? While we're playing Beatles music, give me a song that perfectly encapsulates how I feel about the Giants this morning on this gloomy, moist day.
The hell kind of question is that?
Yesterday, all my promises are far away.
If I'm Tony Vitello, I'm blasting Yesterday, walking around San Francisco this morning, going to get my coffee.
That's not it.
That's not it.
What is that? What are you doing?
You guys should say a specific song and say, go get that.
You're not locked in. That's Yesterday.
You know?
Go get the song we don't have in the system. Have it ready in 5 seconds.
Look it up. Type it into Wide Orbit.
Yeah.
I've been back there.
Yeah.
I know what it takes. All right?
I don't know what it takes.
Yeah, it's not in the system.
Okay.
Should have burrito bet that.
That's a good idea, though, guys.
Well, how about you go on YouTube?
Hey, Carter.
Find it there.
Hey, how about a little please?
Hey, Carter. Don't challenge this play, Willie Adamas.
Is it the ABS?
Don't challenge this play.
I kind of wish we had a challenge.
What was that? I missed that.
Not bad there.
I actually think 95.7 The Game, we need challenges every single show. We need an ABS system.
You're wrong.
Need that.
You're wrong. There's already a challenge system. It's called the Steiny and Guru Show, where Steiny challenges every word that comes out of Guru's mouth at every single time. You can't do that. Oh, you think good? I think great. You think great? I think mediocre. Like that. That's their whole show is the challenge system.
And then when Goo's gone.
Well, technically, it's Steiny's entire show.
I was going to say, when Goo's gone, what happens?
Well, then E-Dog is just,
Dan Devone, E-Dog.
Dan Devone.
Hey, you know who I heard last time? Best of the Game, real quick. Steven Risotto. Look at Steve.
What, was he on?
Yeah.
In between, like, ripping the shreds of Tony Vitello's carcass, he actually had time to get on air?
Yeah, he was teasing, the Giants playing the Nationals. He's a little nervous, but he powered through. He sent it to break. He did his job. Unlike Keaton Winn, Risotto was able to close.
See, you should have went to Dylan Smith. He would have been there to develop.
Who's the Dylan Smith? Is that Cam Williams? Where's Cam at? Bring Cam over here. There we go. God.
Well, in this situation.
We have to laugh at the pain, Joe.
I was just really excited to see Steven Risotto host last night. I want to watch that.
Is that your Logan Webb impression? Sounds pretty good. That's not bad. This is what you're referring to after the game, Logan Webb.
You got to go to Zach.
Tony said there was a conversation in the dugout about you maybe getting the 9th. Were you part of that? Or?
I walked in and I didn't know how many pitches I was at, and then Mess shook my hand, so I thought I was done. And And then Tony kind of asked if you're good, and I said, it's up to you, it's your decision. And then he came back to me after, I want to say it was, they made after the challenge, we got the first, and he was like, we're going to make a change. And I was like, okay.
99 pitches, so did you feel like you could go out there for that 30 innings?
Yeah, I feel like I can throw as many as I want to throw. But I felt good. I don't, regret that decision at all. I was excited to watch Keaton throw. We scored 2 there. It's just unfortunate that the way that inning unfolded.
Coming off the break, are you fully built up?
Okay, I can't anymore. No, I'm stopping it.
How is the loudest thing on audio the drill that's going on in the background?
Jeez. It's like the entire fan base is getting a root canal listening to that thing.
You ever golfed and you feel like the gardener's following you from hole to hole? And you're like, dude, can you stop trimming that hedge and go back a couple holes or go ahead a couple holes? Stop following us. You know exactly what I'm talking about.
I know exactly what you're talking about, yeah.
We've all been there.
Yeah, everyone's saying great audio from the dentist office. It's just, is that what KC called from our
God, you beat me by 1 second on that.
1320, he called the Chase Center the dental office.
The Kings. Who are the Kings to talk about anyone?
The Kings. Well, they're down bad right now. Either De'Aaron Fox
or Mike
Brown's going to be a champion. Yeah. They're so screwed.
Logan Webb's a Kings fan.
Oh, is he? Yeah, he's down bad. He's also a Raider fan. That
was
is
that
a
the
tough
most
scene.
non-committal star answer of all time?
Kind of shocking. No, it was kind of shocking.
If that's any other sport and that's your best player, aren't we wow? I mean, come on, dude. Do you have any opinion? I get baseball's different.
Listen, this might sound unfair. I am a little disappointed in that response. I'm a Giants fan. I'm disappointed that the best pitcher that I have going right now, who I understand is his 3rd start coming off the IL, but he himself even said, I feel normal these last 2 starts. He didn't want to finish that thing out. And Logan Webb, Keaton Winn has struggled. All those guys in this bullpen have struggled. Don't you want to put the team on your back in that scenario? Don't you want to be the hero? Come on, man. Come on. All right. Make sure you're signing up to become a Game Pass Pro member on 95.7 The Game's YouTube channel. Get access to private AMAs with hosts like Shasky and Guru, exclusive content from events and in-depth insights after the biggest games. Did we have one last night? We needed one. That's what we needed.
Tell the boss to not have me wake up at 3:30 in the morning, and I'm willing to do them.
I'm not saying from us. I'm saying someone. I needed Guru.
Steiny.
You know what? I needed Steiny after last night's game.
Here's Steiny last night. You're listening to 95.7 The Game, and I mean, none of these losses matter. But let's talk about the NBA Finals.
He brings him on to talk about Giants Nats. Yeah, did you see Jalen Brunson? What were those turnovers? My God. Spike Lee on the court?
The physicality that Mark Davis was allowing as the lead official.
I'm not in this one. Hey, he was watching that Cardi B halftime show. Go to YouTube, search 95.7 The Game, and sign up now to become the latest member of the Game Pass Pro.
Does Cardi B do it for anyone anymore?
Well, you heard what her new nickname was, according to Charles Barkley.
I heard it, but okay.
No, don't say it. I mean, he said it. He called, what? No? I think we'll have the audio. How about that? I'll set it up at one point. Charles Barkley. Maybe with Bonte we'll discuss it. Sponsored by Front Bake, here for you, here for good.
Today on the pod, we're talking to Megan, trapeze artist and Scratchers enthusiast. So, Megan, what do you like about playing Scratchers?
Well, they're easy to play when I'm hanging around.
Oh, okay. Like when you're relaxing?
No, like when I'm hanging on the trapeze. I swing upside down, then do a quadruple somersault, all while playing Scratchers. Watch this.
Unbelievable.
I know, right?
Scratchers from the California Lottery. A little play can make your day. Please play responsibly. Must be 18 years or older to purchase player claim.
All right, with summer temperatures arriving on the perimeter of the Bay Area very soon, this might be a good time to consider replacing your home's decades-old wood siding, decking, or fencing. Golden State Lumber and Showroom works with contractors and professional builders to keep your home protected. AZEK Exteriors offers exceptional durability, easy installation, and timeless beauty while protecting against fire, mold, and that dry rot. TimberTech Advanced PVC Decking helps you build smarter, build safer, and is backed by industry-leading warranties. Select lines are approved for use in wildfire-prone areas with their Class A rating, and they perform well and extremely well, that I might say, for decades. You may also consider Vulcan's Vents stainless steel catching screens. These things protect homes from flames and embers with their patented honeycomb matrix. For a wide selection of products that will increase the value of your home, visit GoldenStateLumber.com. Family owned since 1954. Golden State Lumber and Showroom. When you succeed, we succeed.
What if you could have the most reliable fiber-powered Wi-Fi? And get this, what if you could keep it at the same price for 5 years? During the Xfinity Summer Savings Event, now through June 15th, new customers can get our best price on gig Wi-Fi, just $50 a month for 5 years. And get online in minutes with same-day Wi-Fi. It's Wi-Fi that finds and fixes problems before you even notice them, like super intelligent Wi-Fi with a sixth sense. Plus, add one line of Xfinity Mobile Select and you can save an average of $60 a month over Verizon and AT&T. You can even try it free for a year. Lock in your price and unlock the possibilities during the Xfinity Summer Savings Event. Get it now at Xfinity.com. Xfinity. Imagine that. Restrictions apply. Requires paperless billing and auto pay with stored bank account. Taxes and fees extra. Savings based on 1 gig internet and 1 mobile select line compared to similar Verizon and AT&T plans over 5 years. After 12 months, regular rates apply to mobile select. Xfinity internet required. Speeds vary. Use of fiber coaxial cable.
Look who has extra pep in their step.
Well, I just finished my to-do list. I went to Lucky and got groceries for the week, and I was even able to pick up everything for those barbecues and pool parties we have planned. You know what's even better?
What?
I get money back on the entire trip.
How are you doing that?
By using Upside.
Upside? What's that?
It's a free app where I earn cash back on groceries, gas, and dining out. And right now, you can earn an extra $10 cash back bonus on your first grocery run at Lucky and Food Max.
So that extra pep comes from all that cash back. Looks like I need to download Upside.
You really do.
Roll into summer with a full grocery cart and extra cash back. Download Upside and use promo code SAVE6 to earn an extra $10 cash back on your first purchase at Lucky and Food Max. That's promo code SAVE6 for an extra $10 cash back. Remember, use promo code SAVE6.
Offers vary by user and location at participating merchants. Go to upside.com for terms and conditions.
The sports calendar is stacked, and San Francisco Fire Credit Union is stacking up a big offer of their own. SF Fire Credit Union has a limited-time 7-month tiered certificate. Earn 7.5% APY on the first $3,000 for the first 90 days, then 4% APY on the full balance for the remainder of the 7-month term. Start with as little as $250. Visit sffirecu.org and go to discover our best offers. Early withdrawal penalties may apply. This institution is not federally insured. The credit union is not insured by any state government. Privately insured by ASI up to $250,000 per account.
This is the story of the one. As a maintenance engineer at a beverage manufacturing plant, he starts his day knowing every line is ready to run because Grainger delivers the industrial-grade products he needs to keep mixers, conveyors, and packaging equipment moving. With Grainger's vast selection of bearings, belts, and motors, he keeps operations running smoothly, so nothing grinds to a halt. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Here's a World Soccer Championship Team Spotlight, brought to you by the first ever Infiniti QX65 and by Lowe's. Give your yard its own moment with the new limited time deals from Lowe's.
Argentina arrives as defending champions, anchored by its aging but peerless creative forward, the greatest of his generation. Behind him, a disciplined midfield and explosive wide attackers make them a threat from every angle.
Carpal tunnel syndrome, heart failure that doesn't improve with common medicines. These are some signs and symptoms associated with ATTR-CM, or the cardiomyopathy of ATTR amyloidosis, a serious heart condition with symptoms that get worse over time. Amvuttra, vutrisiran, is a prescription medicine given by a healthcare provider that treats ATTR-CM in adults to reduce heart-related death, hospital stays, and urgent visits. In a clinical study, Amvuttra was proven to help people live longer and have fewer heart-related hospital stays and urgent visits over 3 years compared to placebo. Amvuttra lowers the amount of vitamin A in your blood, which can affect vision. Other side effects include pain in the arms or legs, pain in the joints, and shortness of breath. These are not all the possible side effects of Amvuttra. For prescribing information, call 1-833-256-2748 or learn more at amvuttra.com. Ask your doctor about Amvuttra for ATTR-CM.
Can you play that one more time? How was that? I don't think I've heard my name pronounced that way before. One more time. Okay. Oh, she said, hold on. I thought she said Spadolo for a second. I was like, there's no L in that name. But she gathered herself like a gather step, did it beautifully. Valkyries back in action tonight. All right. Right here on 95.7 The Game. Can we get back in the win column? That's not for a lot of our Bay Area sports teams right now. Taking on the Phoenix Mercury again, 7 o'clock tip at Valhalla, right here on 95.7 The Game and the free Odyssey app as well. Right now, we've been reacting all morning to what might be the worst loss for Tony Vitello in the San Francisco Giants this season. But how many times have we said that this year, Joe? Feels like a lot. But it's not all doom and gloom. There were some positives yesterday, and there might just be a silver lining of this season, if there can be when you're one of the worst teams in baseball. Bryce Eldridge is looking pretty freaking good.
He's looking amazing. The at-bats, you can make an argument outside of Jung-Hoo. He's given you the best at-bats over the last 2 weeks.
Absolutely.
Just each one in terms of grinding, not chasing, really truly knowing what's coming, fouling off really difficult pitches to get a pitch that you like to drive. I mean, he's been outstanding.
Him, Jung-Hoo Lee, Casey Schmidt.
It has been nice to see Chapman hit better, too.
Chapman's been playing
I do need
much,
to say that.
No, he's been playing much better. It's really been refreshing to watch, quite frankly, considering how much people were crushing him. He was going to the media saying he's really feeling it from the fan base. So it is nice to see, and the fans are cheering him on a little bit more, too, I feel like. And lo and behold, if you start producing, fans get off your back. We don't really give a damn. Hit the ball, hit some home runs, we'll be happy.
Bryce right now, last 7 games is 10 for 25. Last 15 games, 20 for 51. His on-base percentage is .467 over the last 15 games. That's crazy.
Okay, I know.
That is that means you're on base almost every other at-bat.
I know losing sucks.
God.
I know it's been a struggle to watch this season. I know there were high expectations. I don't think the expectations at this point, June 9th, are playoffs anymore. It's just, can this team play some good baseball, maybe climb out of this hole, get back to 500 at any point? Let's start there. But let's start with just good, fundamentally sound baseball. And our young guys producing. Well, Bryce Eldridge is producing. If you want us to consider Casey Schmidt young, he's 27, still relatively young. He's producing. And Jung-Hoo Lee, who, let's be honest, a lot of Giants fans, I know you did, Joe. I sure did, but I thought I was a little higher on him than most heading into the season. But this guy was an unknown. Farhan Zaidi, who a lot of people did not like around here, gave this guy a fat contract straight from the Korean Baseball League, from the KBO. And we were like, what? So that's the guy you bring. Not Aaron Judge, not Bryce Harper, not any of these other guys. Him? And you know what? I see the vision now. I see what he saw potential in. And that is a huge win. So I understand. If you can compartmentalize, Giants fans, the stain of losing, which sucks, which I get, but you're seeing the development of some of these guys that you want to stick around for years and years to come. I do think that is not a small win, but a potential silver lining of a lost season. I think you could wrap your arms around that at the very least.
Well, I was thinking about, Bryce last night, and with so much territory just in general everywhere at AT&T Park, right, at Oracle.
Sure.
He's going to hit a lot of doubles.
Yeah.
He's not going to get a lot of triples because he just doesn't have that kind of speed, but he's going to get a lot of doubles. And I think that is the area that I think is the most underrated. The year that Posey won the MVP, do people know he had 39 doubles?
I did not.
39. One thing about Jeff Kent when he was at AT&T, when he played there, is not only did he hit home runs, he hit a lot of doubles.
The doubles machine out there.
What?
Doubles machine.
He was a doubles machine, Jeff Kent.
Absolutely. 42 in 2002, 49 in 2001. That's incredible.
An MVP
and
right
then
there.
in 2000, his first year there, he had 41 as well. So, 3 straight years of 40-plus doubles. Quietly, and I forgot about this, in that 09 breakout year for Pablo, he had 44 doubles. So Randy Winn, when he first came over, had a year with a lot of doubles. I think it was 07, 06, like 42. So I guess where I'm going at is that, we can obsess about the home run ball all we want. The thing that I'm most encouraged with Bryce is that, he's not just swinging for the fences. He's just lining it the other way, driving it into the gap. Like last night, you saw both going down the line on the second to last at-bat and then the third to last at-bat, driving one into the gap into right center. And I just think he's going to trot his way into 40 doubles in the next year or two.
And it's what you said earlier, the word situation, right? Situationally, he knew what to do. Right now, I just need to get an RBI. I don't need to swing for the fences. I don't need a home run. Let's shoot this ball the other way to the left side, and let's take the lead here. And they did that. 2-1 at the time. It was like, okay, is that going to be the game-winning hit? Bryce Eldridge, let's freaking go, baby. And it felt like that at the time. And then obviously things unraveled there. He had an opportunity there late in the game, which I felt bad. I don't feel bad. Like this guy's, he's been great. But man, I would have loved for him to be the hero even more last night.
Sure.
He shouldn't have had to be the hero again, but it would have been a cool moment had he tied the game or won it.
And look, I think
walked off.
We've lost our minds about Triples Alley, and I'll listen to anything at this point. Whatever. You want to say that they need to get rid of and abolish Triples Alley. I'm fine with that. Last night, quietly, no one will bring this up except me. When Jung-Hoo Lee beats out that grounder in the top of the 8th, they're shading Bryce in right field so into the gap, all right, into the Triples Alley gap, that on the throw over, where finally Jung-Hoo Lee gets a pitcher to throw over and think that he's going to steal a base yesterday, the pitcher skips it. The second baseman is really the only guy who's going to
Nunez,
who's going to make a play on that errant throw because the right fielder is so buried into Triples Alley. I thought he made a hell of a play to just hold Jung-Hoo Lee to second.
That was Dylan Cruz, the young guy that was in the right field, because they shifted him over.
Yeah. So, those are the kind of elements because of Bryce's power, because of how he's hitting into the gaps, because of the way that the ballpark is. That could have even been a bigger play for them yesterday. And it's nice that Jung-Hoo Lee is getting on base in front of Bryce because you got to hold Jung-Hoo Lee on. Well, what does that open up on that side? It opens up the pull side for Bryce Eldridge to rip one through. So I think the two of them are performing beautifully in the lineup together.
925. See, and then we get cynical takes like this. Except Eldridge didn't grind and he chased with the game on the line. So we're going to get mad at him for that, but not about him giving the team the lead late in the game.
Against the guy he's never faced.
It's just can't win. Can't win. But you know what? It would be a small win in a victory of this season if you came out knowing you finally developed a number one prospect in a guy that could stick around in the big leagues. That would be a win. And that would be a small feather, I think, in Tony Vitello's cap a little bit. Ultimately, it's on the player to get it done, and I'm going to give credit to the player. But I see the videos. I've seen him working with Ron Washington every day yesterday before the game, working on his glove.
Yeah.
Even though he's not playing a lot of first base, and I would actually like to see him more of that. Well, I think Devers can get some breaks. Can he? Put him some DH now and then.
He made a really nice play on the James Wood play. It's a subtle play, but James Wood kind of chops one down the line.
Yeah.
And how many times this year have you seen that ball hit the bag and bounce over the first baseman's head, or the first baseman doesn't hustle to go get it and it goes foul, and you get an out if you hustle.
That's what I'm saying. So it was nice. It was nice to see him at first. It was nice to see him at first yesterday. I want more of that.
Yeah.
I understand Devers being frustrated and then being hey, I play better when I'm playing defense. I understand that mindset. There's something to that. That being said, not going to lie, Devers, Bryce Eldridge gives me a better opportunity right now than you do, bud. So if it helps Bryce even more to play first base, maybe I start leaning into that. Just saying. But I understand. It's a different level of commitment, which is kind of interesting too, because on one hand, if you're the manager, right, you have to cater to the highest paid player in the history of the franchise, Rafi Devers. You traded him for a reason. On the other hand, this is the number one prospect in your organization in Bryce Eldridge. this guy also matters a lot too. So it's this balancing act. Again, not easy if you're Vitello managing some of these egos with a guy like Devers and a young hotshot in Eldridge.
I think one thing is pretty evident to me. Like, if you're really, let's say you're really optimistic about Bryce Eldridge and you're looking for something to really hang your hat on. Clearly, with all of the more at-bats and the development, whatever they've done with Casey Schmidt, and I think he individually gets a lot of credit.
Totally.
His command of the strike zone is so much better today than it was 2 years ago.
I would agree with that.
I think it's way better this year than it was at the beginning of last year when Chapman first hurt himself and he got elevated, correct?
Correct.
Like, Bryce's command of the strike zone the last 2 weeks when he's played every day, haven't you felt really good? Like, he doesn't approach his at-bats like a rookie.
No. And it's night and day from what we saw early on.
Yes, that's...
And you know...
So imagine where he's going to be at the end of the year.
He's 21.
Imagine where he'll be at the beginning of next year, at the end of next year. Like, I don't know, man. I feel really good about Bryce. Like, I was really optimistic about him. And then, you know, I got worried like everyone did. And I thought last night that double down the line, as well as the other hit prior to that, it was such a great moment for him. And he's at second base and he's pumping his fists. And I was just like, dude, like that. These are the little moments I want from the youngster.
And I wasn't really worried about the player, Bryce Eldridge. It was the handling of him in the lineup every day that people were going nuts about.
Yeah, but he needs to play every day to develop and build confidence and then build his repertoire.
That's what I was getting at is people just wanted to see him every day because I think you and I can even see it from the couch being like, yeah, this young kids need to develop. I don't care what sport it is. They need to go out there and play. Now, are there situations where a guy can sit for a little bit and learn? Yeah, when quarterbacks all the time, we see that. And yeah, I think the poster child for that is probably what has happened in Green Bay. Aaron Rodgers with Brett Favre, and then Jordan Love under Aaron Rodgers. I think that is a perfect example of when that can work, right? But it's not always the case. Sometimes guys need to go out there immediately. Sometimes you got a guy like Andrew Luck. I could win now. Like he's pro ready.
Yes.
Put him in there right now. This Giants team in this season, it was over before it started, which might even be a blessing for Eldridge because maybe I don't know if this team was 13 games over 500, Joe. I don't know if Eldridge would be playing as much as he is lately. I don't know. Again, you're 13 games over, so that you're feeling great about the season in totality. Wow, is Tony Vitello going to be manager of the year? You know, Devers must be playing. Like, sure, but I do think I'm looking at this season a little bit differently, and maybe that's just the eternal optimist in me at times, that if I can come away from this season that we all think could be a lost year when it comes to the standings, knowing Bryce Eldridge is that dude, knowing Jung-Hoo Lee is a solidified right field, which I'm not scoffing at. You have a legit outfield spot that is dedicated to. I think a lot of people heading into this year just shoehorned Elliot Ramos as that guy in left field. We'll see when he comes back what that's going to look like. But those are two guys that I could shoehorn in there the next handful of years and be confident with.
Yeah.
That's a big deal as we're talking about trading Arraez potentially, which would suck, but I understand why you're probably going to.
I know. And like Arraez and Jung-Hoo Lee, like this is a random one. Like the most ever singles for the Giants ever. Not doubles, not hits, just most ever singles.
In a season?
Yeah.
Oh, hold on.
Just singles.
Can you give me the time frame, the year? Come on.
Is that even,
come on.
1930.
Is that what it is?
Uh-huh.
I don't know. Shoehorn Jackson.
Just making up names?
Yes.
Bill Terry.
Bill Terry.
You'll see his...
No, I always go back to...
Hall of Fame.
What was the Jock Brady episode where Gunther... Crazy Legs. That was the guy he just threw out. Crazy Legs. Oh, somewhere Whitey Gleason smiling. Oh, that was all time.
177.
177?
That's singles. Just singles. I mean, both Jung-Hoo Lee and Arraez, like they're like right in that ballpark where they're like, low 60s, mid 60s in terms of just singles. Like they could flirt with that. I know that's a random one, but when you're a team that's been around since the 1870s,
right?
Like this goes to show you, and I think one thing that has been really nice this year, all these people on like the 3 true outcomes. Now, batting average is really important. Like, do you hit the ball where they ain't?
Yeah.
That still matters. And I think one of the refreshing things about this lineup that they've had this year is Arraez, is Jung-Hoo Lee. And I think, obviously the strikeouts have been, just driving all of us crazy. It's just like 13 strikeouts this year for Luis Arraez.
People started guessing. I don't think they've heard it yet. They said Brett Butler, Willie McGee.
No.
177 singles in a season.
Just singles.
415. Bryce is seeing beach balls right now. He's not reaching and trying to hit for power. He's just showing his hitting pedigree. I agree with just keep doing, man. Just be easy. He just looks like the game has slowed down for him. Mm-hmm. And when the game slows down for you, that tells me all you need to know about a pro. Because sometimes it never does. There's a reason we call certain players 4A players, because it never clicks at the big league level. I think I've seen enough of a sample size from Bryce. People might disagree. And 888-957-9570. Have you seen enough of a sample size from Bryce Eldridge, who's batting .287 right now, slugging .448, to say, you know what? This is the dude going forward for the franchise to build around. Have you seen enough from Bryce Eldridge at the big league level? 888-957-9570.
Right? You're always going to want more. There's just no other way around.
But has he passed the eye test for you?
I think the last 2 weeks to me are there's steps that you have to go through. And this is one of the many steps that you go through where it's all right, can you adjust to being an everyday player? Boom, check, right? Boom. Now the league is going to slowly start to adjust to him, and he's going to have to continue tinkering and adjusting back. And I think one of the things that I noticed is they went soft away on him for a long time. Well, he's laid off that pitch. And now what are they doing? Hard in.
Yep.
And yesterday they went hard in, then hard away. Right. And he ripped that ball down the line. That's why I felt so good. When you're ripping them foul, okay, you're that hard in, the only where you're putting that as a big guy is probably foul. That's what a pitcher's thinking. And then when I rip you back the other way, you have to be so balanced to be able to stay fair and level swinged with that ball down the line. I thought it was such a great at-bat.
Well, no, and I'm glad you brought that up, because who we have on last week, Jeremy Affel, multi-time World Series champion, one of the best relievers in Giants history, he was saying, and you asked, it was a great question. He's like, how would you attack Bryce Eldridge right now, this rookie? He's like, just throw him in. Hard in is what I would do. And you know what? Credit to the hitter, knowing what the scouting report is on him, adjusting to that and working on his game. And by the way, I always like to do this because you said, hey, this guy could be up for Rookie of the Year. Well, Vegas agrees with you, Joe. I'm on FanDuel Sportsbook right now. Bryce Eldridge has the 5th best odds right now in the National League for the National League Rookie of the Year. The players above him, and he's tied right now with Connor Griffin at plus 2,500.
He would have been one I would have said. Who else you got?
J.J. Weatherholt is the leader in the clubhouse from the Cardinals.
Yeah. He's had a really good year.
Sal Stewart of the Cincinnati Reds.
That makes sense.
I think lost 6 in a row, by the way.
Yeah.
Nolan McLean, plus 460.
Okay.
And is it Carson Benj or Benji? I don't know how to pronounce it. Plus 1,500 from the Mets. The Mets. So
he's in the mix. You got a couple of months here.
If I would have told you that in June, Joe,
I would have taken it in a heartbeat.
I would have before the season, hey,
I would have taken it in a heartbeat.
It's June 9th and Bryce Eldridge is in the mix for Rookie of the Year. Yeah, I'm taking that in a heartbeat.
Now, there's another illustrious list that someone might find themselves on when season's over. More notorious than illustrious.
Oh, you're scaring me right now. I don't know where this is heading.
Well, Rafi Devers has 88 strikeouts in 67 games.
Oh, no. That's not good.
All-time leader in strikeouts in a single season.
For the Giants?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, boy. Is this recent memory? Is it more recent than I think?
Well, number 3 and number 4 and tied for number 4 are very recent.
Is it Willie Adames?
Willie last year, 3rd most strikeouts ever in a single season. Matt Chapman the year before tied for 4th with Elliot Ramos, who's last year tied for 4th in the most ever. J.D. Davis is on this list.
Sands boy.
Brandon Belt is on this list a couple times, and Mike Yastrzemski. Devers is going to go flying into this list somewhere. Bobby Bonds, 189 strikeouts. That's the most in a single season all time, 1970. And 1969, back-to-back years.
We went to the moon that year. Did you know that? What's the silence? I was giving you a fun fact.
Okay. His rookie year was 68. 69 is his second, basically his first full season, and his second full season. He set the number 1 and number 2 most strikeouts. Now, he did strike out a lot. He hit a lot of home runs. He could run like the wind. He'd get a lot of walks. My dad thought he was a very complete player that they gave up on way too soon. Most people talk about Bobby. Devers is going for that record. Devers on pace for close to 200 strikeouts.
What does that say about that contract right now?
Well, it's not good.
It's not good.
I mean, if you're batting in the low 240s, let's just say, by year's end, And right now he's at 8 home runs. We could argue about AT&T's robbed him and this, that, and the other. Like, okay, of a couple, 8 home runs. You're going to be a 200 strikeout guy with like 21 jacks? Like, that's not good. So he's going to have to pick up the power numbers. And he's got to put the ball in play more. He's only got 20 walks.
How many years left in that contract?
Too many.
That's it?
I'm still doing the deal. It's just, look, Joe.
At one point, do you get to, if he's struggling, that you were like saying it's a bad deal? Is there ever going to get to a point? If he continue, like if he is on a downward trajectory, and we're all witnessing it.
I mean, you have to look down the line on these things. It's never like 1 year. It doesn't look great, but I'm definitely not as panicky as I am on other deals.
Okay. Well, the only saving grace for Devers is that he has history and skins on the wall of adjusting as a hitter throughout his entire career. So if you're going back to his Boston days up till now, like, he is shown to be one of the best hitters in baseball, no matter what. So, like, in that respect, yes. But the power, I'm with you. That's what scares me right now. For a team that desperately needs it, and you signed Willy Adames hoping to get some, and I know he had 30 last year, and you got Matt Chapman, I thought Rafael Devers was going to be that guy to lead the way. And he's getting paid the most money. So, in theory, if you're getting paid the most, and the highest paid player in the history of the franchise, I would like you to be our team's best player, and he's been far from it.
Joe, he's on pace for 212
strikeouts, Joe.
Right behind him at like 195 is Willy Adames.
Do something else. I don't know. He's got to adjust.
Those two in the strikeouts are just. And yesterday,
hey, where's Bernsey and Fremont? He said Devers was back. He was clowning you about the swing and the approach. Bernsey was wrong.
Well, he had a great month, and so I stood down. He's still a good player. He got 20 doubles, like it's just the home runs and the strikeouts are just really bad.
What are you most excited to talk about Bonte with in about 18 minutes? What do you want Bonte Hill's thoughts on? There's been a lot that's happened since he's been on a paternity leave.
I want to break down the one knee down situation from our catchers. No, you know what I want to ask him, which is one of my buddies was asking, this hypothetical Warriors should have traded for OG Anunoby.
Ooh.
I see this everywhere. And I think he's the guy who told me that the GM of the Raptors just didn't want Kuminga. And I think we need to explore that specific deal that a lot of Warrior fans are just going crazy about when they're watching the Knicks.
I love that. We'll do that on the other side. Bonte Hill going to be joining us live in studio for the entire 9 o'clock hour, presented by Saramani Ford, your Bay Area Ford dealer. And it's all going to be sponsored by Alameda County.
Looking for a career that makes a difference? Alameda County Library is hiring. Bring your talents to a welcoming team that supports your growth and serves every corner of our community. Learn more at acjobs.org. That's acjobs.org.
Hey, it's Spadoni here, and the number 7 is everywhere in the world. 7 days a week, lucky number 7. Hell, I'm the 7th child out of 10. And in the vodka world, when a vodka is 7 times distilled, it creates a smooth, premium taste that is unbeatable. And there's no better vodka than New Vodka, spelled N-U-E. New Vodka is 7 times distilled, not 7 times the price. It's an award-winning, American-made vodka that is smooth enough to sip and bold enough to mix. So at a time when everything costs more, New Vodka is the best deal in town. Pick up a bottle of New Vodka at your local liquor store today and cheers to something new. Visit newvodka.com to find out more. That's nuevodka.com.
When you own your own business, you need to keep things moving. Need to book a last-minute flight? Earn a $300 travel credit to cover that. Need to take a meeting before takeoff? Do it from the comfort of the Chase Sapphire Lounge by the club. Need to catch your breath before you board? Done. Chase Sapphire Reserve for Business, the business card that gives back all you put in. Visit chase.com/reserve business to learn more. Cards issued by JPMorgan Chase Bank and a member FDIC, subject to credit approval. Terms apply.
Wow, what is all this? These screens, the food.
All for the game, bro.
Let us pitch in.
No need. I'm saving $1,000 bundling my wireless and internet with T-Mobile. I've got it all covered.
Goal! Here to score big with T-Mobile. Families save up to $1,000 a year when they bundle 5G home internet with 4 phone lines on Experience Beyond. Compared to regular rates after third line free on Experience Beyond plan with Internet bundle discount via monthly bill credits and auto-pay discount. Credit stop if you cancel or change plans.
Boxer & Gerson, Northern California's premier workers' compensation law firm, helping injured workers get their lives back for over 40 years.
From carriage house to glass aluminum doors, R&S Doors has a full line of commercial and residential garage doors and gates to suit anyone's taste and budget. Visit rsdoors.com. R&S Doors. Look for the red truck.
Running a small business means juggling a lot. Your network has to handle it all. That's where a fiber-only provider falls short. You deserve a partner who gives you a greater advantage. Introducing the Total Solutions Advantage only from Comcast Business. A first-ever combination of the largest, fastest fiber-powered network, the most reliable Wi-Fi, gig speeds with equipment and security included, and a 5-year price lock. Plus, it's all backed by a 30-day money-back guarantee. The Total Solutions Advantage only from Comcast Business. A new standard for small business with reliability, security, and savings in one. When you add it all up, no one does business like Comcast Business.
Switch today. Get started for $60 a month for 12 months when you add an advanced solution to a qualifying internet package. Limited time offer. New customers only. Requires 300 megabits per second internet, security edge, and additional qualifying service. 1-year agreement, paperless billing, and auto pay with bank account required. Taxes and fees extra. Most reliable Wi-Fi based on Open Signal Awards USA Fixed Broadband Experience Report, May 2025.
DraftKings Sports is live in all 50 states. Yes, that means you, California. The whole world is watching one tournament right now. Group stage chaos, knockout drama, stoppage time heartbreak. The DraftKings Sports app is now live in California. So whether you're catching the early kickoff before work or the late match at the bar, you're in on every minute, every match, every moment, all in one app. Right here in California, the world's biggest stage is in the palm of your hand. New DraftKings customers sign up with the code 957TheGame, spend $5 to get $200 in total rewards. That's code 957TheGame in partnership with DraftKings. The crown is yours. Event trading offered by DraftKings Predictions, a CFTC registered introducing broker. Trading involves risk of loss. Market availability varies. Eligibility restrictions apply. $50 every 7 days via click to claim issued in non-withdrawable predictions dollars that expire in 1 year. Ends June 28. Terms dkng.co/predictions promo.
Yep, he's planning another project. So this Father's Day at Lowe's, tap into free gifts for Dad. Get a free Select Craftsman power tool when you buy a Craftsman B20 charger with 2 amp-hour and 4 amp-hour batteries. Plus, get a free DeWalt power tool when you buy a Select 20-volt Max XR 4 amp-hour battery kit. Dad knows our best lineup is here at Lowe's. Valid through 7/14 while supplies last. Selection varies by location.
I'm Bob Burke, founder and chairman of Burke America Parts Group, a family of brands that includes RepairClinic.com, an appliance and HVAC parts solution company that's grown into an international brand. Before AmericanEagle.com, we partially launched a new technology platform developed by another firm. American Eagle helped take our technology to a whole new level with digital marketing, software development, and business insights into our key markets, appliances, HVAC, and outdoor power equipment, and did so both on time and on budget. AmericanEagle.com has the resources, experience, and talent needed to produce solutions. Our new technology platform, developed by AmericanEagle.com, has produced tremendous results with higher traffic, conversion, engagement, and online revenue. If you have any home repairs you need to take care of, check us out at RepairClinic.com. If you need a world-class website or technology project, then I would highly recommend AmericanEagle.com.
Call AmericanEagle.com at 773-NETWORK. That's AmericanEagle.com, 773-NETWORK.
This is San Jose Jazz Fan, and I wake up with the Morning Joes, Spadoni and Shasky on 95.7 The Game. They're doing a great job.
What's up, Jazz Fan? Hey, I know he's locked in on World Cup action starting on Thursday, baby. We got Mexico, South Africa. We got Team USA, U.S. men's national team in action this Friday against Paraguay. 6 o'clock. Can't wait. In the meantime, we got baseball. We got Stanley Cup finals. We've got the NBA finals. Hey, sports is cracking in the month of June, man. Everyone says it's the June swoon. It's just baseball. No. A lot is happening right now. Spurs, they win last night. They're back in this series. OG Anunoby did all he could for the Knicks. He was incredible, dropping 28 points, 1 assist, 5 boards, and he was doing it on the defensive end as well. And it was interesting listening to the broadcast last night, Joe, with Mike Breen, Richard Jefferson, and Tim Legler on the call for ABC. And they're like, yeah, OG Anunoby, he's already a champion. He won with the Toronto Raptors. But remember, he had the emergency appendectomy, didn't play in the playoffs at all, but he got the ring having played in the regular season. I was like, oh, yeah, forgot about him. That was 7 years ago. I was like, how old is this guy? He's only 28 still. So he was so damn young. He coming into the league in 2017. Like, you forget about some of these players that come in at like 18, 19 years old. And that's why we just have to have some perspective when it comes to guys like Victor Wembanyama, that's 22, right? Like, he's got whole lives ahead of him still. It's incredible.
There's a lot of his game that people can pick apart. Obviously, the Cat has just been very physical with him at the point of attack.
Right.
And really getting his hands and his body on him, and he's going to have to deal with that. I think a lot of highly skilled, thinner framed guys, whether you're a guard or a center or something in between, like that is how teams are going to deal with you. The physicality that they allowed in the first half.
Yeah.
There's a part of me that loves it, and there's another part of me that was like, call a foul when it's a foul.
What did you think of the
Castle went to the lane in the first half and was getting bodied a bunch, and he had to fight through it. And I don't know. What
did you think of the shove from Wemby on Brunson, where he just grabbed his head and threw him down?
I didn't mind that. I
didn't mind that.
I thought that Josh Hart totally overreacted on Luke Cornett.
The Luke Cornett one
earlier, where they just kind of collided accidentally.
Getting chippy, I like it though.
But I'm glad that they let him play.
Okay.
Like on some level, I am glad that they let him play.
I did think the Wemby one should have at least been like a flagrant or something. He grabbed the guy's head and threw him down.
I'm not mad at it.
Grabbed his head?
I'm not mad at it. Jalen Brunson is like a bowling ball, though, offensively. He's allowed to, crash into whoever he wants, and then he does his little, jab, step, turn around. And look, I just don't want the Knicks to win at all, especially in a sweep fashion.
Jalen Brunson, you can't be talking to your hand, by the way, multiple times through a game. One time is allowable. You can't be in you miss 4 straight shots and then you make one and be like, oh, yeah. Relax, dude. Relax. 11-25 for him yesterday, which is probably his most efficient games thus far of the finals.
I mean, Castle just kept attacking.
He did.
And attacking and attacking. I don't know. I want to see more Dylan Harper in general for the Spurs. I understand why that they,
32 minutes off the bench. He played a lot.
No, I know he did. I'm just talking about from going into the end of half. Way the Knicks closed the first half, I felt like, the Spurs are in big trouble here.
Right, and then they the momentum shift in the third quarter. Mm-hmm. They withstood that. 1 of 8 from beyond the arc for Dylan Harper. Just not a great shooting night for him.
He didn't feel aggressive because I think that he was he was trying to get in the flow of the offense.
For sure. And Victor Wembanyama, easily his best game of the series. 32 points, 11 of 18. 8 of 9, and getting to the line a bunch. And the most important number for that, 6 assists for Wemby.
And I thought he did a great job boxing out.
Yeah.
There were a couple of rebounds he didn't get, but he either boxed his guy out or deflected it to someone else who could get it. And they got a lot of tough guys on that team. I like a lot of those young Spurs players.
There's just so many players and if you're
on both sides.
If you're a Golden State Warriors fan watching this series, just envious at some of the names you're saying. It doesn't even have to be
Mitchell Robinson. I would take.
That's what I'm saying.
No, I'm serious.
Yeah, one of the best offensive rebounders, and by the way, one of the worst free throw shooters I've ever seen in my life.
He's terrific, but he understands leverage, and he does a really good job of getting to his spots on a lot of these baseline inbound plays. He's a threat.
A guy that was a god for them the first 2 games. Landry Shamet came back down to earth, 1 of 8 overall, 1 of 7 from beyond the arc. Yeah, Jordan Clarkson stepped up, though.
Jordan Clarkson, I always like Jordan Clarkson. He's a perfect bench guy.
Josh Hart stepped up in a big way for them yesterday.
Josh Hart was really good.
Those are some of the names you hear. I would take that in a heartbeat if I'm a Warriors fan. I don't even need Karl Anthony Towns or Victor Wembanyama. I just want guys that are 27, 28, long, athletic.
Yeah, but the problem is those guys
hit a 3.
No, I know, but I think the problem when you're like you said, I just want those guys on this team. They're miscast as starters when on other teams they're clearly role players.
Exactly.
And I think that's more of how dire the situation is. Those guys all feed off Cat, and Brunson, and to a less degree, Bridges and OG or whoever else is their third guy on a given night. Like, they've got a lot of really good role players that play really well off the spacing of Cat and Brunson.
There's no chance the Knicks blow this, right?
Just one game at a time. Why can't we just enjoy it?
No. They lose tomorrow. It might be night. See you later.
Okay.
No. The Knicks, because you've seen this Knicks team, when they blow opportunities, Joe, they start feeling it and they feel sorry for themselves.
Ahead of ourselves. Can we just enjoy a great game 4?
Oh, I'm just saying it's a must-win game for the Knicks. Game 4, must win.
Is there such thing as a finals game that isn't must win?
Yeah. I think the Knicks would have been content if they didn't even win game 2, but the fact that they got game 2 and they were greedy, it was great. Now it gave them the advantage of losing yesterday wasn't a series ender for them. They had some room. By the way, no home team has won yet.
So let me get this straight. So if they lose, if they win tomorrow, it's over. No matter what.
If the Knicks win tomorrow, it's over.
Okay.
But if the Spurs win tomorrow, it's also over for the Knicks.
Got it.
It's a big swing game, Joe.
Got it.
It's a big one.
I remember my first time watching basketball.
It's a big one. I've been locked in, dude. Knicks are my team. They're my squad.
I'm well aware.
They're my squad. Yeah, who else?
Timothy Chalamet or whatever his name is.
He invited me courtside.
Jumpsuit.
Maybe I'll go tomorrow. I don't know. Me and Chalamet we're tight. We're homies.
You'd sit next to the CSI crew or whatever show there.
Law and Order. Mariska Hargitay.
I never
Olivia
watched
Benson.
it, so.
Lock in. Come on.
I'm good.
Where's Stabler at?
I'll pass.
Christopher Maroney. Paisan.
Pass.
Next to Bob Kraft.
Oh, I saw Larry David there. That was cool.
Larry David's
LD,
great.
baby.
I love Larry David. I mean, when I saw Jeter next to Eli, I was like, oh, God.
Is that the most insufferable duo right there? Just Jeter and Eli, who reek New York City, right? When I think New York City, I think Eli Manning with his buttoned up, collared shirt.
Eli's a legend.
No, he is. No one's taking away.
You just don't like Eli.
No, I don't like that we give him this exorbitant amount of love for winning 2 Super Bowls only because, he did it for the Giants, so it means something.
He was incredible in both those runs.
So was Jim Plunkett. He should be in the Hall of Fame, too.
I think beating Tom Brady helps, too.
You weren't even alive when Plunkett was doing this.
I don't care. That doesn't matter.
Both can be true. Eli was really good in those playoffs.
He has one of the best Super Bowl wins ever, Spadoni.
I know. They beat one of the best teams of all time.
The luckiest play in the history of the NFL.
It happened.
David Tyree catch, please.
I watched it. Look, I'm telling you.
Please.
Because there were definitely no other plays that happened in that game.
Like, he did nothing the whole playoff time. Even though in the 2011 NFC Championship game, it was one of the great master classes in avoiding disaster. He had so many great throwaways. He was... that game made me... Look, I have major respect for Eli Manning. I'm not here to say he's an all-time great, but to diminish what he did in those runs, it's the same thing like anybody that wants to diminish what Flacco did in that run for the Ravens, like Flacco was lights out. Sure. Sometimes you just have to tip the cap.
Sure. Not a Hall of Famer, but really good. Really good. Not a Hall of Famer. That's it. It's okay. We can both agree on that. Not a Hall of Famer. That's okay.
Eli?
Yeah.
He'll get in eventually.
But should he get in?
Probably.
No. Should not get in the Hall.
Yes.
Please.
He's a Hall of Famer.
Yeah, I think so.
He won
the
2
guy
Super Bowls,
had 2 runs. Outside of that was Cheeks. Mo Cheeks.
Okay, but you did it twice.
Oh.
What?
Again, if that's the case, then you got to let everyone that was a starting quarterback that won 2 Super Bowls in the Hall of Fame.
Okay. So I think you're really hung up on the Plunkett aspect.
Yes.
I get it. But
yes.
But if you're going to do that whataboutism, I want more energy for a guy like George Seifert, who has 3 Super Bowls as a head coach.
I've always said that he should be in. I've always said George Seifert should be in, just like Tom Flores got in.
I know, but
George
I also
Seifert
don't diminish others like Mike Holmgren, who should be in just because Seifert isn't. Like, all of this can be true.
Sure. 366 touchdowns to 244 interceptions. God. Passing era, too. 60% completion percentage.
Who, for Eli?
For Eli, yeah.
He played outdoors in a NFC East where the like basically from November, Thanksgiving on, it's really difficult to throw the ball. Look, you could nod your head all you want. He is one of the great deep ball throwers.
Very scary guy to face in the fourth quarter, 2 minutes left, too.
415, I struck a nerve with. How are we supposed to take a World of Warcraft player serious? Spuds? Oh, I like that nickname. Your Eli take is trash. Kind of like Eli outside of those 2 Super Bowl runs, trash.
Plunkett is the only quarterback with multiple Super Bowls that's not in the Hall of Fame.
Correct.
The only one.
Yeah. Correct. As a starter, by the way. Let's just make that
of
clear.
course. I'm not even considering the others.
Yeah. Well, I'm just
Jimmy G.
Yeah. Well, because Phil Simms technically has 2, but he started 1, is why I'm saying.
Yeah, well, he was
he was the
quarterback until he got knocked out.
And
he got hurt.
Took over. Exactly.
Yeah.
Yeah. 415. So Peyton Manning has 2 Super Bowl victories in which he played terrible in. Both wins, and some consider him the greatest of all. I've never considered Peyton Manning one of the greatest.
He is one of the all-time greats.
One of the greatest postseason players of all time. No. One of the greatest regular season quarterbacks of all time. Absolutely. And that is a big part of it. Peyton Manning is Clayton Kershaw to me of the NFL. Like, he's really, really good. He's one of the best at his position. But there are levels to greatness, too, as we talk about these quarterbacks. I'm not putting Peyton Manning in my top 4.
But I don't think anyone's putting Eli in the top 10. I think we're just saying, like, no, you got to respect what he did.
The accolades are there.
Exactly. You got to just respect what he did.
Okay.
Someone in the YouTube chat said Eli is the Michael Jordan of Joe Flacco's.
I'd rather
wow.
Pretty good.
That's as good of a comment as I can remember.
I'd rather put Russell.
Give it one more time.
I'd probably put Russell Wilson in the Hall of Fame than Eli Manning.
Eli is the Michael Jordan of Joe Flacco's.
That's really
And
good.
Phillip Rivers, by the way, better quarterback than Eli Manning. Should also be in the Hall of Fame. Just better.
I don't.
He would. He's better.
Phillip had a great career. He would not trade his career for Eli's at all. He just wouldn't. I mean, he just wouldn't.
I don't think Phillip would trade his career either. If you ask him, he's not that kind of a guy. Doesn't live with regrets. Love me some Phillip Rivers. P. Rivers. That's right. Why did you get me on this tangent about Eli Manning? Why did you do this to me?
You could argue
caused this.
You could argue
did this.
Aaron Rodgers is a bigger playoff disaster than Peyton Manning. You could argue a lot of great quarterbacks. Steve Young, who I love Steve Young, was not great in the playoffs. If you really dive deep, he had moments, but he had a lot of failures. So this thing that, like, the playoffs is the only thing that defines you, or the only, look at, he's coming in. There he is. I don't know.
A smile on his face.
I never thought Eli was trash.
Oh, you're listening to 95.7 The Game, KGNC FM and HD1 San Francisco, an Odyssey Sports Station in the home of the Golden State Warriors and Valkyries. Always live in the free Odyssey app. Cody live from the Live from Oak Studios. Hey, rough.
Good morning,
kind of like Wemby prior to yesterday. Bonte Hill live in the studio. Presented by Ceremony Ford, your Bay Area Ford store, courtesy of the River House Guest Line. Hi, Bonte.
How you doing?
Great.
How you doing? The basketball talk yesterday. What did he say about Eli? Because he's on a roll. By the way, pass that mic screen over there.
You know what? I'll let you talk to Bonte. I'll get the
No, he brought him up because he was triggered that he saw, Derek Jeter.
Oh, yeah, you hate Jeter.
And
Eli
Manning sitting next to each other.
Courtside. He loves Sampson. I hate Sampson. I love Jeter. He hates Jeter.
Was Sampson?
It's unbelievable.
Was Sampson courtside? He's got money for it, right?
No? I mean, that's a lot of money.
It is money.
I mean, he did rob 2 different cities. He's got plenty of money.
No. Just
I think he's in Germany with his daughter, who's very, very sick.
Oh, man.
So,
I don't think he's
I felt bad for him. I laid off of him.
But we talked about Eli Manning. I don't want to talk about Eli Manning.
Give me your take. Give me your take, Spadoni.
Give him your take. Thank you, Carter.
Give me your take. It was a good one.
2 runs in the playoffs and when they won Super Bowls, outside of that, I thought he was a bad quarterback. I don't think that's a hot take. He just wasn't a very good quarterback outside of those 2 runs.
I don't think he was bad, though.
He was pretty mid. He was mediocre.
He wasn't mediocre. He was overrated. He's going to get into the Hall of Fame, but I don't think he's a Hall of Fame quarterback. To your point, he led the league in interceptions a few times, right?
Yeah, multiple
times. I'm on. He's not a bad quarterback. Like, if he was a 49er and some of the throws he made, we'd all love him. We'd praise him, but
Mario Manningham.
He's not a bad quarterback. Yeah, Mario Manningham,
What was the basketball conversation? Because I have a friend who texted me late last night, and he was like talking about. We'll get to the OG Anunoby aspect of it. He was texting about the Warriors and whatnot. What were you listening to yesterday about basketball on our show?
Oh, Spadoni was talking about. I got in the car. Had to make a run to the store. Me and Chester was going to get breakfast.
Nice.
Mom took the Sela to the doctors or whatnap for a little checkup. So it's just
we had check-up yesterday too.
Yeah, daddy-daughter day.
Peed all over me.
Right. You got peed. Yeah. Got pooped on over the last 5 weeks. Some things have happened.
The fun part.
But Spadoni was talking. I don't know where you got this intel from, because my group chats don't talk like this. Shout out to the players only, the NBA chat, World Wide Web, all these guys. I got multiple group chats.
We don't text
and we
me
have never
anymore.
said,
You don't text me anymore,
well, you guys always leave me on red, so I stopped texting you. Listen.
You text me individually. I miss you.
You leave me on red. You answer like 2 days later. So
that was
you
one
get off the
time.
list.
I got a new phone number.
That's all it takes. Listen, hey, the guy's big time at me. Love it. Don't even reply to me.
I just had a baby.
But you were talking about like Wemby's the greatest ever. People already held him as the greatest ever. And I was like, what is he talking about?
People are saying he's on the trajectory.
And
for the
you're
greatest
talking
ever.
about him like, and I was like, dude, you got to stop watching. Shasky actually said it like 4 minutes later in my head. I was like, Chester, this guy's got to stop watching First Take. Like, it seemed like you got your talking points from Skip Bayless and Stephen A. So, I was like, what is going on here? So this guy just became the second youngest player in NBA Finals history to drop 35-5.
They knocked out OKC, who I thought was the best team in the league by far.
I cried for it. It was clearly very emotional for him to win the Western Conference Finals.
Well, I don't get what that has to do with anything.
Dude, they went to hell. You know, going to OKC, it's like going to hell. They hate each other. When the Warriors went there in Game 6 with Clay, you know how hard that game was? That series was with those fans, that team, they're running at you in waves. Yeah, you're a young team going through your first. Think about this. It's hard to cut the line in the NBA.
Yes,
Magic Johnson may be the only guy,
yes,
right?
It is.
Who won a championship as a rookie. Right away. LeBron got swept. Yeah. Hakeem, it took him a decade.
Kobe lost.
And Shaq got swept. Shaq got swept in the finals. Yes. I mean, these guys, you got to go through.
Olajuwon went through a lot of heartbreak.
A decade.
Yeah.
A decade. These guys are in the finals during their first run together. Dylan Harper, Stephon Castle, Victor Wembanyama, Champagnie, Vassell. And they're like, we just beat the champs. Coming back from 3-2 on their home floor with the FU dunk at the end with Vassell, which covered the over. It's okay to listen, I love the fact that this guy cares. He changed the All-Star game. He changed the All-Star game, right?
It was great.
Victor Wembanyama.
It was great.
I have no problem with anything he's doing. Elbows. He does not like you on the floor. We need to get back to that. I love it. So your basketball talk is disappointed.
What did I say that got you upset? I'm confused. What did I say?
Well, you're talking. Remember, Shasky was fighting. You're calling Cat an underdog. He's like the number one pick.
He is in this matchup. We all clouded.
He's like a 5 or 6
People
time.
thought the Knicks had no shot in this series.
No, that's not true.
Vegas
did. Everybody.
Vegas loved the Spurs in this matchup.
That's Vegas. I talked to New York Kitty, Guru,
a lot of guys
people.
Like the Knicks.
We're like 50-50 series because of the matchups.
So
when you watch these casual NBA fans, the Spurs are the Western Conference. It's all about matchups. San Antonio hasn't seen wings like this with OG Anunoby and Mikal Bridges. They can slow down Fox, Harper, get into them, not make it easy on them with layups. Cat can get physical. Cat ain't Chet. That's another thing. He ain't Chet. He ain't going out like a punk.
Last year against the Pacers, he was really bad.
Bad.
And I think he's really, and we were talking about scar tissue, because I was bringing that up yesterday. You kind of referenced it. Young players in the NBA need to go through these scar tissue moments to be able to overcome them. And that's what makes the Spurs unique.
Yep.
And I look at Cat, he went through a lot of scar tissue because Indiana was running on him all day last year.
Pick and rolls all day.
And I think he got really exposed. He has clearly bounced back and taken it personal.
No doubt about that.
It's the best he's ever looked.
So this series, that's why I was so excited once the West Finals were over. I was like, we're in for a great finals. I think this is going to be, we've gotten 3 terrific games. They've been choppy at times, but that's what you expect at this point. Physical, good shot making. It's been a great matchup, but I always thought going into it was 50-50.
I thought the excuses coming from Knicks fans yesterday is laughable, blaming the refs. When I saw some of the worst turnovers I've ever seen in my life yesterday. They started off the second half, Bonte. Jalen Brunson just throws it out of bounds.
That's a great segue for Spinoni.
Well, no, we got to keep the show moving. Well, no, I'm right. By the way, I'm right. Victor Wembanyama prematurely shot his emotional wad crying after Game 7 of the Western Conference Finals. He struggled the first 2 games because they thought it was going to be a cakewalk against the Knicks. They thought, we beat the champs.
Through 2 games, 28 and 11.
Yeah, but the efficiency wasn't. That wasn't the great performances from him.
He was shooting better, 15 points better than anyone else on the floor.
Yeah, I didn't think
from
those
halftime of Game 2.
For his standards, clearly.
Dude, for halftime of Game 2 and the second half, did he have like 21?
Yeah, he was really good.
He was really good.
But he blew that game away with a lot of inexperience. I thought the coach gave
You're glossing over the most important parts of the game where he blew the game. We can't gas up the player all the time and then just say, he's a young player, so he made some mistakes.
But we're saying
he made mistakes. It's okay to admit it.
Yeah, he's 22 also. You got to have perspective. He's putting up Olajuwon numbers. He's on list with Wilt Chamberlain and Hakeem Olajuwon. Do you understand what's going on here? Do you understand what you're watching, Spadoni? He is going to go down as one of the greatest players ever if he stays healthy.
If you watch these games with Warrior eyes, this is what my buddy texted me last night. Not wanting to give up Kuminga for OG Anunoby, in hindsight, is such a bad decision. OG is what we wish Kuminga would have became. Bonte, when you hear that, because I hear that from a lot of Warrior fans.
Yeah, it's a lot of Warrior fans who don't know what the hell they're talking about.
Okay, why? Why
because that deal was never, listen, it would have probably taken a boatload of picks to make that deal happen.
Gotcha.
The Masai Ujiri, and this goes for Siakam. Siakam wasn't going to sign a long-term deal here, and it was going to take multiple picks, which the Warriors didn't want to come up off of. And I think Warrior fans now are happy that we have those picks. OG Anunoby preferred to stay east, and Masai Ujiri wasn't interested in Kuminga.
Gotcha.
They already had Siakam and OG. And so they got a better deal, I think, by getting RJ Barrett and Emmanuel Quickly. That's a better deal for Toronto.
And they extended Quickly.
Yeah,
deal.
And RJ's a Toronto native. You can sell that to the fans out there in Toronto. But OG preferred to stay on the East Coast. And I keep hearing, I see it on social media. I'm like, dude, it's hard for me not to stay out of that. It's hard for me to stay out of that and not get triggered. Right. But I do it because I'm just like, people don't know what they're talking about.
So that was never a real deal that the Raptors were going to consider.
You could have blown them away with a lot of picks. Now,
are you doing that for OG Anunoby at that time?
You know what I'm saying? At the time, 3 or 4 first-round picks.
And I like OG Anunoby, but
bring Slater on. He'll say the same thing because we got some of the same intel on the same information, which I've been telling Chasky for years. It wasn't like people think that the Warriors could have made this happen. It takes 2 to tango. We like these deals that we think, just go get this guy. It's just the same thing with Myles Garrett. Right. John Lynch sitting on his edge.
No.
We don't have. They
don't have Jared Verse. They don't have. Yeah.
We got Bosa coming off a torn ACL. We got Michael Williams, who nobody knows what he's going to be.
Yeah.
The package from the Rams was better for Cleveland. You got to do what's best for you if you're the Cleveland Browns. They got a player who's pretty damn good. The Rams do what they have to do. Like, we always think these deals just because we want to make this deal. Yeah. Let's go make it happen. So the OG Anunoby deal for Warrior fans, it was far-fetched. It was never a reality. I'm sorry.
And the same goes for Pascal Siakam once upon a time because they were flirting with Pascal Siakam. Siakam didn't want to come here at the time. Like, he's straight up. Like, and as we learned with Kevin Durant, if a player doesn't want to go somewhere, they'll make it known, and they're going to try to do right by that player.
They get the most freedom of the 3 major sports.
Correct.
They get the most freedom.
Absolutely. All right. There's so much that's happened since you've been gone, by the way. Shout out Kelly Clarkson.
Since you've been gone.
It's a great
Been in the house a lot.
Dude, you've been in the house a lot, just chilling. We played some video games or what? What are we doing?
Little video games. Little late nights. Chester's watching baseball now, which is great.
I'm going to go to the game tomorrow.
Yes, I took it to the White Sox game, ironically.
Yeah,
we got to see the White Sox.
Go see Murakami before his hamstring blew out.
Giants won that game. Devers hit a grand slam. It was like, Chester's a grand slam. She was juiced up. Now she wants to sing Bye Bye Baby every single day.
Oh, nice.
Papa with the Giants. I'm like, wow. I've got tears in my eyes. Think about it.
Let's talk about the Giants on the other side. Tony Vitello, Bonte Hill in studio, courtesy of Ceremony Ford, your Bay Area Ford store, courtesy of the River Islands guest line as well. And make sure you are signing up to become a Game Pass Pro member on 95.7 The Game's YouTube channel. Get access to private AMAs with hosts like Shasky and Guru, exclusive content from events and in-depth insights after the biggest games. Go to YouTube, search 95.7 The Game, and sign up now to become the latest member of the Game Pass Pro. And it's brought to you by San Mateo County Fair.
It's time for the San Mateo County Fair, powered by tradition, inspired by innovation, blue ribbon moments, fun, and and where experiences bloom everywhere you go. San Mateo County Fair.
Hey, it's Willard and Dips for Safeway. Enjoy these amazing deals for members. And as always, save up to 20% weekly on hundreds of exclusive offers from Safeway. Just clip the highlighted deals from the weekly mailer or click the deals in the For You section of the Safeway app to breeze through checkout. Mix and match Foster Farms Simply Raised boneless, skinless chicken breasts, thin sliced or tenders. Buy one, get one free of equal or lesser value when you buy 2. And there's 2 of us. Here's Dibs.
And large 2-pound packs of delicious and juicy strawberries for $4.99 each, and taste the quality of the new Signature Select potato chips, 7.75 to 8 ounce selected varieties, just $1.88 each. Mark,
is that all from you?
That's all.
I could have used more.
More chips, more strawberries?
Well, just more of all things that you can find at Safeway. These and other great deals are available in the weekly mailer and the For You section on the Safeway app. Go to Safeway.com for more details, and we'll see you in the aisles.
What if you could have the most reliable fiber-powered Wi-Fi? And get this, what if you could keep it at the same price for 5 years? During the Xfinity Summer Savings Event, now through June 15th, new customers can get our best price on gig Wi-Fi, just $50 a month for 5 years. And get online in minutes with same-day Wi-Fi. It's Wi-Fi that finds and fixes problems before you even notice them, like super intelligent Wi-Fi with a 6th sense. Plus, add 1 line of Xfinity Mobile Select and you can save an average of $60 a month over Verizon and AT&T. You can even try it free for a year. Lock in your price and unlock the possibilities during the Xfinity Summer Savings Event. Get it now at Xfinity.com. Xfinity. Imagine that. Restrictions apply. Requires paperless billing and auto pay with stored bank account. Taxes and fees extra. Savings based on 1 gig internet and 1 mobile select line compared to similar Verizon and AT&T plans over 5 years. After 12 months, regular rates apply to mobile select. Xfinity internet required. Speeds vary. Use of fiber coaxial cable.
Hey, Bay Area sports fans, get ready for game day with Laughing Monk Brewing. Whether you're watching with friends or heading out after the final whistle, Laughing Monk has the perfect beer for the moment. With locations in Sunnyvale, Scotts Valley, and Bayview in San Francisco, there's always a Monk nearby. And now, check out their newest San Francisco location in Nopa. From crisp lagers to bold IPAs, every beer is righteously brewed in San Francisco. Grab a pint, grab your crew, and make game day better at Laughing Monk Brewing. Righteously brewed in San Francisco.
You hear that? That can only mean one thing. Your WNBA team, the Golden State Valkyries, are back, and you don't want to miss a single moment in Valhalla. You can feel the energy. Get your tickets now at Valkyries.com.
It's game day. Are your moderate to severe Crohn's disease or ulcerative colitis symptoms keeping you from the action? Skyrizi, risankizumab Riza, could help you get back to the game. Skyrizi is proven to help people feel significant symptom relief, achieve remission, and visibly improve damage of the intestinal lining. Skyrizi is a prescription injection medicine for adults. Don't use if allergic to Skyrizi. Serious allergic reactions, increased infections, or lower ability to fight them may occur. Before treatment, get checked for infections and tuberculosis. Tell your doctor about any flu-like symptoms or vaccines. Liver problems leading to hospitalization may occur when treated for Crohn's or ulcerative colitis.
Control is everything to me.
Ask your doctor about Skyrizi, the #1 prescribed biologic in Crohn's and ulcerative colitis combined. Learn more at skyrizi.com or 1-866-SKYRIZI.
Wow, what is all this? These screens, the food.
All for the game, bro.
Let us pitch in.
No need. I'm saving $1,000 bundling my wireless and internet with T-Mobile. I've got it all covered.
Goal! Here to score big with T-Mobile. Families save up to $1,000 a year when they bundle 5G home internet with 4 phone lines on Experience Beyond. Compared to regular rates after third line free on Experience Beyond plan with internet bundle discount via monthly bill credits and auto-pay discount. Credit stop if you cancel or change plans.
Okay, class, let's begin.
Psst, love your boots. I just sold a pair like that on eBay.
Oh, really?
Yeah, it took like 2 seconds to list, and they sold almost immediately. I've been selling everything lately. Some chunky boots, a faux fur coat I never wore, and a vintage chair that was more of an expensive clothing rack.
You know, I actually bought these on eBay. Wait, are you Kitty Sell Stuff from Brooklyn?
Okay, quiet, please.
Find what you love, sell what you don't. eBay. Things people love.
Some days, self-care starts with Nature-Made gummy vitamins. A deep breath and a little encouragement.
Mom, I'm really nervous.
Me too, honey. But we've got this. Repeat after me. I'm gonna have a good day.
I'm going to have a good day.
I choose joy no matter what comes my way.
I bring joy wherever I go.
Quality gummy vitamins from Nature Made, the #1 pharmacist-recommended vitamin and supplement brand. Based on a survey of pharmacists who recommend branded vitamins and supplements.
Finding great candidates to hire can be like, well, trying to find a needle in a haystack, but not with ZipRecruiter. Its powerful technology actively finds and invites qualified candidates to apply to your job. So while other companies might deliver a lot of hay, ZipRecruiter finds you the needle in the haystack.
See why 4 out of 5 employers who post a job on ZipRecruiter get a quality candidate within the first day. Try ZipRecruiter for free at ZipRecruiter.com/team. That's ZipRecruiter.com/team.
ZipRecruiter.
The Morning Roast with Joe Spadoni.
Listen to that guy driving the bus, man. Damn, Spadoni. Damn, you sound good.
And Joe Shasky from 6 to 10 on 95.7 The Game.
The Rams are frauds to me. Even though they won the damn Super Bowl, they were frauds that year. Damn it.
I just love that one. Bonte live in studio, presented by Saramani Ford, your Bay Area Ford store, courtesy of the River Islands guest line. Fresh off some paternity leave. Good to have you back, Bonte, Spadoni, at Shasky. We are rolling here on a Tuesday in the Bay. There is so much to talk about right now. Touched on some NBA Finals. We got Game 4 tomorrow. Just had Game 3 last night. We've had Giants Nationals after winning 4 of their last 5. And some positive momentum we thought was building, taking the series against the Chicago Cubs, who are going to be coming back this upcoming weekend at Oracle Park. You have a 3-1 lead, Bonte, heading in to the 9th inning. And Logan Webb, he's dealing. He's at 99 pitches. And they decide to go with Keaton Winn. What did you think about the move before it happened? And then what did you think about it after they took the game in a 4-3 lead and the win?
Still admit the Rams, that fraudulent Super Bowl, just really bothers me. I mean, at one point that year, gosh, they were 7-1.
You're looking it up right now.
We'll talk about that. I tell you what I was doing. They went up 3-1, and I haven't done this in a long time because the Giants have been so bad. I started to look at the wild card standings.
Oh, no.
I said, wow, if they win. I go, Chestnut, if they win, they're 7 back in a wild card spot. God. It's early June. There's a lot of baseball to play. So I put her in the bath. Leave my phone for a second. I'm hearing Kipe and Krug. I'm like, something's going on. It's 4-3.
The Keaton win happened.
4-3. Keaton win happened, and this is why I watched the post game. It's Sean Estes. I'm sure you guys heard him.
Oh, we had it. Played it all morning.
Dude, he was on fire. And it was kind of, I'm not going to speak for him, but obviously the manager has to give the ball to Logan Webb. Now, Logan Webb, in my opinion, and what he said, it felt like he was trying to tap dance without throwing his manager under the bus, which I respect. He's not trying to throw anybody under the bus like, look, I'll take the bullet. It's his decision. It is what it is. But at 99 pitches, and I thought he had better stuff last night than he did last week in Milwaukee when he had no hit stuff. You got to just let him roll. When you get in at 4 a.m. from Chicago, you got that scheduling conflict. You get in late. Guys are tired. Your bullpen's spent. They pitched okay during the road trip, especially the last 5 games.
They were spent.
They were spent. Give the ball to Logan Webb. That's his game, and he deserved to win. And so,
the way the 7th and 8th inning, he only had 6 and 10 pitches in each inning. I thought he was cruising.
He was cruising. Let him go. And we always talk about this. Shasky, Spinotti, you know this. You watch a lot of baseball. That other dugout, when they saw Logan Webb not total rubber in the 9th inning, they were like, we got action.
We talked about that. Yeah.
We got action. Yeah. Hello, Jordan Zimmerman, who remembers that with the Nationals and Giants.
Matt Williams.
But like, okay, so there's the Webb decision, right? And look, Tony got them 2 runs in the bottom of the 8th by, not 2, but one of the runs by bunting twice.
Yes, small ball.
I loved it. And I hated what he did in the 9th. And I've been a Tony defender. Yeah. But you can't defend some of these decisions. So there's Webb or not. I think we all agree. Poor decision.
Yeah, poor decision. No doubt.
Then, okay, you want to take Webb out. Who are you going to go to? Keaton Winn?
Yeah.
After, again, not just the back-to-back days, also how many stressful innings over the last back-to-back days?
Well, just think about the Milwaukee series when they won 1-0. He had a 5-out save.
Thank you.
And after the game, we were talking to him after the game. He was like out of breath, like, oh, man. Like, he was relieved.
Now, apparently, other guys who had gone 2 days in a row were not available.
Yeah.
That's the unknown thing. So Dylan Smith, okay, a guy with 14 career innings.
I know. He saved the game on Sunday Night Baseball.
Agreed.
I couldn't believe it.
But like it's him, it's Winn or it's him. Okay, fine. Then it's, do you yank him after 3 batters when he hits Meade when he starts 0-2? No, you don't yank him. Okay, well, here comes Abrams. All right, do you walk Abrams to set up Dylan Cruz, who's struggling right now, the number 2 overall pick.
You don't pitch to Abrams.
Exactly.
CJ's a baller.
Then once
by the way, the Giants tried to trade for in the offseason.
Then once you pitch to Abrams and you throw the pass ball, now there is no force. It's second and third. You walk him automatically to set up the loaded bases and keep the force and bring up Dylan. He didn't do that. Then after he gets the base hit, so now the game's tied, you keep Keaton Winn out there.
I know. Left him out there to die.
I can make an argument. There were 7 bad decisions in that 9th
all
inning.
in a row. It was a domino effect. And look, I contend Tony Vitello is going to be much better in 2027 than he is in 2026. He's getting a crash course in Major League Baseball. These teams want to beat the Giants because they feel like Tony Vitello cut the line. Keep talking about cutting the line in the NBA Finals. Vitello kind of cut the line without having Major League Baseball experience. He's made some bad decisions. Some of the decisions is based on personnel that you have. Who do you go to half the time? I mean, do you trust Eric Miller? Eric Miller, I've seen him come in and just walk guys left and right. You know? I mean, who do you trust in this bullpen? It's hard to trust anybody, which to me, again, goes back to Logan Webb. That bad decision right there just escalated everything else. It opened up the floodgates by not giving him the ball in the 9th inning.
But wouldn't you agree? It should be about Vitello's decisions in the 9th today. We should also be discussing why you have Ryan Walker in the minors with his 31 career saves.
You got to get him right mentally.
Agreed. But you have Caleb Killian, Miller, Beck, Tristan Beck, Keaton Winn, Gage, Budo's hurt, Tidwell, Hentges. Yeah. You have a combined 9 career saves amongst your entire bullpen. So this is also a front office conversation about the team you fielded.
Even a Bivinator, Spencer Bivens, who hasn't played, throw one pitch, and now they made him a starter in Sacramento. He was starting, and I love Spencer Bivens.
Most innings last year.
Right. Yeah. Well, I joked when it was spring training. I was like, man, I'm surprised he still got a right arm. He just started laughing.
Right.
Because Ballsman was throwing him, but he was
cleanup duty all last year.
He was mop-up duty left and right. But he was solid. Why not give Spencer Bivens a shot? Ryan Walker will be back at some point. Obviously, it was mental with him.
Sure.
In between the years, he was just rattled. I thought for a second he may have pitched his last pitch. He may have thrown his last baseball with the Giants. Hell, he still may. He's supposed to be looking to move him. So you don't have many options right now. Your starters are leaking oil at times. Robbie Ray's struggling, walking guys from left and right. Logan Webb is giving you a shot in the arm. Give him the CG. Give him the complete game. Let him go out there for the 9th inning. And that one decision led to all those other decisions in the 9th inning to where you're like, handcuffs in, I got to stick with Winn.
And what sucks about it is it's overshadowing clearly Jung-Hoo Lee and how great he's been. And Bryce Eldridge with the huge 8th inning double down the line. Ponte, that was such a great moment for the kid.
Listen, it's been so doom and gloom with the Giants, and I've been sitting back on paternity leave looking at everything.
Bryce has been awesome.
It feels like the Giants are like raw meat. You just throw it out there, and everybody's just bashing them. Every newspaper in the Bay Area, every radio station, every clip I see, people are just crushing them. So I've tried to focus on little positive things, right? Because I'll drive myself crazy. Like, they're not going anywhere this season. It may be a wrap. Devers at times has been streaky. Had a good May. Now he's slumping again.
If I watch Adames challenge first at bat, ball or strike, my head will explode.
Think about that. Adames has actually been okay the last month when you look at the numbers. He's actually been okay. The offense has been okay. Chapman's heating up after he told Susan Slusser the Chronicle is coming. It's coming around. And boom, next thing you know, he has a big road trip. Bryce Eldridge to Jung-Hoo Lee, and I've been down on Jung-Hoo Lee. You could ask Lubman. I was texting him or Risotto. I was like,
didn't think he was a major player.
I was like, you got to get this guy out of here.
Yeah.
Now all of a sudden, he's batting 330.
Your best player, maybe.
What the hell? Most enhanced in baseball.
It's incredible. And then the kid, Bryce Eldridge, who they've mismanaged. There's no doubt about it. Now, I've been unsure about prospects in the Giants system for a long time. I don't know if the kid is good or whatnot. Like, play him. Then they're not playing him. I'm like, well, maybe there's a reason they're not playing him. Maybe he's just not ready. The kid is ready, and they're playing him. And they actually moved him up in the lineup over the weekend, going from 7th to 6th.
And not worried about Lee batting in front of him, who's also a lefty. Just play your best lineup.
And playing first base yesterday, too.
Yeah, playing first base. But Devers has been playing some first base. He's become a natural first baseman.
I would just like to see a little bit more of Eldridge. And this is maybe the opportunity in signaling to us now that you might see more of Eldridge at first, which I'm not mad at. Give Rafi Devers a break, even though Rafi, I know, likes to play both because he feels like he's a better hitter when he's playing defense.
He might need a day off.
That's.
The bat's tired.
He played 163 last year.
I know. He's gassed, dude. And he loves to play baseball. But listen,
those base paths, man.
He was running yesterday, right? Don't blow a hammy. Don't blow a hammy. No, I'm not going there. That's my guy, man. True story. I got a soft spot for Rafi, even though I can crush him at times and he's slumping. He's got to catch up to these fastballs, man. It's driving me crazy. But he gets into the odd deck circle, right? We get the Lexa Club seats, right? Never sat there before.
So you're down low. It's a tough angle.
It's a tough angle, but
you're so close. You can,
and there's not a lot of leg room.
Looking up at the player.
Kind of, So he comes to the odd deck circle.
There's a screen also. There's like a little TV screen.
Yeah, no, Tesla's loving it. Tesla's really good.
Oh, that's nice for the kids.
You go in there, get some ice cream. You got everything. Popcorn. Tesla loved them. She's spoiled.
Ponte's exchanging who their agent is. Well, my agent is so-and-so.
Yeah, I need Don Yee. I should get Don Yee. Matter if it was Don Yee up to these
days. He's available.
No, I don't think Ayuk still's got him, I think. I heard he was still his agent. Anyway,
We'll get to that.
Well, listen. Everybody trying to compare Ayuk to Antonio Brown. Like, I get what Ayuk is doing.
Antonio Brown has done some a lot of criminal things.
Dude, he's in a case for shooting somebody. Like, come on, dude.
He was wanted for attempted murder and was hiding out in the Middle East.
I mean, not to mention domestic violence with his baby mama. Like, Ayuk
personal trainer allegations.
It's Antonio Brown's a whole different. He's in a different stratosphere
can of worms.
As a player and off the field.
Speeding versus those those accusations are very different.
Speeding with nobody on the road, like I get it, you're going 104 miles an hour, you shouldn't be speeding, but there's nobody on the road, so I'm like, all right, just pay your ticket, don't do it again. Why are you? And he goes to the NASCAR racetrack on the same day. It's unbelievable.
I just need Ayuk to record a conversation with Kyle Shanahan and post it. That's what I need.
Could you imagine him doing the Lightning McQueen? I'm built for speed.
Hey, check it out, though. Ayuk goes to the on-deck circle. I mean, not Ayuk. Rafael Devers goes to the on-deck circle, and he looks up and does a double take, and he goes, I'm like, what's up, Raph? He goes, it's like, that's my guy for spring. Happy. He spoke to me in English in spring training.
Who you were.
Oh, no, he did that.
He speaks pretty good English, actually.
Oh, yeah, he's been, But Pavs goes, you did the first English interview with Rafi. You should be proud. It's like, well, game recognizes game. You know what I'm saying?
Go.
Like that, huh?
So that was his. So look at him.
Look at him. He's flushing over here. It was great seats.
Carter, is there a larger set of headphones for Bonte's head today? Please.
Oh, and I've been listening. Shout out to Bobby in Los Santos. I've been needing to do this. A few weeks ago, like, I get in the car. It's crazy when I get in the car, and it's just the most random stuff you guys are talking about. Bobby in Los Santos is on the phone.
Love Bobby.
And he's just going in. He's like thanking everybody at the station.
Yeah, he was.
Yeah, and then he goes, oh, and Bonte, by the way, I always knew he was a professional. I was like, man, that hit me.
He was being very actually complimentary about everyone.
And Chester was like, Papa, you said your name. I was like, I know, man, I'm about to tear up. And then Shasta, of course, Bonte, don't let him hear that. I was like, man, just catching a shot.
That's just catching a shot. We keep you in check.
Just taking a shot,
It's called
man.
the auditor.
I love Bobby in Los Santos.
So okay, like, now you've opened the can of worms, the Brandon Ayuk thing.
Yeah, let's just go.
Stop being a little cat.
Give me the other one. So do it in the slow-mo, please.
Can you play the whole video?
Yeah, I think we have it somewhere. We can
The
play
way
the whole
he
one.
edited it, sent it to someone, they sent it back like, yeah, that's good.
That was a cheap edit, man. That's a cheap edit.
You got it, Carter? You can play it whenever you're
Hope
ready.
you got your money back. Oh, listen, man. I'm proud of the Niners for not saying anything about Ayuk. I really am. They've kind of stood their position and stood their ground on it. It was like, we're going to play hardball. They're not going to cut him right before the season starts. So who cares? Like, you don't have to do anything right now with Brandon Ayuk. He's played you, not the other way around.
I wonder how much money they can, like, I really want to know the amount of money that he has foregone, not for the original
like
thing.
the guaranteed since then?
Yeah. Like, because he fought for every nickel. And it's like, and now you're just going to give money away? I don't know, man.
I think he's made over $60 million over the course of his career so far.
Well, I don't know what the exacts are.
Because he's first round pick salary, obviously.
And then the total guarantee that he got early.
But you're going to lose a lot to the state.
Yeah, it's taxes or whatnot. He bought a house. That's good.
In California?
In California.
Well, I'm not saying he's hurting, or he should be not hurting.
Hopefully not.
But, like,
something went down for you to say no to that money.
That's what I'm saying.
Well, something ugly, like, and maybe it's just something as so minuscule and small that snowballed into something bigger. Sometimes in arguments in life, whether it's a significant other, boyfriend, girlfriend, best friend once upon a time, or a close friend, coworker, it's not just one thing. It's a collection of things, and it's a breaking point of something that broke the camel's back. And maybe it was this rant from Brandon Ayuk just to deal over the weekend. This is a lot here.
We dealing with, like them kids when they don't get picked for the basketball game at the court. But they the ones that brought the ball. So they like, all right, y'all don't want to pick me? I'm taking my ball. I'm going home. Little ass boys. Or like when your kid, he got this one toy, but he don't really know how to use it correctly. So somebody else about to pick it up and play with it. And they're like, oh yeah, this lady. And they're like, wait, hold on, that's my toy. Little ass boy. Man, stop running from the belt. The belt coming. You scared. They scared. The truth is they scared. They know how I get. They gonna say, oh yeah, BA did this, BA did that. BA did, allegedly. But what they not gonna say is BA suck at football because they know how I get. And they running from that belt that's on the way. It's inevitable. It's coming. Stop running. Stop being a female dog. Stop being a female dog. Stop being a little cat. Stop running from the belt.
Your thoughts, Fontaine?
Yeah, I mean, honestly, I didn't have any thoughts real time. It did nothing for me. I know people are exhausted with the BA. I did. I was just
laughed.
I laughed one time. It's like, all right, okay. The saga continues,
The
right?
edits for me.
I mean, it's the edits and the analogy about the toy.
being a little cat.
The toy and like being picked last in basketball. It's like, whoa,
Take
okay.
my ball and go home.
I was thrilled to hear Ayuk speak. Like, what's the
Well, he
last
sounded actually like he was ready to play football.
Right. I was like, he actually spoke. And then he had the Instagram selfie the other day where he's got the shirt off or whatever.
Yeah. He looked fine.
Yeah, whatever. I mean, it'll end one day. It'll end. We'll see how it ends. He'll be a commander, and the rest is history. Maybe the Niners and Commanders play each other in the playoffs.
So, okay, where do you
Well, that's
fall
a dream
down on this?
scenario.
Hold them till week 6 is over and then get rid of them.
Oh, I'm okay with that.
You're okay with that?
Yeah, I'm okay with that. Because it's not a distraction to those players in the locker
No,
room.
I would agree.
They understand what's going on.
Well, they
Shanahan
proved that
and
last
Lynch-
year, right? Like, yeah.
Shanahan and Lynch understand what's going on. They have the Niners. They thrive in chaos. I mean, think about the Shanahan and Lynch era. It's been
Organized chaos.
I want him to show
Jeff
up
Garcia.
as a joke. I want him to show up and then, get that little baby field where Jimmy was playing.
Oh.
And have Kyle's kids throwing like routes to him on the baby field.
See, now you're going to make me go.
Kyle hit me, I'm open.
I made an executive decision. I made an executive decision not to go to camp until they put the pads on because I've learned my lesson with Trey Lance. Because everybody, I saw the mini camp stuff during paternity leave. Everybody's like got sweeping proclamations with them wearing jerseys and shorts, and I'm like, dude. There's shorts and jerseys. And Dan Campbell said it perfectly. Guys look good in pajamas. We'll see what happens when pads come on. And I love that. But now, I'm like, what if Ayuk does show up on the first day?
What if he does, right?
What if he does? He might. Who knows?
Who would be the happiest covering the beat if Ayuk showed up?
Oh, my God. What?
Say it. Who is it? Oh, it'd be Grant Coleman.
There you go. Exactly. I knew you were.
Lombardi wouldn't be far off. This is exactly how the Niners predicted it to happen.
All is going according to plan.
Yeah.
Apparently we have new sound of Ian Rappaport explaining the entire saga. He's going to give some information about it.
This is new?
This is new.
Really?
Rap sheet via ESPN/NFL Network.
I mean, I think we'd all like to avoid some similar IG messaging from Brandon Ayuk. We'd rather this situation be settled rather than have this drag on through the summer. But that's the way I see this going on. First of all, here's what the San Francisco 49ers would like. They have his rights. He's not doing any guaranteed money because he forfeited that by not showing up to his rehab. So they would like to trade him probably to the Commanders with his old friend Jaden Daniels and an organization that obviously knows him well, considering Adam Peters was in San Francisco and all of that. What the Commanders would like to do is sign him without having to trade him. So, Tom, we're in a situation where nobody wants to move at all. They're all staring at each other. There's really no deadline to make a move at all. So until and unless everyone gets tired of Brandon Ayuk sending Instagram messages, this is going to be a storyline that takes us through the summer.
Through the summer, as we basically were just saying right there, I think he gets cut right before the season starts, personally. I think that's ultimately what's happening. But
well, if you don't owe him any guaranteed money,
right?
I think now I'm like, all right, well, if that's the case, there's not a dollar owed.
That's what he said.
I'm hanging on to him as long as I want.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
The rap sheet said basically nothing there that we didn't already know.
So he said they have his rights. There's no guaranteed money.
Right.
They would like to trade him, probably to the Commanders, but the Commanders want to not send any compensation. So
And
they'd rather just sign him.
Now Commander fans are losing their minds. Oh, the Niners. Oh, this and that. You have no idea what you're
Well, they're
getting
trying
into.
to say, the Niners have a history of not treating their players well during negotiations.
This is the same organization that Trent Williams retired from and didn't want to play for. Okay.
Albert Hainsworth on lines one is what I would like to.
They've had a lot of things going on.
Griffin the third.
I mean, he named it. I mean,
Dan Snyder.
Dan Snyder. Yeah. That's all you need to know. But all the coaches
Bob
they had,
Myers
North
taking care of business now, though.
The Shanahans know about the Commanders organization. Now they have a new ownership group, no doubt about that. I did a hit in D.C. last week, and the guy was like, yo, I'm skeptical about taking a chance on Brandon Ayuk. This guy forfeited $23 million. I need to examine that.
Right.
Who the hell does that?
That's what I'm saying.
So there's some people who are rational or saying, wait a minute, do we really need to go all in? Why not just re-sign Deebo Samuel, who's sitting out there? I can't believe Deebo's
here's
out
why.
there.
Because I would agree. Because if Ayuk is healthier, then we assume he is really good.
He is.
He just is.
I think we underrated him before the contract.
Sure.
As a fan base. He had a monster season in a run-first offense. And a lot of people just thought he was replaceable. I think we underrated the rapport that Brock Purdy had with Brandon Ayuk. That was his dude.
Do you think they would have drafted Stribling had Ayuk been in their plans for this year?
No.
Yeah, I don't think so either.
But I didn't think they were going to draft Ricky Pearsall.
That's true.
And also, I have no idea because I don't know what version of Ayuk we're going to see even when he does come back, because that was a devastating knee injury. And I'm hoping he comes back eventually and can produce, because I just like seeing him as a player. He was really fun to watch. But going back to what you guys were talking about, just that they clearly miss him, because last year they had no one. Jawan Jennings was their guy. They were thrown to guys that I've never even heard of at times last year. Ricky Pearsall, I mean, there was points last year, Bonte, where the guy got hit. It's like, is he out of the game? Because he just he'd get up, barely get up slow. So, like, I understood why they targeted Stribling, and they bring in Mike Evans, and they bring in Christian Kirk, because they knew that was just such a big weakness for them last year. It's not what you want to be the strength in the run-first offense, and Kyle Shanahan spoke about this with Tom Tolbert, obviously, when he sit down with John Lynch, that they need to be a top 10 run offense. Like, unless you're a top 10 run offense, you're not going to go anywhere in the playoffs, and that's what they need to get back to. For me, as we're just kind of talking about the larger, 49ers narrative here, because they were a top passing offense by the numbers, like, did they do enough around Christian McCaffrey? And can they bank on Christian McCaffrey doing what he did last year? I don't think so, but they might.
Well, you look at what they did in the draft in the offseason. And what did they do? We noticed in the Seattle game they could get no separation on the outside.
Nope.
I thought defensively they lacked overall team speed and athleticism. Well, in the draft, they really focused on size, physicality, and speed. Stribling is a birder.
Yeah.
Kalen Black is physical, who has some explosion to his game. You look at the guy, Romello Height, pass rusher, who we'll see what he is as a situational
Very
pass rusher.
interested to see
Yeah,
him.
absolutely. But speed, right?
Yeah,
speed
they missed
guy.
it big
The
time.
D tackle from Oklahoma. Seems like he's got explosiveness inside.
Even Ashton Davis, the safety, was a track guy at Cal.
Exactly.
I actually like him.
I do too. So their draft process and the way they went about free agency was about getting speed, getting quicker, to really set up those matchups on the outside to say we can win one-on-one to get separation, which will, therefore open up running lanes for Christian McCaffrey or Kalen Black or Jordan James or whoever runs the ball.
Right.
By the way, it seems like Isaac Guerrino's done.
Yeah, it seems like
he's already hurt.
I mean,
That
he didn't get
pectoral
a
injury.
touch last year.
Yeah, I mean,
Working out, pec injury.
Did you know, Malik, like you were talking about wide receiver, they threw multiple third down passes in a 4-week period to end the year to Malik Turner.
Yeah, I know. That's how bad it was.
It was awful.
That's how bad it was. So,
Marcus Robinson
Right.
had 2 monster plays in the Eagle game.
So now you think about Pearsall when he is healthy, he could get separation, but the problem is when he's healthy.
It's tough to rely on.
Mike Evans will win 101s, even though he's a lot older at this stage.
I think we, as a fan base, are overrating what they think Christian Kirk's going to do. I don't think Christian Kirk's going to be as part of the. I think he's a special teams guy.
I don't know if he's a lock to make the roster.
Well, that's what I was going to get at here, because it's a logjam. You got Mike Evans for sure, right?
Marcus Robinson.
Yep.
DeMarcus for sure. I know he's on contract,
They were really
but
high on him last year.
I thought he had a really good camp.
Yeah, he had to miss the 2 games, and then remember Brock got hurt, and like him and Mac didn't work together a lot.
No, they didn't. It was a lot of Brock with DeMarcus Robinson in camp.
DeMarcus Robinson, Ricky Pearsall.
Sure.
They're hoping for, obviously, first
Maybe
round.
Jordan Watkins.
Maybe Jordan Watkins.
I'm a little higher on Jordan Watkins than other people are.
What about Cowan?
Jacob Cowan. That's 5 already.
Cowan feels like on the outside looking in.
You
Stay healthy.
Tim
That's what I'm
Ryan,
saying.
Yeah.
I was talking to Tim Ryan the first day. He goes, dude, Bonte, nobody's talking about Jacob Cowan. I'm like,
This was last year?
this is last year at camp. First day, it's like, nobody's talking about Jacob Cowan. This guy's boom, 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 boom. And I was high on Jacob Cowan when they drafted him. Then we get in the press conference with Shanahan. He's like, yeah, Jacob Cowan hamstring. It's like, well, that's great.
Just first day, too, right?
I mean, first day.
Yeah.
First day. It's like, that's great.
Were you with me with Isaac Guerendo the first day at camp?
Oh, yeah, I remember that
The
when he got
first
hurt.
touch. Everyone's
First
like,
touch.
who is that? Oh, that's Guerendo.
Well-
First play? Yep. Down. Out.
Well, shout out to Niner Nick, who loves to tweet and text me about Isaac Guerendo. Bonte, they just give him a touch. They need to give him a touch. Like, dude, I watched him the first day of pads last year, and D cleated him. And I remember I went, whoa, and the media members looked at me. I was like, wow, who's that? You don't see hits like that in practice. He was done from that moment. He couldn't catch a pass, was fumbling. Isaac Guerendo was cooked.
You and I haven't had a chance to talk about that. What did you make of the D Winners trade? They brought in Dre Greenlaw, and I thought they might trade a linebacker. I don't think Bethune is as fast as him. I don't know.
They Bethune may process better. I don't know. I thought D. Winters had a better year than what people said.
He started off strong.
But when you're playing next to Fred Warner, you're going to be a lot better. Then all of a sudden, Fred leaves. You're playing with Bethune. Who looks good? Who's in the right spots?
Yeah.
Obviously, they had a surplus of linebackers there. You bring in Drake Greenlaw.
Garrett actually had a couple good games.
He had a couple, so he was expendable. And now they flip him to Dallas, which tells me that they're not really worried about D. Winters. They'll see D. Winters this year.
Well, and I wonder, like, scheme change wise, how much are they like adjusting what they normally do, and then how much are they banking on Dre Greenlaw? Because that to me is everyone's like Mike Evans is a wild card. Isn't Dre Greenlaw the biggest?
Absolutely.
Okay, so
absolutely. But don't you feel better if Fred Warner's healthy? I feel better about Bethune stepping up, playing next to Fred Warner. Yeah, where Fred will put him in the right spots, and Bethune is a player.
He didn't play with him at all.
No, at all. So I think Bethune will be better with Fred if Dre Greenlaw gets hurt. And to your point, I'm excited to see what Raheem Morris and Matt Eberflus, who's also part of the staff, what are they going to cook up? Are we going to see more 5-man fronts, more Amoeba defenses, more 3-4s?
I'm really excited for him.
Yeah, absolutely.
I think he's going to be nice.
Think about him.
Good
speed, physicality, explosion.
Yeah.
That's what they focus on because they realize against Seattle, they didn't have any of that.
They're big and slow.
You think Kittle's going to be back week 1? You think he should be back week 1? That's another conversation we've been like, the Achilles happened in January.
They need a tight end, too.
And Njoku was sitting out there for a one-year deal, and the Chargers got him.
What they got him for, $8 million, $6 million, something like that?
I think it was like 5. Let me check.
And the Niners have money. So $8 million? It was $8 million, right?
I think it was 8.
$8 million.
I mean, Njoku.
You kind of need Kittle to set the tone. That's a winnable game early in Melbourne, Australia. It's a very winnable game. Yeah, no,
you know what I was thinking about? You and me kind of talking ourselves into tight end last year before the draft.
Tyler Ward. 12 overall.
I look at the Loveland and Caleb Williams connection, and I'm like, that is a connection that's going to grow.
Loveland ahead of Tyler Ward. And I thought Tyler Ward was better.
Yeah, both of them.
I thought Tyler Ward was tailor-made for Shanahan's offense. People thought I was crazy. I ran into this guy at the All-Star break. I swear to God, at the Splash Zone bar, he goes, Bonte, I could stand you. I hated your take. Now I want Tyler Ward. It makes so much sense.
He was their number one.
We were talking about it if he fell or if Genty, one of those two, fell. Like, do you consider taking an offensive player right here?
You need playmakers and speed. That's what we're on right there. That's why you draft Stribling. We'll see about Stribling because rookie receivers really don't do well, understand it, with the exception of Debo, who had a good second half of his rookie year with Kyle Shanahan. But,
I still contend them going away from the jet sweep in the second half of the Chiefs Super Bowl is one of the many untold stories. They didn't go to Raheem Mostert till the beginning of the second quarter.
The entire fourth quarter.
1st and 10, minute 49, 3 timeouts left. Chiefs 49-yard line. You throw it 4 straight times with a quarterback you don't trust.
The throw of Jimmy's career was the throw to Kittle, and they called for OPI.
It was such a.
It was a dime.
They should have called a timeout anyway.
It was
John Lynch in the booth.
Rick was going crazy in the studio. I couldn't even enjoy.
There's a lot happening in that studio
halftime. I couldn't enjoy the halftime show with Shakira and J-Lo because of what Shanahan did, not calling the timeout. I was in Cabo. Remember you guys made a separate thread because I was in Cabo watching the damn Super Bowl over. Girls are in the pool. They're enjoying the sunshine. I go back to the room. I'm like, wow, the Super Bowl's on. And I sat there for 2 hours and watched that whole damn game over like a psychopath on vacation. Unbelievable. Unbelievable that the Rams have a Super Bowl. We don't.
They might have another one, too. We'll see. Apparently, the left tackle got in some hot water this morning, though, Carter. Yikes.
We haven't played a game. Let's let a game play before we give the Rams a Super Bowl.
Yeah, I'm not crying.
I agree.
Just
like the Spurs. Let's take a play.
Who said the Spurs?
Hey, how you guys been enjoying the playoffs? NBA playoffs?
Love it. It's been great.
I think the OKC Spurs matchup was unbelievable.
Unbelievable, right?
Unbelievable. And the way they hated each other, I really liked.
Don't we need that back in the NBA?
Yes.
Real quick, as jumping off the Thunder, going to the Warriors. Aaron Wiggins, Isaiah Joe, either of those guys do anything for you?
Sure.
I know everyone. I'm going to ask you about the King himself because I know that's what everyone wants to ask. One
LeBron.
King to another.
Well, yeah, from the Warriors' angle, sure, they love LeBron. They tried to get LeBron a couple years ago. Remember that? The ESPN article came out 10 days later. They were going to trade Klay Thompson probably for LeBron James, or tried. G.D. Buss was like, no. We're not doing that. We're not trading LeBron to our rivals. Everything's on the table for the Warriors. I don't know what they're going to do. You watch these playoffs with the Spurs, the Thunder, the T-Wolves, the Knicks. It's a young man's game. It's a young man's game. And look at all the length and athleticism these teams have. And, you know, I'm not trying to go back down the JK rabbit hole, but those are the type of guys you kind of need right now. Not JK himself, because I get that ship to sell.
Yes.
But, boy, those are the type of things you need right now if you're going to go to St. Warriors. So I'm not sure what they're going to do. But I will say, don't fall for the fake accounts. Dude.
Brett Siegel?
Clutch points?
Brett Siegel, Scoop B, all these like
Scoop B.
Scoop B on, dude. You know about Scoop B? Oh my God, Scoop B blocked me a long time ago. Dude, he's like, I'm hearing Anthony Edwards wants to be a Laker. Like stuff like that. Like, dude, just there's this other guy that came up out of nowhere, is getting all these clicks. He's what is his name? What's he say?
Nothing.
Share with the class, Joe.
Share with the class.
Come
I
on.
was just saying, Joe got excited when you said Anthony Edwards wants to be a Laker. You know?
I didn't say anything. I didn't say anything.
Just tell
I
me
know.
little
Just
secrets.
come on,
I mean,
squirrel over here, squirrel radio. Get distracted. Come
you know
on.
who the radio snitch is, right? Don't get caught in a crime with Shasky. No, seriously, there's a lot of fake accounts out there. I have no idea what the Warriors going to do.
You heard that San Francisco's the safest city ever, right? The two of these main guys that are claimed to be like professional criminals went on a podcast.
I saw that.
Yeah, and it was
yesterday.
like, you can't do any crimes.
Adam 22
Because he had the cameras in and
So,
said
you know,
done.
it's basically a crimeless city. I'm like, what city?
You can't do drive-bys anymore because there's drones, man.
There's drones.
It was hilarious.
I did see that.
The guy was upset he couldn't do his drive-bys anymore.
Crimes, man. I mean,
Block cameras.
by the way, I am rooting for the Spurs from here on out because
When does that crack come into play?
I love that.
I know you missed it. I had to play it.
Because cocaine's happening. Nick fans beating
Now,
up
so
on
the
Spurs
cocaine's
fans,
happening.
ripping jerseys off of them.
Oh.
I mean, it's despicable. You saw that yesterday with Nick fans?
Unbelievable.
I'm so sick of Knicks fans.
I told Paulie out there in the sales room, East Coast fans are the softest people. They claim that they're so tough and hard. Then after that, they go, oh, the fouls. Stop hacking. You were hacking all game.
Don't throw the ball away either.
I was talking about the physicality and like they're equally physical.
The only thing I saw was the replay of when Wemby took Brunson's head.
I kind of loved it. I love what
shut
Shaq
it
said.
down.
Get your little ass out the way.
There's no
And
foul.
I love the fact that
Nothing to
Wemby.
see here.
Dude, listen, I love the fact that Wemby kind of embraces
is
this villain
UFC.
role. And he's like, I don't care. I want to win rings.
I agree.
This is the Mamba / Jordan / Kevin Garnett mentality. I want to win. And if I got to do some things to win, if I got to throw an elbow here and there, if I got to punk you to do that, then I'm not going to do it. That's what we need in the NBA. We've got legit rivalries with OKC and San Antonio now. We've got a rivalry with the Spurs in Minnesota now. We got the Knicks and Spurs that's getting chippier and chippier. This is what we need in the NBA.
We have a civil war amongst Warrior fans.
Well, I've checked out of Warrior Land for a while.
Oh, it's probably a good idea.
Yeah. I don't even know what's
Draft
going on.
season approaching. Don't worry.
Oh,
Let's overall pick, Bonte. Who do we like? Huh?
I don't know.
You like that? Michigan? They got a couple players.
We need another card.
I was just
I want Yaxel from Michigan.
Yeah, we keep
I
bringing him
don't
up.
think he's going to be there at 11.
Yeah, I don't either. I don't want the 7'3" guy from Michigan. I don't either.
Is he a big stiff?
No, I mean,
I don't know.
Not at 11.
Like, he's going to guard
28,
Jokic.
I like him.
Going to guard Jokic and,
Mara,
right?
Yeah. He's getting older. Jokic, he's getting old. He might be going... Did you listen to my dream scenario about how the Warriors can win a title next year? Did you listen to that?
No, I didn't hear. What was this?
Final thoughts.
What was this?
So I had my dream scenario last week. It was just
I
kind
have
of
it right here.
It was, oh, you have it?
Yeah, I wrote it down.
Okay, so Shasky wrote it down. It was just kind of, we were just talking about how the
So
Warriors can get back.
LeBron comes. That starts there.
Yeah.
You know. By the way, a minimum, of course.
Yes.
Because he'll take a pay cut.
This is the dream scenario.
Yaxel gets drafted.
Yep.
Okay.
And Yaxel shoots with Steph so much that he becomes as good of a three-point shooter as Steph Curry.
Not as good as him, but pretty good.
40%.
Yeah. Pods is in the starting lineup, but wait for it. Until Jimmy gets back from Dubai, where he has blood fusion
stem cell therapy.
There you go.
Yeah.
Kristaps is back on a friendly deal. Draymond finally, for the first time in his career, takes a bench role.
Yep.
Also signs a 2-year deal, sweetheart deal for the vet minimum.
That's right, because LeBron's coming here.
Okay. Yep. And then Victor Wembanyama, for whatever reason, has personal reasons where he is not playing basketball.
He's out.
He's just out.
He's out.
Shea has a deep bone bruise and is out for the year. And Jokic gets caught illegally betting on horses by Cash Patel.
Should write a book. Yeah, hell of a fairy tale.
pretty good.
Yeah, it should be.
It's the most ridiculous thing I've ever heard.
Oh, and then the Warriors beat the Lakers in the Western Conference Finals.
Let me just say, if LeBron does come to the Warriors, businessman bonds heavy. It's all good with that. Ratings will be booming on the station.
Could you imagine?
Television.
Hi, I'm Bonte Hill. This is Chris Mullen, the NBA Hall of Famer, Festus Ezeli, and we've got Rich Paul joining us here in about 3 minutes.
You want to talk about people who don't need a podcast? You want to talk about people who don't need a podcast?
I'm so tired of him.
He tried to hijack Game 7 by dissing Michael Jordan.
Thank you.
I said, screw this guy. It took me all my power not to quote tweet the guy.
I can't stand him.
I can't stand him. But you know what? I can imagine the promos now in NBC Sports Bay Area. Me and LeBron throwing the crowds on our heads.
Oh my! See, there it is.
I'm kidding. I had to make you guys laugh.
Kidding.
I had to make you guys laugh.
You got to put the robe on.
I had to make you guys laugh.
The king and the king.
I had to make you guys laugh.
Well,
Come on.
One is a squire.
I kept trying to sell him on it last week, Bonte. Whenever we had a rejoin, I was like, just imagine. Hey, this is LeBron James, the Golden State Warriors. Now back to the morning roast with Joe Spinelli and Joe Jackson.
LeBron, from one king to another, tell me how you finished that game out.
I come in here on a Tuesday. And I'll just start off a segment. This is why LeBron's the greatest ever. And knowing damn well I'm lying through my teeth because Jordan's the GOAT. I'll sell it. Come on.
This is why he's the greatest.
Listen, I'll sell it. You want me to sell a Giants game tonight?
Hey, LeBron. Did my good friend Draymond Green say anything good about me?
It's always fun game. Hey, we had a great interview after the Houston Rockets win this year. You talking to me? He was, all right, fellas, y'all take it easy. Day-Day, all right, cool. I don't know if I can call him Day-Day yet.
Yeah.
But cool. By the way, shout out to my chats. NBA season chat, giving me life.
Okay.
The players only chat. Tofi's in the chat.
Can you text me?
Worldwide Hef.
Can you text me back if I text you?
Chevy Mo.
Will you text
Chevy
me back?
Mo's in the chat. He listens to the show all the time. He quotes you guys all the time.
They just signed a big deal Reardon did with Adidas.
Yeah, I know. They just got a kid from some school. Yeah, they're loaded.
How's Big Dog City feeling about Mendoza?
Oh, he's the most optimistic
There we
fan
go.
every
Let's
year.
go.
This is our year.
Love
he
it.
always says that.
This is our year.
He says it every year. This is our year.
Bonte Hill, presented by Ceremony Ford, your Bay Area Ford dealer. Don't forget, Bonte, I know you're going to be locked in tonight. Valkyries, Mercury, Valhalla. They've lost 3 of the last 4 Valkyries. They need this one.
Vegas Aces, man.
Hey.
Jackie Young with the 3.
Asia Wilson.
Jackie Young hit the 3. Keaton Winn gave up a bomb to PCA.
Fremont Bank, here for you, here for good.
Hi, I'm David.
I'm Chris.
And I'm John. We are the 3 brothers who own Jack's Restaurant and Bar.
And we are here
to... Not again. That's my line.
That was my line.
Boy, stop it.
Mom? What are you doing here?
Have you heard your commercials? They're terrible.
That's not our fault. You taught us how to cook delicious food.
Using only the freshest ingredients.
And to treat all our guests like family visiting our home. But you didn't teach us how to write catchy radio spots.
They remember that and get back to work.
Yes, Mom.
Jack's, serving delicious breakfast, lunch, dinner, and drinks the way our mom taught us.
ilovejacks.com. Download to see if you qualify. Not all customers will qualify. Transfer fees may apply. No Albert subscription required. Albert is not a bank. Albert Instant Loans are issued by FinWise Bank, member FDIC. Not an actual client. Terms apply.
Kylie, what's wrong? I just got hit with a car repair bill. I'm behind on rent, and I feel like I can never save any money.
Have you tried the Albert app? Albert is your financial assistant, helping you find ways to save and create custom budgets to actually grow your money. Plus, you can get up to $10,000 for big expenses, or advance up to $1,000 fast when you need cash right away.
Albert can get me up to $10,000?
Exactly. Albert spots you in a pinch and helps you grow your money in the long run.
I'm downloading Albert right now.
Download the Albert app and use promo code BALANCE to borrow up to $10,000 for whatever you need. The Albert app helps you budget better and save more money so you reach your financial goals faster. Download the Albert app right now and use promo code BALANCE to borrow up to $10,000. Use code BALANCE to borrow up to $10,000.
What if you could have the most reliable fiber-powered Wi-Fi? And get this, what if you could keep it at the same price for 5 years? During the Xfinity Summer Savings Event, now through June 15th, new customers can get our best price on gig Wi-Fi, just $50 a month for 5 years. And get online in minutes with same-day Wi-Fi. It's Wi-Fi that finds and fixes problems before you even notice them, like super intelligent Wi-Fi with a 6th sense. Plus, add 1 line of Xfinity Mobile Select and you can save an average of $60 a month over Verizon and AT&T. You can even try it free for a year. Lock in your price and unlock the possibilities during the Xfinity Summer Savings Event. Get it now at Xfinity.com. Xfinity. Imagine that. Restrictions apply. Requires paperless billing and auto pay with stored bank account. Taxes and fees extra. Savings based on 1 gig internet and 1 mobile select line compared to similar Verizon and AT&T plans over 5 years. After 12 months, regular rates apply to mobile select. Xfinity internet required. Speeds vary. Use of fiber coaxial cable.
Question. Real estate in California. What the Seriously, can someone help? What's an escrow? What's an ARM? What is an REO? What is pre-approval? Can I get pre-approval? Why is inventory so low? Why are interest rates so high? Oh, interest rates not so high? How low is low? How not so high is right.
Before you go down the road of questions, get expert help at championsofhome.com. California Association of Realtors. Who's your realtor?
Drowning in IRS debt? If you can't afford to pay your IRS debt due to economic hardship, you can now be free of IRS collection efforts by taking advantage of a special IRS tax hardship program. This program allows Americans who owe the IRS to resolve their delinquent tax debt once and for all. In some cases, maybe even reducing what you owe significantly. An open phone line has been established by Community Tax for consumers to call and see if they qualify. Simply dial 800-506-8154. If you owe back taxes to the IRS and cannot afford to pay them back or have years of unfiled tax returns, help is standing by. Just call the Community Tax Helpline today at 800-506-8154 for the help that you need. Don't take on the IRS alone. They can attack your wages, savings, pension, home, and even your Social Security check. Call 800-506-8154 to see if you qualify. That's 800-506-8154.
Liberty Mutual customizes your car and home insurance. And now we're customizing this ad for your morning commute to wake you up, which could help your driving. Science says that stimulating the brain increases alertness. So here's a pop quiz. How many months have 28 days? What gets wetter as it dries? What has keys but can't open locks? If you don't want to hear the answers, turn off this Liberty Mutual ad now. 12 months, a towel, piano. Enjoy being fully alert.
Liberty, 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 liberty.
Hi, my name is Lloyd Lockridge, and I'm the host of a new podcast from Odyssey called Family Lore. In this podcast, I'm going to have people on to tell unusual and sometimes far-fetched stories about their families.
I've heard my whole life that she invented the margarita.
And then we're going to investigate those stories and find out how much of it is true.
He gets a patent 1 month before the Wright brothers. Oh my God.
Please follow and listen to Family Lore, an Odyssey podcast, available now on Apple Podcasts, Spotify, or wherever you get your shows.
While the world watches the stars at the FIFA World Cup this summer, Hyundai has its eyes on the next generation of talent. The future stars who are already turning heads at age 14. Because next doesn't wait for an invitation. And neither do we. Hyundai has always moved the future within reach. We did it when we made advanced safety standard on every vehicle and engineered EVs with ultra-fast charging capability. Because the future isn't some far-off concept. It's already here. Next starts now. Hyundai, an official partner of FIFA.
This is the story of the one. The one who keeps multiple buildings running smoothly day after day. Plumbing that flows, HVAC that hums, cleaning supplies that keep surfaces sparkling. That's why she counts on Grainger. With easy reordering online and 24/7 support, Grainger helps her keep the products she needs on hand. So shelves stay stocked and buildings stay ready. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
You're listening to 95.7 The Game, KGMZ-FM and HD1 San Francisco on Odyssey Sports Station and the home of the Golden State Warriors and Valkyries. Always live on the free Odyssey app and now coming to you live from the Laughing Monk Studios. He brings the passion.
For what? I want to know now. I'm mentally invested. Don't tell me to pray and you don't say what for.
He brings the perspective.
Yeah, I think they both have great points. Get off me, text line.
He's truly one of a kind.
That is wow.
Oh, my God.
Oh. And he's doing a great job.
I need you to man up and say what you really want to say.
Simon, you're doing a great job. Go on. And together, they are Steiny and Guru.
Yeah.
On 95.7 The Game.
Why you start out today? It seems like you're raring to go.
No, I'm a high, dude, I'm not raring to go. E1 already. Stan, I'm just high on life, man. I just really, truly am. I got great friends, great family. I got you guys who are both friends and family.
I'm watching the NBA Finals. I'm watching the Giant game. I thought they won the game. We'll get to them. But truly, Stoney, this is the toy department of life, what we do. And my phone rang yesterday, and I'm going to start you didn't even know this. My phone rang. Somebody said I came out of character at the end of the show yesterday, and I owe you an apology.
You owe me an apology?
Yeah, saying I got loud or...
That was with Willard. That was the one. No, it was with Willard yesterday. I was.
Anyway, I'm sorry, but I didn't know what I did to you. Anyway, he said you came out of character. He didn't like it, so if I did, I'm going to just say sorry. But anyway, what you got, baby? Nick, we got a series, as Evan put on the vine last night.
Yeah, Spurs win Game 3, 115-111. Talk a lot about that today. Giants get beat 4-3 by the Nationals.
This is a problem now.
Now?
Willard sent me a text.
Boy.
This was a text. He thought this was Vitello's worst day as a coach of the season.
Because he took Logan Webb out after 99 pitches?
No, it's who he replaced him with. A guy this arm, like, Stoney, you got to know if your guys are tired. And when you had been going to him left and right, like he had nothing. Go ahead. I'm talking. I like Tony Vitello. I'm rooting for him. But Buster Posey is Tony Vitello. Zach Manassian is Tony Vitello. All these dudes are like, why isn't their bullpen better? And I'll just make this
because
assessment.
It's terrible.
But had it been better, they might have 8 or 9 or 10 more wins.
Well, that's on Posey. Clearly, that's on Posey.
But last night, shout out Rob Lowe, about last night, man, there's no way, and I know it's so easy, and I do it better than anybody to be Monday morning quarterback, but I think I'm mad at Webb more than Vitello. Logan, if you had a conversation and your rookie manager is asking you how you feeling, in my mind, in my world, Tom Seaver, Matt Bumgarner would have been like, give me that damn ball.
Well, those are all aces. Those are all number ones.
But he is your ace.
Webb's a 2. I mean, he's a 2.
It doesn't matter right now. He's your 1. He was mowing the best offense in the National League down. Top 5 in runs, homers, OPS. He had him shut down and had it a pretty efficient 8th inning in regard to pitches used. Why wouldn't – I didn't like Logan Webb saying I told my manager it was up to him.
So you're mad at Posey, Vitello, and Webb.
I'm going to leave Posey out because we already know what it is and what time it is. Shout out Morris Day. You didn't do the bullpen right coming into this season. But Logan Webb, help your manager out. If he approached you, I wanted to, hell yeah, give me that damn ball.
Well, maybe that's one of the reasons he's not an ace.
So you saying 99 he was gassed?
Well, he's only his 3rd game back from the injury
he's
list.
Looking phenomenal.
I mean,
I couldn't believe what went down.
I didn't think it was that big of a deal to take Webb out of the game with 100 pitches. They were up 2 by that point.
Yeah. What about the win part of it that you used them like a...
Well, I look at that as, how long did it take Bruce Bochy to figure out how to manage a bullpen?
Have that answer.
And then he became one of the great, utilizers of a bullpen of any Giants manager. Well, Tony Vitello's just got here for the most part. I mean, this is, to my way of thinking, this is what you had to prepare for over the course of a season, that maybe your rookie manager was going to make some decisions that didn't work out, and you were going to have to live with them. And last night was one of them.
Yeah, and it's just, you had talked about, they won 4 or 5. They'd won a series against Chicago, split with Milwaukee. After that series, he got off to a horrific start. And I'm just speaking for the Giant fans I know and how I'm wired. And I know you scoffed at it. We had a conversation Friday at the cafeteria about where they're at collectively in the standings for the wild card because the division's gone. We all know that. But damn, after that one, he mastered the bullpen Sunday night in front of the world, Vitello that is, and then you come back, you get in at 4 a.m. I know I'm not into that stuff, but I listen. No BP yesterday. So I guess you got me and other people thinking Shasky and Bontes and Spadoni, okay, it wasn't taking Webb out, but you got to be honest, Donnie, and put the right on the table, brought to you by Echo Pest Control, and say, why was Winn the one dubbed when you had Dalen Smith, who's come out of nowhere and thrown 15 pitches, but when you got a guy that's fatigued, I just think, okay, who are you replacing him with? And that's where it went wrong. Okay, and so Tony should have known.
Okay, so you wanted a pitcher that had very, very little.
I guess that's all.
Well, you didn't do that.
Yeah.
And this is like their entire. It's not like they have a guy that can definitely go to, that they know they can go to
that's a fact.
and get. Like the bullpen's not very good.
But you got to know who's got some gas left. You know.
Yeah. Okay. So, what are they back to 12, 13 below 500?
And that's yes.
Yeah. They won 4 of 6. They picked up a half game in the standings. Like, this is the way it's going to go.
But how do you stop it from going that way?
Well, I mean, when do we just acknowledge they don't have a good bullpen and that this has happened a number of times this year?
But I guess, and I'll throw this
to me. To me, if you're going to place blame last night, it is not on Tony Vitello. It is Buster Posey, who's given him a lot of tough choices to make. There's no automatic decisions with this bullpen because nobody's been overly consistent where they're just going to be automatically used in certain situations. But this is on Posey. Fans and baseball people that know way more than me going into this season said, I don't like the bullpen.
Right.
And they were right.
When it used to be a couple years ago, I'm going back to the Doval days when he was good, the strength of your team. But what about the great Sean Estes, who was on NBC Sports Bay Area, who he might have won himself an Emmy last night, to me, Steiny, by being so just raw and open. And he's a pitcher. He watches his team. He works for the team. He said the exact opposite. I know we'll play that sound here later, but he said that game was solely on Vitello, that loss.
Okay, and that's the way you can feel. I mean, again, what did you expect? We're going to do this all year. I mean, what did you expect when you had a manager that's getting his feet wet? I don't want to go back to this theme, but that's the theme. I mean,
but that was a game you should have.
Okay, then hire a veteran manager who you would have expected to understand how to run a bullpen from day one.
But
these are all to me expected issues, especially from a first-year coach who is still learning how to manage a bullpen.
Okay. I hear what you're saying, but I do want to ask you this because I don't have the answer to this. I don't know how long it takes a college manager to learn the pro game, but you can come at me with this one. I kind of think last night's example of knowing Keaton Winn is tired or his arm is shot, so he shouldn't be an option, is not calculus math. That sounds pretty easy to me. So I get what you're saying. How do you learn how to play the bullpen like a piano? But that part last night, I feel like I, or Evan should know, okay, I'm going to somebody, but it's not going to be Winn because I've rode him like a pony.
All right. Well, I really, truly don't know what to tell you. I mean, it was either the guy who had been effective the last 2 games or a guy who had pitched 15 innings in Major League Baseball. I guess he picked the wrong one. But
I was hoping Webb didn't come out.
Again,
I won't have answers.
The talent in that bullpen is what's been getting them beat consistently this season. And to me, that's not on Tony Vitello.
Yeah. Saturday afternoon.
888-957-9570 is the number. We'll talk some Giants. We'll get into some of this sound from Sean Estes and Tony Vitello. Giants were rolling a little bit, 4 out of 5, and then they get beat last night, give up 3 in the 9th inning. That segment was sponsored by Safeway.
Head to Safeway this week for Mix and Match Foster Farms Simply Raised Boneless Skinless Chicken Breasts, Thin Sliced or Tenders. Buy one, get one free of equal or lesser value when you buy 2. Clip coupons from the weekly mailer or download them from the Safeway app. See you in the aisles.
Hey, you only get one shot at this. One chance to handle your injury case the right way. One chance to get the compensation you actually need. One chance to protect your future. And once you make the wrong move, you don't get a do-over. If you sign too early, it's final. Say the wrong thing, it's recorded. If you take a low offer, you can't go back. So before you make any decisions, call Beam Law. They step in immediately, guiding you, protecting you, and making sure every move is made with your best outcome in mind. Beam Law has recovered millions for clients across the Bay Area and has been named Best of the Bay by SF Weekly 4 times. So if you've been injured or lost someone due to someone else's negligence, don't take that risk. Call Beam Law now at 415-523-5555. That's 415-523-5555. Or visit hurtinthebay.com. That's hurtinthebay.com, because it's not whether you get knocked down, it's whether you get back up. Beam Law, they've got your back, Bay Area.
In 2026, Bay Alarm celebrates 80 years of security. For the Bay Area, that means local service including burglar and fire alarm systems, 24/7 in-house monitoring, and custom security designed to work with business operations. Bay Alarm has real people rooted in your community looking out for your business. After 8 decades and 3 generations of family ownership, our promise is still the same. We got you. Learn more at bayalarm.com.
You've worked too hard to wonder if your wealth manager is actually working for you. The decisions you're facing, what comes next, who you trust, have consequences that last. Getting it right matters. Baylord has been in the Bay since 1969. No parent company, answering only to their clients. The kind of people who understand what you've built and what's actually at stake. The right wealth manager changes everything. Find out if Baylord is yours. Baylord.com. That's BAILARD.com.
Neuropathy is a debilitating condition that is sometimes misdiagnosed. Symptoms can include pain, numbness, and tingling in your hands, legs, and feet. Neuropathy is a progressive condition that only worsens unless you get effective treatment. SF Bay Wellness is a leader in neuropathy reversal and uses FDA-cleared, non-invasive electric cell therapy to restore nerve function with no injections, no drugs, and no surgery. The treatments have a 95% success rate. If distance is a factor, ask about our virtual consultation option. Call SF Bay Wellness at 844-94-NERVE for the $99 neuropathy evaluation and receive a personal treatment plan that is tailored to your needs. Don't wait another day. Call 844-94-NERVE. That's 844-94-NERVE. Why keep suffering with the painful symptoms of neuropathy? You deserve to live a pain-free life. Start getting the treatment you need for your neuropathy symptoms. Call today.
Hey, Bay Area sports fans, get ready for game day with Laughing Monk Brewing. Whether you're watching with friends or heading out after the final whistle, Laughing Monk has the perfect beer for the moment. With locations in Sunnyvale, Scotts Valley, and Bayview in San Francisco, there's always a Monk nearby. And now, check out their newest San Francisco location in Nopa. From crisp lagers to bold IPAs, every beer is righteously brewed in San Francisco. Grab a pint, grab your crew, and make game day better at Laughing Monk Brewing. Righteously brewed in San Francisco.
Is reviewing life insurance on your to-do list? Now's the perfect time to add it. A friend recently told me that securing life insurance sooner rather than later can help you lock in lower rates for years to come. So I bumped this up on my list and got it done. I called SelectQuote and couldn't believe how easy and affordable life insurance is. I'm 40 and got a $500,000 policy for $16 a month. My husband's also 40 and his $500,000 policy was only $18 a month. Plus, with SelectQuote's same-day coverage, there was no medical exam required, and we were covered by the time we hung up. Knowing I have this checked off my list feels amazing, but the peace of mind knowing my family is protected feels even better.
Call SelectQuote at 1-800-329-1010. That's 1-800-329-1010. Or go to SelectQuote.com to get your free quote today. That's 1-800-329-1010. Details on example rate at SelectQuote.com.
If you're carrying a lot of credit card or personal loan debt, every month can start to feel the same. All those bills, all those due dates, all that stress. There's a solution that's designed to make it easier for you. National Debt Relief could put you on the fast track to paying off your credit card debt, personal loans, and even medical debt for less than you owe, with just one low monthly payment you can afford. And no, it's not bankruptcy or a debt consolidation loan. It's a real, affordable debt relief program that could save you lots of money. National Debt Relief has already helped over 1 million people with their debt and has thousands of 5-star reviews and an A+ rating from the Better Business Bureau. So if you owe $10,000 or more, don't wait. Call 800-878-4646 now to see if you qualify. That's 800-878-4646. One call could help reduce what you owe and simplify your monthly payments. Call 800-878-4646 now to find out how much you could save.
goes the other way, just like you said. Here comes Winn. Eldridge is going to go into second base. Giants take the lead.
Now, back to Steiny and Guru on 95.7 The Game.
All right, it's Dwayne Kuiper, NBC Sports Bay Area. Eldridge put the Giants up 2-1. They pushed another one across, made it 3-1. Then they gave up 3 runs in the 9th inning, ended up losing the ball game. Logan Webb, 8 strong innings. Tony Vitello takes him out to start the 9th, puts in Keaton Winn, and Keaton Winn doesn't get it done.
Keaton Winn doesn't get the win. How about that?
Well, he wouldn't have anyway.
Yeah,
and that's it. That's a save situation in that situation.
But I was.
But they don't have a lot of guys who are comfortable in that save situation. They're still trying to figure out who's the guy, who's the closer.
Yeah, the name that keeps coming to my mind, Steiny, from Buster Posey, the one time I did hear him talk, was Edwin Diaz, when he kind of was snappy about, the state of the bullpen and what did people want him to go do. But, the Giants are marred in the season, Steiny, right now to where they're 13 under, 12-17 at home. That's obviously not ideal. But the bottom line is I'm watching Eldridge take his strides. I was hoping like hell, so was everybody else, that he would get that hit to kind of win the game. Didn't get the opportunity, struck out. And then I'm watching Chapman seem to be coming out of what's been ailing him for all season. I'm watching the new version of Ichiro when I'm watching Jung-Hoo Lee hit, Steiny. It's just incredible. And this hitting streak, I mean, he's on one. And, Arise is doing what he does. And I'm just looking to myself, expecting more. And every time I think they're going to or trying to turn the corner, especially last night up 2 runs, first game of a 6-game homestand, you blow it. And just not a good feeling. And I would like to be a fly on the wall to know what that conversation between Vitello and Logan Webb was about, and if Tony was not demonstrative in regard to giving Webb another opportunity. If I'm Tony Vitello, if I'm going down with Logan Webb, who was at 99 pitches, and Steiny may only take him 5 or 6 pitches to get out of an inning. Things happen. Could have been 30. My point is, I would have rather done that, go down with the guy that Washington couldn't figure out, than a guy that I should know is tired and lose it that way. I would have rather did it with Webb.
Well, this is Logan Webb, and I guess what he says bothers you somehow, but this is the conversation you were talking about.
I walked in and I didn't know how many pitches I was at, and then Ness shook my hand, so I thought I was done, and then Tony kind of asked if you're good, and I said it's up to you, it's your decision, and then he came back to me after. I want to say they made after the challenge, we got the first, and he was like, we're just make a change. And I was like, okay.
99 pitches, though, did you feel like you could go out there for that 9th inning?
Yeah, I feel like I could, I feel like I could do as many as I want for it. I felt good. I don't, regret that decision at all. I was excited to watch Keaton throw. We scored 2 there. Just unfortunate that the way that unfolded.
That was Logan Webb talking about his conversation with Vitello. Said the pitching coach shook his hand after the 8th inning. Then Vitello came up to him and said, "What do you think?" And Logan Webb said, "Up to you."
Yeah,
and Vitello then. I mean, I bet you some of it had to do with the fact that they went up 3-1. I bet if it was 1-1, maybe he would have given Webb the opportunity to go out for the 9th and get the win. But I think he probably figured we're up 3-1. He's thrown 99 pitches. He's got the win under his belt. If we can get out of this, no sense in pushing him out there for 110, 115 pitches. We just need a pitcher to come in and shut the door. It didn't happen.
Now, I did hear Logan Webb in that soundbite, Steiny, say, I felt good, so he could have went out there.
Well, how come he didn't tell Vitello that?
That's a good question. And then also, Tony Webb said, I'm kind of confused again. He said, he kind of asked me. He kind of. I'm like, what's that mean? Kind of. Like, you good or you're not? But Webb, and Shasky said he thought Webb was covering, and Shasky's not the only one that mentioned this to me, that thought maybe Webb was covering for Vitello, who made the decision solely himself. But if Logan Webb still feels good at 99 pitches, and Steiny, you've identified, along with everybody that watches this team, that the bullpen is not a strength, and just the night before, we got funky, and Saturday they blew the game. Why would you – I'm just asking, why wouldn't going the Webb route, keeping them in, supersede a bullpen that's shaky or not good?
I mean, you're probably going to disagree with me, but I think this is – I don't think it's a big deal. I don't. He had a decision to make. It was very simple. Does he go with Webb or does he go with a reliever? Maybe he shouldn't have gone with Webb. With Winn, he should have gone with somebody else. But, these kind of decisions to me, they're made all the time, like in baseball. Last night, it didn't work out. And I feel like a lot of times it doesn't work out when the team itself is not a strong team. And this team, you were either going to push Logan Webb in his third start after being on the injured list, or you were going to try to get somebody else to come in and save that game. And he picked Keaton Winn, and Keaton Winn didn't get it done. And because he didn't get it done, now everybody points to the fact that he pitched the previous 2 games. Why did you use him? Why didn't you use the young guy? Because Winn's been there before, and that's the way he went. And why didn't Webb demand to have the ball in the 9th inning? Maybe because he's not Madison Bumgarner. I don't know. But to me, this is vintage baseball, the one that doesn't work out for you.
Let me ask you this. On the Steiny computer, does it cross your mind at all that maybe Logan Webb was demonstrative, not rude, but was demonstrative in regard to trying to stay in the game, and Tony still made the decision to take him out, and that's why Webb could possibly be covering for him?
I mean, when I watched the end of the 8th inning and Webb's at 99 pitches, the first thing I'm thinking is, I wonder if he'll pitch the 9th. And there was clearly a decision that had to be made, whether he was coming out for the 9th or not. And Tony Vitello put everything into the equation that he thought, and he didn't want to push Logan Webb.
Yeah.
And he went to Winn, and Winn didn't come through last night. And they got beat late in the game like they have frequently this year. So that pattern continues. And again, until they get better relievers, they're going to struggle out of the bullpen.
Now, and hey, I hear you. And I want to just flip it to the B side right now, which is the offense, because you text the thread. The big guys coming up in regard to Devers, Arise, and Adames in the bottom of the 9th. That happened. Devers led off with a walk, and something we don't see a lot of. Arise struck out. Adames in a situation to do some damage, flies out to center, and then I can keep calling him Ichiro. That's not fair. Jung-Hoo Lee is as hot as all can fish grease. Singles to right, so now you got first and third. Your rookie up, having a good, he put you up earlier, and he strikes out, so that was part of it too. The offense didn't pick you up.
Yeah, great learning experience for Eldridge. Game-winning situation. Had a chance.
He was going to get a hit. Yeah, I when you say Goo, I just felt it.
Let's go to Rob. Rob's in San Jose.
Rob.
Hey, Rob, how you doing, man?
Hey, what's up, fellas? Yeah, this is just a microcosm of the Giants season.
Yep.
And I really wish Webb had more Scherzer or Bumgarner in him and just looked him in the eye like, no, I want the ball. This is my game to lose. I've pitched well. I want the ball. If you're that dude, you're the ace on the team. You are what many people say would be the face of the Giants and have been. I want Webb to say, I want the ball. And Vitello, man, you need to go George Costanza and just opposite day. Whatever you're thinking, do the opposite, because it ain't going to be worse of the decisions he's made. Decision after decision is letdown after letdown, late in games, and it just L after L after L.
Yeah, I get the sense that, Vitello, the choices he has, none of them are automatic. That's the way it feels like to me, because they don't have a set situation with their bullpen. It feels like when he goes to the bullpen, every day is kind of different. He doesn't have a setup man at 7, then an 8th inning guy and a closer. They don't have that kind of personnel. And so it does feel like every day he's kind of managing. And plus, they are in the middle of a stretch where I think they play 13 straight days up until Thursday. And so, maybe Winn's not the only one with a tired arm. But, he gave it up last night, and they lost another game late, which has happened enough this year to know that they either need to upgrade the relieving core, or it probably will continue to happen.
Well, and that's not a good thing, especially if Giant fans are still hoping this team can turn it around. And Matt Chapman was talking about after the great win Sunday night on Peacock in front of, the world. He was talking about in the clubhouse they believe. But I want to run something by you about the conversation that we don't know, again, verbatim, what was said between Vitello and Logan Webb. And it got me to thinking, I'm just curious, Donnie, and I'm going to let it out. You talked about Matt Chapman. We talked about him last week and just his thoughts on playing for a first-time, rookie manager that doesn't have any MLB experience, and just how Matt Chapman's looking at Vitello, not self-sabotaging himself at all, because that would be stupid. But the bottom line is, just that respect component to a degree. And I am wondering, had that been Bruce Bochy asking Logan Webb, how are you? I guess I don't like Logan Webb saying it's your decision to Tony Vitello. Had that been a more seasoned skipper, would there been a more, concise answer than it's up to you?
Well, whose decision is it?
But to me, I think Tony even asking you, Chapman, he's telling you, take the damn ball. And for you to say it's up to you, that's kind of weird. That don't sit right.
What if he was gassed?
But he said he felt good in that clip.
Okay, but that's not what he told Vitello. He said it was up to you.
And that's what I'm getting at. Why?
Okay. Well, I think some of it probably, I could be wrong, but to my way of thinking, honestly, if we're 1-1 going into the ninth, I might send him out there. But once they got 2 runs and it's 3-1,
you got some cushion.
Goodness gracious, put your closer in.
Well, you don't have one.
And protect Logan Webb at 99 pitches and get him out of there with an 8-inning game. And he was dominant, and he gets a win. But obviously the relief, win doesn't come through, and now it all looks bad. This is Tony Vitello on his decision to take out Logan Webb.
Obviously an outstanding outing by Webby. Made the decision to let him go back out in the 8th. Looked really good. Obviously, you get back to the top of the order one more time through, and where he's been out with pitch count and a little bit of time off, long delay in the inning, decided to go to the guy who's been late in the game for us. And obviously with Keaton, he's got, experience of it going his way and not going his way. So goes out there, and then as we navigate through the inning, there's obviously some situations in there you don't want strikes, but we provided strikes. So to me, that was kind of the difference maker.
All right, Tony Vitello.
Now, and I hear him, I do want to say this. Dylan Smith, who closed the game and came out of nowhere, I wasn't familiar with him, Stoney. Sunday night against the Cubs, I'm sitting there like, what just happened? Wow. Okay, they could use more of that. So I bring him up only because we know his arm is not dead or tired, and Vitello hadn't gone to him, like a horse in the Preakness. So it's so easy to do what I'm doing, but I'm doing it for effect because, man, maybe he could have been an option, or that could have been a reward for what he did Sunday by closing out the game in Chicago. And Tony should have known what Estes had known, and everybody that was concerned that Winn was gassed, he shouldn't have been an option. So easy for me to come in from Union City, Donnie, to say maybe Dylan Smith should have got the ball again.
Well, how many?
15 innings total coming into the save.
So nobody else other than Vitello knew, or Vitello was the only guy who didn't know Winn's arm was tired.
That's more than fair.
And I'm looking at
more than fair.
Webb's pitches over the course of this year.
Yeah.
The most pitches he's thrown in a game this year was his first start when he pitched 104.
Yeah.
So ever since then, 92, 98, 99, 98, 92, 62, 86, 95, 99. So he's been in the 90s all but 2 of those games.
Okay.
And I just think that Vitello probably thought if I send him out there for the 9th,
right.
They're not going to, he's not going to retire the side in 6 pitches because they got to try to start a rally. And he probably figured once I send him out there, he's going to be up around 110, and I am uncomfortable with that number. I'm just speculating.
Yeah. But the genesis of what you put down to me about my point I was trying to make is you knew he was gassed, is you're saying Tony Vitello has a staff, so other people should have known that maybe Winn wasn't the guy to go to.
I mean, isn't that what a pitching coach should say to Vitello? Winn's been out there a couple days in a row. Might want to be careful there, or he might want to think about the other guy. But
he got out of the 8th inning relatively easy in regard to pitch count. Now, you do make a good point about, it's the 9th, they're trying to start a rally. He's have to expend more energy. I just know the games are going by. They're coming and going. The Giants aren't making any headway. The division, that thing is sailed. You ain't getting in there. And you feel like you made some you gave one again. The bullpen gave the game away Saturday against Chicago. And, it's kind of getting old. And you're not good enough to keep affording these wins, especially when you're at home to start a 6-game homestand, to blow game 1 like that.
Yeah, I mean, I get it. Vitello will take a lot of grief for taking Webb out. But you ask him after the game, and he says he was up at 99. He had just come off the injured list. The bottom of the 8th inning had gone long because the Giants obviously scored 2 runs. He thought the break might have been too long. He went with Winn. It didn't work, and that's happened a lot this year for the San Francisco Giants. This is Sean Estes, NBC Sports Bay Area. This is what he had to say after the ball game.
Keaton Winn's going to get a lot of blame for this game, and he shouldn't. And I'll tell you why he shouldn't. Because he just got done pitching 24 hours ago in Chicago, getting in at 4 a.m., throwing 19 pitches. The day before that, he threw 22 pitches. He had 4 appearances on the road trip. 3 of those 4, he had to get 5 outs in those games. The guy's arm is tired, and you could tell in the 9th inning, based on the mistakes he was making with that split, that he just didn't have it. His arm was beat, right? My point is that he shouldn't even be in the game today, all right? And you know who should be in the game? The guy that started the game.
Yep.
And the reason why he should have been in the game, because he's the guy, he's your ace. He's the guy that can handle that. The guy's thrown more than 100 pitches a few times in his career. He pitched his butt off all game.
Yes, he did.
Probably should have had 80-something pitches going into the 9th inning rather than 99 because of a call that they probably should have challenged earlier in the game that would have saved him 12 pitches. And he doesn't get the ball in the 9th inning. He's the guy that was able to get his sleep last night. He wants the ball in that inning. In a game like that today, you want to save your bullpen. I guarantee you the Logan Webb wanted to go out and pitch that 9th inning. I give Keaton Winn no blame in this game.
Well, there's a couple things there.
Yeah, because that was all at Tony V right there.
The other thing is, just because Webb wanted to go out in the 9th, does that mean he has to go out in the 9th? And does he have to go out in the 9th because Tony Vitello's a rookie manager? But if Tony Vitello, or rather Logan Webb, were pitching under, like, what a pitcher wants to do or doesn't want to do doesn't always translate into what ends up happening. A lot of managers pull pitchers out when they don't want to be pulled out. So, like, if Logan Webb really wanted to stay in that game, then he shouldn't have said, "It's up to you, Tony." He should have said, "I want to go out for the 9th inning."
Wow. But But also,
maybe he didn't feel great. He knew he was at 99 pitches, and they were up 2, and he probably figured, get me out of here, and let's get out of here with a win.
No, I love what you're putting down, but I think it differs depending on what type of bullpen you have. If you have the best bullpen in baseball,
starters
hey,
go the
Webb,
whole way.
sit down, congratulations, great job. We might pull you at 89. But if you got a raggedy bullpen that just cost you a game just this Saturday in Chicago,
It's cost them games all year,
no
so you
doubt.
got to use your bullpen at some point.
Or you don't when Webb is dealing.
Okay.
I'm just saying that would be my like, what's my alternative to? Because our bullpen is not Geico. It is not insured to keep things, keep the team at bay. So to me, that's all the to be incentivized of Webb saying he felt good, and it is odd. I hate that Webb revealed It's up to you. But Estes is up there like Batman saying with the energy, he shouldn't have came out, but Webb's not conveying that, Sean.
My point is if Logan Webb had maybe not pitched quite as well and says to Vitello, I want to go out there for the 9th, does that mean he gets to go out there for the 9th, even if Vitello doesn't believe that his arm feels as good as Webb's saying?
But that's a lot different than how Webb looked and what your bullpen is just normally, Sonny.
All I know is if the
call.
manager said, what do you think? Yeah. And he said, it's your decision. That to me is saying, go ahead and take me out.
Yeah. No,
Sorry.
I'm with you. That's why I'm bothered.
How can that? So Vitello, in that situation, apparently, if Webb goes, it's up to you, Skip. Well, you're going out there. Okay, Skip. I mean, like, when you say it's your decision, I think that's a starting pitcher's way of saying whatever you want to do, obviously.
Yeah, and if whatever you want to do consists of me coming out the game, I'm cool. So
he was. He was cool.
Yeah, and I'm just getting mixed messages, Stoney.
Why?
From Webby.
Okay.
From Webb saying, I felt good, but it's up to you, Skip. I would love, and I'm being full transparency here, Stoney. I would love Tony Vitello to come in here, our studio. We play that Sean Estes sound and have him respond to that, because I thought he hit it out the park. But the one part that's just bothered me, and I shared it with you and Evan, I'm doing it with the listeners now, is, Webb, if you felt good, why did you say it's up to you? He's telling you in a way, hey, man, horse, can you go? You got another lap in you? But so
maybe
why
he
are you
didn't.
going in? Exactly.
Maybe Webb didn't. Maybe Webb would have gone out there and gotten shelled. Or maybe he would have gotten back out there and thrown 115 pitches.
Would you have felt better about the loss knowing you went with what the science of baseball kind of should have told you?
If you think he throws Webb out there in the 9th and Webb gives up 3 runs and nobody questions why he didn't bring a reliever in, I think you're crazy. You think we wouldn't be in here today saying he was up to 110 pitches?
We would.
So, that's
what I would understand it more than a guy. The alternative was a guy that was tired.
Well, when you're a bad team, there are no good alternatives.
Stoney, they got a bad record, but I think their bullpen's trash.
Okay.
But they are not a bad team.
Okay, no, they're 14th in the NL.
Yeah. No, I can't.
Dude, they're a bad team. They're a bad team right now.
I'll give you that.
They've been a bad team all year, and they've been a bad team for 1 calendar year.
They're under.
They're 26 games under 500 in the last calendar year.
Since Buster Posey said it was go time.
We've got to acknowledge that.
Yeah.
I mean, we can come back and blame whoever we want, but the reality is, there's a lot of problems, Goo. Well, they don't hit well enough, even though they're hitting a little bit. Their pitching's very bad. They have a manager with no experience. They got a front office guy who's never done it before. I'd put it this way. Prove to me they're a good team. You're just saying they're a good team.
No, I love that.
Prove it.
But the manager's a part of it last night, and had you left the pitcher in.
Melvin and Vitello are managing the same team with the same results. So it's not the manager. Yeah. Hey, DraftKings Sports is live in all 50 states. Yes, that means you, California. The whole world is watching one tournament right now. Group stage chaos, knockout drama, stoppage time, heartbreak. The DraftKings Sports app is now live in California, so whether you're catching the early kickoff before work or the late match at the bar, you're in on every minute, every match, every moment, all in one app. Right here in California, the world's biggest stage is in the palm of your hand. New DraftKings customers sign up with code 957TheGame. Spend $5 to get $200 in total rewards. That's code 957TheGame in partnership with DraftKings. The crown is yours. Event trading offered by DraftKings Predictions, a CFTC registered introducing broker. Trading involves risk of loss. Market availability varies. Eligibility restrictions apply. $50 every 7 days via click to claim issued in non-withdrawable predictions dollars that expire in 1 year. Ends June 28th. Terms dkngb.co/predictions promo.
Running a small business means juggling a lot. Your network has to handle it all. That's where a fiber-only provider falls short. You deserve a partner who gives you a greater advantage. Introducing the Total Solutions Advantage only from Comcast Business. A first-ever combination of the largest, fastest fiber-powered network the most reliable Wi-Fi, gig speeds with equipment and security included, and a 5-year price lock. Plus, it's all backed by a 30-day money-back guarantee. The Total Solutions Advantage only from Comcast Business. A new standard for small business with reliability, security, and savings in one. When you add it all up, no one does business like Comcast Business.
Switch today. Get started for $60 a month for 12 months when you add an advanced solution to a qualifying internet package. Limited time offer. New customers only. Requires 300 megabits per second internet, security edge, and additional qualifying service. 1-year agreement, paperless billing, and autopay with bank account required. Taxes and fees extra. Most reliable Wi-Fi based on Open Signal Awards USA Fixed Broadband Experience Report, May 2025.
You know that big bargain detergent jug is 80% water, right? It doesn't clean as well.
80% water? I thought I was getting a better deal because it's so big.
If you want a better clean, Tide Pods are only 12% water. The rest is pure, concentrated cleaning ingredients.
Oh, let me make an announcement.
Attention shoppers, if you want a real deal, try Tide Pods.
Stop paying for watered-down detergents. Pay for clean. If it's gotta be clean, it's gotta be Tide Pods. Water content based on the leading bargain liquid detergent.
Pump up the volume.
Business moves fast. Orders roll in, deadlines close in. When you ship with USPS Ground Advantage, you can keep up with confidence. Every package stays in our secure network from dock to door. And with nationwide reach, dependable tracking, and upfront affordable pricing, you get built-in peace of mind. You run the business. We run the routes. Visit USPS.com/Ground Advantage to learn more.
Hey, it's your boy Guru. When it comes to pest control, don't guess. Go online and get the facts with Atco Pest Control. Atco is a family-owned local company that's been protecting the Bay Area homes for over 40 years. And quality service does not have to come at a crazy price tag. If you're dealing with ants, spiders, rodents, or anything crawling where it should not be, visit AtcoPest.com. That's ATCO Pest.com to learn more and schedule service today. Atco's got you covered.
Bay Area sports fans have plenty to cheer for. Here's one more. San Francisco Fire Credit Union is celebrating its 75th anniversary with a limited time 7-month tiered certificate. Earn 7.5% APY on the first $3,000 for the first 90 days. Then 4% APY on the full balance for the remainder of the 7-month term. Start with as little as $250. Visit sffirecu.org and go to discover our best offers. Early withdrawal penalties may apply. This institution is not federally insured. The credit union is not insured by any state government. Privately insured by ASI up to $250,000 per account.
The Second World War is the largest event in human history.
A 20-part series with Tom Hanks.
No part of the globe was untouched. No life unchanged.
Experience the ultimate account of World War II.
Every single person had a story. These are the stories that make us who we are.
Listen to World War II with Tom Hanks on Apple, Spotify, or wherever you get your podcasts.
This is the story of the one. As a maintenance engineer at a beverage manufacturing plant, he starts his day knowing every line is ready to run because Grainger delivers the industrial-grade products he needs to keep mixers, conveyors, and packaging equipment moving. With Grainger's vast selection of bearings, belts, and motors, he keeps operations running smoothly, so nothing grinds to a halt. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Finding great candidates to hire can be like, well, trying to find a needle in a haystack, but not with ZipRecruiter. Its powerful technology actively finds and invites qualified candidates to apply to your job. So while other companies might deliver a lot of hay, ZipRecruiter finds you the needle in the haystack.
See why 4 out of 5 employers who post a job on ZipRecruiter get a quality candidate within the first day. Try ZipRecruiter for free at ZipRecruiter.com/team. That's ZipRecruiter.com/team.
ZipRecruiter.
He's calling his own game. He's earned it. 7 strikeouts for Webb.
Now, back to Steiny and Guru on 95.7 The Game.
All righty. Thanks to NBC Sports Bay Area on the call. Yeah.
I know I'm weird and you're going to call me weird, and I love Fleming. I love Hunter Pence. But, Steiny, there's just Giant baseball is not the same when I watch it on TV like I did this weekend and there was no Kruk and Kite. Like, it was good to hear them yesterday on the call. Unfortunately, in a loss. a losing effort.
Yeah, I think here's one thing I'm seeing. This is inside baseball, but
baseball is smoking.
So, it's almost like it feels like the Giants' internal media, their internal media.
The people that cover them.
Not high on Tony Vitello. I feel like with the internal media of the Giants, like you can just tell there's skepticism and there's not giving them the benefit of the doubt. And I've noticed more commentary about the disappointment in the manager and the questioning of the manager, I think, than I saw for Kapler or Bob Melvin.
Wow, Steiny.
Even Kapler, because at least Kapler, we knew, was doing things pretty much by direction of Farhan Zaidi. But Vitello is not in that category. But
that's interesting.
The Giants broadcast on NBC Sports Bay Area, they have not been very positive. And I'm not saying they should be, but I'm detecting an undertone of this was a mistake from some of the people, I'll just say, internal Giants media.
Okay. I want to follow up on that because that is interesting.
I mean, we've heard it from Kruk. We've heard everybody at some point has been exasperated with the way the Giants have been losing games. And I feel that the brunt of it, while Buster Posey's received some of it, I think Vitello's been the guy who's taken it more on a day-to-day basis from those people.
So I'm just going to use Sean Estes last night from NBC Sports Bay Area, obviously former Giants pitcher. And I just want your thoughts on what I'm about to say here. I thought it was beautiful. You want that by anybody and everybody that's covering, your team. And what if I told you I wonder how much of that was suppressed? Like he had been waiting to say, because what I'm hearing from the media that's covering this team is it's getting to a point to where they feel like they're fed up, Steiny, and it's kind of just happening. Not a crash out by any stretch, but it's kind of like the straw that broke the camel's back. And I feel like there was some of that to what Estes was saying. And I'm wondering how maybe again, I won't know. Had he been biting his tongue covering this team and Tony Vitello's decisions up until last night to where he let it out that way?
Well, I also think what's happening is Vitello is so much easier to criticize than Buster Posey. And so Vitello's going to catch the brunt of it. It's just the way it is. And, if there's plenty of blame to go around. Oh, Vitello used the wrong reliever last night, and it cost the Giants a ball game. Okay, well, their relievers stink. And Buster Posey's responsible for putting that relief corps out on the field, and he's let Tony Vitello try to, pick names out of a hat game to game to try to see who's going to be the best pitcher on a given night. And look, Buster Posey's probably going to be around here longer than Vitello. I'm just telling you, and Giants fans can disagree with me. They watch the games as much as I do. But just, we have Flem on all the time. I hear Kruk and Kipe. I heard Estes last night. I detect there's some people within the Giants organization that they weren't crazy about the Vitello hire, and now they're just left to kind of pick at the Vitello hire because game to game he's easier to pick at than Buster Posey for putting this thing together.
Yeah, I hear you, man. And again, I'm just watching that game after a beautiful NBA Finals game, and I'm saying to myself, okay, man, they might be turning the corner. Up 3-1. Logan Webb has been filthy since he's come back off the IL. And my question to you, partner, is are they going to be – and you can laugh, and the people out there, you can laugh, but I get if your answer is no, they're going to be sellers. But I know the deadline's coming, and every time at the deadline like that's a look-in-the-mirror moment. What are you going to do? You're going to add, you're going to sell. And if Buster Posey blew, which it looks like he did – putting together a bullpen that could be a position of strength for this team. Well, the deadline's an opportunity if you believe in this offense and this team for that matter, as Matt Chapman did late last night in Chicago, Sunday night. What do you do? Because I'm asking you, Stoney, what do you...
You sell.
Yeah.
You have to sell. You're 27-40. And, like, here's the other thing about where they're at. Like, okay, you lose last night. All right. So you lose a game to the Diamondbacks. You lose a full game to the Padres. You lose a game to the Nationals.
Yeah,
and you lose a
now.
game to the Marlins and the Mets. Yeah. So it's like, yeah, you fall 8 back of Arizona because you only lost a half game in the wild card standings, but 4 other teams are now, like, you're 8 in back of the wild card, but you're 7 games behind 4 wild card teams.
And that's why what I'm telling you, and it's beautiful, Steiny, because we had this conversation at the cafeteria Friday just about the standings and all the teams that are between the Giants and the team that holds the spot, is when you're starving like Marvin, which the Giants are for victories, last night hurts more. And you could easily come in here, crack the mic, and say, it's baseball. The manager picked the wrong reliever. It happens all day, every day. But when your team, its identity is the bullpen bringing its gas can to the mound like it did Saturday, Steiny, it's like, when is enough enough?
Well, you have to use your pen at some point. Like, they have to use these guys. And last night, Webb was at a point at 99 pitches that Vitello thought, you know what? We're up 2. I'm getting him out of there. And it didn't work out. And now it's easy to say Webb should have gone out for the 9th inning. And
I'm questioning that.
Maybe he should have. But all I can tell you is Vitello said he was at 99 pitches after coming off the injured list. They were facing the top of the order again, which he wasn't crazy about. And that the 8th inning lasted long because the Giants got 2 runs. So he explained why he did it. I don't really have a huge problem with any of them, but I get it in the context of this season. People are getting frustrated, but this is to me, the problem. I think the Giants have a bigger problem with the bullpen than they do with Tony Vitello.
Okay, which is a fact.
And that's on Buster Posey.
Yeah, and it didn't help Tony's job. But my question is, all you want when you watch a team day in, day out is clarity. That's all Giant fans want is clarity. Yeah. Sometimes you're going to get it, Sonny. Sometimes you're not. But damn it, as much as that game hurt last night, and I know it hurt because they look like they're doing something with the bats. The offense is turning the corner, and I can't even get a straight answer just for Daryl L. Johnson the first. I want to know what that conference, like there's no clarity.
I just told you the whole thing.
But there's double talk in that, triple talk. So I felt good? Webb, if you felt good, you should have been back in the game. And Stanley, I'm not yelling, but I am, not at you, but you're defending that.
Well, yeah.
Vitello said he asked him, did he want to go back out there? He didn't go back out there, so damn it, Webb, you didn't feel good. Okay. And Webb, you've been around here longer than Tony Vitello. What are you talking about? It's up to his decision. He's asking you. It's your decision. But now, hearing this gray stuff that you're putting down, Logan Webb, you're making it look like Tony didn't do something right. He obviously was begging you or asking you, here, can you still go? And Webb, but that was just confusion talk to me. And now I don't even know what, hey, I was tired, I didn't have anything. Okay, nothing to see here. But that whole conversation's a gray area, and Logan Webb ends it with, I felt good. Well, obviously you didn't. Why didn't you go back out there? And now the rookie manager's taking the hit. And he did the right thing by asking him, hey, how you doing, Steiny? Oh, it's up to you. No, it ain't. I'm talking to you because I need you. Just how I see it.
Yeah, and this kind of decision probably happened 10 times in baseball last night. And Vitello made a choice, didn't work, Giants lose, and so what do we're at almost 70 games now.
Yeah.
At what point do people say, I'm not saying you can't get mad if they're a poor team, but at what point does a team just, you realize this is who they are? I mean, we played 67 games, and this team is worse than 13 other teams in the National League right now.
And the offense is coming around.
And, it's like this to me, you use the word clarity. Okay, how much clarity did the Warriors have last season when they got no consistency from any players. And then what ends up happening? Pat Spencer plays a night, and then he plays well, but Kerr doesn't keep him in, and Kerr gets ripped. And then Spencer plays a couple games, and he's not very – it's like this is the Giants and the Warriors. They don't have consistent players. They don't have guys in specific roles. They don't have anybody that in a certain situation they know they're going to. And so every game looks different. And last night, they needed a pitcher in the ninth inning, and he had three choices apparently.
Yeah.
Webb, Winn, and
Dylan.
The young guy, Dylan Smith, and he went with Winn, and they got beat. It's baseball.
And I hear you. I guess in all this, I feel bad for Tony.
I don't feel bad for Tony.
I know we talked about that, but it's like Webb. I know I'm being fixated on. Why did you say it's up to you? That part I don't like. You can read between the lines, Logan. If you say you feel good, like you told the reporter, why is it? He's asking you.
Let's go to our resident ace starter, Evan. If it first of all,
talk to
do
us.
you believe it went down like that, where Vitello goes, "How you feeling?" and Webb says, "It's up to you."
Well, it sounded like Webb might have been put off a little bit by the pitching coach shaking his hand.
Yeah.
What?
So I don't even know if he got to Vitello before he was feeling like, oh, well, they think I'm done. And maybe the moment Vitello says, hey, what do you got left? Webb is thinking, well, you already think I'm done because you had the pitching coach come out and shake my hand like I was already done. I've gone 8 innings.
Did the pitching coach, did he shake it right after the 8th inning before the Nats scored their 2 runs?
It's at the very beginning of the clip from Logan Webb.
Good call.
I walked in and I didn't know how many pitches I was at, and then Ness shook my hand, so I thought I was done. And then Tony kind of asked if you're good, and I said it's up to you, it's your decision. And then he came back to me after. I want to say it was they made after the challenge, we got the first, and he was like, we're going to make a change. And I was like, okay.
99 pitches, though, did you feel like you could go out there for that 9th inning?
Yeah, I feel like I can. I feel like I can throw as many as I want to throw. I felt good. I don't, regret that decision at all. I was excited to watch Keaton throw. We scored 2 there. It's just unfortunate that the way that unfolded.
All right, that was Logan Webb. A couple things.
That's interesting, Evan.
It's clear the pitching coach sounded like he shook his hand as he was walking off the mound.
Like, good job. It's over. You're out.
Yeah, right when he got in the dugout.
What's that?
Right when he got in the dugout.
Yeah, exactly. But I wonder when Vitello then came over, because it sounds like he came over after the challenge. Maybe that's when Vitello thought, the inning's already lasting pretty long. I don't know.
Why couldn't you look at that, and Evan, the resident pitcher, I used to throw, why couldn't you look at the inning lasting long that Logan's getting more rest? Like, he could complete the task.
Well, because it's more about getting, it's like an NBA player when they sit for most of the fourth quarter, and then you say, do you want to go back in for the last 3 minutes, and they might be tight.
So let me throw this at you and Evan, because, Evan, that's a brilliant thought. But am I wrong to think that's too high schoolish for Logan, as accomplished as he is, to be put off if maybe the pitching coach made a mistake and thought maybe he was done, but the skipper didn't do that? So you shouldn't, I'm guessing here, should Logan really have been feeling some type of way if the pitching coach got it wrong and thought he was coming out the game?
Well, probably not, but I think everyone wants their starting pitcher to be Max Scherzer in the World Series. I don't think a lot of these guys are.
Wow,
I think they respect authority, they respect chain of command, and it's on the manager. Otherwise, what's he there for? Like, Logan Webb's not managing this game. I thought he probably could have gone more than 100. I think Logan Webb probably thought he could have gone more than 100.
Said he felt good.
But the idea that you're saving your bullpen by giving Webb the ninth. I guess I don't buy that because he got you to the ninth. You only had to use one arm, and that would have saved your bullpen for the rest of the series.
You're listening to 95.7 The Game, KGMZ FM and HD1 San Francisco and Odyssey Sports Station. Always live on the free Odyssey app and now broadcasting from the Laughing Monk Studios.
Go
ahead.
You said something that kind of hit me. This happened last night or yesterday all throughout the major leagues. And you're right, it does. But the way that this season is spiraling out of control, the disappointment I have, Mr. 90 wins, because I think they're better than what they're playing, it just hits different, Donnie, after we just witnessed this movie Saturday in Chicago, a game that the bullpen couldn't hold. Maybe do you pitch around Crow Armstrong, whatever, forget that. It's just like, okay, now Sean Estes, and I appreciate the honesty, he let it all out. Like, this wasn't on the pitcher. This was on the manager, and you work with what you have. But I just got mixed signals from that whole conversation, whatever it was. And now to Evan's point, the handshake, which I'm thinking to myself, if I were in a court hearing and I'm Logan Webb, I wouldn't have pissed me off if the pitching coach thought I was out, but the skipper hadn't said it. And the skipper doubled back a couple minutes later, like, how you feeling? I'm like, I got you.
Right, but this is as we've said a million times, and we brought this up with Vitello as it relates to Devers and Adames and Chapman. What's he going to say to these guys? Logan Webb's in the same boat. He asked Logan Webb, how you feeling? If Logan Webb said, it's your call, to me that's saying, go ahead and put a reliever in.
I agree.
But if you wanted a ready-made manager who could develop those relationships based on his reputation of managing in the major leagues for years, then you should have hired a manager that maybe would have come into the clubhouse with a more immediate respect. You again, I'm not blaming Vitello, but how do you hire a guy like Tony Vitello and not expect this to be part of the process during his first year as a manager? Don't hire him then. If you're worried that he won't know how to manage veterans or he won't know how to manage a bullpen that he's never seen before. That's on Posey. Let's go to Leroy. Leroy's in Oakland. What's going on, Leroy? How you doing?
Hey, what's up, Steiny?
Hey.
What's up, Goo, man? Happy dang Tuesday.
There you go.
Man, watching these Giants games with my young son, who is 25, it is excruciating because he is hanging on every pitch. And he is so excited. And he's like, Dad, we're getting ready to get this game. Every play, we're getting ready to get this game. And then at the end of the game, the house just gets quiet. And I don't hear him anymore. And he's in his room, and I'm like, man, we must be losing. And it's a trip because these one-run games, these two-run games that we're losing, I don't have the stat, but there's like 17, 18 one-run, two-run games that the Giants have played, and they've lost a lot of them, at least 8 or 10 of them. And those are the games that are excruciating for me at home watching. And so the last game we won when Chapman hit the walk-off, right, they're talking to him after the game. And they're asking him, what's up with this turnaround? What's going on? This so-called turnaround anyway. And he said something interesting. He said, hey, the veterans, like we rely on each other. Like we got a lot of veterans on this team. And it struck me that they're not looking to Vitello to kind of lead them. They understand that he's young. They understand that Buster Posey, this is his first time. So I think the veterans on the team are giving Vitello and Posey a pass just because they're young at this. They're wet behind the ears at what they're doing. And I think the veterans have got together and said, hey, this thing is on us. And that's what Chapman said. Hey, this turnaround, it's on us. We got a lot of veterans on this team. We going to get this thing turned around. So everybody needs to be looking at the veterans. And they're playing better. Webb's got to play better. The pitching's got to get better. But I think, the players, the veteran players, especially the veteran players, they're giving Posey and Vitello a pass. And I think the fans should too. Let's concentrate on these veterans because they're supporting each other, and they know this team goes as the veterans goes, not as Buster Posey goes because he's already shot his shot, and not as Vitello goes. This one is on the veterans, and I think the veterans know it. So relax, Giants fans, and let the chips fall where they may.
Thanks, Leroy.
Right on, Lee.
I think I actually agree with Leroy wholeheartedly about, Logan Webb is who he is. No matter what happened, he's not going to throw Vitello under the bus probably. He's going to say what he said. And I do think Leroy's kind of right, as the veterans know that Vitello is
new, raw,
has a learning curve, and they're not dumb. They don't want to throw him to the wolves. And Webb's not that kind of guy. But you're right. It does indicate that if, the veterans are trying to help Tony Vitello along, then they know that he needs a lot of improvement as a manager.
Yeah, and then you look at, what do you do? Bounce back, right? You got Hauser on the mound tonight against, one of the best offenses in the National League in regard to the Nationals. And they can win that game 8-1, Stoney, but his ERA is 5.49. I'm just like, you kind of wanted to get that one to set the tone of the homestand, and maybe you can go 5-1. I don't know, but you're just not good enough, and you haven't played good enough to trick off, because that's what you did, to trick off games like that, regardless of who's at fault. And Eldridge could have got a hit. You know how many times I heard since last night on my phone from Giant fans, oh, he's 22. I'm not coming down Eldridge's road at all, but he's hitting the cover off the ball, and he could have won the game. He didn't, and I'm not saying that's why they lost, but it's like I was so excited for Bryce, even the announcers could kind of wish that you kind of were tasting it. But, he struck out, and it happens, and then Adames flies out, but it's just like, damn, you got to be kidding me. Up 3-1, and they get 3 runs to come back and break your heart.
Can I ask you a question?
Yeah.
So,
I'm here.
So the Giants are 27-40. Okay, they're 27-40.
67 games.
They're on a 6-game homestand, all right?
Yeah.
They just lost their first game. They're 13 under 500. Why would you about you as a human being,
right?
Why would you say, well, maybe they'll win 5, maybe they'll go 5-1 on the homestand?
Because they why do you
look 5 games ahead? Like they can win 5 in a row, which they haven't done all year long.
Right. But
seriously,
had you got Saturdays,
okay, but you didn't.
And you closed last night. We're talking about 6 in a row, but that's the theme. But I love hard, Steiny. And again, these guys got to get dressed. They got to put gas in their car, come to the stadium and play. They got 162 games. You know that, minus 67. So the season's not going anywhere. And Sunday, that damn number for the third wild card, if you're into that, got down to damn 7.5. And now you just throwing games out the window. Is back to 8. And I know the whole Willard thing. If you talk to me when you're 500, but you get to 500 when you play consistent baseball. And I just hate how that went down for Giant fans last night and the players. But yet you had a threat in the 9th inning and you didn't come through. And it's been the theme. So I get what you're saying. It's just, man, and I know the Warriors don't have 6 titles, but it's like you close out Saturday's game. You don't give away yesterday. We win a bet. That's 6 in a row.
Okay. You want me to pay you? I mean, like, seriously.
No, but my point is, it's right
so
there.
So they wouldn't have lost Saturday, and then they wouldn't have lost it, but they're going to go 5-1 on the home slate.
But you're ignoring the fact that they were in the lead in both of those games. Good teams win those games.
They're 27-40. Why do you think they lost those games? They have no bullpen. Well, what's coming up on the game is brought to you by Fremont Bank. Here for you, here for good. 888-957-9570. As you know, we're live on YouTube throughout the entire day. Just search 957 The Game and you'll find us. And now we're expanding the community for our super fans. Become a Game Pass Pro member to get early access to full-length shows, private AMAs, and exclusive content like post-game reactions, one-on-ones with insiders, and much more. Go to YouTube, search 957 The Game, and sign up now to become the latest member of the Game Pass Pro. That segment also sponsored by Alameda County.
Hey, it's Willard and Dips for Safeway. Enjoy these amazing deals for members. And as always, save up to 20% weekly on hundreds of exclusive offers from Safeway. Just clip the highlighted deals from the weekly mailer or click the deals in the For You section of the Safeway app to breeze through checkout. Mix and match Foster Farms Simply Raised boneless, skinless chicken breasts, thin sliced or tenders. Buy one, get one free of equal or lesser value when you buy two. And there's two of us. Here's Dibs.
And large 2-pound packs of delicious and juicy strawberries for $4.99 each, and taste the quality of the new Signature Select potato chips, 7.75 to 8 ounce selected varieties, just $1.88 each. Mark,
is that all from you?
That's all.
I could have used more.
More chips, more strawberries?
Well, just more of all things that you can find at Safeway. These and other great deals are available in the weekly mailer and the For You section on the Safeway app. Go to Safeway.com for more details, and we'll see you in the aisles.
Looking for more than just a paycheck? At Alameda County Library, you'd help neighbors find answers, opportunities, and a place to belong. We're hiring library technicians this June. It's hands-on, people-first work in a place where everyone is welcome. Our mission is grow learners, break barriers, and build futures. Come grow your career with us. Be your authentic self. Make a real impact. Learn more at acjobs.org. That's acjobs.org. Alameda County Library. Everyone's welcome.
History San Jose members are invited to our annual Red, White, and Blue picnic on the 4th of July. Enjoy an evening of crafts, games, and a view of the city's premier fireworks display in a private, relaxing setting here at History Park. Not a History San Jose member? Base membership includes 6 picnic tickets plus many more benefits throughout the year. Join today by visiting our website at historysanjose.org. Injured at work? Don't wait. Every day you delay can mean lost wages, delayed medical care, and more stress for your family. At Boxer & Gerson, we fight for people just like you. Construction workers, delivery drivers, factory workers, restaurant staff, hardworking folks who get hurt just trying to earn a living. We won't back down. We get results. You work hard, you deserve real help. Call Boxer & Gerson now at 510-835-8870 or visit boxerlaw.com. The consultation is free, but waiting could cost you. Boxer & Gerson. Justice for workers.
You listen to 95.7 The Game for the best sports insights. Now, use that same power to grow your business. When you advertise with us, you're reaching a massive audience of local consumers and business decision makers every day. Let our team help you build a game plan that delivers results. Scale your business and win the market. To get started, visit Advertise with 957 The Game at Odyssey.com. That's Advertise with 957 The Game at AUDACY.com.
What if you could have the most reliable fiber-powered Wi-Fi? And get this, what if you could keep it at the same price for 5 years? During the Xfinity Summer Savings Event, now through June 15th, new customers can get our best price on gig Wi-Fi, just $50 a month for 5 years. And get online in minutes with same-day Wi-Fi. It's Wi-Fi that finds and fixes problems before you even notice them, like super intelligent Wi-Fi with a sixth sense. Plus, add one line of Xfinity Mobile Select and you can save an average of $60 a month over Verizon and AT&T. You can even try it free for a year. Lock in your price and unlock the possibilities during the Xfinity Summer Savings Event. Get it now at Xfinity.com. Xfinity. Imagine that. Restrictions apply. Requires paperless billing and auto pay with stored bank account. Taxes and fees extra. Savings based on 1 gig internet and 1 mobile select line compared to similar Verizon and AT&T plans over 5 years. After 12 months, regular rates apply to mobile select. Xfinity internet required. Speeds vary. Use of fiber coaxial cable.
In 2026, Bay Alarm celebrates 80 years of security. With burglar and fire alarm systems, 24/7 in-house monitoring, and local service, our promise to the Bay Area remains the same. We got you. Learn more at bayalarm.com.
If life is a game to be won, then every child deserves to play on a level field. Children International is empowering young people in poverty on their journey by giving them the tools, the training, and the skills to shape their own futures. From the early days of development through all stages of growth and into employment. This is how, together, we can help end poverty for good. Learn more at children.org.
You know that Big Bargain detergent jug is 80% water, right? It doesn't clean as well.
80% water? I thought I was getting a better deal because it's so big.
If you want a better clean, Tide Pods are only 12% water. The rest is pure concentrated cleaning ingredients.
Oh, let me make an announcement.
Attention shoppers, if you want a real deal, try Tide Pods.
Stop paying for watered-down detergents. Pay for clean. If it's gotta be clean, it's gotta be Tide Pods. Water content based on the leading bargain liquid detergent.
I built this business the old-fashioned way. Hard work and a whole lot of spreadsheets.
Yeah, about that, I upgraded us to Odoo. Odoo puts everything we need, sales, inventory, accounting, on one connected platform. No more juggling systems, no more headaches.
So it all works together?
Exactly.
Odoo is the all-in-one business software that makes running and passing on a business easier than ever. Take your business into the next generation. Try Odoo free at odoo.com. That's ODOO.com.
My name is Whitney Allen, and I'm a widow. My husband, Ryan, died. We never thought we'd ever have to use life insurance, but the unexpected happened. With Ethos, signing up was fast and 100% online. You can get a quote in seconds, apply in minutes, and get same-day coverage. No medical exams, and you can get up to $3 million worth of coverage. I am grateful we were prepared.
Get your free quote at ethos.com/radio. That's ethos.com/radio. Paid spokesperson. Time spent on application may vary. Online health questions required.
Three career farts in my 12 years on air.
Now, back to Steiny and Guru on 95.7 The Game.
Oh, this from the text line.
What we got?
He said down to 7.5 LMFAO.
Oh. How you doing, man?
I'm doing fine.
I owe you an apology. I talked to Susan. Evan, we could talk. The three career farts is now 4. I lit this thing on fire, and I'm sorry, Steiny, I've been gassy, and it was one of those things that you had so much conviction in your voice. It wasn't, I don't need to ask you. You did. I apologize. We had some Febreze air in here, so we smell good, but I apologize. I've just been gassy last couple of days.
Technically, it wasn't on air.
This is on air.
It's right in the studio. Go ahead, my bad. I had to say sorry.
This is Tony Vitello on why he went with Keaton Winn.
He's been a guy we trust at the end. Killian's not available. Obviously, Smitty's kind of putting his name in the hat there for end of the game. But we needed strikes and, in my opinion, needed experience, and we needed a guy who has gotten it done for us in the past. So we went with him.
Yeah, real logical. Makes a lot of sense.
How about he's pitched the last 2 days? It's about to be 3.
Yeah, well, went with experience over youth.
So forget fatigue, huh?
You need know-how in that situation.
No, Steiny. And how did that work out for you?
Yeah.
And then the pass ball, that was just a killer, too.
Oh, you mean when you give up best defensive catcher in baseball?
No, well, that
what do you want?
My mind.
Let's go to Chris in Sonoma. Hey, Chris, how you doing, man?
Hey, fellas, I'm doing great. How are you today?
All right.
Well, thank you.
So the first thing that occurred to me last night when I saw Winn on the mound was the 2014 National League Division Series 18-inning game, Giants at Washington, Brandon Belt's 18th inning homer, the Yusmeiro Petit game, where Matt Williams pulled Jordan Zimmerman after 8 dominant innings, and the Giants in the 9th inning tied it because they said, thank God for Matt Williams pulling a guy who's kicking our rear end.
Yep.
And that was my first thought last night. Webb was dominant. I'm sick of 99 pitches. He's almost at 100. My question is this. Do you guys think Webb, and we, of course, we don't know. We're never going to know. is Webb protecting Tony by his comment that I said it's up to him, or was Webb exposing Tony by saying that comment? Because Logan Webb is a guy, at least his public persona to us is he wants to pitch. He wants the ball. He's always saying he feels good. When he doesn't feel good, he tells us he doesn't feel good. When he's horse crap, he's told us he's horse crap. He's one of the most accountable players in the major leagues, in my opinion. Certainly on the Giants. Always has been. So knowing that persona, I got to believe that when Message shook his hand, the body language pissed him off. He wanted to go out for the ninth. And, of course, like I said, we're never going to know. But my thought is Logan wanted to stay.
Oh, man.
And the pitching coach was telling him, you're done. I'm done. Maybe I'm getting too deep, fellas, but come on. Logan Webb's pitched for 7 years for this Giants team. We know what he's made up of. I do not believe that guy wanted out of the game.
That's beautiful, man.
Appreciate you, Chris. Thank you so much.
Yeah, Stoney, I got to back him up. Shasky came into the green room and had that same thought. But my thing is, let's just go down that route I feel like I've solved my riddle. Like, maybe Logan was so pissed, but he was pissed off to the point to where he didn't take the baton. He put it back in Tony's, you make the choice. And maybe he did that because he was mad. I'm just like, if he was protecting him, okay, but you can definitely make the argument that he was exposing him too. I don't like that answer. It's your call. Well, really, it's not. He's asking you, and you're supposed to be a dude that all you want to do is pitch.
See, I look at it differently. Who was the last caller?
He was great.
Shoot. I always like to give him credit. Yeah, was Webb protecting Chris? That's right. Thanks, Chris. Maybe Webb was protecting Vitello. Well, that's fine. That's great.
Well, go pitch then. That's how you protect him.
That's what a player should do. Protect his manager. But it's also a sign of you're not totally on board with his decision. So it kind of doesn't, to me, it doesn't matter if there's a disconnect there of how Vitello feels like he has to manage Webb. I mean, it doesn't sound to me like Webb would be the kind of guy who the pitching coach shakes his hand and then he gets mad. I don't know. I don't know what these guys are like in the heat of the moment.
And that's what I said last segment. If I were Webb, and obviously I'm not a Major League Baseball pitcher, but even if that did happen to me, I wouldn't take offense to that, especially if I'm not the skipper and the pitching coach is thinking I'm out, but, I got a relationship with the skipper. And again, why my sirens are just blaring red and loud or going off is, it's your call. Well, that's what I don't like about that. If that's how it went down, that back and forth. What do you mean? I'm asking you, are you good? You make the call. Well, what? So now you're putting it on his back on me when I'm here for a reason, because the answer I want to hear is you still can go, but you had to wait till a reporter asked you. I wonder if Webb told Tony I feel good.
I don't know.
That's all this should have been. All this should have been about.
I mean, in a crazy kind of way, if Webb told Vitello he's good and Vitello took him out of the game, I still don't think it's a big deal. They made obviously it didn't work out, but I don't know. This is what we don't know. I mean, I can imagine what Webb's relationship would be like with the veteran manager in that situation, but I don't know how it goes down with Tony Vitello. And, maybe this is also, everybody's created differently. The reality is maybe other pitchers might have said, I'm going out there for the ninth. And maybe Webb said it's your decision, and that's the difference between Logan Webb and some other pitchers. I mean, I'm sure he could have gone out for the ninth.
When I think of Logan Webb, if his arm was feeling good, and I'm just going off of what he said, the words that had come out of his mouth, I know you started to think he's not a one, but my gosh, the Logan Webb I think I know, and because of what he's done on the bump, that's a no. That's easy. He's pitching at 99.
Okay, well, Vitello didn't think it was an easy decision, and according to Webb, if he said it's your decision, then he didn't feel confident enough to say he had it. And now we're talking about it, and it's a big deal because the Giants lost. Yeah. But this isn't the first game we've seen them lose like this. This is Tony Vitello on how handcuffed he is with this bullpen.
Tony, at this point in the season, are you trying to say then you're not feeling a little bit handcuffed, that you don't have a true closer out there and you've been doing trial and error with these guys in the ninth inning?
No, we'd be handcuffed as a coaching staff. We didn't have a good team. We've got a good team.
All right, there he's protecting the players right there, taking the brunt of it. Because if they have a good team and they're 27-40, well, then it's on Vitello. So,
yeah.
And if you want to talk, like, how does Vitello even know if this is a good team or not? He's only seen 67 major league games.
But my point is, you're supposed to enhance the team that you're managing, coaching, wherever you are.
Yeah, I would have hired somebody. I would have hired somebody with some experience if you wanted a manager to enhance a veteran team right off the bat. That's on Posey, to my way of thinking. Again, I'll ask it all summer. You know, if this team had so much urgency and this team really thought they were an 88, 86 win team or 89 win team, then why did you hire a manager with no experience who was probably going to experience some growing pains? That may cost you some games along the line. You know why? Because they weren't as urgent as the fans. They clearly hired Vitello as somebody to grow into the position, and they now have two choices. They can allow him to grow into the position, or they can pull the cord at some point between now and 3 years. Let's go to Jordan in Walnut Creek. Hey, Jordan, what's going on, man?
Yeah, how's it going, boys?
Well.
Yeah, that's good to hear. So I'm going to share my takeaway from everything yesterday, starting with that 8th to 9th inning,
all right.
You know, passing him the baton. So Webb doing 99 pitches, 8 innings. I'm not putting blame on Tony for pulling him out because you have an ace who is going to be your horse for the next 5 to 8 years. He's coming off an injury. Anytime there's an injury involved where we're finally starting to see some positive signs from him, he found his groove in Milwaukee. He continued it last night. I'm not pushing him another inning. And on a good note, we're not going to look back at June and say, why didn't we push Webb another inning? We really needed that win versus, oh, shit, we just lost Webb.
Well, yeah, that'll hurt you.
Yeah.
Good catch, E.
Yeah.
He with a quick move to first.
No doubt.
Didn't balk either. Yeah, I think he kind of shares Evan's sentiment a little bit. Mm-hmm. You know, it might not have been the mistake might not have been pulling Webb. It might have been going with Winn.
And that's all I've been trying to, illustrate is why was he, again, 99 I get. It was the guy that, and that's what I think made, I keep going to Sean Estes, and maybe we can play that sound against Donnie. I mean, it was the fact the person that you chose over Webb at 99 is one that shouldn't have even been an option before you got to the yard. You should have known getting in at 4 a.m. how many, and Estes laid it out perfectly, how many pitches he used each outing. Like that should have been a guy that his name should not have been called yesterday or last night. And I was going to ask you this. I think it is, Donnie, and you're going to say, oh, Goo, you're only going saying that because it's the most recent. Worst loss of the season?
Oh.
I mean, 3-1 in the 9th.
So.
Oh, I
think that game to Colorado last Friday, or that Friday night was by far worse than this.
Damn. I was on the boat then. That was bad.
I mean, and maybe
3-1 at home.
I mean, look, I always just look at it this way, and I get if he puts Smith into the game and Smith doesn't get it done, we're hammering him for putting Smith into the game instead of Winn, I believe.
Okay, but you understand why you went with Smith. His arm wasn't fatigued. That's all I'm telling you.
No, with why you went with Winn, right?
Yeah.
No,
that's why I think of this uproar is because you put in it. Right. It looks like, Tony, you didn't know the state of your bullpen. That's what this. Why would you go to a guy that most managers would have deemed today you're not pitching?
Well, I don't know that most managers would have deemed that. I don't know that, first of all. Secondly, he gave me the explanation. Winn's been in that position. Smith has not been in that position. Smith's just starting to put his name in the hat. Smith doesn't have a lot of experience. He went with experience. Winn lost the game. But, I see other options that could have been done, but I'm not necessarily – to me, it's easy to say Webb should have stayed in the game right now, the day after.
Can we hear that Estes sound again?
Keaton Winn's going to get a lot of blame for this game, and he shouldn't. And I'll tell you why he shouldn't. Because he just got done pitching 24 hours ago in Chicago, getting in at 4 a.m., throwing 19 pitches. The day before that, he threw 22 pitches. He had 4 appearances on the road trip. 3 of those 4, he had to get 5 outs in those games. The guy's arm is tired, and you could tell in the 9th inning, based on the mistakes he was making with that split, that he just didn't have it. His arm was beat, right? My point is that he shouldn't even be in the game today, all right? And you know who should be in the game? The guy that started the game. Yep. And the reason why he should have been in the game, because he's the guy, he's your ace. He's the guy that can handle that. The guy's thrown more than 100 pitches a few times in his career. He pitched his butt off all game.
Yes, he did.
Probably should have had 80-something pitches going into the 9th inning rather than 99 because of a call that they probably should have challenged earlier in the game that would have saved him 12 pitches. And he doesn't get the ball in the 9th inning. He's the guy that was able to get his sleep last night. He wants the ball in that inning. In a game like that today, you want to save your bullpen. I guarantee you the Logan Webb wanted to go out and pitch that 9th inning. I give Keaton Winn no blame in this game.
I mean, to your point about, the local media and using, I don't want to speak for you, Tony, as a scapegoat. Sean Estes broke that down so good that he even added another chapter to it, and it was the non-challenge that the manager is in control of on the Wood at bat, which allowed the non-challenge Webb to use 12 more pitches. So
when did that happen?
In the 5th inning. But
But he was still at 99 going into the 9th.
Well, I guess my point is he'd have been at 87.
Yes, if he would have been at 87, then there wouldn't have been a decision to be made. They could have sent him out there.
Who'd you say our last caller was? Not the guy that swore, but the one that made the point about, do you think
Chris,
that like Ishansky, bro, that's phenomenal. I am conflicted on, I just don't like that huddle, whatever was going on.
You never saw
mixed messages. No, I'm hearing it. The reporter says, how did you feel? I feel good. What did you tell Tony that? How did you deem to come out the game? Or are you saying you told your skip I could go, but Tony made the decision, or are you trying to save him? But even if Tony's trying to save him, even if Logan's trying to save him, it ain't helping because the streets are talking. And Sean Estes told you what he thought.
Yeah, guess what? Guess what Sean Estes noticed? That once he started pitching in the 9th inning, he was tired. That's what he noticed. Nobody said we can't use him before he went out for the 9th inning.
Well, I guess that's kind of what he's alluding to. Is
what do you do if you put him out there and he throws 5 pitches and you're like, yeah, he's tired?
Well,
I guess he should have known he was tired.
And that's the point.
But that's according to Sean Estes. I don't
pitch 9 years in the bigs.
Okay. I mean, okay, why didn't somebody tell Vitello don't use Winn tonight? What's a pitching coach do if he's not telling him not to use Winn?
I'm listening for the ad. I love that. I had the thought.
You know what this is? I'm
just curious, man.
Yeah, par for the course for a 27-40 team.
Hey, Steph played 46 minutes last night. You know that's going to have an impact on the next game. You ain't going to ride, you ain't going to step on the pedal. But, hey, that's just a bad loss, man.
Yeah.
And you got Hauser on the bump tonight. Good luck with that. But as far as confidence.
Well, you think they're going to go 5-1.
No, Snotty, stop. I think they were going to win 90. I take that. I'll give you the $20. I think I already paid you. Man, you just
double for that.
Triple. I don't know what you want from me, man.
Nothing. I want you to.
It got to 7.5, though.
And what is it like? Seriously, do you think they're in it?
No, if they keep hitting the cover off the ball or playing this offense up into the soggy games in Chicago, the offense looked like it should have looked from the outset. So that's a confidence builder. Chung-Hoo Lee, Eldridge, even Adames up until here last week, everybody was starting to do their thing. Matt Chapman's coming out of it. So, okay, now you're seeing the bats and they all, okay.
Really?
Okay. And then don't hit me with numbers. It's
the last 3 games, 2, 2, 3 runs.
No, I got you. But the conditions were bad in Chicago, I believe, too, again.
Okay.
But, hey, I hear you. I'm just you can admit the bats have been coming around. Not to the degree
have the Winns been coming around?
No, they
and
have
why?
not. Well, Keaton
because the pitching's not good enough.
Yeah.
Like, that's what happens with teams like this. They get a good outing out of Webb, and then they don't hit. Then they hit, and their pitchers don't pitch.
Or real quick, partner, they don't let them finish.
Yeah. Sure. Okay, good. They're 28-39. You feel better? I mean, seriously.
Oh, so you're adding the win.
Yeah. I gave them the win last night.
Oh, partner, I don't know, man.
What exactly don't you know?
Who's at fault?
Buster Posey.
I don't feel like he's catching, or is he still in the honeymoon stages? Because I know when I got new jobs, I'm not Major League Pro Sports, you were on a 90-day probation period, and you could lose your job in those 90 days if you didn't show or sell.
Look, here's the bottom line. When Shanahan and Lynch took over the Niners, that team stunk. And they had first 2 years, they were not very good.
Facts.
And you know what? Buster Posey took over this team, and people didn't realize that it wasn't very good. And so it's not a very good team. They clawed out a 500 season last year somehow, even though for 3/4 of the season they didn't play well. And now for this entire season, they're not playing well. So give Buster Posey 2 years. 2 years.
What do you do at the deadline? If this
you
doesn't
sell
get better?
everything under the sun
No
if
doubt.
you can.
That's my answer. And that would include Logan Webb. I mean that. He keeps throwing like this, man, and they don't turn this around. Like, think about what, and again, I'm not being selfish.
Well, like when you say keep throwing like this.
He's been, last two,
but he's been average all year.
Yeah, no doubt. He didn't look below average. I'm like, damn, Logan looking low. But since the IL stint, he looks like the old Logan Webb. My question to you is, if you're Logan Webb and you're driving home, I don't know where he lives, Donnie, Rockland Road, wherever, the Bay, just think about how he's feeling about how that all jumped off.
Maybe he feels like he's gutless. Maybe he feels like he should have taken the ball. Maybe he feels like he
maybe he did say I want it, and the coach over, you know.
Well, I'm not assuming that he said he wanted the ball when after the game he said it's your decision. I mean, I can't.
And I hate
can't assume he's lying.
Yeah.
Not everybody is like,
Scherzer. Well, Seaver for me. Dow Gooden.
Yeah, he's not in that class. He's not even close. Those are Hall of Famers.
He's a bad dude.
Yeah, he's a good number 2.
He's been your number 1.
That's right. And that's one of the reasons that you've not been able to break through in the last 5 years. Because your best pitcher, who's good, is really a 2. He's not a 1. It's one of
I could argue, but I'm not.
Thank you.
Like, they need more Logan Webbs, but dude, bottom line is, do you know how happy, and I think I heard this, do you know how happy the Nationals had to be when they saw him not come out for the 9th? And it played out that way. Thank you.
Well,
you did us the biggest favor here in the nation's capital. Thank you for that's a bonehead move. He wasn't at 109. The more I'm thinking about it, and you're hemorrhaging and starving for wins. And you're going to go just change up all that good juju you had? Let Logan finish if he's at 112. You're 13 under, the season damn near over. I'm just thinking now, if I'm Tony, what the hell do I got to lose to go out there, Webb?
Well, that's irresponsible if he thinks he's too high.
No, irresponsible is taking him out, not letting him finish, and having the whole Bay Area not know what went down, because there's so many damn mixed messages. Good. And a former pitcher for your team on the postgame show saying it was the manager's fault. That's irresponsible.
What, that he said it?
No, it's just not a good look about what Tony Vitello's doing.
What's been a good look this year?
Well,
what's been a good look?
Not much.
Thank you.
But again, I go to the why.
Because they're not very talented.
So Jung-Hoo Lee's not talented.
Like, you can pick 2 guys out at any point of the year and they're hot. Big freaking deal. Big freaking deal.
Because
you can't fix it. You have all your players are inconsistent.
But you just minimized an 81 and 81 season
You're
last
right,
year.
I did.
And there's no party
You're
for
right,
it.
I did.
But it's not like they were lucky to get that.
They were.
I thought it was a disappointing season. So did Buster, and they fired Melvin. They're better than what they've looked last year and this year. I don't have the answer to why or how you turn it around.
And here's
what you got
this is
right
my
now.
semantics. They're not better than they've looked this year. This is how they look this year. They're 13 under. They're like, you think this is the 41-29 team that started last year. And they're clearly not, because they don't have those same pitchers. And that segment brought to you by Crystal Geyser Alpine Spring Water.
What makes Crystal Geyser Alpine Spring Water different? We always bottle our Alpine Spring Water less than 1.5 miles from the spring source, and all our bottles are made with 50% recycled plastic from our own recycling plants. Crystal Geyser, bottled at the spring source.
If you're ready to lose weight, feel stronger, boost your energy, or finally get your hormones dialed in, check out Jumpstart MD. You get real clinicians, real support, and a fully personalized plan with GLP-1 medications like semaglutide and tirzepatide, testosterone therapy, hormone optimization, peptide therapy, and more. They've helped Californians lose over 1 million pounds and counting. Visit one of their 13 Bay Area clinics or do it all online. Mention radio for up to 70% off this June. Call 855-JUMPSTART or visit jumpstartmd.com.
Wow, what is all this? These screens, the food.
All for the game, bro.
Let us pitch in.
No need. I'm saving $1,000 bundling my wireless and internet with T-Mobile. I've got it all covered.
Goal!
Here to score big with T-Mobile. Families save up to $1,000 a year when they bundle 5G home internet with 4 phone lines on Experience Beyond. Compared to regular rates after third line free on Experience Beyond plan with internet bundle discount via monthly bill credits and auto-pay discount. Credit stop if you cancel or change plans.
Every detail matters when designing a space that feels intentional. With rich tones, natural texture, and timeless character, Humboldt Sawmill Redwood products help bring thoughtful outdoor spaces to life. Redwood is non-toxic and stays cool to the touch even on the hottest days. A real wood alternative native to California that is naturally termite and decay resistant and beautiful too. Visit Ashby Lumber online or in store to explore our selection of Humboldt Sawmill Redwood products for your next project.
Paid advertisement by Ovation Law Firm, a California law firm. Some cases may be referred to partner attorneys. No attorney-client relationship is formed without a signed agreement. Past results do not guarantee future outcomes.
Attention California vehicle owners. Feeling worn down by a 2022 or newer car that won't stop breaking down? We know the sleepless nights, the missed hours at work, the money and pride tied up in a vehicle that keeps letting you down. If your 2022 or newer purchased or leased vehicle has had repeated problems or been in the shop for over 30 days, California's Lemon Law is on your side. You could be entitled to a full refund, replacement vehicle, or a cash settlement. We've helped thousands of people get real relief, and we'll fight the manufacturer so you don't have to. There's never a cost to you. For a fast, free qualification check, call now at 800-535-0310. That's 800-535-0310. 800-535-0310.
When selecting a financial institution, how do you know you're making the right choice? As Bay Area bank customers find themselves at a crossroads, maybe it's good to consider if you want your bank to be community-oriented or corporate-minded. Fremont Bank has grown by providing stable, consistent service to the region, its families, and its businesses for 60 years, all without a single merger. And we intend for more of the same for the next 60. Fremont Bank, here for you, here for good.
DraftKings Sports is live in all 50 states. Yes, that means you, California. The whole world is watching one tournament right now. Group stage chaos, knockout drama, stoppage time heartbreak. The DraftKings Sports app is now live in California. So whether you're catching the early kickoff before work or the late match at the bar, you're in on every minute, every match, every moment, all in one app. Right here in California, the world's biggest stage is in the palm of your hand. New DraftKings customers sign up with the code 957TheGame, spend $5 to get $200 in total rewards. That's code 957TheGame. In partnership with DraftKings, the crown is yours. Event trading offered by DraftKings Predictions, a CFTC registered introducing broker. Trading involves risk of loss. Market availability varies. Eligibility restrictions apply. $50 every 7 days via click to claim issued in non-withdrawable predictions dollars that expire in 1 year. Ends June 28. Terms DKNG.co/predictions promo.
T-Mobile has an exclusive bundle for customers 55 and up.
I'm Sarah Bowl.
Yeah, I'm Frank Bowl.
A reliable network is key for us. And with T-Mobile, it's been wonderful. And going to the 55 plus plan saved us so much money.
A lot.
And that's important. Trying to keep costs down. The home internet's been perfect. It's fast, it's quick. The setup was so easy, it took less than 15 minutes.
It was like, ta-da! If you want simplicity, coverage, reliability, you want the whole package, T-Mobile has it. Right now, T-Mobile customers 55 and up can get 2 phone lines on America's best network, plus America's fastest 5G home internet for just $30 each. $30 per month each line with autopay plus taxes and fees. Minimum age 55. Pricing for home internet rely on 2 lines of Essentials Choice 55. $35 connection charge per line required. Best mobile network and fastest 5G home internet based on analysis by Oak Cliff Speed Test Intelligence data 2H 2025. All rights reserved.
Sunny today in San Francisco, going up to 66. Weather brought to you by Duke's Mayo. Welcome to Duke's Mayo Country, where the mayo is so smooth and creamy, it makes every bite better. Duke's Mayo. Look for the yellow lid.
Are your eyes green?
They're brown.
But they're a different color. They look green today.
This guy.
His eyes are green.
No, I've been told I do have beautiful eyes.
I didn't
but
say
they're not
that.
green.
Now, back to Steiny and Guru on 95.7 The Game.
I'd like to thank the 415 on the text line.
Okay. 4.
Evan. Guru is Panglossian. Guru is Panglossian. It's a word I learned yesterday. So I went and looked up Panglossian because I've never heard of that word. Sure enough, it's a word. Panglossian describes an attitude of extreme, often naive optimism, especially in the face of hardship, adversity, or contradictory evidence. It means viewing the world through rose-colored glasses, stubbornly insisting that everything will always turn out for the best. I mean,
that's a lot of who I am, but you know,
it is.
I'm not happy with the world, so in society we got some problems.
That could also be seen as a compliment.
Yeah, and that's how
that's a good quality.
Sure.
That's how I
We all
take
like
it.
people who live in fantasy land.
Well,
sure. It's almost like a cartoon character.
Well, what's the opposite of Panglossian then?
Steiny.
I was going to say.
Yeah.
No, I'm not the opposite. That would be negative. I'm realistic. That's the difference.
It's an ambiguous term.
If you were to ask me, Steiny, you think the Giants are any good? I'd say, well, they're 27-40.
They stink.
That's what I would say. They're 27-40. I wouldn't say this is a good baseball team.
But you could be disappointed if you think they're better than what they're playing. And this
I guess if I would have said they were a 100-win team before the season, I'd be really disappointed.
Oh, man.
For sure.
Got to turn it around, man.
No, they don't have to. Usually, you got to be good to turn it around. You got to be good enough.
And I'm asking
you got to have a starting rope. Here's how you get hot in Major League Baseball.
Oh, tell me.
You need your starters to go through 2 turns where you get 8 out of 10 really good appearances. Then you need to hit the ball consistently for 8 or 10 games.
They're starting to do that.
And if you do that and you're the Giants, you might be able to win 6 of 10. And you pick up a half game in a week.
Now, look at you. We all thank you for that.
You're welcome.
Yeah. But this doesn't bother me. I'm not advocating for anybody to be fired. I'm up at the podium talking now. But it is kind of curious that the state of the team and the fact that they've not been ineffective in regard to winning for so long, that one, Tony Vitello, from my vantage point, seems to be off limits, untouchable. Buster Posey, Zach. It's like, hey, everything's bad. We got a veteran-laden team, but nothing's going to pop off. Nobody needs to be worried about rifts, reduction in force, because you're so new. And I am wondering why I guess I'm so passionate about what I think or didn't think happened with the conversation between Tony and Logan Webb. And let's put another right on the table, brought to you by Echo Pest Control. You don't think Tony Vitello heard Sean Estes with that assessment of the blame? My point is, I do wonder if you're telling me, and you're right, Steiny, this thing is not getting better and they're destined for 90-plus losses. I do wonder if Tony Vitello says, no bad blood, hey, thanks, Buster, it was great, but I got to get back to my element.
Well, he addressed that with John Shea of the SF Standard and said, there's no chance of that. He's here for the long haul.
I missed that.
No. Yeah. Well,
I mean, things change, but I must have been on the boat.
We'll see. Scott and Marin. Hey, Scott, how you doing?
Hey, fellas, how you doing?
Hey. Doing well.
Hey, I got to come at you about the Logan Webb number 2 thing, man. He's clearly in this day and age, he's most definitely an ace. I mean, he's led the league. He's led the league in innings pitched 3 straight seasons. He finished like 6-4 or 6-4 in the Cy Young Award.
I'm with you.
The last 3 seasons. So, I mean, there's absolutely no way he shouldn't have finished that game last night. I don't know what the dynamics were.
Right.
What happened in the dugout? But I mean, come on. 99 pitches. I mean, this guy, he should have been able to handle that last inning, particularly when you see. And I was really happy to see what Sean Estes came out and said. It's just Winn has been just, I mean, the kid was clearly struggling. I mean, you could see even yesterday, the day before yesterday in Chicago, this stuff isn't as good, and he's been run out there far too much.
You're right.
So, So I mean, it's to me. That's on Logan as much as anybody yesterday, though, to say, hey, I'm finishing this game. That's it. I mean, that's what an ace has to do. Yeah, he has to do that. So, but anyway, but I do agree with you, Matt, in that this is what a 28, 27, and 40 team does. They hit one day, they don't hit the next. They pitch one day, they can't. It's just they should have won 6 games in a row right now.
Dude, I said that the first hour. You're right.
Exactly.
Well,
I mean, but that's not this is what losing teams do. This is just what you do, even when they start turning the corner. But there is a bright spot, and that's the Eldridge.
No doubt.
The kid is going to be, I think he's the first star I think they've had. I think real up-and-coming person that can be a star since Posey.
Yeah.
I think the way he hits the ball to left field,
man,
he looks like he knows what he's doing up there. And so that's going to be the only takeaway you're going to get from this season is that some young players are starting to turn into something maybe.
Yeah.
And
I'm with you. Yeah, thanks, Scott. I'm with you on Eldridge.
I mean, we all are, but I'll tell you this about Eldridge. As excited as I am, Steiny, everything, just his frame, how he's built, his power. If you're telling me that now has superseded the destination for the ball club in regard to them competing this year, that's a downer. But I know my partner better than anybody. I know you like, the macro. 2-3 years down the road, but Bryce Eldridge, when this is his team, he's going to need others, his Crawfords and Belts and Posies, and they ain't on this team now. I was hoping that they could, the 2 timeline thing where he was just one of the timelines, but I just don't get a lineup of Adames, Devers, Matt Chapman, Jung-Hoo Lee, and this emergence now, and all of a sudden Arise, who's been a godsend just from an offensive standpoint, how this team and Eldridge just fitting in like a glove, how they can't just be murder's row on most nights. And I'm having fun, but I mean, my goodness, Donnie, it's just, I just don't understand it. I never will. And the last thing about what our caller just said, I don't care how new on the job Tony Vitello is. A manager's job is to know your bullpen, who can go and who's not. Forget Webb didn't take the ball. The guy who should not have got the ball was one Keaton Winn. That's all my point is.
Yeah,
and you should have known that, Steiny.
Who should have?
The Giants and Vitello and the staff and the pitching coach. Dude is gassed.
Okay.
So Webb at 99's not better than Winn his last 3 or 4 days? And Sean Estes told us.
Okay, well, I guess he's the be-all and end-all.
No, but you know what I mean.
I mean,
he did.
I'm just going on.
I hear you.
Again, like
you and I are different than him, though, Stoney. We love ball, but come on, man. That's a guy that works for the team, and he let loose on something.
Yeah, a lot of people Vitello. Nobody likes Vitello, so they're going to question every single thing he does.
But why can't it be they didn't like his decision in regard to
his decision didn't work out? It didn't work out.
Dylan Smith would have been my. I know you're laughing.
I'm not laughing. I'm just telling you that the reason he didn't go with Smith was because he didn't think he had enough experience. It's not like he just picked the name out of a hat and it was Winn. He went with Winn. He thought he was ready. He didn't work. And now they're 13 under, and this has been a theme all season. Like all season long. They
right.
I guess what I would say is other than the names, why do you think this is a good team? Like what do they excel at? What does this team do best?
Well, it's kind of hard to answer that when you're 27 and 40. So,
but that's what could they do better? You think they're going to be one of the top home run hitting teams in the National League?
No, they could pitch better for one. And when you got a bad bullpen, you ain't winning a damn thing.
Well,
and that's what they've assembled.
But then you say it like they can't pitch better if they got a bad pen. All right, we got
we got a guest.
We got Jason Timpf coming up in an hour, host of Hoops Tonight at the Volume Sports. You can check him out on YouTube.
Good game last night in the Garden.
Yeah, Game 3, Spurs win 115, 111. It's now 2-1. And what were some of your takeaways, Goo?
I thought the atmosphere was electric. And again, I know you're going to hate this because it kind of started an argument yesterday, but it wasn't one.
Is this going to be about Trump? Nothing to do with the game?
The people not being outside to, the vibe, the watch party, all that stuff was shut down. And I get it, rightfully so. But I got to tell you something, Stoney. I didn't like the way, I'm not saying Jalen Brunson played bad. He didn't play bad. I'm not blaming him for the loss. But I thought one of the most attractive things about the Knicks in 2 games is trust, and everybody was getting in on it. I thought Brunson got caught up in the is it the Garden, Fat Joe, Tracy Moore, everybody was at the game, and I felt like he was trying to do too much for me. With that, they had a chance to win the game. I thought Wemby was getting his touches in the paint, and I felt like they made a conscious effort for him to be around the rim. I thought Castle and just Dylan Harper, Stoney, I'm just in love with. I thought the Spurs played a good basketball game, and then I thought they gave it away. I thought the Knicks ran them down, and I expected the Knicks to close, but all of a sudden, Shamet turned into Shamet. Guys like that came back down to earth a little bit. So I'm happy just as a basketball fan that the Spurs won, and Evan had the line of the night, and it's been everywhere. We got a series. I know that's all, but we got a series, Donnie. Your takeaways.
My takeaways were I was impressed with the Spurs. I thought they controlled the whole first half, and yet they went into halftime down 7. And I thought that was big trouble for them.
Man.
But they in the first 6 minutes of the third quarter, they got right back into the game. I thought Wembanyama was good.
Yeah.
I didn't think he was great, but
was that a flagrant foul? What he did to Brunson, Stoney? I didn't like that.
Wembanyama, I told you.
Oh, you did say it.
He's the new golden boy.
Well, that's another episode in that or chapter in that book, dude. That was man. Nothing.
Yeah, there was a lot. I mean, I'm glad they didn't, but I liked the game. It was physical. They were letting him play.
These challenges are bigger than ever now on this stage, right?
Yeah.
And San Antonio had one go their way.
I mean, the thing about Wemby is
talk to me.
He's only got two offensive skills. He's got a nice jumper, nice face up.
He got it.
And then he can dunk around the basket. When he understands or when he figures out how to score when he's 8 to 10 feet from the basket, I do think it might be over.
All right. And there's no doubt in your mind he's getting that.
And the other thing, if you can alley-oop it to him, and if he's got space, he's going to throw it down. You cannot give it to him and try. He can't.
No,
he can't do anything when there's he's being surrounded. So I wouldn't even give it to them in there. But, I mean, I thought the Spurs obviously did what they needed to do.
Yes. I thought Fox was better, even though he's just running from the outside shot right now. Did hit a big three, but, man. So has anything changed in regard to who you thought was going to win, or you still got to see tomorrow before you?
I still think the Spurs are still in a little bit of trouble.
They were down. You're right, about half, down 7. That shocked me.
You know, experience-wise, I still think that they're going to pay a price in the remaining part of the series. I thought the officiating was fine. I didn't even notice.
Yeah, no brothers.
I noticed no bad officiating. I noticed the refs absolutely letting them play. And then in the fourth quarter, they tightened things up. But then at the very end, they let them play again. I thought the refs were fine. Let's see, what else?
And I got a question for you.
Yeah, go ahead.
When you're watching this series in particular or the playoffs, and I'm being real because you know I do it, and it's not a fun exercise. Should I take the Warrior glasses off in regard to trying to see what
Well, they finished 10th in the West, the Warriors. And these are the two finals teams.
But if we get health on our side and this 11th pick and whatever.
Why don't you ask Evan this? Can you please ask Evan or Carter? Seriously,
Carter,
ask Evan.
Both of
ask
you.
Evan or Carter this.
Do you think about the Warriors at all when you watch the playoffs, and mainly this series? Because I do, and you can say, "Goo, what the hell are you talking about?" But just a reminder of how far it looks like they're off from all this, or those days are behind us.
I'm going to be honest. I have not thought about the Warriors since April 17th.
See, and that when they beat the Clippers? Like yours. I
That's
believe
when they
them.
lost to the Suns.
Yeah.
But that game didn't happen.
What you mean that didn't happen?
They didn't lose to the Suns. The season ended when they were champions.
Actually, I take that back. I thought about them on draft lottery night.
Oh. How about you, Carter?
Haven't thought about them at all, Goo.
You're listening to 95.7 The Game, KGMZ FM and HD1 San Francisco and Odyssey Sports Station. Always live on the free Odyssey app and now broadcasting from the Laughing Monk Studios. I'll tell you this. If
we're far away, I get that.
If you, how do we?
Go ahead.
If you allowed Curry, Draymond, Butler, and Horford to each take 2 months off, then get to start the playoffs, they might be able to last one series.
Oh, man.
They're not in this one.
What did you make of my assessment on Brunson? I felt like he was doing Allen Iverson a bit.
Well, I felt like Bridges was gone. He was no factor.
Cat for that matter, too.
Yeah. So, I mean, if you look at the numbers again, Brunson was 11 for 25, and nobody shot it great last night. So, I thought he did what he had to do. He shot worse in this series than they've won.
No doubt about it. And Karl Anthony Towns, 4-10, only 11 points. But last night and everything that went with it, and I'm going to call it a stage, Steiny, being the Mecca and everybody was excited. I mean, that was prosperity. If the Knicks win that game, and, hey, they put up a fight, but they didn't, and now you really hone in on the 2 games that they won in San Antonio that could have went either way. I mean, if I'm a Spurs fan, you got to believe up until we see what transpires tomorrow, you got to like where the Spurs are at.
The one thing I did think was I thought the Spurs actually could have won that game by a bigger margin. No. I thought the Knicks made a ton of tough shots. It felt like they got down 7 or 8. I know Clarkson hit a crazy one. Hart made a couple. Anunoby was ridiculous last night. I don't think he
28 on
missed
13 shots, man.
Yeah, I mean, Anunoby was pretty much automatic. Yeah. And, to me, Mike Brown picked the wrong game to complain about the officials. But that's what the NBA is all about right now. Once we get to the finals and a team loses, then we start talking about the officials. It happens every playoff series, and now we're 3 games in, and now we got an officiating problem.
Well, Phil Jackson, Pop, they used to do it.
Yeah.
And what do you call, what's the word? Sportsmanship, gamesmanship.
Yeah, and, It's I call it being a crybaby. Being a crybaby. Like, you get into the bonus early in the fourth quarter, what do you expect?
I mean, 8-7 minutes, it's like, why y'all in trouble? Go down, keep going. Yeah.
The one thing I didn't like, and I don't know what they could have done here, but when I think it was Brunson makes a three with 33 seconds left to cut it to 111-108. All right, so you got a 9-second differential. And I don't know.
I'm D'ing up, partner.
Well, they tried, but I don't know. I might have almost fouled there in a crazy kind of way because they just let the Spurs use all of the clock.
Yeah.
So that meant when the Spurs were going to take their shot at 11 or 12 seconds, even if they missed, the Knicks were only going to be able to tie at that point. So I don't know. I might have tried to force the action a little bit more, but they let Fox dribble it up and dilly-dally, and then he gets into the lane, boom, makes a three.
Now it's done.
Yeah, now you're in,
the time now becomes your enemy.
Yeah, so.
I know why I thought, go ahead.
888-957-9570 is the number. You want to talk about Game 3 last night in New York, now's the time to do it. We'll get into some hoops. I thought it was a great game, and I think it's turning into a great series, quite frankly.
About it. And I love every second of it. I know all three of you an apology. We went around the room asking about the Warriors. I know why I brought that up. How would you assess Draymond Green's commentary?
Yeah, that's not why I tune in.
No, but I know
I didn't think one thing or the other.
But you heard him, right?
It did not register.
But you didn't listen to anything he said.
No, I listened. Okay. I heard it all. I watched all the pregame. I watched all the postgame.
He was dressed
and he didn't register.
Okay,
he didn't register. Anything he said registered. What about you? You clearly were impacted by these pre and post game shows.
I just like hearing them talk ball, man. And
he was not good last night.
Do you?
Yeah, Adam. Oh, Adam, I'm so thankful.
Oh, that part I didn't like.
So thankful, Adam.
Oh man, Day. He was dressed to a T, though.
Well, that's all that matters.
No, he was dressed to a T. Trump fell asleep. You gotta be kidding me. But anyway, can't wait for tomorrow. We should hook up and watch the game as a show.
I don't think I'm going to watch this series with you.
Well, I don't think we ever have.
Yeah, I know.
Well, we did the pre and post.
I mean, the only time we did was when we had to.
No doubt about it.
Because the freaking Warriors made it to the finals.
Yeah.
Had the Warriors never made it to the finals, we may never have watched the game together.
I get the drift, baby.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
But that infamous night, you, Evan, and I, what stays at Kezar Pub, what happens stays there. That was
Nothing
a great
happened.
night. When Curry closed him out.
Yeah.
It was just a regular night.
Do you know where you slept?
Yes, I went home. I parked at the police station. The police station. You're thinking of the wrong night.
No. That was the night. They had the black unis on. And I was smoking cigarettes with some shit.
Everyone was smoking cigarettes.
Snidey, don't you
guys
dare.
got to grow up.
Well, just
grow up.
We're talking about things that happened. That is not immature.
Do you remember the next day?
Of course. Dude.
Do you remember what happened?
Okay, let's see. I'm waiting. I'm just going to be quiet and wait.
The next day was the show that we, whatever.
Rested on your laurels.
I have no idea what that means.
That was from one of our callers that day.
Exactly.
We were like Keaton Winn.
Good.
We had nothing.
3 days in a row.
Please.
Oh, that was a great night, though.
It was all right. This from this 707.
Like but go ahead.
Guru, have you seen the physicality being allowed? There's no way the old Dubs teams would have made it through multiple series.
Did you see how
season.
Curry used to get tackled?
No, this is today.
I'm just Curry went through hell. And that's how they allow.
Yeah. Okay.
See, you asked me a question.
Let me ask you a question. Was Curry guarded as physically in the past as Brunson was last night?
Thank you. There it is. I don't even need to respond.
So then why is Mike Brown complaining if last night's physicality resembled everything that's happened in the NBA Finals for the last 10 or 15 years?
I'm surprised you haven't made this joke yet.
Oh, Oh, I don't know where's he going.
It sounds like it's going to be like me saying,
Let me see if
we've
I'm
got a
laughing.
series. I don't use stuff that everybody knows.
No, but what you would say, because this is what you do is, and I'm honestly shocked you haven't gone here yet. Oh, Mike Brown was on the Warriors staff for 4 years. They do a lot of complaining.
I'm going to give him a 3.
I don't think the Warriors complain any more than any other team.
They used to.
Did they?
Well, you accuse them of it all the time.
No, the fans.
Oh,
the fans, not the organization.
Oh, you're
all
so
right,
bad.
888-957-9570 is the number. Are you giving the Spurs a shot at it? Game 4 tomorrow night at Madison Square Garden. And we'll talk a little bit more about it on the other side. I thought it was a great game. I loved the way it was officiated. They let them play physically, but it wasn't 80-79. Both teams were able to score over 110. Thought it was a great game. What did you think? 888-957-9570. We'll be back to talk about it on the other side.
Hey, it's Willard and Dips for Safeway. Enjoy these amazing deals for members. And as always, save up to 20% weekly on hundreds of exclusive offers from Safeway. Just clip the highlighted deals from the weekly mailer or click the deals in the For You section of the Safeway app to breeze through checkout. Mix and match Foster Farms Simply Raised boneless, skinless chicken breasts, thin sliced or tenders. Buy one, get one free of equal or lesser value when you buy 2. And there's 2 of us. Here's Dibs.
And large 2-pound packs of delicious and juicy strawberries for $4.99 each. And taste the quality of the new Signature Select potato chips, 7.75 to 8 ounce selected varieties, just $1.88 each, Mark.
Is that all from you?
That's all.
I could have used more.
More chips, more strawberries?
Well, just more of all things that you can find at Safeway. These and other great deals are available in the weekly mailer and the For You section on the Safeway app. Go to Safeway.com for more details, and we'll see you in the aisles.
When you own your own business, you own every decision. Catch the red eye or take the 6 a.m.
Make a new hire or promote internally.
Celebrate a win with the toast at the gate or unwind at the lounge. Big props to this team.
Some decisions are a win-win, like earning 8 times points on Chase Travel. Chase Sapphire Reserve for Business, the business card that gives back all you put in. Visit chase.com/reserve business to learn more. Cards issued by JPMorgan Chase Bank and a member of FDIC, subject to credit approval. Terms apply.
We all know what the 2 best words in sports are. Game 7. But the number 7 has even more meaning in vodka. Because when a vodka is 7 times distilled, it creates a smooth, premium taste that is unbeatable. And there's no better vodka than New Vodka. Spelled N-U-E, New Vodka is 7 times distilled, not 7 times the price. It's an award-winning, American-made vodka that is smooth enough to sip and bold enough to mix. So at a time when everything costs more, New Vodka is the best deal in town. Pick up a bottle of New Vodka at your local liquor store today and cheers to something new. Visit newvodka.com to find out more. That's NUEvodka.com.
Injured at work? Don't wait. Every moment counts. You may be entitled to medical care and financial compensation, but time matters. The attorneys at Boxer & Gerson are here to protect your rights and fight for the treatment and support you need. Boxer & Gerson have helped thousands of people across Northern California who were hurt on the job. Don't wait. Don't guess. Get answers. Call Boxer & Gerson today at 510-835-8870 or visit boxerlaw.com for a free consultation. Boxer & Gerson, your life is worth the fight.
Neuropathy is a debilitating condition that is sometimes misdiagnosed. Symptoms can include pain, numbness, and tingling in your hands, legs, and feet. Neuropathy is a progressive condition that only worsens unless you get effective treatment. SF Bay Wellness is a leader in neuropathy reversal and uses FDA-cleared, non-invasive electric cell therapy to restore nerve function with no injections, no drugs, and no surgery. The treatments have a 95% success rate. If distance is a factor, ask about our virtual consultation option. Call SF Bay Wellness at 844-94-NERVE for the $99 neuropathy evaluation and receive a personal treatment plan that is tailored to your needs. Don't wait another day. Call 844-94-NERVE. That's 844-94-NERVE. Why keep suffering with the painful symptoms of neuropathy? You deserve to live a pain-free life. Start getting the treatment you need for your neuropathy symptoms. Call today.
In May, we start seeing yellow jackets become more active and more aggressive around homes. Once they establish a nest, activity can increase quickly, especially in outdoor areas where families spend time. The key is to get ahead of it early. At ATCO, we focus on identifying and controlling yellow jacket activity before it turns into a bigger issue. You can visit atcopest.com to schedule service. And if you mention this station, we'll take 10% off Yellow Jacket services this month.
Alameda County Fair in Pleasanton, June 19th through July 12th. Kick off summer with food, rides, and a Big O Tires concert series with Flo Rida and Elle King. Save at AlamedaCountyFair.com.
This is the story of the one who keeps multiple buildings running smoothly day after day. Plumbing that flows, HVAC that hums, cleaning supplies that keep surfaces sparkling. That's why she counts on Grainger. With easy reordering online and 24/7 support, Grainger helps her keep the products she needs on hand. So shelves stay stocked and buildings stay ready. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Indeed presents hires you can't afford to get wrong, like a hospitality manager at a 5-star hotel.
So I just checked into room 318, but someone was in there.
Room 318. Oh, you were supposed to be booked in 813, which is now booked.
So what do we do?
How about rock, paper, scissors for who gets the bed?
This is time for sponsored jobs. This is what happens when you don't sponsor your job on Indeed. Next time, get matched with quality candidates with Indeed sponsored jobs. Visit Indeed.com/hire now and sponsor your job today.
For adults with Crohn's disease or ulcerative colitis symptoms, every choice matters. Tremfya offers self-injection or intravenous infusion from the start. Tremfya is administered as injections under the skin or infusions through a vein every 4 weeks, followed by injections under the skin every 4 or 8 weeks. If your doctor decides that you can self-inject Tremfya, proper training is required. Tremfya is a prescription medicine used to treat adults with moderately to severely active Crohn's disease and adults with moderately to severely active ulcerative colitis. Serious allergic reactions, increased risk of infections or lower ability to fight them, and liver problems may occur. Before treatment, get checked for infections and tuberculosis. Tell your doctor if you have an infection, flu-like symptoms, or need a vaccine. Explore what's possible. Ask your doctor about Tremfya today. Call 1-800-526-7736 to learn more, or visit tremfyaradio.com.
One of the greatest defensive performances by Draymond Green.
It doesn't feel that way.
This is Kevon Looney. Welcome back to Steiny and Guru on 95.7 The Game. Take it away, Steiny.
All righty.
Loon, he was working out with Clay not too long ago. They were on the hills. I don't know if you saw it.
What?
I'm just telling you, Clay stinks. God, you guys, man. I need a soapbox. You got a second?
Sure.
Now that, I think it was a 415 said I'm that word that you brought up.
Panglossian.
Yeah, and I'm all that. And that, I was proud to be, because that describes who I am at my core. But, Steiny, I need to say something to you, Evan, and the listeners that's going on in New York outside of the Garden and what I saw last night. And I saw a mob of Knicks fans, basketball fans or not, beating Spur fans, all ages, just because they had the Spurs jersey on. We don't do that in the Bay. We don't do that in the Yay. We have things that we got problems. Let me finish. What is going on out there? I wish we had in New York a modern day Batman or Spider-Man that could kick the asses of those losers that are raining terror down on innocent basketball fans. That happened in San Antonio. What you mean?
They're investigating fans for racial epithets at Jalen Brunson. A fan ran onto the court in San Antonio. Now it's happening in New York.
But these are, Steiny, I'm seeing videos.
Brian Snow got paralyzed in L.A.
That happened.
I remember
so what are you telling me?
I remember we were Levi Stadium bathrooms during Raiders and 49er games. Right. Guys getting knocked out. I think we have a pervasive problem. It's not specific to anyone. No, it's not specific to any city.
And
None.
The Stowe, that changes life. All of that stuff is bad.
But that's different somehow.
Those are, I want to say it, I'm being real, isolated incidents. People are filming people getting beat, and like we're okay with it, like it's a video game. Right. And my timeline, I'm not searching for it, but it's just, it stinks, man. And I don't know if you saw any of it. It doesn't sound like you've seen the footage, but you have brought up great examples. But, Steiny, it's mob mentality, and people are getting hurt.
Yeah, it's a national issue. It happens in every city. I just don't think it's specific to any one city. I think bad fans are everywhere. and it's probably exacerbated because it's in New York, and there's a lot of media attention. I'm not making light of it, but
I sent you a couple of the videos during the break.
Yeah, okay. No, well, okay, let's go through some stuff. So New York's got a problem, clearly. Philly's got a problem, clearly, with fans. Boston's always had a problem with fans. L.A. has had some problems with fans for sure. We've seen some stuff here in the Bay Area over the years with fans. It's pervasive.
I've never seen, again, like, I guess we should move on because I know what your intent is not, but it sounds like you're minimizing what you haven't watched. And I've been to, and we've been out here for many NBA finals, and people aren't getting beat just because they got a jersey on. And now what you're saying and these examples have happened, yes, they have. But, Stoney, what's going on outside of that arena into the streets is ugly, is nasty is all that I'm saying. And I don't care what's going on in any other city, but that never happened here at Chase
you don't know that.
Oracle.
We
were at the game, Stoney.
Okay. Right. And
what are you saying?
Okay, what happened in the arena? Anything?
No, I'm getting excited. I can't.
Dude, don't get mad.
No, I am getting mad because you haven't watched it and you sound heartless.
Of course I have watched it.
So you've seen some of the stuff?
Of course. What do you want me to say? It's
It
awful.
didn't happen here at Oracle or the Coliseum. Okay. I'm not saying fights don't happen, but when the Warriors were on their run, Stoney, we weren't beating people left and right. Old women, men, we weren't doing that as my point.
Okay, so the Bay Area fans are better. Is that what you're saying? Because I don't buy it. You can do that. I don't care. I'm not.
But this bar is so low on what they're doing. Even Philly, you tried to stand up for you didn't stand up.
I mean, what cities do it right, Goo? Every city has been involved in something at some point.
I agree with that.
Fans are bad everywhere.
Is a new low.
I do not. Okay, it's a new low
for me.
Okay, what about when don't minimize the stuff that happens here? We had a guy go down to L.A. and his life changed forever. It was just one guy, that's not. That's just an isolated incident. Whereas it happened 15 times. I just don't play into that. I just don't. I lump all the fans together. I do. And people can get upset at that.
When I see old people and people that can't defend themselves and they just want to go to a game and get back to their car, and I'm watching something that looks like Armageddon, that's more serious than what I've seen. And I know for a fact it doesn't happen. Now, I'm not saying fights. Don't get me wrong. But when the Warriors were on their run going to championships, we were not outside Oracle beating up innocent people.
Because you never lost a home game. That's one of the reasons, quite frankly.
I'll give you a one on
and here's the other thing. So you're completely dismissing. And listen, I've been here for 35 plus years. When I got here, the San Francisco 49ers reputation as fans were that they were soft, they were wine and cheese people, and that they just weren't hardcore fans. And you ask anybody who's a 49er fan now, get Joe Shasky on, and you ask him if he thinks that the 49er fan base has changed for the worse over the course of the last 30 years, I guarantee you he will say yes.
Yeah, and we don't even need Shasky to answer that question.
Okay, so it's pervasive. I'm not singling out a city. Bad fan behavior is pervasive as far as I'm concerned. It just is. That's just me. I'm not saying I condone it.
Well, I'm not saying you do. I'm just this is a new low for sport fans everywhere.
Yeah, well, it's nothing we shouldn't have seen coming, or we should have seen it coming. All right, 888-957-9570 is the number. I mean, I didn't see any problems inside the arena.
No, there weren't. Yeah, I didn't say that. I'm talking about outside.
Yeah. All right, 888-957-9570 is the number. What did you think about the officiating last night? Did you think that Mike Brown had a gripe?
I mean, all coaches have a gripe, Stoney, but it wasn't to the Tony brothers. Now, if you had asked me this after after Friday's game with Tony Brothers, I would have been like, man, that's awful. I didn't feel like the refs got in the way last night, and I think that's what made the game more pleasurable to watch because I wasn't thinking about the refs.
Yeah, I was not thinking about the refs either, particularly after that game. I mean, I thought they were consistent. The one part that I think the Knicks were upset about was early in the fourth quarter, they got into the bonus. I'm talking about the Spurs got into the bonus early. But I got to tell you, I think what was going on too is the game was getting so physical in the third quarter.
Yeah.
I think they just came out and said, you know what? Let's get this under control and let's do it early in the fourth quarter. And the result was that the Knicks fouled early and they got the Spurs into the bonus.
Yeah, and that'll help you. But I forgot coming into today about your assessment of how Wemby gets the, not double standard, but no harm, no foul. He can do no wrong. I can't, after you brought that question up, I have no words. I'm speechless in regard to how that wasn't a flagrant foul on what he did to Brunson.
Well, I'll tell you
what's
what's
back of the hit. Like, dude, come on now.
Well,
I love you, Wemby, but damn.
Well, then quit holding his arms and not letting him jump. I mean, that's the other thing that's happened. Man. Like, he's inside and he's not strong right now, and you can just hold him to the floor, and there's not a lot
he foul on a review for Karl Anthony Towns doing that same thing.
Let's go to Nick.
Helped the Spurs.
Let's go to Nick in Saratoga. What's going on, Nick? How you doing?
What's going on, guys?
Hey, what's up? Hey, what's up, Nick?
Hey, not too much. I was just weighing in on a little bit of the conversation. I mean, I understand where you're coming from, Steiny. It happens in every city, right? But you got to also see the side of Guru too. It's a little out of control, right?
It's totally out of control.
There were a few calls that should have been made last night, and I'm happy about it. I'm happy to see the series keep going. I don't want to see the Knicks just sweep them.
Right.
I'd like to see the series continue.
Yeah,
but
for sure.
At the same time, yeah, for sure. And it's. I thought that one call was definitely a flagrant foul, but it is what it is, right? We got to move on from it, but it's.
No, I appreciate the call,
man.
Well, let me.
He means Wemby on Brunson, I think.
Well, he also could mean Castle on Brunson. Remember, Castle
he got
called for a common foul at the.
I didn't think that was he ran through him.
Legler and Richard Jefferson had a disagreement over that.
Evan brought that up. Yeah, Legs he from old school.
I mean, like Wemby's going through a little bit what Shaq's gone through, but they're totally different players. Shaq would say he got fouled on every play because they were just hanging on him, and they're kind of doing the same thing to Wemby, but he's not as strong as Shaq.
Man.
So
you're right.
There's not a lot Wemby can do. He's not as strong as 90% of the guys he's going up against.
No doubt. But the Spurs, again, to that point, he was locked up with Cat, and it looked like, man, if you keep Cat, do you know you got him there? It looked like something could snap. But anyway, the Spurs reviewed it. Johnson called for the review, and they got a foul and free throws out of it. So it just speaks to how big, this whole challenge system is. And I love the one in Major League Baseball, but this is different, obviously. But that changed, the momentum and gave the Spurs 2 free throws. From a no call to that, you got to love it.
Anybody else? I mean, I get it. He's dynamic, but he wasn't very good last night. But everybody...
Where are you going?
Everybody kept saying he's great. Good player. Young. But Dylan Harper last night... I thought he tried to do a little too much.
5 of 18. That shot wasn't falling, 1 of 8 from deep.
I mean, the thing about the Spurs is they got 4 guys that got to score. So if one guy doesn't shoot well, you still got to crack at it with Castle or Vassell.
Yeah. Surprised Harrison Barnes get no run?
No, I'm not.
Yeah, they didn't go to it. No one didn't get called the Black Falcon.
I'm not actually. I mean... They only played 9 guys last night.
Right.
I do like Keldon Johnson, though. I think he's got to play maybe a little bit more. but he was solid. Fox made the big shot. The two biggest shots were Fox's two that put him up 5, and then the Castle shot. I mean, that was the other thing. The Castle shot with 155 to put him up 7 was pretty much the dagger.
Mm-hmm.
And, I mean, that's the other thing. Like, for everybody that's saying, like, Wemby's got to get down on the block, like, I don't think he can play out of there right now.
Wow.
I mean,
8 rebounds for him last night.
He has and the other thing is, like, he just can't shoot his three-pointer with Cat. Cat stripped him twice when he goes up to shoot that three-pointer. And even on the great Castle shot with 1:55, the only reason he got that ball was because when Wemby went up to shoot it, Cat knocked it out of his hands, and he couldn't get a shot off, so he had to throw to Castle, who ended up making the shot. And it was, I thought it was kind of the biggest shot of the game.
Yeah, and I just think the Spurs defense is what, if they do pull this off, is what's going to enable them to hoist up the O'Brien trophy. Because to me last night, and it starts with Cat and making it difficult for Brunson to be a volume shooter, but the Spurs are no punks, Donnie. They got good defense. And you see them on Friday, what made it, I won't call it a tragedy, is they came back a fast, quick, and in a hurry because they started defending and not fouling, took care of the ball yesterday, only 8 turnovers. So I really think, and you didn't ask me, but I've been watching the NBA Finals forever. It feels like you kind of know when a series is going 15 rounds, but I just really feel like this one, and I'm expecting San Antonio to win tomorrow. I think this is going 7.
Yeah, the guy, to me, the worst player on the floor last night was Bridges. I mean, he just did nothing.
Hey, man, Cat, but you're talking about Bridges, yeah. But why is that? Why do you suppose? Because he didn't notice him going.
I didn't notice him on the floor at all. And yet, this is kind of what I mean is, I did not notice Bridges at all last night. And I look at the box score, and he's a team high plus 11. But what did he do? He didn't.
Yeah.
I mean, he played 30 minutes. Played 30 minutes.
Points.
He had 2 points. He had no rebounds. 2 assists. I mean, you almost have to try.
But nobody had more.
I know he had 5 rebounds. Never mind.
But I'll say this to that. I felt like Brunson, it just felt like this to me, was trying to play hero ball a bit. And I feel like Bridges' game and opportunities took a hit to that. Where, you could dial up the box score from Friday and be like, what are you talking about, Guru? Brunson took 30 shots. But it just felt like Bridges was collateral damage to Jalen Brunson trying to get his.
I mean, I think the reality with Mikal Bridges is, he can't get his own shot. Not consistently.
They got to be in trap. Yeah.
I mean, the issue with Mikal Bridges is that sometimes he has games where he just kind of floats and doesn't.
Had a lot of those, and that was towards when Mike Brown, when rumors were talking about he might be out. Well, he figured it out.
Yeah. 888-957-9570 is the number. Spurs come back, win game 3. They cut the series lead to 2-1, and now game 4 is tomorrow. And, Evan, you know what Larry Bird said about game 4s?
They're the most important game.
Absolutely. This is the game that determines the series. Either the Spurs take the advantage or the Knicks take a bigger advantage. Game 4. Larry Bird always said it's the most important game.
Well, we'll have a game Saturday regardless what happens tomorrow.
Is that when game 3 is for sure?
No, that would be
5?
Yeah. So Saturday.
Well, what are you going to do?
Well, my son's graduation.
I mean Thursday and Friday. That's 2 days off between games.
Giants.
No, but you don't like when they take that extra day off.
Not. See, you are just.
No, you don't. I'm just saying.
It's not I understand the extra day, but build that into where we don't. And like Willard had texted me yesterday, that was the second time in NBA history, or what only happened twice, to where there was no finals game on a Sunday.
I like that.
I don't.
You know why? Because it made Monday better. And Monday sucked.
Looking forward to the game?
No, watching the game on a Monday.
Yeah.
Now at least we're one game. If we would have watched it on Sunday, we did have a full week. And, there you go.
What'd you make of the atmosphere? I thought the fans, I couldn't tell it was people with money who are more reserved and not crunk. They were loud.
I thought the Spurs were in trouble after the end of the second quarter.
Dude, down at half, I'm with you.
I mean, the Knicks went up 7.
Man.
And I thought the Spurs played pretty well most of the first half, but they went in down 7, and I was thinking,
y'all going out like this? That's what I thought.
I mean, like, I didn't
had Spurs, but that's what I thought. Y'all going out like this?
Well, I didn't think, are you going out like this? I thought, man, they played pretty well.
Yeah.
And the Knicks
ran them down in a half, in a quarter.
Yeah. And I mean, I just thought that the Knicks were able to make up a deficit more quickly than the Spurs were in terms of getting the deficit, getting the lead. In other words, the Spurs, they got up 11 or 12, took them a quarter and a little, and then they let a lot of that lead go away, and then some late in the second half or second quarter. I just felt like, they should have made the Knicks pay for playing a better first half than I thought the Knicks did. Yeah. But again, the Knicks were up 7.
You didn't ask me this, but I'm going to share it because I'm an observer, and I like watching the post-game shows, even on NBA TV when it's not Barkley, Kenny, Chuck, and Draymond. And Stoney, I'm very observant, but I will say this. They had Kenny, Shaq, and Chuck, Stephon Castle, and Barkley asked Castle, who's the leader? Who's the guy that kind of rallies the troops and says, don't get too low or get too high? And he mentioned 2 guys, but one of them was obviously Wemby. But I'm going to give Wemby some love, Stoney. To be so young, I'm watching him go grab guys in the huddle, get in their ear. Don't know what's said, but I could imagine. And I'm like, Wendy ain't no mute. And I don't know if that comes from playing on Team France or whatever, and they just do it different and they're vocal. But Castle said he's one of the leaders and he's boisterous. So I like that about Wemby, that, even when things aren't good, he'll go up there, if you agree with the answer or not. But I see him in his teammates' ears a lot, and I like that.
Yeah, I think
I like that about Wemby.
I think he's already got the mental maturity of a veteran.
Mental maturity.
And now it's just a matter of, his game needs to catch up to it. His body needs to catch up to it. But, to me, there's only, a few more things he's got to do. And one is he's got to get a shot he can get off when there's nothing else going on. And I don't think he has that right now.
My thing is, can he get strong in the buttocks area?
Of course.
Did Ralph, I'm trying to come up Ralph Sampson, but I'm just looking at his body, when will he get those legs, or can he, a guy built like that?
I mean, yeah, he's got to put weight on. I mean, he's still young.
Call me.
He's got to get, he's got to get stronger. I don't even think he needs a sky hook.
Yeah, I'm not even saying, but just to keep your, when Mitchell Robinson, who's a thick dude, guys like that, Stoney, even Cat, you don't look like a baby colt,
Yeah, I mean, I just think he needs to get a little half hook, or he needs to get that little square up Tim Duncan bank shot from the mid post, something like that. But right now you can't give him the ball in the low post because he just gets pushed.
Yeah,
he just gets pushed too much, or he just can't. He's not strong enough to get his.
So who do you call is it Akeem? We hear stories. Oh, he went to Akeem's house, or Duncan, D. Robinson. Who do you? Hakeem.
I mean,
who do you? I'm just asking. How would you start that process on the offseason for Wemby? Or you don't even need to call any of those guys for that half hook.
I don't think you do. I mean,
I was thinking more of the footwork.
I'm sure there's guys on the coaching staff that can help him there. But the other thing is, I don't think they they don't want him down there right now because I don't think that they know that it's not his strength right now. Eventually, it may be the best part of his game, but right now it's not. So, when people say, yeah, I don't like when he shoots 8 threes either, but I don't. It's not like you can just, yes, you can alley-oop to him when you run plays and you free up some space for him, but the idea that you can just throw it into him in the low block and let him do some work, he's not even close to there yet.
But imagine, and again, he's down 1-2 in the series, But if you're telling me that's on the to-do list and he's already got some hardware, a ring, man, watch out.
All right, 888-957-9570 is the number. We got Jason Timpf, NBA expert from the Volume Sports. He will join us at 1 o'clock. So you get some time if you want to jump in, talk about that Game 3 last night. I thought it was a great game. I think it's turning into a great series. Game 4 tomorrow. What's coming up on the game is brought to you by Fremont Bank. Here for you, here for good.
Today on the pod, we're talking to Joan, a method actor and scratchers enthusiast. So, Joan, what do you like about playing scratchers?
Well, as a method actor, it's about becoming the ticket. Scratching up, down, stage left, stage right.
So what's your motivation? Because your performance feels so real.
Oh, I was just tapping into my inner scratchers.
Incredible.
Yes. Bravo me.
Scratchers from the California Lottery. A little play can make your day. Please play responsibly. Must be 18 years or older to purchase player claim.
What if you could have the most reliable fiber-powered Wi-Fi? And get this, what if you could keep it at the same price for 5 years? During the Xfinity Summer Savings Event, now through June 15th, new customers can get our best price on gig Wi-Fi. Just $50 a month for 5 years. And get online in minutes with same-day Wi-Fi. It's Wi-Fi that finds and fixes problems before you even notice them. Like super intelligent Wi-Fi with a sixth sense. Plus, add one line of Xfinity Mobile Select and you can save an average of $60 a month over Verizon and AT&T. You can even try it free for a year. Lock in your price and unlock the possibilities during the Xfinity Summer Savings Event. Get it now at Xfinity.com. Xfinity. Imagine that. Restrictions apply. Requires paperless billing and auto pay with stored bank account. Taxes and fees extra. Savings based on 1 gig internet and 1 mobile select line compared to similar Verizon and AT&T plans over 5 years. After 12 months, regular rates apply to mobile select. Xfinity internet required. Speeds vary. Use of fiber coaxial cable.
You know that Big Bargain detergent jug is 80% water, right? It doesn't clean as well.
80% water? I thought I was getting a better deal because it's so big.
If you want a better clean, Tide Pods are only 12% water. The rest is pure, concentrated cleaning ingredients.
Oh, let me make an announcement.
Attention shoppers, if you want a real deal, try Tide Pods.
Stop paying for watered-down detergents. Pay for clean. If it's got to be clean, it's got to be Tide Pods. Water content based on the leading bargain liquid detergent.
Pump up the volume.
Business moves fast. Orders roll in, deadlines close in. When you ship with USPS Ground Advantage, you can keep up with confidence. Every package stays in our secure network from dock to door. And with nationwide reach, dependable tracking, and upfront affordable pricing, you get built-in peace of mind. You run the business. We run the routes. Visit USPS.com/Ground Advantage to learn more.
With increasing summer temperatures, this is a good time to replace your home's siding, decking, and fencing. Golden State Lumber and Showroom works closely with contractors to keep your home protected. AZEK Exteriors offers outstanding durability, is easy to install, and protects against fire and dry rot. And TimberTech Advanced PVC Decking has a Class A fire rating and is backed by industry-leading warranties. Visit GoldenStateLumber.com for products that increase the value of your home. Golden State. When you succeed, we succeed.
Some matches are too big to watch alone. That's why before the sun comes up, the lights are already on at Jack's Bar in San Jose's Japantown. Fans gather shoulder to shoulder as chants build toward kickoff. Tables shake after every goal. By sunrise, the whole place is roaring with the sound of the world's biggest matches. For decades, Bay Area soccer fans have found their way to Jack's for mornings like these. Open every weekend at 6 a.m. Real soccer culture. Real match day atmosphere. Jack's Bar in San Jose's Japantown.
I'm Piera Palazzolo, VP of Digital Marketing for the American Management Association, a company focused on the management training skills needed to enhance the careers of business professionals. We did our research when it came to the best companies for website development and chose AmericanEagle.com. And we couldn't be happier. AmericanEagle.com worked closely with us to understand the front and back end requirements needed to launch an e-commerce website that could handle the complexities of running thousands of seminars nationwide. Our robust new website and improved SEO saw immediate increases in site traffic and web revenue. If you're in need of managerial effectiveness and success, visit our website at amanet.org. If you're in need of a website that provides an unparalleled consumer experience, I highly recommend AmericanEagle.com.
Transform your business today.
Dial 877-WebNow1 for a free digital consultation with AmericanEagle.com.
Valhalla, it's Gabby Williams. You're listening to Steiny and Guru, coming to you live from the Laughing Monk Studios on 95.7 The Game.
All righty, lock in today at 7 o'clock as the Golden State Valkyries return home to Valhalla to host the Phoenix Mercury. You can grab tickets at Valkyries.com and download the Odyssey app and search Valkyries to listen to today's game and every game of the 2026 season.
Yeah, they got to bounce back. Lost a tough one over the weekend. I don't know if you saw against Las Vegas after losing to Minnesota. So we need to get off the mat tonight. Shout out Steiny.
And the Spurs got off the mat last night. What was I going to say about Wemby? Something about Wemby. Oh, you know who Wemby reminds me of?
Not just game-wise.
No, the game's totally different. Steph Curry.
Please elaborate.
Wait till he gets stronger. He's as scrawny as Curry was coming into the league. And
Steph did do
4
that.
or 5 years in, Curry had put on 10, 15 pounds of muscle. And he became a different player. And Wemby's got some weight to put on, for sure.
And what if he wins one this early, though, before the transformation? That's when you got to watch out, Jack.
No doubt, no doubt. Let's go to Cool in Oakland,
the town.
What's going on, Cool? How you doing? Jason Timpf of the Volume Sports coming up at 1 o'clock. What's going on, Cool? How you doing?
Hey, good. Hey, Gil and Stein, I got a question for you guys. You guys both played organized ball.
Yep.
I played a little organized ball as well. So I got a question. What happened to the 1-and-1? I remember that back in the day, if you guys had if someone was going through the lane, you go for a jumper, automatic 2-shot foul. I get that. But if somebody's going through the lane and you get hacked in the arm, and, it was a 1-and-1. You had to earn that second shot. So what happened to the 1-and-1?
I'm going to let Steiny help you because he hates that it's gone.
The league basically panders to non-fundamentally sound players, and they don't want to worry about players who can't make free throws, so they take the onus off of them. That's basically what happens. I love the 1-and-1, and I think they should bring it back in a big way, but they'll never do it because it could theoretically embarrass some players, and we couldn't have that. What we can't have is pro players being exposed as not being able to shoot free throws.
Wow. I think it's more exposed when you put him on the line for the 2 shots. What's the guy that said Robinson?
Oh, my gosh.
He's the worst shooter in the NBA of all time. He put that stat up, and I said, oh, my God.
Hey, my TV shook on one of his misses. It was so bad. Is that a meteor or what? That asteroid? What is that, Steiny? Man.
Oh, man, I never thought they'd have anybody worse than Shaq. But this guy, so to me, it's more embarrassing if you have a guy up there shooting 2 times. If the 1-on-1, you can get away from him and say, hey, okay, let's get back to the game. But this guy has to go up there and shoot a second shot after he shot a brick?
Oh man.
God. I hear you. Thanks, Cool.
Could you imagine at the dinner table, your daughter or son, or even your spouse, whoever's your neighbor, hey, Mitchell, you got all day to work on your free throws. Why are you that bad of a free throw? Shaq had an excuse, Donnie. His hands were just humongous. I believe that had a lot to do with it.
Yeah. Well, I shot 90% when I played with a Nerf ball. What's the difference? 90%. When I shot a Nerf ball, it was as big in my hand as a regular ball was for Shaq's because his hands are so much bigger.
Oh, right.
But I was deadly with a Nerf ball. You see what I'm saying?
Were the hoops the same size as the Nerf ball?
You beat me too.
The hoops were about,
we got our
Or were they the same size as the basketball?
About the same proportion as a real hoop.
So then you have a lot more space to make a Nerf ball.
Oh, I don't think so.
And did you shoot it from 6 feet away?
Did you know that you can fit 2 basketballs into a rim?
Side by side?
Correct.
The diameter of a basketball.
Mm-hmm.
I've been around. I'm 56 years old. Evan, you can't. Now, don't fall for it, Steiner. You can't.
You ever see 2 balls get caught up in the net?
Yeah, but they
okay. There you go.
Well, one comes after the other.
No. They're simultaneous.
Nah, stop. Hey, I got to ask you something.
Point is, I was a 92%er with a Nerf ball.
Well, that's what this is about. Well, with the
Nerf ball. My point is, okay, so what you're saying is Shaq, when he shoots a basketball, it's like shooting a tennis ball.
He can't really get you, exactly.
Okay, well, when I shot a Nerf ball, it's like shooting with a tennis ball. You know, with a Nerf ball, you just got to develop a little different touch. It's not that hard.
It's not the first time, but your boys over here lost. Like, the 92 with the Nerf ball, like.
He just never figured it out.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, his are nasty. Mitchell Robinson.
He does have big hand, Shaq, but the principle remains the same. You want to see it come off your fingertips.
Yeah.
Little backspin. There you go.
Like me and knockout. Hey,
sure.
We're doing it wrong, partner.
No kidding.
Now, the other day you had mentioned what Steph Curry was getting with his new shoe deal, 400 M's. What if I told you Pat McAfee is in talks getting an extension with ESPN for just doing what we do, basically, 65 per.
Well, he does it infinitely better than us.
Highest at 20. He's taking it to 65.
Okay, so when you bring stuff like that up, I got to assume you've got more to say on it. Because, okay, like
now I don't have the contract in front of me. I'm reading it 65 per. We know what he does and what kind of show. Right. It's all that we do the same thing to me.
We don't. He's much better than us. He is. He's better.
How is he better?
He's got.
And I like him.
A much more vast reservoir of sports knowledge.
He's not an ass. Stephen A. was the leader. It was at 20. He's about to be Stephen A. going to be hot. Same network, 65.
Yeah, I mean, this is
nothing coming out anybody's mouth is worth that much. Is my point.
And this is where I have to be careful.
I'm hating.
This is where I have to be careful.
I like him
because I'm not saying I don't want to talk about it.
Oh, well, there's nothing to talk about. Go ahead.
Well, but what I'm saying is, I mean that you sometimes you manage to pick an issue that I absolutely don't care about. And one of them would be Pat McAfee's salary as it compares to Stephen A. Smith. Let me guess, are they going to fight outside Madison Square Garden?
No, I'm getting a lot of love for just pointing that out.
Pointing what out?
That what's going on in New York is, I don't care what's went on anywhere else. It's out of control. But my point for the McAfee thing is, I guess, man, I went to Daryl's graduation and they were talking about AI preventing gals getting jobs. We don't have to worry about that. Like up and coming like Evan, Grandy's, they don't got to worry. Like, you got an opinion. AI ain't taking that. Kind of job security if you look at it the way I'm looking at it. You follow me?
No, I actually don't. Say it again.
No.
I'm being serious.
Yeah. AI is,
okay.
It's going to, would you agree, it's not as easy coming out of college to get a job in a field like it was back in the 80s, 90s, 2000s with the invention of AI. Would you agree with that? And I said why, at the ceremony, they had a speaker come up and talk about how it's going to make it difficult.
That's why when you were talking about your son's graduation and you said everything's right in front of him, the world is his oyster, and I said, actually, it's the toughest job market in the last 4 decades. It sounds to me like you're starting to realize it's a tough job market for our young people.
Right, but yesterday wasn't
nobody likes.
Right, yesterday, and we've been there, but yesterday wasn't the day for that. But my point being is, up-and-comers like Evan, because you and I are almost done, what we do here, and McAfee getting 65 M's, AI can't mess with that or take it. They can't replace it.
Why do you say that?
Because
you could just AI somebody and that's who they are.
What do you mean, just AI? So there's another Steiny or Evan somewhere?
You could have one easy.
Nah.
Absolutely.
They need a face.
I mean, that's what's going to happen next, don't you?
Your takes, like me at the dentist's office with Susan.
No, more that you're going to be able to do a show, like you could be doing shows in Washington, D.C. It'll just be your AI, not you.
But where's the personality?
That it's built into the AI.
No, how?
Because they take everything that's you and they use it in AI. That's the way it works.
That is so scary, man. That is so. So you're saying there's another Steiny and Goose?
No, but there could be.
But it wouldn't play well.
For example, Well, it would, and it does. So, yeah, I don't think you understand how far AI's come. So my buddy, Daryl, has this
Daryl Davis.
Yeah, he's got this golf product. It's called Round of Your Life. And he gets people to tape people playing golf, and then he puts together like a little half-hour video with an announcer. Okay, the announcer's me because I taped a bunch of stuff for him back in the day, and then he found somebody that kind of looks like me, and now if you go on, it's like somebody that kind of looks like me with my voice inflection, like doing the announcing.
Kind of like who sent us when you and I were on the bike together, supposedly.
I was wrong.
That is, wow. That's scary.
No, why did you, what am I wrong about, Evan, Mr. AI?
No, it's an example of a soundbite that could be used for artificial intelligence.
And they're saying AI goo wouldn't miss Thursdays.
Well,
yeah, this is true.
Oh my boy, I'm in trouble.
Like viewers don't even know you're watching AI. I mean, goo.
Oh, just stop it.
If you gave me $10 for every time you got schnookered by AI, I'd be 7 months closer to retirement.
You really don't know what's going through my mind right now.
What do you? No, I don't. That's a fact.
Is AI going to be able to have kids?
Maybe down the line.
Dude,
sure. Why not?
Wow. The Martians are here. This is like, dude, it's too deep.
It's too much world for you, isn't it?
No, Disclosure Day is coming out soon.
Disclosure Day.
I don't even Spielberg movie about aliens.
Dude, it's coming. Oh,
Disclosure Day. What happens on Disclosure Day?
They disclose the secrets about aliens to the public.
Like Rutherford's real big into that. My Dana Rutherford, he really thinks that they're here among the UFOs. He's all into that.
Okay.
Yeah. I'm not.
Jason Timpf coming up momentarily, Volume Sports basketball expert. Let's go to Robin El Cerrito. No? Quick take Rob in El Cerrito. He thinks I'm wrong? Oh, no, we're not taking him.
All right.
Why not?
About
something's going on.
The AI or?
No, it's about the first-time caller, basketball ref, and Steiny is wrong.
Oh, okay.
Those are always the kind we like to get.
Hang on the line, baby.
But I think we're waiting for Tim, so he may have to wait, but it's not because I don't want to talk to him. I love talking to officials.
But Draymond, I am random. Thank you. But, Draymond being on the set last night is why I brought up that Warrior. Had you even thought about, like, what's Lake up thinking about this whole, just everything and where his team is at?
Well, I'm sure all he's got to do is say, I think we can compete for a title, and you'll believe him.
Well, I'll tell you what, I read a report where Warriors want Porzingis to take a team-friendly deal, and I'm like, good luck with that.
Well, he's going to take a team-friendly deal from somebody.
Mm-hmm.
I'd be surprised if Porzingis is getting as much as he's gotten. Mike Brown, come on, buddy. Come on.
Yeah,
wasn't the time.
It's kind of like now you're losing. You got a problem with him. Yeah.
For sure. Jason Timpf he's the host of Hoops Tonight. You can catch that on YouTube. He works for Colin Cowherd's podcast network at The Volume Sports. We'll talk to him. We have talked to him in the past.
Yep.
I would like you to ask him.
Not you, me.
You.
Okay.
I don't want to ask him.
All right.
If he's thought of the Warriors at any point in the last couple weeks.
I mean, man, is Steph in the lab or is he vacating? No, I'm asking.
No, he's not in the lab. He's on the golf course.
Man, what's this year going to look like? It is intriguing.
All right.
Yeah.
Hey, all guests on 95.7 The Game appear on the River Islands guest line. Isn't it time for you to discover the islands, River Islands in Lathrop? Let's welcome in the host of Hoops Tonight. You can see him on YouTube at The Volume Sports, Jason Timpf. He's joined us before. Jason, thank you so much for joining us. Really appreciate it.
Jay.
What's up, guys? It's good to see you. This has been a pretty incredible NBA Finals.
Yeah, Guru doesn't want to talk about that. He wants to know if you thought about the Warriors at any point as you're watching the postseason. And if so, what did you think about them?
I mean, I've thought about him a handful of times as this LeBron buzz keeps going around every once in a while, just because, I mean, how can you not, as a basketball fan, at least consider it? I keep coming back to the same thing, which is like, how many 42-year-olds do you know that want to move? So that's the one thing that keeps kind of stopping me from getting too enthusiastic about a potential LeBron-Steph partnership. But, I mean, that story, just every time it pops up, you're always like, man, it would be fun to watch. I'd be there. We'd all be watching if it happened.
Jay, let me ask you this just about the NBA Finals, and it's off to a great start. It should be epic. But I want to talk about Wembanyama from this vantage point. What he did in OKC on Game 1, hitting that logo 3, and I'm like, oh, my God, I came in here, Jay. I didn't see Chamberlain, I didn't see Russell, but Wemby's right there, and I'm still excited about him. Then there were some like, oh, okay, he's not Tim Duncan in the paint. Walk us through your thoughts where we're at, entering Game 4 from what you've seen from Wemby in this whole playoffs. Anything change?
I think that two things are true with Wemby. One, he is a deeply flawed basketball player that has a lot of stuff that he needs to get better at, which is like, for instance, can't score one-on-one on Cat. Even in last night's game, it's like Cat kind of has his pull-up 3 timed. You saw him multiple times go to that step-back 3, and Cat just smothered it, and he ended up having to throw a swing pass out of a shot to prevent himself from getting embarrassed. Or like every time he looks to drive, he just gets kind of manhandled. He struggles to guard in rotation. Like if you get him into open space where he needs to close out at a shooter, it's like for such a gifted defender, he's kind of sneaky bad at it. That's true. All that stuff is true. Wemby's got a lot of stuff he needs to get a lot better at. And yet, secondly, I just think he's still the best basketball player in the world already.
Wow.
Because, I mean, he's averaging in this series 29 and 10 on 59% true shooting in a series where nobody's efficient. If you look at the two teams, neither team has been efficient by any stretch of the imagination. He's controlling the action on both ends of the floor. They're plus 10 when he's on, minus 17 when he's off. Really, like the one of the pivotal points of the series involved him making a mistake where if he doesn't make that mistake, they could very well be up 2-1 despite some of the difficulties of the matchup. And like, I think some of the things, like the last thing I'll say about it is the reality is Wemby's not Tim Duncan. He's never going to be a power player. He's the worst thing he could do is put on a ton of muscle, because if he did, he'd look like look at Anthony Davis. Anthony Davis put in all that muscle. What it do? It just made him slow, and he still can't push people around because the center of gravity is too high. Like the best version of Anthony Davis was smaller and thinner and faster. And like, to me, with Wemby, his at the rim game is always going to be predicated on the system getting him there as a role man.
Wow.
Operating in transition in situations where they, through action, get him positioned underneath the basket where he can be a vertical spacing threat. He is never going to back you down because he's just, his center of gravity is too high. So I think people need to kind of adjust their expectations for what the final version of Wemby is going to look like. It's because what it's going to be is this weird hybrid Anthony Davis, Kevin Durant, like wing center, like do a little bit of everything, who's also the best defensive player in the world.
Jason Timpf joining us on 95.7. He's the host of Hoops Tonight at The Volume Sports. You can hear him and see him. It took 3 games, but Mike Brown talked about the officiating afterwards. I got to tell you, I thought the officiating was fine. I thought they really let him play. I thought it was physical. Both teams scored over 110, so it wasn't like scoring was too big of a problem. But did you think Mike Brown had a gripe last night?
I wholeheartedly agree with you. I couldn't believe. I have a mailbag segment at the tail end of my show. I do my show, and then at the end of the show, the listeners have a chance to ask questions in the chat. And Jackson, our producer, used to do the Draymond Green show. Great guy. He comes on and he goes, everyone's talking about the officiating. What's your take on the officiating? And I'm like, people were talking about the officiating? Like, I thought that was a great basketball game. Like, what are we talking about here? And, the thing with the play that everyone's going to look at is the one where Wemby shoved Brunson in the back of the neck. And I get optically that looked really bad. I will say that Wemby needs to be careful with that sort of thing because he regardless of what you think of the play, he should have gotten a flagrant one for it, which could have gotten him into some flagrant points issues because that would be his third flagrant point. But Brunson had like 3 egregious flops in the second half, like egregious flops. The one where he did pick up the flagrant on Steph Castle, didn't even make an attempt to box out, just kind of exploded himself, flopping on the baseline when he got hit. He had a couple of late drives, one against Castle and one against Vassell, where he flopped pretty bad, where he got free throws. So even on the Wemby play, I'm like, how much was Brunson embellishing that push to kind of like make it look worse than it actually was? Frankly, as far as the big picture officiating goes, Wemby's getting his butt kicked by Cat all over the floor. He's just manhandling him. On the Fox dagger, Wemby's going to set a ball screen, and he can't because literally Cat's hitting him like a left tackle, stopping him from getting to the ball screen. And then on the other end of the floor, yes, the Spurs are beating up Brunson too. Newsflash, the Stars get beat up. That's been happening for decades in the NBA. Like I think overwhelmingly the officiating in this entire playoff run, in every conference, every round, has been overwhelmingly good.
Oh, man, Jason, I agree. A lot of good stuff. I got to ask you this question. Is there somehow, and I was a big De'Aaron Fox fan, but I feel like he's running from the open jumper right now, and I know he's hobbled or hurt, but I feel like he's in the way of Dylan Harper, and that might be too strong, but how soon can that be a real thing for the San Antonio Spurs and Mitch Johnson to deal with?
So I think there's truth to like, hey, you can't just be one, completely unable to knock down an open catch and shoot three, and then 2, pass up on an open catch and shoot three late in the game just to drive into OG Anunoby and fall over. That was a pretty ugly play. I do think his dribble penetration has been valuable in this series. He did hit the shot that saved the game late in the game. My belief surrounding the Fox Harper thing is I just think they can both play at the same time. Like the beauty of having Victor Wembanyama is he creates a certain baseline with rim protection and defensive rebounding that you can get away with playing multiple guards together. Like, you know how like Steve Kerr's been playing 3-guard lineups forever with literally Draymond Green at 6'6" on the back line. Now imagine the dude 7'6" and what you can get away with multiple guards on the floor. They closed the game actually with Vassell at the 4 next to Harper, Castle, and Fox all together. And what that did is it forced Jalen Brunson to guard Devin Vassell, which then they were able to get him into the screening action, and Vassell is just a more dynamic offensive player than Champagnie. The irony is, what I thought was so funny about that game was they got all these open shots. Vassell misses a wide open 3 on the right wing. Harper misses multiple wide open 3s. Wemby misses one off the left wing. Wemby smoked a layup down the stretch of that game. But the shot that goes in is Steph Castle shoots a prayer from 28 feet off the right wing at the end of the shot clock, and that's the one that goes in. So, again, process results notwithstanding, I think that the big picture version of the Spurs that I envision is somebody playing the 4, whether it's Champagnie or somebody that's bigger and more athletic, but then Fox, Harper, and Castle all playing together. I think the 3 of them present issues for teams as a depth of ball handling and drive and kick talent. And I envision Fox and Harper winning basketball games together, not separately or getting in each other's way.
Jason Timpf joining us on 95.7 The Game. He's the host of Hoops Tonight at the Volume Sports. Let me ask you this, and like I'm, assuming you're not going to get a dunk or, a broken play dunk. If you're San Antonio and it's the biggest possession of the game, who do you think they want taking the shot, and what kind of shot? Assuming, of course, they're not alley-ooping to Wemby, but it's just a normal shot. Who do they want taking it?
Man, this is a really good question, and it's arguably the biggest weak point of the Spurs roster is like when you go through the other teams, whether it's like, if it's the Cavs, we know it's Donovan Mitchell, even if maybe sometimes he should have leaned on James Harden more than he did. But with the Knicks, it's going through Jalen Brunson. With the Thunder, you knew it was going through SGA. A lot of these other teams, who it's going through. The Spurs, it's a little bit more convoluted there. I think that among the guards, the best combination of dribble penetration ability plus shot making, like pull-up shot making, is Fox. Fox is the guy. but you want Wemby involved in the action. Now, on that final play that we talked about where Cat was hitting Wemby like a left tackle, they were trying to get to the two-man game on that possession. Cat just didn't let him. But Fox was able to beat an apex perimeter defender in the league, OG Anunoby, for a pretty good look for himself and knock it down. In game 2, the final possession, they ran a ball screen, and it was pitched back to Wemby, and he got a pretty good look. Actually, the 2 shots he took over Mitch at the end of game 2, I hated the first one out of ISO, but I actually really liked the one on the kickback, the one on the final possession. He just missed it. I thought it was a really good look for him, though. But ultimately, final possession, it's Fox Wemby pick and roll. And if Wemby doesn't get separated from the action on a pop, I want Fox shooting it. I know it's not a great option, but I think it's the best among a bunch of flawed options.
Speaking of options, Jay, and you kind of touched on this early when I was in denial, looking through my Warrior glasses. What if LeBron James did land here? I think he's a narcissist. I love his game and what he's meant to the league. I don't think he's leaving L.A. They were a 4th seed. But if it's real and he were to put on a Warrior uniform, what does that do to the Western Conference and the NBA with where the Warriors are at right now? And I know there could be some other additions, but does LeBron coming, getting with Steph, is that an earthquake in the NBA?
Of course it is. I mean, first of all, it's an earthquake for fans. I mean, we would just have the time of our lives watching that group. I think it's a little more realistic than people think, even though I favor LA by a pretty big margin. I think the Warriors are a legitimately realistic option just because of the way that the Lakers are approaching their coming seasons. Like, the Lakers are looking for big picture solutions in their starting lineup that could involve them throwing a ton of money at a Peyton Watson, making a trade to take on a center or a wing of some kind. And all it takes is them doing something like that to where it no longer makes sense for them to retain LeBron. And then you could see LeBron end up getting either an insulting offer from them or him just being like, you know what, I don't want to be this far down the totem pole. I want to go play somewhere else. So it's legitimately realistic. From there, I think step one would be acknowledging they're not going to be an awesome regular season team because there's a certain amount of like a lack of the youthful exuberance, and who knows, maybe they pull another undrafted guy or two-way guy out of their hat like they keep doing, and they find enough rotation guys to carry the flow in the regular season, or hell, maybe LeBron and Steph just happen to stay relatively healthy. That would certainly be nice. All I would say is this. If you look at this playoff run and you look at how flawed OKC was and you look at how flawed San Antonio is, you look at how flawed this New York team is, even the best teams that are playing at the very end here are flawed, beatable teams. I wouldn't want to see LeBron James, Steph Curry, and Draymond Green in a playoff series. I just wouldn't want to see them. And so, again, like it would be puncher's chance in the purest sense. Yeah. No one's going to call them a top-tier contender, but that's one heck of a puncher's chance to be dealing with those two guys. Can you imagine just in the chess match of the half court on offense, just dealing with LeBron and Steph? Like, I just can't even imagine it.
Jason, let me ask you about the one play at the end of the game, just to see what you made of it. Anunoby hits the 3 to cut it to 2, and Spurs are inbound in a half court. They throw it to Fox, and he throws it to Castle immediately, who gets fouled. And I'm thinking to myself, well, Fox is a better free throw shooter, and he's more of a veteran in the NBA. But then I was thinking maybe he thought he was going to fall into the backcourt because his momentum was taking him there. But did you think that play was funny at all, or did it register in your mind?
Oh, I was watching the game with my wife, and I immediately looked over, and I was like, "Ooh, that was a scary pass."
Exactly,
because he kind of left it a little short. It almost, because I think it was Brunson who was there, but it almost didn't get over whoever the Knicks defender that was there. It barely 3 or 4 inches cleared the hand, and then Steph caught it. But what I think happened there was Fox took off and literally ran as fast as he's ever run in his life towards the half court line. And I think if he would have caught it, he would have had to gather himself and then square up. And then he would also, the second piece of this is if by the time he slows himself down, he's almost certainly in the most dangerous spot on the floor, which is right across half court in that corner where they could quickly throw a trap. And then Fox is your smallest player and you can end up in some trouble. So it was definitely a sketchy play. but I was more sketched out. I thought he just underthrew the pass a little bit. I understood where he was going with it. I just thought he underthrew the pass a little bit. And how about Steph Castle, man? Those are some clutch free throws he made too.
Well, it's funny because when I asked you who do you want the shot to take, I thought maybe you were going to say Castle rather than Fox, because
I think Castle's going to be a heck of a player one day, but right now the pull-up jump shot just isn't where it needs to be.
Yeah.
When Steph gets that pull-up jump shot going, because like guys are playing on their heels against him a lot.
Yeah.
And he actually was able to get to, if you remember in the OKC series, he was able to get to like a scissor dribble step back where he would just pound it between his legs and then go into a step back and get really good separation. He just can't make it yet. And Steph has a little bit of that opposite thumb thing going on, which can make him really streaky. He almost shoots with two hands. So he's got some form stuff he needs to clean up too. But I think Steph's going to be a heck of a player. I mean, he's already one of the top 5 perimeter defenders in the league and can get to the basket whenever he wants. Gifted passer. Like, he's going to be a heck of a player one day.
Jay, I hate to come off like the internet, but I've been at Karl Anthony Town, my partner, the fan for a long time. My partner can back me up when, a lot of people didn't like him or he wasn't tough enough. Great 2 games. But as a Cat fan, I was like, for me, Game 3 at home, can you stand prosperity? Can you continue to make people give you your flowers? And 11 points and rather quiet. What did you, effort from Cat? What did you make from him?
I blame the circumstance and Brunson kind of hijacking the offense to a certain extent, because the cat groups without Brunson were great last night. Like they were great last night with Jose Alvarado and with Jordan Clarkson, a little bit of Deuce McBride in that group, and then OG was usually the 5th guy. And that's kind of the story of the series, is the cat groups have been dominant and the Brunson groups have really struggled. And I think one of the kind of funny subplots of the series is the Knicks are kind of light on ball handling. Like, if you look at their starting lineup, like, Brunson is a legitimate professional ball handler. Everyone else is like, he can dribble, but that's not what he does for a living. Like, Mikal can dribble, OG can dribble, Josh can dribble, Cat can dribble, but it's not what they do for a living. And so I really think the Spurs ball pressure kind of caused them all to be like, we're sketched out, you do it, Jalen. And then Jalen just was like, sure, this is what I love to do. So he just kind of took over the offense. So I think to a certain extent, whether it's Cat, whether it's Mike Brown, as a team, they need to fight against the urge to handle San Antonio's ball pressure by just leaning on Brunson and getting Cat more involved. I think Cat's been awesome. I think if the Knicks win Game 4 and Cat has a great game, I think he's Finals MVP. So, like, I'm a big believer in everything you're saying about Cat. I just am not. I'm hesitant to fully blame Cat, but you have to blame him a little bit. He has, this is crazy, 0 points in the entire series in the 4th quarter. 3 4 quarters, 0 points. Like, there's a certain amount of, like, he's got to take some personal responsibility for not getting more involved in those situations.
Wow. Hey, Jason, thanks as always. Really appreciate it, and look forward to catching up in the future.
Great to see you guys. Looking forward to next time.
All righty. That's Jason Timpf, host of Hoops Tonight at The Volume Sports.
I like him, Snotty.
I do too. I would just say,
go ahead. What you have to say?
I don't think he's the MVP if he doesn't have a point in the 4th quarter, come to think of it.
In 3 games, Evan, I didn't know. Stotty, that means you're excluded. You can't
and
get
they won 2 close games.
Dude, I did not. Wow.
Do you think part of it is because he's also matched up with the opponent's best player?
Yeah, probably. And then you got to go, you got to go by circumstance. I'm trying to think how the Knicks scored and stuff like that. But I didn't realize he didn't have a point in the 4th quarter.
Yeah, like this Barkley told him the other night after they won Game 2 Friday, you're MVP if it ended right now. But dude, you got to give me some points on the board in the 4th. What about what he said? I've never heard this phrase in basketball. The system got you to the bucket. That was pretty good. The system. And we know there are some system players out there, but man.
I think I'm higher on Castle than him.
Well, I'll tell you this. Castle didn't get that shot when he could have got it, when when Wemby got the shot, and I'm not second guessing, but I wonder how far down the totem pole Castle was in regard to an option.
Yeah, I don't know. I just know he hit the biggest shot of the game probably
he did.
Last night, putting him up 7 or one of the biggest.
What did he say about Bron coming here? No, that's Jason Timpf. Donnie.
Yeah, that'll be for tomorrow.
Okay.
We'll save that for tomorrow.
All right, I got to. Man.
I mean,
and he ain't lying. We're talking about three of the greatest minds to do it.
Okay. He also said that I don't like to do this after a guy.
Yeah.
Because he is good. But, I don't know that these teams are deeply flawed.
Well,
I mean.
He said OKC. I was like, they were hurt.
I mean, if these teams are deeply flawed, seriously, what are the Warriors?
Yeah, we would be unalive.
All right, let's get to Rob. He's been waiting 23 minutes to give me grief. Thanks for hanging in there, Rob, I guess. What's up, buddy?
Hey, guys.
Hey.
Just wanted to call in about the 1-and-1 situation.
Oh, okay.
So the NBA has never had that.
No, correct. Yep.
But you said that they got rid of it because the players couldn't shoot 1-and-1.
I was more just talking about college. They had the three to make two. If I made it sound like the NBA had a 1-and-1, that was my mistake. I just think the NBA should have the 1-and-1.
Yeah, that's only high school and college. At seven fouls, you shoot the 1-and-1. At 10, you shoot the double.
Yep.
Get two shots.
No, you're right. Thanks for clear. Is that what you wanted to clear up, Rob?
Yeah, I listen to you guys every day. Yeah, I just want to clear that up.
Right. Thanks, buddy. I appreciate it.
Oh, well, I wanted him to come. Yeah.
He's right here. You want to say something?
No, I thought he was coming. No, Rob, I thought he had made a more critical error, but you just, misinterpreted what he was saying. So I'm disappointed. He got off clean, Rob. That's all. Yeah.
Oh, okay.
All right.
Okay. I thought he said they never had it, but
I may have.
Yeah. Thanks for taking my call.
Thank you, Rob. Appreciate it. Thanks for listening.
I was hoping he had some more, but yeah.
I mean, the NBA used to have the three to make two.
Oh, my.
Think about that.
Can you remember the last year that was implemented when they had that?
Well, I can guess, and then that'll give Evan a chance to look it up and then tell me I'm wrong.
Well, I'm asking you to guess.
Okay, I'll guess. 1978.
What are we guessing?
When the NBA got rid of three to make two.
That's incredible.
Now, do you even know what we're talking about?
3 free throws to make 2. You get 3.
There's no way you
get.
Chance.
When you hit a certain point,
there's
no way.
Are you kidding me?
You got to look it up. Because I'm saying
you're mad at our generation. 3 to make 2.
I don't even remember.
My generation eliminated it.
Dude,
the previous generation in the 50s and 60s implemented it.
You're pretty close.
No,
that is participation trophy itis
after a certain amount of fouls, if a guy got fouled in the act of shooting, he got 3 free throws, but he could only make 2. He couldn't make all 3. But if he missed one, he could still make 2 out of 3.
Stoney, it says the unique rule lasted up until the 1981-82 season. Wow.
Yeah, I was wrong.
Required players to sink 2 out of 3 shots. Dude, wow. I mean, 81.
What people forget is Larry Bird he said no. He didn't play under those rules. He didn't. He said, I don't need 3. I'll take 2. Seriously.
Oh my goodness. How whack is that, Evan? Or how just participation? That is weak.
I am looking at Wilt a little differently now.
Dude, 3 to make 2. Oh, little Tony, look at you.
Exactly.
You got one to burn.
Yeah, but you don't
Don't put too much pressure on yourself, little Tony.
Exactly, but you don't want to make Dwight Howard make free throws. That's fine.
Is that why the points per game or whatever offensive efficiency from the 60s is as high as it was this season or something like that?
I'll have to do some research on that. All right, what's coming up on the game is brought to you by Fremont Bank. Here for you, here for good. No one plans to call a lawyer, but a lot of people wish they had sooner because after an accident, the clock starts immediately. Insurance companies move fast. They call, they record, they push for answers. And one wrong move, maybe saying too much, signing too early, or trusting the process, that can cost you thousands. That's why waiting is the biggest mistake you can make. Call Beam Law first before you speak to insurance, before you agree to anything, and before you risk your case. This isn't just a claim, it's your recovery, your income, your future. Beam Law has recovered millions for clients across the Bay Area and has been named Best of the Bay by SF Weekly 4 times. So if you've been injured or lost someone due to someone else's negligence, don't wait. Call Beam Law now at 415-523-5555. That's 415-523-5555. Or visit hurtinthebay.com. That's hurtinthebay.com, because it's not whether you get knocked down, it's whether you get back up. Beam Law, they've got your back, Bay Area.
Here's your spring upgrade. Sun's out. Drink in one hand and a free Samsung Galaxy phone in the other. All on unlimited 5G. Switch to Total Wireless and stay connected through every road trip, beach day, and everything in between. Now that's a total power move. Offer ends 7/8/2026 or while supplies last. Device taxes and fees may apply. Requires new activation on a Total 5G Unlimited or Max 5G plan, single or multi-month plan. Additional port-in ID verification or device financing requirements vary by device. Purchase limits apply.
Question. Real estate in California. What the Seriously, can someone help? What's an escrow? What's an ARM? What is an REO? What is pre-approval? Can I get pre-approval? Why is inventory so low? Why are interest rates so high? Oh, interest rates not so high? How low is low? How not so high is right?
Before you go down the road of questions, get expert help at championsofhome.com. California Association of Realtors. Who's your realtor?
T-Mobile has an exclusive bundle for customers 55 and up.
I'm Sarah Bowl.
Yeah, I'm Frank Bowl.
A reliable network is key for us. And with T-Mobile, it's been wonderful. And going to the 55 plus plan saved us so much money.
A lot.
And that's important. Trying to keep costs down. The home internet's been perfect. It's fast, it's quick. The setup was so easy, it took less than 15 minutes.
It was like, ta-da! If you want simplicity, coverage, reliability, you want the whole package, T-Mobile has it. Right now, T-Mobile customers 55 and up can get 2 phone lines on America's best network, plus America's fastest 5G home internet for just $30 each.
$30 per month each line with auto pay plus taxes and fees. Minimum age 55. Pricing for home internet rely on 2 lines of essentials. Choice 55. $35 connection charge per line required. Best mobile network and fastest 5G home internet based on analysis by Ookla of Speed Test Intelligence data 2H 2025. All rights reserved.
This is the story of the one. As a maintenance engineer at a beverage manufacturing plant, he starts his day knowing every line is ready to run, because Grainger delivers the industrial-grade products he needs to keep mixers, conveyors, and packaging equipment moving. With Grainger's vast selection of bearings, belts, and motors, he keeps operations running smoothly, so nothing grinds to a halt. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
It's the best time of the year for sports. Teams are making big moves. Maybe it's time your money did too. Celebrate the 75th anniversary of San Francisco Fire Credit Union with a limited time 7-month tiered certificate. Start with just $250. Visit sffirecu.org and click Discover Our Best Offers. Early withdrawal penalties may apply. This institution is not federally insured. The credit union is not insured by any state government. Privately insured by ASI up to $250,000 per account.
Neuropathy is a debilitating condition that is sometimes misdiagnosed. Symptoms can include pain, numbness, and tingling in your hands, legs, and feet. Neuropathy is a progressive condition that only worsens unless you get effective treatment. SF Bay Wellness is a leader in neuropathy reversal and uses FDA-cleared, non-invasive electric cell therapy to restore nerve function with no injections, no drugs, and no surgery. The treatments have a 95% success rate. If distance is a factor, ask about our virtual consultation option. Call SF Bay Wellness at 844-94-NERVE for the $99 neuropathy evaluation and receive a personal treatment plan that is tailored to your needs. Don't wait another day. Call 844-94-NERVE. That's 844-94-NERVE. Why keep suffering with the painful symptoms of neuropathy? You deserve to live a pain-free life. Start getting the treatment you need for your neuropathy symptoms. Call today.
Looking for something fun and free to do midweek? Come explore Welcome In Wednesdays at History Park, brought to you by History San Jose. Every Wednesday through August, step inside one of our historic buildings, shop unique local finds at the gift shop, and enjoy the charm of this beautiful open-air museum and park, all for free. Take a walk through time at Welcome In Wednesdays, only at History Park, located in Kelly Park at 1650 Center Road. Visit historysanjose.org for details. That's historysanjose.org.
What makes Crystal Geyser Alpine Spring Water different? We always bottle our Alpine Spring Water less than 1.5 miles from the spring source, and all our bottles are made with 50% recycled plastic from our own recycling plants. Crystal Geyser, bottled at the spring source.
If life is a game to be won, then every child deserves to play on a level field. Children International is empowering young people in poverty on their journey by giving them the tools, the training, and the skills to shape their own futures. From the early days of development through all stages of growth and into employment. This is how, together, we can help end poverty for good. Learn more at children.org.
As a fitness coach, my active psoriatic arthritis can slow me down. With Skyrizi, risankizumab Riza, I'm treating my skin and joint symptoms so I can keep moving. Skyrizi, a prescription-only injection for adults, helps me move with less joint pain, stiffness, swelling, and fatigue. And for those who have plaque psoriasis, 90% clearer skin is possible. With Skyrizi, there's no daily dosing. It's just 4 doses a year after 2 starter doses.
Don't use if allergic to Skyrizi. Serious allergic reactions, increased infections, or lower ability to fight them may occur. Before treatment, get checked for infections and tuberculosis. Tell your doctor about any flu-like symptoms or vaccines.
Thanks to Skyrizi, there's nothing like clearer skin and better movement. And that means everything. Ask your doctor about Skyrizi. Visit Skyrizi.com or call 1-866-SKY-RIZI to learn more.
Stop being a little cat.
Now, back to Steiny and Guru on 95.7 The Game.
So weak.
That's how I feel about Webb and Vitello, but I don't know who the cat is,
Little
man.
ass boy.
So weak.
That is,
How can you get behind
I
that?
think that was getting you mad yesterday.
It was. It was.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, they're scared of you. Yeah, John Lynch is scared of you.
No, but you know what
No, he's scared of Brandon Ayuk. Yeah, they're scared.
Oh.
What are we doing?
Well, what are we doing is we got some facts to back up. Evan, step in if you
First of all, he's wrong. But go ahead.
You don't even know where we're going.
I know exactly where he's going.
Evan, read the text.
He's going to try to get me over a half inch is what he's going to try to do.
Phrasing. We were having a discussion earlier because you said that you could fit 2 basketballs in a rim.
Yes,
that's right.
I just let him go.
This is from, did you see this from the Neil deGrasse Tyson interview on Joe Rogan a couple years ago?
I don't know. I don't like either of them.
Well, one's an astrophysicist and the other's a...
Don't like either of them.
Okay. So he said what you said, which is 2 basketballs can fit in a rim.
So I'm right.
Mathematically, the math ain't mathin' though.
No, but the balls have some give. There you go. Hey, it's a good green.
No, not at all. On top of each other they can, but not side by side.
The diameter of a basketball rim is 18 inches. Yes. The diameter of a basketball fluctuates between 9.2 and 9.5 inches.
Right. So
if you drop both of them in at the same time,
I didn't say drop. I never said drop. You can fit 2 basketballs into a rim. Period.
Because they can change
they'll
size.
Smush up a little bit.
They compress.
So how many inches are we talking? We're talking about half an inch, aren't we? Just okay. That's right. And do we know that basketballs have give? Yes. 2 basketballs can fit in a rim.
I'm done, though.
Now, if I would have said if a bowling ball were the same size as a basketball and made the same way, then you could not fit 2 bowling balls into a basket because a bowling ball has no give. Do you see? Then the half inch, you can't accommodate it.
So you're basically saying a basketball is like clay because you can change the size of the basketball.
Mm-hmm.
That's not how that works.
Yeah, it is how it works.
Well, it is to you in the math assignment.
If you put 2 basketballs together and just push them a little bit, just a little hair, about 4 centimeters, they'll both fit in the hoop. Anything else? Mouse?
Hey, Sonny, the only reason that you're saying you're correct is because I told you the answer during the commercial break. You didn't know that.
Hello.
And now you're acting like you do.
Bless you.
And that's okay.
You good?
Because I learned this from you about how to be a smartass.
And he's just mastered it. Magnum
for
cum laude.
the 8th time, if you get 2 regulation-size basketballs and you put them next to each other, you squeeze ever so gently, they'll both fit in there. What did you want to bring up?
Nothing. Chris A. from Oakland, and he's one of my guys, but Steiny's on a roll. No, he's that don't feed the beast. That's how we got in here, Chris A.
As you know, I'm the son of English teachers, and I believe in
not math.
Words having meaning. And what I said was 2 basketballs can fit in a rim. That remains true.
Okay, and if I break a bowling ball in half, 2 will fit inside of a rim.
No, 1.5 will fit.
No, because I'll be able to fit them at different sizes inside the basketball.
Oh, you mean you'd take the 1/2 of the bowling ball and put it like in the back?
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, you got to cut. You'd have to cut it in half.
That's what I just said.
Okay, what do you cut a bowling ball in half with? Does that mechanism even work?
Chainsaw, I don't know.
I think it would have to be a bandsaw.
Or just have me throw it.
Or the one with a circular saw. Circular saw. All right.
Dude, we're going to say that Warrior, he got me excited, man. But think about it. You're always, and you rub off on me, but they're not out there with their birth certificate on their jersey. This is how old I am. But 2 of them have defied aging.
Who?
LeBron and Steph Curry. So they both
didn't last
get
year.
stuff done. Well, Bron did for the most part. That went up against OKC by himself. The point being, man, you get LeBron here with some other additions. Well, man.
Yep, you get LeBron in here, and then you acquire Wemby, and then maybe Jokic will come.
Stop. I love Jason Timth, who just joined us, Steiny, saying the reason Cat only had 11 basically was Brunson was hogging. I didn't like it. He was one-man fast break.
And yet Harden's your favorite player.
You know, I'm in the lab on that. He did it he led the league in assists and scoring. Harden did. People don't give him credit for that. He knows how he led the league in assists one year. And the inventor.
Why is that? Why? You only do a sniff when you're telling something that people don't understand.
Oh, man. Anyway.
Yeah. No, only you and Jason Timth could be watching the finals saying, Warriors are right there.
What did he mean by every team's flawed? I'm like, OKC ain't that flawed. They were injured, so were the Spurs. Flawed, then what would that make us here?
Apparently less flawed once we get LeBron than those two teams.
And that's the goal. That's why you would do it.
It's so funny.
He ain't leaving L.A., though. Jason did say that.
I love this one. You don't want to see the Warriors in a 7-game playoff. Yeah, you won't. Don't worry about it. You won't.
You don't know, man.
You won't see him in a 7-game playoff.
If we would have said this in 2022, you probably would have the same laugh, and people would have been like, yeah, he's right.
Yeah.
Just think about that. 2022.
You just think about it. You just think about it. Had they gone in a different direction after that, they'd be back by now.
They
but
went in the
not.
right direction.
No, they didn't.
They blew the picks.
They did not.
I don't want to do
So they
this.
signed 2 guys they traded less than a year later. Yeah, they had a plan. No, seriously, they had a big plan. They re-signed Jordan Poole, then traded him for Chris Paul.
After he got knocked out.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Chris,
this
the Chickens
this going 7.
are coming home to roost.
Man, what?
Have you ever
They
heard
stole that from me. And I said I called them basketball chickens. That's how you make it apply.
Paul George III.
But seriously,
way,
sorry for yesterday, man.
Apologize to Willard. You didn't do anything to me.
What did I do to him?
Yeah, Dibley and I. Here's how bad it got. Dibley and I were exchanging texts in the middle of the segment. That's how bad it got. Yeah, you missed it, Evan. You missed it. Willard actually had to say, "Guru, you know I like you, right?" That's how nasty it got. It got nasty.
I heard he sent a text after.
Hey.
You said he.
Yeah, you guys, man.
Yeah, me and Dibley were aghast. Seriously, it was ugly in here.
Hey, please.
No, it was.
Fight y'all that wasn't even a fight.
It was embarrassing. For the station. It was embarrassing for the station.
You should go on
Work it out with Willard.
We're good.
I'm not
we
in
were
it.
Texas last night. We're good.
Right, because you had a big conflict.
Please.
That's one of the worst ones I've seen.
Stop. You've been in all the bad ones.
No.
Was it actually bad?
Evan, no.
Well, I don't know. Willard had to apologize via text afterwards.
No.
You tell me.
Oh, man.
He's never done that to me. He's never texted me and say, Steiny, I apologize.
Well, he doesn't care.
And he didn't, and he didn't say that like that.
Oh, boy.
You guys are funny. Hey, you're messy, too.
How so?
Because I just told you two things that shouldn't have been said on the air.
Which one?
I'm dealing with a lot right now. Evan and you. When I say something, I tell you when it can go public or stay behind under wraps.
You said during the show earlier Willard texted you.
Yeah,
you dropped that dime, not me.
No, about the game. Then you
What game?
The Giants game. It was about that time. Hey, how you doing, baby?
I'll let it go.
Yeah.
You guys can have it out next segment. All right?
There's nothing to have out.
Willard, Dibs and I will support you guys.
It was embarrassing
Coming up in 5 minutes.
People will never remember this.
Willard and Guru either make amends.
There was nothing there, and Evan, it wasn't bad at all. We were talking about
take the
Willard
fight to the next level.
The pass from Wimby was not a mistake to Castle, and I just had a problem with that. He goes, there was no. I just had to.
You know, it's funny.
I could see that being a problem.
I got to be honest with you. On Friday, something similar had happened. All right. And I thought it was getting a little testy. And so I jump in and say, well, you know, and Goo goes, you keep your mouth shut. You said what you did. You're not in this one. Take a play off. And so I walked out. I left on Friday. Yesterday, I was thinking of the same thing. You know what? I should jump in here and save my guy. And I thought, no, he's going to just rip me again. That segment was brought to you by Safeway.
Stop being a little cat.
Head to Safeway this week for Mix and Match Foster Farms Simply Raised Boneless Skinless Chicken Breasts, Thin Sliced or Tenders. Buy one, get one free of equal or lesser value when you buy two. Clip coupons from the weekly mailer or download them from the Safeway app. See you in the aisles.
In 2026, Bay Alarm celebrates 80 years of security. With burglar and fire alarm systems, 24/7 in-house monitoring, and local service, our promise to the Bay Area remains the same. We got you. Learn more at bayalarm.com.
Jay Vineyards returns as the official sparkling wine of the Golden State Valkyries. As Jay celebrates its 40th anniversary, the team invites all wine lovers to experience the artistry, hospitality, and California soul that defines Jay Vineyards. Every offering at Jay is an invitation to discover the bounty of Sonoma County, where guests explore local ingredients paired with Jay's celebrated sparkling Pinot Noir and Chardonnay wines. Make Jay your next wine country destination, located just 70 miles from Chase Center in Healdsburg.
This hour is brought to you by Chase Sapphire Reserve for Business. The business card that gives back all you put in.
Alameda County Fair in Pleasanton returns June 19th through July 12th, and it's a star-spangled celebration. Carnival bites and concert nights with drone shows, shopping, and more, like animal encounters at the Safeway Barn, the Foodie Choice Awards, and plenty of entertainment. Plus, fan favorites like Demolition Derby, monster trucks, and racing pigs make their return. Don't miss fireworks on opening day, June 19th and July 4th. Open Wednesday through Sunday. Save big with advanced ticket pricing until June 18th at AlamendaCountyFair.com.
What if you could have the most reliable fiber-powered Wi-Fi? And get this, what if you could keep it at the same price for 5 years? During the Xfinity Summer Savings Event, now through June 15th, new customers can get our best price on gig Wi-Fi, just $50 a month for 5 years. And get online in minutes with same-day Wi-Fi. It's Wi-Fi that finds and fixes problems before you even notice them, like super intelligent Wi-Fi with a sixth sense. Plus, add one line of Xfinity Mobile Select and you can save an average of $60 a month over Verizon and AT&T. You can even try it free for a year. Lock in your price and unlock the possibilities during the Xfinity Summer Savings Event. Get it now at Xfinity.com. Xfinity. Imagine that. Restrictions apply. Requires paperless billing and auto pay with stored bank account. Taxes and fees extra. Savings based on 1 gig internet and 1 mobile select line compared to similar Verizon and AT&T plans over 5 years. After 12 months, regular rates apply to mobile select. Xfinity internet required. Speeds vary. Use of fiber coaxial cable.
Hi, I'm David.
I'm Chris.
And I'm John. We are the three brothers who own Jack's Restaurant and Bar.
And we are here to...
Not again. That's my line.
my line.
Boy, stop it.
Mom? What are you doing here?
Have you heard your commercials? They're terrible.
That's not our fault. You taught us how to cook delicious food.
Using only the freshest ingredients.
And to treat all our guests like family visiting our home. But you didn't teach us how to write catchy radio spots.
They remember that and get back to work.
Yes, Mom.
Jack's, serving delicious breakfast, lunch, dinner, and drinks the way our mom taught us.
ilovejacks.com.
Paid advertisement by Ovation Law Firm, a California law firm. Some cases may be referred to partner attorneys. No attorney-client relationship is formed without a signed agreement. Past results do not guarantee future outcomes.
California drivers, your 2022 or newer car problems could actually qualify you for a major payout. Ford drivers got up to $186,000. GM drivers got up to $173,000. And those are just some of the settlements recovered this year. Some drivers may qualify for even more. If your 2022 or newer car keeps breaking down, stop paying for a mistake the manufacturer should be paying you for. California Lemon Law could entitle you to a massive cash settlement, a vehicle buyback, or even a replacement vehicle. If your 2022 or newer vehicle has repeated issues, warning lights, engine trouble, transmission problems, electrical issues, or it's been stuck in the shop for 30 days or more, you could already qualify. We fight to get your money back, and you pay absolutely nothing unless we win. Call 800-527-2131. That's 800-527-2131. 800-527-2131.
While the world watches the stars at the FIFA World Cup this summer, Hyundai has its eyes on the next generation of talent. The future stars who are already turning heads at age 14. Because next doesn't wait for an invitation. And neither do we. Hyundai has always moved the future within reach. We did it when we made advanced safety standard on every vehicle and engineered EVs with ultra-fast charging capability. Because the future isn't some far-off concept. It's already here. Next starts now. Hyundai, an official partner of FIFA.
Some days self-care starts with Nature-Made gummy vitamins, a deep breath, and a little encouragement.
Mom, I'm really nervous.
Me too, honey, but we've got this. Repeat after me. I'm gonna have a good day.
I'm going to have a good day.
I choose joy no matter what comes my way.
I bring joy wherever I go.
Quality gummy vitamins from Nature Made, the #1 pharmacist-recommended vitamin and supplement brand, based on a survey of pharmacists who recommend branded vitamins and supplements.
Yep, he's planning another project. So, this Father's Day at Lowe's, tap into free gifts for Dad. Get a free Select Craftsman power tool when you buy a Craftsman V20 charger with 2 amp-hour and 4 amp-hour batteries. Plus, get a free DeWalt power tool when you buy a Select 20-volt Max XR 4 amp-hour battery kit. Dad knows our best lineup is here at Lowe's. Valid through 7/14 while supplies last. Selection varies by location.
I've been Shrek'd. I've never done Shrekking.
You better find some expectations.
Stop being a little cat.
Now, back to Steiny and Guru on 95.7 The Game.
All righty. What is it got? Let me do this first. It's time for the crossover brought to you by Bay Alarm. Rest easy. We've got you covered. BayAlarm.com. I don't think I can say it, Dibs.
Say what?
That thing, the guy goes, let's get ready.
No,
you can't. Michael Buffer, you can't.
Well, I stopped.
I
stopped.
Evan and Guru tomorrow.
We got the microphone coming down from the ceiling.
Well,
why is that, though,
15-rounder.
He's got copyrights on that phrase, plus one that has to do with cookies. When cookies deteriorate, and it's a word that rhymes with rumble, so you can't say a phrase that involves a cookie crumbling.
My son used to work there.
You can't. There's like 6 or 7 of them. Check your work emails.
What about fumble or bumble? They all work today.
Right.
Let's get ready to fumble.
No.
That one might be copyrighted
He did not come up with, that's the way the cookie crumbles.
No,
I'm
but
sorry.
He was able to copyright the phrase, blah, 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 crumble.
Okay, can I, is hit the pike taken?
I don't think so.
No, you can get that. You can go get
so
it.
I get that, and then nobody else can say
it's
it?
expensive.
You just have to go get it.
Boss, I'm in here doing the Lord's work, boss.
What?
I didn't finish it.
It's a Johnny, what's
careful.
legal, Odyssey legal.
Yeah.
Johnny, not Johnny Diamond. I can't remember our legal guy's name, but they send out this every year. Just so you know, you can't say this, you can't say that. There was an expression from the movie Dirty Dancing when the character Baby gets put in a certain location. That's copyrighted. You can't even say, something about Baby and where she is relocated. So
I tell you what,
you got to keep your head on a swivel when it comes to other people's OPP.
I don't even know what the phrases are that you're talking about.
I'll tell you off the air.
You know what I mean?
I know every last one of them.
Text you.
I'm ready to test the system.
Yeah, you don't. You're like that guy that just what's that movie?
Give it to me.
It's either Tim Robbins or someone like that. Like at the start of the movie, he walks in on his wife cheating on him. And then
it's Robbins. I forget the name.
Timothy Robbins. He's driving around. He gets like someone tries to carjack him, and he's like, "You messing with the wrong dude today?" Because I don't give a F what happens. He's like, "It doesn't matter. Yeah, shoot me. I don't care."
That's how Shawshank starts too. He gets cheated on in that one.
Not to mention falling down.
One of my all-time favorites. He tries to get breakfast at 10:45. Sorry, sir, we stopped at 10:30. Well, excuse me while I get my automatic weapon.
That was Michael Douglas?
Yes.
Yeah, okay.
Phenomenal.
Yeah.
Hey, Will, we're good, right?
Of course we're good.
Yeah, Steiny said him and Dibs were texting this time yesterday.
I like that. If Steiny was actually returning a text,
there's no way.
I
didn't return it. I just
okay.
But what happened?
He looked at it and he smiled.
Steiny and I got into it. He won't admit it. And I took it out on you in the Wimby thing. So I know where it came from.
It doesn't matter.
Yeah, no doubt. We had a conversation. He was.
So did Wemby make a mistake on that pass in game 2?
I think he's a joke artist, Steiny.
What are they doing outside New York? We just got into it. Steiny says it happens everywhere, but these videos of the fans just beating up Spurs fans, Dibs. I'm not with that, and we didn't do that when the Warriors were on their runs. We don't get down like that. We got problems in the Bay, and I don't know if you guys, it looks like something out of Batman. It's not cool. We didn't do that here. You could wear your jersey, get something, but not what's going on in New York.
Well, I mean,
I hate to
side with Steiny, but we do that here. Maybe not at Chase Center, maybe not in Warrior games, but there actually was a case where a Dodger fan got killed out at Oracle Park about, 11 years ago. It was after the Brian Stowe tragedy in L.A. So these things do happen, and we've been lucky, though, with the Warriors. I can't remember any of them. Steiny with a good line earlier, and it's because you'd never lost at home in the playoffs.
Well, that wasn't.
I thought that was pretty funny.
Didn't the Raiders and the 49ers stop playing preseason games?
That happened.
No one's immune.
Yeah. Let's get to last night, though.
Let's do it. Which one?
Your poll. Talk about the poll you just put out on Twitter and who won. What won on the poll?
I just put it out there, so there's no winner yet. It's going to go more toward the end of the show.
I want Steiny's answer to this.
But I would love everybody to go vote on it, in that way, you know what I mean? We'll get a nice random sample. But what bothered you most about the Giants game last night? The 4 options being taking out Webb.
Okay.
Making Keaton Winn the choice. Not walking C.J. Abrams after the pass ball, or something else.
How would you answer, partner?
Of those 3, I'd probably say the number 3.
Not walking Abrams. Yeah.
Mine is Winn. He was done.
And that's funny. Mine was Webb. And I know you have an interesting take with regard to that. You want Webb to be more forceful?
No doubt. Or was he covering up for his rookie man? But why would he cover up, Dibs? Why would he have to if they had a convo?
Well, he didn't have to, but I think he was honest when he said, Tony asked me if I'm okay, and I said, yeah, but it's your call. And so the call was made, and I wonder if the call wasn't already made when he got the handshake from the pitching coach when he walked into the dugout.
Could that have pissed him off? Evan brought that up earlier. I don't know why.
It could have, because you've thrown 99 pitches and you're absolutely dealing, and he's been around almost all year, and he's seen what this bullpen is. So if you're looking for a rare win as Logan Webb, or you're already getting caned, right? It's 3-1, and you had to scratch and claw to get 3.
3 runs is 3 times what they gave him last out.
It's a bonanza. Wow. So I'm sure he was a little frustrated, but at the same time, you don't want to throw the Skip under the bus, and it might be partly third start back from the injury.
I mean, imagine. I guess what's the other scenario? Yeah. Now we're in the clubhouse after the game. Hey, Logan, did you want to stay in? You're damn right I did. I told him so.
Right.
Like if he says that now we got a real issue. The only other scenario that popped into my head is what if the training staff had said, third start back, 100 pitch max.
Yep.
So he gets to 99, and Tony or the staff, they're like, oh, gosh, we'd love to keep him in. And so then they go over to him and they say, hey, I know we're at our max, but what do you think? And he's kind of like, I'm okay, but it's up to you. In sort of because, like, I know we're not supposed to go. That was the only other scenario that popped into my head. But I don't really take Logan's words last night at face value.
All right, and there it is.
Yeah. What about this thought I had? He finishes the why can't I think of this now? He finishes the 8th.
Yeah.
It's yes. Okay, yes. He finishes the 8th. It's 1-1. And that inning took a little longer, but once they got to 3, and now they're up 3-1, like, could he have said, if it's 1-1, I'm going to let it up to Logan. But now we're up 3-1. He's at 99. Our closer should be able to finish it off.
Who's our closer?
Exactly.
Fair.
A guy that you've been
They were in
working
need of a
hard.
closer, and they still are.
They got you.
And third consecutive night of a high leverage situation, and not just third consecutive night, throw a plane flight from Chicago in just the night before.
I guess what I'm saying is if I'm a manager and it's 1-1 going into the 9th, I might be more
open to,
thank you, Webb deciding his own fate. Once they got it to 3-1, maybe he was like, all right, now he's got the win. Let's not chance it by having
picked,
it.
and that's what I think set Estes off. It's who you picked. You knew Dibbs was not. He should have been.
So
he
who
can't
should
go
he have
today.
picked?
What about we see it in baseball? Dylan Smith all the time. The reward for what he did out of nowhere. I wasn't familiar with him. Sunday, hey, you're fresh, but we're not going to bring a guy whose arm is hanging. And that's why I think Sean Estes went. I loved every bit of it, and I hate he had to say it, but that's Vitello's job to know Willard ain't available today.
I'm also fascinated by the arm was dragging. Okay, now we know he pitched twice, but I got to believe the pitching coach meets with the manager and talks about the staff before every game. So, like, you might not have seen his arm was falling off until he threw 3 pitches.
I don't even know that his arm was dragging.
I don't know.
I mean, Killian was not available. If his arm was dragging, he would have not been available. But they made him available. But I agree with Estes. Not who I would have stuck with Webb.
Right.
To me, the traditional way to do this, if you're worried about a guy in a pitch count, you send him out there for the 9th. If he gives up a base runner, you're gone.
All right.
Because that way you're like, I'm not letting you take. Like, you're going to lose your
the
win.
8th was easy as far as pitches.
He got 7 pitches, I think.
You've got a W. You're in line for a W. I'm not going to let you have that second base runner get on.
No.
So go start the inning, and if you give up a base runner, we're going to the pen. That's what I would have done.
Dibbs the pass ball. I was like, oh boy, something.
Yeah.
Buffalo Springfield, something's happening here.
No doubt. And then, the 2-0 pitch, and that's the one that bothered me the most, is not walking Abrams in that spot. You got first base open. He's their best or second best hitter. It's a 2-0 count, and a guy pitching a third straight day. Go ahead and just give him the freebie. It's not 4 wide ones anymore. You just declare it, and he goes to first. And, well, now they're loaded, and that's not ideal. But as opposed to you serve up an absolute meatball, and the game's tied.
Wow.
You're listening to 95.7 The Game, KGMZ FM and HD1 San Francisco and Odyssey Sports Station, always live on the free Odyssey app. Now broadcasting from the Laughing Monk Studios. By the way, Goo, something happened last night that I can't remember the exact thing, but this is what you kind of hate. Somebody said something about this earlier, and you hated it, but I was thinking when it happened last night, that the first guy who doubled, Giants definitely would have rather seen that be a home run. They would have rather seen it go to 3-2 with nobody on than, the double, and now there's guys on the base path.
Man.
I mean, you could argue that it contributed to him hitting the next batter. Which ends up being the tying run.
That happened.
I mean, are you pitching that guy differently if the bases are empty? Are you not as careful? Are you, who knows?
Steiny was talking about their record real quick here, and I know the record is not ideal, but I can't ignore the fact I think they're underperforming. Not the bullpen. It is what it is. But I'm looking now at Jung-Hoo Lee, Eldridge, Adames. Chapman, they're coming to life. But at the same time, when you trick off games, that's what word I'm using. When you trick off games like Saturday, last night, those are prime examples of why it's not that you're not good enough. Those are wins, Will, that a team on the margins like the Giants need to bring home, and I don't think that's asking too much. So when you sit there, Steinian, or anybody, you're 13 under, yeah, but you're giving games away that you've earned victories for to me, and you're not good enough to overcome that. That's what makes it maddening.
I get where you're at. You didn't earn victories because this is part of earning the victory.
27 outs.
You know what I mean? Like over the last week, they're playing very credible baseball.
Watchable.
Yeah, it's credible baseball, but your weakness keeps getting exposed. Like last night, and if you're a Giants fan, you know this. That is a quintessential Oracle Park Monday night misty baseball game. 1-1, you go to the 8th, Logan Webb dealing, you find a way to win that game. And then they did it. They had their 2-run rally. Their baby
I didn't think they were coming back. I'm being real like this is something, but they did.
Their baby deer sliced an 0-2 pitch down the left field line. Beautiful at bat. They take the lead. That's the game they always win. And they just never built a bullpen. It's just wild.
So what would you say to Buster about I kind of have ignored it. What made you think this bullpen would suffice? And when he got testy, and he kept mentioning, what did you, Edwin Diaz? But, why would he go in there with his, butt hanging out like this?
Maybe you thought that Ryan Walker could do it, even though last year he showed that he can at times, and other times he really can't, and you didn't have much behind him, and so you just went with what you had, which I think is, it's not a fireable offense, but Buster gets a pass because it's Buster Posey. And you look at this year and how that unraveled last night. You had to throw Keaton Winn a third straight time. Your rookie skipper went to him a third straight time. I think the pitching coach is also relatively new in baseball. Outside of Ron Washington, it's a pretty young staff. Buster's never done the job. And I think that when you start to look at the more macro view, you got a lot of guys in new spots, and it's blowing up in your face.
I got to be careful.
2 for 12, by the way, with runners in scoring position.
Okay.
So Mark's talking about a quintessential night, and you're right.
Yep.
But you had 15 hits. 15 hits usually should be 6 or 7 runs, but you got ducks on the pond.
I wanted Eldridge to get that one. What we would be talking about today had he won that?
What we would be talking about today if he never had to bat again.
He shouldn't have had to bat.
Okay.
If his base hit and you're the game winner, if that was the thing, we'd be saying, all right, the arrival, it's here.
I thought,
the
most impressive at bat was his one before that.
Yeah, for sure.
That he almost hit out of the park. The one that he opened, not the double.
Yeah.
Like,
he
didn't get all of it.
Yeah.
Usually those aren't even close to the warning track on a night like last night. I'm like, man, he almost hit that out.
I got to say this. I am the president of the Black, I'll say managers, coaching delegation. If I hear another fond thing about Ron Washington, who Norm and I love, but he's not the manager. And watching the Giants, Ron Washington. Well, if Ron was that damn great and it ain't Ron's fault, we wouldn't be 14, 13 under. The coach is Vitello, not Ron Washington. Quit telling. And I love Ron. I'm rooting for him. Hope he gets another gig. But that just symbolizes to me just Ron Washington, he's not Jesus, and he can't stop this team from getting out their own way, man.
No, but he's
Vitello's the manager.
Right, but that was my point is Vitello's the manager, and he doesn't have any experience. And, Message is a guy looking here. He was born in 1980, so at 46, he's a guy who's been around a little bit, but you don't have that old saw in the dugout outside of Ron Washington.
I think last night was a little bit of a turning point. A little bit of a turning point.
Now, what street? What do you mean by that? Onto what street?
I think things might start to get a little tougher for Tony. I think
Steiny thinks that's already happening with the media.
And I know a lot of people who feel like it already should have been that way. I think it's tough. You still, I look at a brand new manager and think to myself, first of all, you have to assume there's going to be some learning curve, rough around the edges moment. And then we also deal with how many games in can we start judging this? And we're still not even half of a season on the way in. But that was his worst night.
Man.
If you ask me, that was his worst night. And I think we're getting close to, like, the plane is about to board to come home from the honeymoon.
Dude.
And because it's just like you can't have this many things continually blow up in your face, every decision that you make, every button you push, and not have him be a part of the conversation. I get that he's got no one to go to in the pen and he's new and all of those things, but that's how I felt when I went to bed last night. I thought that was his worst moment last night.
That particular decision.
That game.
Well, the three decisions. Take the challenge.
Yeah.
But all the ones at the end of the game. I mean, I'm going to be honest, I watched most of the Spurs game and then turned it over later.
Sure. I'm sure a lot of people
did. But you didn't challenge the fifth inning? Did Cos Webb 12 pitches?
He can't challenge. Like you're talking about ABS?
Yes, yeah.
Yeah, that has to come from the field. Like the manager can't do ABS.
Well, can I scream dibs?
No, that's exactly why.
It has to be instantaneous, yeah.
That's why you can't pause. That's precisely the rule.
And that happened Sunday night where the Cubs actually had a delayed one, and
I remember
think Cusack got mad.
They gave him the first one, and then they didn't give him the second one.
What?
Because if you pause, the dugout's got video, and they can be like, challenge! And then you tap your head. You can't do that.
Yeah, something happened in the ninth with a Giants batter. Who led off the ninth?
Devers, he walked. Devers walked.
Yeah, it might have been Devers. He walked anyway, but somebody could have challenged the Giants had one. Kruk said something about it. It was a ball. They called a strike. They didn't challenge, but I thought it was.
I swear, this is another thing. I don't know if this is Vitello or all managers. I swear, the longer we play with this, I would tell my team, if you challenge before the fifth inning and you're wrong, man, I swear like I'm going to go crazy on you.
Man.
It better be the bases are loaded. And,
not the first inning, nobody
else. Because then even if you just miss one, then everyone plays scared the rest of the game because they don't want to use the second. That first run the Nationals got, the inning was over. But they wouldn't challenge what would have been strike three, and the inning would have been over, but they didn't challenge it because they're scared to challenge it because they only had one left.
Right.
What's the point of doing that in the second or third inning?
There's no point. And I saw something on Twitter about Adames, and somebody referred to it as an ego challenge. And it's the first inning. It's first and second with one out. And Willie wants to challenge it because he doesn't want to strike out. He doesn't want to strike out looking. Tap, 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 and you're gone. Now you're down to one, and it kind of handcuffs you a little bit. Up today at 3 o'clock, we're going to play a little game show music on Giants ABS players, who's good and who's bad. We can get into it.
I think I know who the best is.
Interesting. We can do it right now. We can do it live.
The catcher, Susak.
No, we're talking about the hitters. When you're a hitter.
Gotcha. Get in the game, Goo.
No, it's okay because a pitcher can challenge. The Giants have had 3 pitchers challenge, and they're 0 for 3. Webb, Malley, and our guy, Eric Miller.
Oh, Eric.
They've all tapped it
before he even gets
They've all tapped it on the mound, and they're 0 for 3.
Miller.
Oh, Eric Miller.
You know what? You shouldn't. If you're a batter, you shouldn't be able to challenge if you're not hitting 230.
I thought the manager.
Not bad.
If you're under 230,
that's a fun idea.
Sorry, you can't. I would say Arias
is one of the best.
Yeah.
No, he is not in the top 4.
That would just be a guess.
Yeah, he's not in the top 4.
Okay.
Yeah.
Is everybody eligible? Like, has everybody done it enough times?
Yeah, I think all the guys have done it 4 times. Let me just grab my clipboard.
Okay,
I had my pencil out earlier, Mark. You know that?
I love the game, Steiny. I thought the challenges came from the dugout.
They're not allowed to.
I would be mad at Adames for the ego challenge if I'm Tony V. Like, dude, it's the first inning.
Well, that's my point is I don't think that they have rules or a construct on the team. You got to have rules. And I think, Mark, your rule's a good one.
Yeah, I would just...
Unless it's bases loaded and it's, it's an 0-2 count or something, there's got to be rules and guidelines.
Well, and you know what, Dibs? If not rules... What about the old kangaroo court?
Right.
There you go.
There it is. You've challenged before the 5th, and you're wrong. You got to throw 100 in to the kitty.
Easy. $100 for a guy making $182 million.
Well, it's dated.
What's his hesitation?
The kangaroo court is dated.
Okay.
So the money's dated. Let's say 1,000.
Or what if, I know what you guys would like to do. Pull him out of the game.
Oh,
Let's bench him.
No, I know, yeah. That's a dibs and guru.
I'm blown away,
Like,
man.
if you challenge
Dibs,
you're
I'm
wrong,
blown
you're
away.
sitting.
The
I
top
am blown
4
away.
in challenges
Okay, here we
have
go.
challenged at least 4 times.
I'm going to take Schmitty.
He is not in the top 4 in success.
Devers.
He is not in the top 4.
Oh, wait, Lee.
He is number 2.
Yeah.
He's 4-1 on the year in challenges as a batter.
Lee. Chuck, Rise.
He is neither top
You know
4
who it
nor
is?
bottom 4.
It's probably somebody
you
like
get
Drew
the third
Gilbert.
time, too, if you want.
Drew
It still
Gilbert
won't
is
be
number
right. I'm trying to
3
get
on the
board.
Of course, Drew Gilbert.
Gilbert is 3-1. There's
Drew
one guy
Gilbert.
on the Giants who is undefeated in 4 challenges.
Undefeated in 4
And another
challenges?
guy who is 4-2.
Wait,
on the year.
Happy? Are they
He is not in the top 3.
Are they currently on the team?
The guy who's 4-2 is
Patrick Bailey.
injured.
Yeah, Ramos.
He's 4-2.
Yeah, okay.
There's a guy who's number 1. He's 4-0 on the year in challenges. And
4-0. I feel like we've already given you the whole roster.
You haven't. If this guy
Eldridge?
You got it.
Yeah.
Bryce Eldridge, 4-0.
My God.
And he's 6'10".
Right?
Wow. The biggest strike zone.
Your bottom 4, you've named all 4 of the guys, including one guy who's 0-5 on the year.
Adamas for sure.
Adamas is 3-6,
Yep.
tied with 2 other guys, Casey Schmidt and Matt Chapman.
Devers is not good.
0-5.
Yep.
So your vets, not only do they challenge more, they challenge more and they miss more.
So it's like an inverse operation of what they make.
And it's because you make so much, you feel like you're empowered. The ego challenge. And so I'm just going to go out there and challenge. Casey Schmidt, also 3-6, flies in the face of the theory.
Well, now what are you guys going to do with 3?
We're going to run
That's
it
a
back.
great question.
Okay.
Run
it back.
That's the short segment anyway. So.
New audience by then, for sure.
There you go.
Gotcha.
And maybe they'll have upgraded Wembenyama's little incident into a flagrant 1 by then.
No,
Any guess
no
today?
chance.
Yeah.
Kevin Franson's coming on.
Okay, all right.
Kevin Franson's coming on at 4:15. Former Giant, he's on the Nats broadcast, speaks the truth.
They got the number 1 offense in the National League.
They do.
Man.
They also have a really bad pitching staff, but worked out last night.
One final payoff, just because I did all the work.
All right.
I discovered another thing the Giants are really bad at, and that's the ABS system. Overall, they're 26th in baseball in success rate among pitchers, catchers, and batters.
I'm a Giants fan.
On 95.7.
That's a stat.
The game.
Are they the smartest show in the Bay Area?
You guys are an intellectual feast for the smart sports fan in the Bay Area.
Wow.
You're pretty much the smartest guys on the radio.
I agree.
Good Lord, how big is your ego?
Are they the funniest show in the Bay Area?
Give it a laugh. Come on. You're a funny guy. Come on. Give me a laugh.
You are funny, dude.
Hit that S again.
Are they the coolest show in the Bay Area?
And no white boys. They're cool.
That's what people are saying.
You guys are phenomenal. This is one of the most perfect ways that I could end my day, getting a chance to talk to Mr. Mark and Dan, you know?
We'll let you be the judge.
Oh.
All I know is it's a couple of Bay Area boys talking sports.
I know nothing.
Thanks.
It's Willard and Dibs on 95.7 The Game.
Oh, my. Oh, my.
Wow.
Oh, my.
Wow.
I know that some of you might think that that was just a Monday night loss to go from 12 under to 13 under. What's the big deal, right?
Well, I mean,
What's the big deal?
It is that.
What's the big deal? It's not like the season was going anywhere.
I think the big deal is what you put out. Is that on Twitter, your poll, trying to say which one of those 3 things bugged you the most? I think the fact that all of that happened in a pretty rapid sequence and you lost that game that way, it makes it more than just a ho-hum, now you're 13 below in an already lost season.
I think today is the day that we open the door. And I'm not saying that the door was closed before, but I think today it's time to open the door to how we and the organization are all feeling about Tony Vitello. Look, I think that he's been dealt a weird hand, okay? It's already weird when you are the first to ever do something and people grab onto that. My God, as we sat here throughout spring, how many times was MLB Network on over our shoulder And it was Vitello this and Vitello that, and we've got Vitello on, and now we've got other people to come on to talk about Vitello. And it was a thing because it's never been done before. And I might be sort of piecing this together a little bit. I'm not telling you that anybody from inside that clubhouse has told me anything, but I know this. Like in the world, when you try something new and it doesn't work, how do people feel about it? You know what I mean? Like, I think far enough away that we can share this now. How is it going when we changed buildings a couple years ago?
From that building to this building?
Yeah, how'd it go for the first 6 months?
It was a little bit of a rocky transition.
There you go.
You go from 5 stations and 2 floors, 2 gigantic floors, to 5 stations and 1 floor.
Right.
1 smaller floor.
Yeah, Tim Jordan is actually only 28 years old. There's a reason he looks like he's in his 50s. And that's our engineer. And that's because of all of the things that have been on his shoulders for those 2 years. And even the same as Vitello, you'd say, well, you expect some bumps and some difficult moments when you're making a transition like that. Okay, great. How did all of the employees feel about it? Was everybody just like, it's okay, everything's going to be great, we'll be patient and we'll take our time, or were people outwardly frustrated? And I'm just wondering aloud here, and I think throwing it out for discussion for everybody, 888-957-9570, because I think there's a long way to go, in my opinion, in the Tony Vitello story, but I did think that last night was his worst game. It's not the first mistake he's made. It's not the 20th mistake he's made.
Right.
But I thought last night was his worst baseball game.
I think that you could look at a lot of other losses and say, yeah, those were not good either. But last night I think hits differently because you took out your ace after 99 pitches, and Logan didn't say after the game anything about a pitch count. I don't know if anybody followed up and said, hey, were you on a pitch count tonight? Was it 100 and that's why? Or I don't know if that follow-up got asked or not. Feels like I wish it kind of would have if it didn't. And then, you got a 2-0 count to their best hitter and an open base, and you decide not to just put him on. Not ideal to load the bases and put the go-ahead run on first, but the alternative was you serve up a cookie on a guy pitching a third straight day, and that goes awry. Not Luis Ariz, but that goes against you. And so, yeah, every mistake or choice that he made or didn't make, it blew up in their face.
You want to hear the whole thing?
I really do.
Okay, so this is Logan Webb post-game. There's a few different questions. It's a back and forth with the assembled media. You'll hear Alex Pavlovich's voice and others. But here's the back and forth on the whole situation after the game with Logan Webb.
Logan, Tony said there was a conversation in the dugout about you maybe getting the ninth. Were you part of that? Or
I walked in and I didn't know how many pitches I was at, and then Mess shook my hand, so I thought I was done. And then Tony kind of asked if you're good, and I said it's up to you, it's your decision. And then he came back to me after, I want to say it was, they made after the challenge, we got the first, and he was like, we're going to make a change. And I was like, okay.
99 pitches, so did you feel like you could go out there for that 30?
Yeah, I feel like I can throw as many as I want to throw. I felt good. I don't, regret that decision at all. I was excited to watch Keaton throw. We scored 2 there. It's just unfortunate that the way that inning unfolded.
Coming off the break, are you fully built up, you think, like back to normal?
Yeah, I think so. I mean, I think that might be a little bit part of it too. I did miss almost a full month, and I threw 2 bullpens, knocked down, and then threw in a game, and then it's kind of been it was a build up the first one, and then it's kind of been back to normal the last 2. So I think that probably has something to do with the decision as well. But yeah, I feel good.
He feels built up. A couple of bullpens after 1 start. Now he feels like he's built up. So that essentially is the question of, was there a pitch count? Because he says he feels like he's built all the way back up.
Okay. I've listened to this now. I watched it last night.
Are they doing construction in the clubhouse?
Apparently, yeah. There was
Someone's
a loose,
rocking the drill.
There was a loose screw in Carson Seymour's locker. They had to fix it. Okay. This just settled within me. I don't buy that at all.
His explanation?
I don't buy a damn word of it. Logan Webb's furious.
Well, I think that the decision was made before he even got off the top step because Message, the pitching coach, he shook his hand, basically saying, you're done.
Guru talked a lot today about wanting Logan to be that dog and be like, I'm not giving you the ball. Don't give him a choice. And I think we know Logan Webb pretty well by now. I mean, Pasta, you're around the clubhouse a lot. Like, jump in on this. Does it sound like Logan Webb to you in the middle of a season like this to kind of be like, take it or leave it? Tony, your call. Does that sound like the Logan Webb that we know?
No, I just, the Logan Webb that we know wanted to have stayed in that game no matter what.
No matter what. And would state so. You know what? There's actually a new concern that I have after listening to that for the 8th time. I don't know why it didn't just hit me till now. First of all, I think Logan is furious with the decision. And second of all, I think that the quiet nature and the lack of sort of saying anything with any bite to it last night feels to me like somebody who is
done,
settling in with a whole give up of it all.
A little bit. I mean, 13 below, and you look at, and I'm not going to say that he's looking at the bullpen like, God, I mean, really, I got to watch another one of these leads go away. But you've seen the bullpen, especially the past month, and it's rudderless. There's no closer, and Logan's out there pitching great again, and you can't help but have that feeling in your stomach where you're at 99 pitches. I was looking through his game log, and he routinely, when pitching well, goes over 100.
Sure does.
He gets up to 110. I don't think I saw a 120, but like you said in the crossover, get out there and keep pitching until you get to 110 until somebody gets on base,
At least. Ooh, yeah, this just gave me a whole new vibe. I don't think Logan is okay with last night. I don't think he's probably okay with a lot of things. That's what that feels like to me, listening to that.
I mean, that's tough. It's tough to hear it. It was tough to watch. And, we all were on the show thread firing comments back and forth. And those are, like you said, those are the quintessential Monday night misty games that your ace goes out there and shoves. You win that game.
Yeah.
And what were they at, 97% probability?
Well, three times in the last 11 games, they've been at 95% or higher win probability in games that they ended up losing. Yeah, that's happened 3 times in the last 11 games.
Man.
I want to be super clear with this. We have come to know Logan Webb. That's not the Logan Webb I know. And I don't buy it. I don't buy that that's how Logan Webb feels last night. I think that Logan Webb, quite frankly, probably couldn't believe that he was being taken out of the game. And if they did go over there and shake his hand before anything was even said, that's a mistake too. Like, I mean, peel this onion. It's not even just because, in my opinion, it was the right thing to do in that situation with a team like this. I also think there's a respect level. Like you talk about the ABS system, and maybe there's a little bit too much with the veterans. Adames is allowed to do this. Devers is allowed to do that. They're not real good at it. Let me tell you one thing. I am not ever taking out my Team USA multi-time all-star, absolute dog of a number 1 starter when he is in his 2nd consecutive dominant performance. I am not taking him out without talking to him.
Right. Exactly.
Period. And if he tells me he's good, he's good. That's the conversation. That's how you empower a great athlete, in my opinion.
And he's been the heart and soul of the pitching staff now for 5 years.
This is a guy who started the year off talking about how he's sick of losing. Do you really? I just don't buy that he went to Tony and went, your call, Skip.
Right.
I'm just going to shrug my shoulders. It's just a baseball game. I don't really care. It just doesn't sound like Logan Webb to me.
I agree with you.
And I do not believe that that's how it went down in the dugout.
What sounds like it went down in the dugout before he got off the mound and even across the third base line. And it was already kind of a done deal. And the pitching coach is a pitching coach in the majors for the first time. He was an assistant pitching coach. He was a minor league pitching coach. And so now you've got a brand new, fresh out of Tennessee skipper. You've got a first-time pitching coach. These things are going to happen. These mistakes are going to be made, and they absolutely can't anymore.
All right, we got another a qualification sensation coming up at 4:30. Stay listening to us, Willard and Dibbs, here on 95.7 The Game. 4:30, we'll say a code word, and then all you got to do is take that code word to 957thegame.com, click on the Father's Day contest page, put in that code word, and you're registered for a $500 gift card to the Golden State Store so you could drip Dad out for Father's Day. We're also sponsored by the San Mateo County Fair. 888-957-9570. What bothered you about last night? What are your thoughts on Tony Vitello, Buster Posey, the rest of the decision makers at this time? We'll take your calls right now and next. 888-957-9570 on Willard and Dibbs.
It's time for the San Mateo County Fair, powered by tradition, inspired by innovation, blue ribbon moments, fun, and and where experiences bloom everywhere you go. San Mateo County Fair.
Hey, it's Willard for Habas Law. Here's a real behind-the-scenes moment with Habas Law. We asked about their new billboards and asked, do you smile or not? And then it got real. Omar Habas said, we meet people in the hardest moments of their lives. It's on us to restore dignity and a financial future. Traumatic brain injuries, loss of a limb, spinal cord damage, a life changed in seconds. When everything is on the line, choose the team that understands that. Habas Law. They fight to make it right. Visit habaslaw.com. Omar Habas is a California licensed attorney. Offices in Northern California, including San Jose. Past results do not guarantee future outcomes.
We all know what the two best words in sports are. Game 7. But the number 7 has even more meaning in vodka. Because when a vodka is 7 times distilled, it creates a smooth, premium taste that is unbeatable. And there's no better vodka than New Vodka. Spelled N-U-E, New Vodka is 7 times distilled, not 7 times the price. It's an award-winning, American-made vodka that is smooth enough to sip and bold enough to mix. So at a time when everything costs more, New Vodka is the best deal in town. Pick up a bottle of New Vodka at your local liquor store today and cheers to something new. Visit newvodka.com to find out more. That's N-U-E-Vodka.com.
In 2026, Bay Alarm celebrates 80 years of security. With burglar and fire alarm systems, 24/7 in-house monitoring, and local service, our promise to the Bay Area remains the same. We got you. Learn more at bayalarm.com.
Be sure to tune into the Morning Roast on 95.7 The Game following every Golden State Valkyries game when Joe Spadoni and Joe Shasky highlight the teamwork play of the game from the night before. Brought to you by El Camino Health, where togethering heals.
When you own your own business, you need to keep things moving. Need to book a last-minute flight? Earn a $300 travel credit to cover that. Need to take a meeting before takeoff? Do it from the comfort of the Chase Sapphire Lounge by the club. Need to catch your breath before you board? Done. Chase Sapphire Reserve for Business, the business card that gives back all you put in. Visit chase.com/reserve business to learn more. Cards issued by JPMorgan Chase Bank, N.A. member FDIC, subject to credit approval. Terms apply.
Look who has extra pep in their step.
Well, I just finished my to-do list. I went to Lucky and got groceries for the week, and I was even able to pick up everything for those barbecues and pool parties we have planned. You know what's even better?
What?
I get money back on the entire trip.
How are you doing that?
By using Upside.
Upside? What's that?
It's a free app where I earn cash back on groceries, gas, and dining out. And right now, you can earn an extra $10 cash back bonus on your first grocery run at Lucky and Food Max.
So that extra pep comes from all that cash back. Looks like I need to download Upside.
You really do.
Roll into summer with a full grocery cart and extra cash back. Download Upside and use promo code SAVE6 to earn an extra $10 cash back on your first purchase at Lucky and Food Max. That's promo code SAVE6 for an extra $10 cash back. Remember, use promo code SAVE6. Offers vary by user and location at participating merchants. Go to upside.com for terms and conditions.
With increasing summer temperatures, this is a good time to replace your home siding, decking, and fencing. Golden State Lumber and Showroom works closely with contractors to keep your home protected. AZEK Exteriors offers outstanding durability, is easy to install, and protects against fire and dry rot. And TimberTech Advanced PVC Decking has a Class A fire rating and is backed by industry-leading warranties. Visit goldenstatelumber.com for products that increase the value of your home. Golden State. When you succeed, we succeed.
See website for details. BillsHappen.com is not a lender. It does not make credit decisions. Must be 18 years old. Not available in all states.
Honey, everything is so expensive, and our bills are piling up.
You're telling me credit cards are maxed out, rent is due, and the car payment's right around the corner? We need some extra cash.
We should do what my friend from work did. She went to BillsHappen.com and got the money she needed the next day.
Our credit is not great. Are you sure that would work for us?
BillsHappen.com is one of the largest personal loan networks. They can help people with all credit types get up to $5,000.
Sounds like it's going to be a hassle.
My friend said it was super easy. She did it right from her phone during her lunch break.
If you have a regular source of income, you can be approved for a loan for up to $5,000, and your cash can hit your bank account the next day. BillsHappen.com's lenders have millions of dollars to lend, regardless of your credit history.
Guess what? I went to BillsHappen.com, and we're getting our money tomorrow.
Wow, that's fast. Problem solved.
If you need extra cash, go to BillsHappen.com. That's BillsHappen.com. BillsHappen.com.
Do you owe back taxes or have unfiled tax returns? The IRS won't quit until they get your money. Here's great news, fresh from those in the know. Major changes have happened at the IRS. If you owe more than $10,000, you may be eligible for a 99% reduction of what you owe. Haven't filed a return for a while? Their happy clients are talking.
The IRS was going to levy my bank account, but Guardian was able to prevent that and fix all my IRS issues. Thanks again, Guardian Tax.
Need relief from crushing tax debt? The IRS now has special programs. Guardian Tax knows all about them. Personal or business, this is the fresh new break you've been hoping for.
We aren't the company you call when you need a hug because you're scared of the IRS. Guardian Tax is the company that wins when you need it most.
Guardian Tax Service is really great to work with. They really help me out. I'd recommend them highly.
Call now for a free confidential consultation. 800-499-1424. 800-499-1424. 800-499-1424.
He's calling his own game. He's earned it.
Seven strikeouts for Webb. On the ground, this game is tied. Here comes Tenna. So it's the hit by pitch and then the pass ball, and the Giants cannot make any mistakes. Base hit. Here comes Abrams, and now it's a 3-run ninth. Got him. And that's the ball game. So the Giants, they pick up 13 hits in this game, and they lose.
Well, this is a tough one, and this is a tough one because you didn't see it coming. And unfortunately, it's a story that they've seen too often this year.
Now, back to Willard and Dibs on 95.7 The Game.
All courtesy of NBC Sports Bay Area. Dwayne Kuiper is currently handling Giants games the same way a husband and wife handle fights around the house. When things aren't going well, he just is like, I'm going to give you the silent treatment.
Right.
Base hit.
Game tied. Got him. And that's the ball game.
That's the ball game.
Guest room. Got him. Guest room. 4 days. We aren't talking.
It's a family affair. By the way, I shared this with you guys. It was at 10:21 last night. 10:21 p.m. And my lovely 82-year-old mom sent me a text. Because, of course, my parents don't watch things live. Can you help me fix my phone? Well, she had her phone. Her phone was on point last night. But they don't watch things live because they don't like commercials, and they don't have a text thread that tells them everything that's going on if they're not watching.
They like to have skip-ems, as my son used to say.
Exactly. So they were probably watching something on Netflix, and then they got to the game a little bit late. And to them, it was live, even though it was long over. So it was at 10:21 last night that I received a text from my mom. Mark, we just watched the Giants game, and we've decided that the manager needs to be fired.
They've decided.
That's my 82-year-old mom.
And you shared it, and I was just cracking up because I was reading it in your voice, doing her voice. I've never met the woman. I hope someday I get a chance to, but I almost don't want to because you do such a great impersonation, I think. But I read that text in your voice of her voice. I couldn't help but laugh. And sometimes you have to laugh to cope with like the reality of what we're dealing with.
I just was sitting there going, wow, 60 some odd games in, and my 82-year-old mom and my 83-year-old dad are done. They've had it. She didn't even elaborate. She didn't give me why.
No.
What was the movie you didn't like, Mom? I didn't get into a discourse with her. I'm like, I'm going to bed. I've watched it. I'm mad enough about it. We all texted about it. My good friend Lauren Gold was texting me about it before it even happened. We're still at commercial break, and my guy Lauren texted me and goes, if he takes Webb out, I'm done. And then here we go, and here comes Keaton winning the game, and he goes, this isn't going to go well. They're going to lose. And then there's one out, and I go, look, there's already one out. And then it all went to hell.
Right.
And he goes, see? Anyway, I think that when you listen to Logan Webb last night, the more I think about it, this is about as big of a concern as I've heard all year with the San Francisco Giants, because this isn't a small picture thing. This is a big picture thing. This is Logan Webb. This is your quite frankly, your only established homegrown star. This is the core of your entire pitching staff. And that didn't sound like the Logan Webb that I know. The Logan Webb that I know is like, that's my ball game. And the Logan Webb that I know is that when it goes south, he's pissed. And last night, he's like, yep, it's his decision. And I was super pumped to watch Keaton Winn throw.
Super pumped, right?
I'm like, I don't think that sounds like you.
It had been like about 18 hours since I last got to see Keaton Winn throw. And I got to see him throw the day before that as well. Yeah. So, I don't know. It seems to me like you had other guys in the bullpen who were fresher that you could have gone to, even if you were going to take Logan Webb out, which you shouldn't have taken Logan Webb out at 99 pitches. And even in the press conference that you played with the drill in the background, Logan didn't say anything about a pitch count, and he said, feels like I'm ramped all the way back up, which means I can throw more than 99 pitches, especially when I'm absolutely dealing again. So you're right about Logan, though. He sounds down. He sounds defeated. And I know literally they were defeated, so it makes sense, but he sounds like bummed.
510, I happen to also be 82, and I'm offended by the way you portray your mother as an old person. Well, don't be offended. That's what my mom sounds like to me.
Right.
That's my mom. So I get to talk about my mom the way I want to talk about my mom, and God love everybody who makes it to their 80s and they're kicking around and having a good time and watching Giants games. Good on you. But that's what my mom sounds like to me.
So there you go.
Right. That's my mom. So.
Right. And if she sounds.
I don't know what to tell you.
I mean, I'm sure she sounds somewhat like that. I don't think that you would go wildly out of your way to disparage her with some caricature.
The whole family does it. My kids even do a thing. Tom. That's my dad's name, and that's what it sounds like to everyone. Tom, you put the dishes in the dishwasher wrong again. That's what mom sounds like to us. She's a lovely person. She's a wonderful mom. I love her. I love her, love her, love her. That's what she sounds like. Anyway, I think this Logan Webb thing is it's super concerning to me.
No doubt.
Because I think that this is, by the way, what the hell were they constructing in the background? A bullpen, maybe?
Well, we're talking about it back here. We were thinking maybe it's the guys, taking their shoes apart, taking the spikes out.
Gotcha.
Guys taking their spikes out.
Yeah.
You take your spikes out every day?
With a power drill?
Yeah.
Yeah, they don't take their own spikes out, I'm sure.
We've all been in the clubhouse for the starting pitcher press conference. I don't remember. I don't think that's going on in the background that I can remember, at least.
I thought it was a massage gun.
Maybe.
That's more of a...
It sounded more like a drill.
We have one. One of those Theraguns with the gigantic ball on the end of it.
Yeah.
Those things hurt. Nothing soothing about that at all.
Yeah, it's not a great massage.
Helps you get the knots out, though.
I would imagine.
Yeah.
Yeah, I've decided most massages hurt.
Yeah. I mean,
yeah.
They can. Just depends.
I mean, if you want to pay for a professional one, maybe that's different, but that's expensive.
It can be. Yeah.
It's like a Knicks ticket or something.
Seriously.
You know what I mean?
Very expensive.
Anyway, should we take some calls?
Yep.
Umberto in Concord. Thank you for calling. What's up?
gentlemen. How you guys doing?
We're good.
All right. Well, my theory is, well, first of all, obviously disappointing loss last night. I was really rooting for Logan to go back in and pitch the ninth. I was kind of feeling the same way your buddy felt. But anyways, now that all this is happening, I do feel that Buster Posey does have a backup plan by bringing in Bochy as an advisor, Dusty Baker as an advisor, and now Ron Washington as his, I guess advisor, but on the dugout. Do you guys think that this is probably where it's heading? And should he pull the plug now, wait later, better than waiting until we see what happens in 20, 30 more games? I mean, pull the plug now if you're going to pull it. That way, Ron Washington at least has, some time to make up the 13 games that we're behind.
Umberto, thanks so much.
It's a thought. I honestly, looking at the staff, and I've been going through spot by spot to see just how green this coaching staff is.
Yeah.
Spoiler alert, very green. Jace Tingler is on the staff. He's a guy with managerial experience. I would bet he would be the guy to get elevated, not Ron Washington.
Yeah, I feel like, I was in the room back when the Giants let Bob Melvin go. And when Buster was asked about Boch, it was one of those things where he immediately admitted, we've had a conversation, but you could see it you could see it behind Buster's eyes. And then he sort of used his words as well. He was just like, that is not the direction that we're thinking. And he was very clearly not going to hire Bruce Bochy. So to do an about face this quickly, to go get the first ever college manager to go bring him to the big leagues and then let him not even manage half of a season and go to a much older manager who sort of feels like, whether it's Boch or Dusty or even Ron, they sort of feel like they're in half retirement, you know what I mean, consultant stage of the whole thing. I know Wash is part of the staff, but he's here specifically to work with the infielders and get Bryce Eldridge better and all of that stuff. I just think that's, like you said, it's a thought, but I don't feel like that's the way they're going. And my goodness, that'd be some next level egg on the face.
No doubt. And you and I had this debate discussion, whatever, a month ago. And, you are mostly right, I think, at that time anyway. And the one thing I kept saying is the only way that it would really make any sense is if you lose the clubhouse. And I don't think that, monotone Logan Webb is any indication of that in a micro or a macro way. But if that actually takes place, well, then you can't just continue to trudge on. I'm a big Kalshi guy.
Yes.
And I mentioned a couple weeks ago, the out by December 1st market for all managers. Tony Vitello was at 9%. He's now at 56%.
Wow.
So that means people are investing in the market saying, yes, I'm willing to invest that, yes, he will be out before December 1st. Now, that doesn't mean July 1st. That means at the end of the year, right? And you get into the winter and you're like, yeah.
But Kalshi is saying that that's now a favorite.
People who are investing, yes.
Yeah, it is now a favorite. And again, that's
very
not
slight.
That's not based on Vegas odds. That's based on the way people are investing their money.
Yes.
But that means that more people than not think that Tony Vitello will not manage next season.
And it's a small pool of money. And that's, Kalshi, that's how it works. So if the pool of money is like 10 grand and somebody does a trade for 8,000, that will wildly move the market. Like the NBA Finals winner market is almost 9 figures, $100 million in that pool. So every investment doesn't move it nearly as much.
888-957-9570. Let's keep going. Guru in San Jose. Hi, Guru.
Hey guys, I before I get into the call, I think I have on good accord what that drilling noise was in the locker room. It was the Giants trying to repair their season. Okay. Yeah, that's what it is.
Yeah, I'm gonna need more than just some power tools for that.
I would assume so. But anyways, coming in on a light mood here, I think Yeah, that's the first time I've seen Logan Webb that nonchalant after a win or a loss. And you know, I mean, it leads me to believe that, like, you know, like there's been a lot of talk about it, like, is Logan Webb on the trade block this time around if the Giants don't make significant movement and further this season? And I think there are some legs to that. I really do. And I mean, the game was over yesterday. The only song that could ring through my head was da 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 da.
That's awesome. Well done, Guru.
Oh my gosh.
Very well done.
Very good. Thank you, Guru.
That's funny. I mean, that was That was just about 9 days ago. We were making light of bad things with that.
That music is in my nightmares. Yes, that music. That's the music that comes on right after Dwayne Kuiper stops talking and the Giants have just blown another one or given up a 9-run inning to the White Sox or a 7-run inning to the Brewers. And there's the third out.
Last night it was just got him, and that's the ball game.
That's the ball game.
Brutal. Whew. Yeah, I don't know what the fix is. In season, there is no fix. Like, okay, so you get rid of Tony Vitello in another 20 games.
Wow.
You still have no bullpen, and you go out there and you bring in a closer. Well, you still need 2 or 3 more arms in the bullpen.
This does not bring anyone in time. Like, you can bring people up from the minors, you can bring people in off the street, but good Lord, you're not giving up assets in any sort of a way to go get a closer now. You're 13 games under 500. You're a little bit in a moment of, you've made your bed, now you need to lie in this for a little while. I don't think there's no fix, there's no huge move. I think what Guru brings up, though, is, quite frankly, it's a scary question. And that is Logan Webb available at the deadline? I don't think the Giants organization wants to do that. But you're sending yourself down a road where you'd almost be stupid not to listen. And this is maybe where it's almost more appropriate to have the conversation that so many people have said the Warriors need to have with Steph.
Tear it down.
I don't think that the Warriors need to have that conversation with Steph because I don't think Steph's mind is there. But when things aren't going well, people do that. They're like, go to the star and ask him if he wants to leave. Well, I don't know. Maybe you do check in on Logan Webb on that. And I'm not saying he gets to dictate it, but what are we doing here?
Right.
What Logan's got 2 more years on his deal after this. You could get at the deadline, a dangerous haul.
Yeah, a couple of really good prospects or a top prospect and maybe a player as well.
Oh, I'd keep going.
Yeah.
See, understand now, you're not just talking about putting an ace on the market. You're talking about putting an ace on the market that's controllable for 2 more years at a manageable number.
Yeah, 23 and 24 respectively.
That is the kind of thing that a contender will fall over backwards.
He might be the prize of the entire trade deadline.
It's Skubal, and it would be Webb. And I don't know if Skubal's available.
Right.
But
well, I don't think that Webb is available or should be available, but as this thing continues to plummet and you reach closer to your nadir, your low point, well, then you're right. Like, everybody has to be possibly shoppable.
Well, you're just so... Look, you're so far away from actual competition, number one. And number two, you've sort of signaled, if you really look at what the Giants have done, let's unpack this for a second. Let's look at what everyone wants to know, what their identity is, what's their plan, right? Well, I would argue if you really look at their plan, it's hard to figure out because what has happened since the start of this season does not match what was happening earlier, right? Buster Posey comes in, Bob Melvin is the manager.
Right.
We're signing Chapman long-term. We're getting Adames on a long-term deal. We're trading for Devers. Bob Melvin is the manager. And that signals to everybody, with Logan Webb and Robbie Ray on the team, we're trying to really win this thing. Now, from the moment that all happened, we suddenly switched and went down a road of Bob Melvin is fired. We're spending tons on the international market, and we've now got 3, if not more, prospects that baseball really thinks are good, but they're all like 8 years old.
And they're all shortstops.
Correct.
Which I guess you could play, well, with the shift, you could only play 2 shortstops at once.
None of these dudes are buying beer for a while.
No.
And then you go hire a manager straight out of college, knowing that he's going to have to go through a learning curve. And so, and then there's also Bryce. There's Bryce Eldridge.
You know what this is, right? And I said it before.
What is it?
It's 2 timelines.
Oh, boy.
Buster Posey has decided to steal from Joe Lacob and company, and it's 2 timelines.
Or is it no timelines?
Well, it's 2, and I mean, unfortunately, neither of the timelines, we don't know about the future timeline. These young pups could be really good in 6 to 8 years, but the front and center timeline is, invest in Adames and Chapman and Devers, and invest in Robbie Ray, at least for one more year, and, invest, and you're going for it. Meanwhile, you bring in a rookie manager and a largely rookie coaching staff around him, by the way, which you look at Message last night, the pitching coach, it's his first year as a big league pitching coach. And you've got, your hitting coach. It's the first time he has been a hitting coach in the bigs.
Let me pitch something to you. So what if, this is a complete what if, I'm just spitballing. You get Devers. You get him on June 15th. Bob Melvin's your manager. You've already got Chapman. You've got Adames. You've got Ray and Webb throwing at an all-star caliber level. You got Tyler Rogers. You got Camilo Doval. You've got all this stuff. And are you thinking to yourself last June, we're dogs.
We're going to be championship.
We're going for this.
Right.
Okay. Devers arrives. Everything goes haywire. You start losing a lot of baseball games. Heads you down a path where you end up firing your former Giant manager, right? And look what happened from that moment on. What is Let's look at all the things Buster Posey has done. So, first of all, you did next to nothing on the free agent market long term.
Well, before that, you traded Camilo Doval, which worked out.
Right.
You traded Yaz.
And Tyler Rogers.
Right.
So you get closer to the deadline. So a month and a half goes by and you're like, never mind. We're not going for it anymore. So you trade. That's a great observation. So you trade a bunch of people. Then you get to the end of the year. You're about 500 again. You fire Bob Melvin. Then you dive into the international pool in a way that you haven't as much in the past. And you fill up your farm system with 18-year-olds that everybody's really excited about. Then it's time to hire a new manager. You go get, for the first time in the history of ever, someone from college. You have 2 open spots for starting pitchers. You bring in kind of for a 1-year deal and a 2-year deal. You've got all kinds of questions in the bullpen. You hire a bunch of guys that are or hurt and showing up in maybe June or July. You need a center fielder. Let's grab someone on a 2-year deal, rather cheap there. And also, what do you know in the back of your mind? Collective bargaining agreement is up at the end of the year.
Did you mention Arise too?
Well, sure. So no, I didn't, but
okay.
It fits. That fits the whole.
And your number one prospect is looking like he's raring to go, but he's blocked at first base.
Right.
And he's blocked at DH, unless Casey Schmidt can play left.
But then you bring him up anyway, even though there's nowhere to put him. You bring him up just because it's like, just bring him up.
You bring him up, though, and you say you're not going to play him all the time. So you bring him up, and you're just going to part-time him until he plays so well that he can't get out of the lineup now?
Doesn't it feel like they grabbed Devers and then a month and a half later they went, oof, let's do this completely differently. It almost feels like right there at the end of July last year, they decided, let's get ready for 2028.
2028.
2028. Because 2027 may or may not exist. And that's a fact. I believe in it, but my brain works that way.
Oh, you're talking next year with a possible lockout?
2027 may not exist. There will be a lockout, but the season is a maybe. 2026, you're looking at it going like, yeah, it'd be great to compete, but I don't know if you've met the Dodgers. Here, these are the Dodgers. Say hi to the Dodgers. Nobody's beating that team. So let's start getting ready for 2028.
Devers was like that first night in The Hangover. I mean, Stu got a face tattoo, and you wound up with a baby, and Zach Galifianakis roofied everyone. You wake up after Devers, you're like, oh, man, what a night that was.
Yeah.
Full of regret. And a face tattoo.
And all of a sudden, someone important is missing. It's Rafael Devers' ability to hit a fastball. We can't find it anywhere.
It's the closer who's missing.
Wow. The Valkyries are back in action tonight. The Phoenix Mercury are in town here at Chase Center. Tip-off 7 o'clock right here on 95.7 The Game and the Odyssey app. We're brought to you by Fremont Bank, here for you, here for good. Our buddy Kevin Franzen is about an hour, 20 minutes away. 888-957-9570 is the number on Willard and Dibs.
And it's Dan Dibley here, and you know the world's biggest soccer tournament has arrived, and you can trade the entire tournament on Kalshi. On Kalshi, you can trade every match from the opening stage all the way to the final. We got a couple here in the Bay Area. Austria is trading at 74% to beat Jordan, meaning a $100 trade pays out $133. If they win, it's something. On Kalshi, you're trading against peers in a live market, meaning there's no house. And as the probability changes, you can buy in and out of your position. For a limited time, download the Kalshi app and use code DIBS, D-I-B-S, and you get $10 when you trade 10. Kalshi. Kalshi. Trade the beautiful game. 18 and over only. Restrictions and eligibility requirements apply. Event contract trading involves risk and may not be suitable for all investors. Prices, values, and available markets may differ from those mentioned. For more information, see kalshi.com/regulatory.
Today on the pod, we're talking to Megan, trapeze artist and scratchers enthusiast. So, Megan, what do you like about playing scratchers?
Well, they're easy to play when I'm hanging around.
Oh, okay. Like when you're relaxing?
No, like when I'm hanging on the trapeze. I swing upside down, then do a quadruple somersault, all while playing scratchers. Watch this.
Unbelievable.
I know, right?
Scratchers from the California Lottery. A little play can make your day. Please play responsibly. Must be 18 years or older to purchase player claim.
What if you could have the most reliable fiber-powered Wi-Fi? And get this, what if you could keep it at the same price for 5 years? During the Xfinity Summer Savings Event, now through June 15th, new customers can get our best price on gig Wi-Fi. Just $50 a month for 5 years. And get online in minutes with same-day Wi-Fi. It's Wi-Fi that finds and fixes problems before you even notice them. Like super intelligent Wi-Fi with a sixth sense. Plus, add one line of Xfinity Mobile Select and you can save an average of $60 a month over Verizon and AT&T. You can even try it free for a year. Lock in your price and unlock the possibilities during the Xfinity Summer Savings Event. Get it now at Xfinity.com. Xfinity. Imagine that. Restrictions apply. Requires paperless billing and auto pay with stored bank account. Taxes and fees extra. Savings based on 1 gig internet and 1 mobile select line compared to similar Verizon and AT&T plans over 5 years. After 12 months, regular rates apply to mobile select. Xfinity internet required. Speeds vary. Use of fiber coaxial cable.
My name is Whitney Allen, and I'm a widow. My husband, Ryan, died. We never thought we'd ever have to use life insurance, but the unexpected happened. With Ethos, signing up was fast and 100% online. You can get a quote in seconds, apply in minutes, and get same-day coverage. No medical exams, and you can get up to $3 million worth of coverage. I am grateful we were prepared.
Get your free quote at ethos.com/beat. That's ethos.com/beat. Paid spokesperson. Time spent on application may vary. Online health questions required.
Lanny went to college and racked up huge debt.
A little bit over $100,000.
For a degree he couldn't use? Now what?
I had a friend that went to my computer career.
They even helped him get hired immediately after graduation.
One of the things I love about IT is that you can work from anywhere you want.
You could become an IT pro in just months, including cybersecurity and the basics of AI with zero experience at mycomputercareer.edu. My Computer Career, an elite CompTIA certification partner.
It worked for me, and I know it can work for you.
This is one student's experience. Individual results vary.
Alameda County Fair in Pleasanton is open June 19th through July 12th with plenty of kid-friendly favorites like food, carnival rides, demolition derby, and monster trucks, even pig races. And right now, save big with advanced tickets at AlamendaCountyFair.com.
From carriage house to glass aluminum doors, R&S Doors has a full line of commercial and residential garage doors and gates to suit anyone's taste and budget. Visit rsdoors.com. R&S Doors. Look for the red truck.
This is the story of the one who keeps multiple buildings running smoothly day after day. Plumbing that flows, HVAC that hums, cleaning supplies that keep surfaces sparkling.
That's why she counts on Grainger. With easy reordering online and 24/7 support, Grainger helps her keep the products she needs on hand. So shelves stay stocked and buildings stay ready. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Too many tools, too much stress, and way too many bills.
Odoo replaces it all. One connected platform for every part of your business, so you can work faster, smarter, and for less. Odoo, the only software you'll ever need. Try it free today at odoo.com. That's ODOO.com.
For soccer fans who treat match day like ritual, San Jose's Japantown is where it starts. And right in the middle of it all, there's J-Town Pizza. Before kickoff, giant pizzas hit the tables. Cold drinks start flowing, and fans settle in for the world's biggest matches. From pre-game meetups to post-match celebrations, J-Town keeps things buzzing well after the final whistle. Big matches, big gatherings, big pizza energy. J-Town Pizza in San Jose's Japantown.
Wow, what is all this? These screens, the food.
All for the game, bro.
Let us pitch in.
No need. I'm saving $1,000 bundling my wireless and internet with T-Mobile. I've got it all covered.
Goal!
Here to score big with T-Mobile. Families save up to $1,000 a year when they bundle 5G home internet with 4 phone lines on Experience Beyond. Compared to regular rates after third line free on Experience Beyond plan with internet bundle discount via monthly bill credits and auto-pay discount. Credit stop if you cancel or change plans.
You're listening to 95.7 The Game, KGMZ-FM and HD1 San Francisco on Odyssey Sports Station and the home of the Golden State Warriors and Valkyries. Always live on the free Odyssey app and now coming to you live from the Laughing Monk Studios.
Bay Area, it's Veronica Burton. You're listening to Willard and Dibs, coming to you live from the Laughing Monk Studios on 95.7 The Game.
Valks!
Yeah, that's a palate cleanser.
They're going to crush tonight.
They better. We need it.
Yeah, the Mercury or food. Food for the Valkyries.
Valks, we're hurting right now. We're watching NBA finals that we don't get to participate in. Stanley Cup final that we couldn't even sniff. A baseball team that finds another new way to lose each and every day, and no football for another couple of months, and that's not even real football. So, need you, Valks. Need you bad.
Oh, and Adrian Hauser's throwing tonight. So,
Valks.
Got that going.
We need you even more now.
You see the lineup?
Not yet.
Yeah, lineup's out.
Huh. All right. Look forward to this. I mean, it's probably similar to what they've had.
It is.
And I love the call from Kruk and Kipe last night from NBC Sports Bay Area where Giants get 13 hits and lose.
Yep.
13 hits.
Yeah, 13 hits.
Not enough.
3 runs.
Yeah.
Should have been enough.
2 for 13 with runners in scoring position.
Schmidt. Devers back at first base tonight.
Big.
Rafi Devers back at first base tonight. Batting third, Luis.
All rise.
Batting fourth, the shortstop, Willie Adames.
Okay.
Batting fifth, the man who never makes outs.
Jung-Hoo Lee. Jung-Hoo Lee.
Side conversation about him forthcoming.
Yep. Okay.
Batting sixth, the DH, Bryce Eldridge. Batting seventh at third base, Matt Chapman. Batting eighth, the catcher, the Sack.
The Sack is back.
And batting ninth, and in center field, it's Jonah Cox.
Okay. All right. I mean, we just go ahead and revolving door.
No. That's not what I'm. We're going to be mature here. We're going to be mature.
We're going to try.
It's fine.
Jonah Cox.
The 8th and 9th hitter for the Giants are challenging for us immature people. But I'm a big grown-up about it.
I'm trying to think who could hit 7th to make it even worse? You know?
Don't do this.
I'm just brainstorming.
Don't do this.
Okay.
Don't do this.
I mean, there's probably somebody out there they could acquire just to, if the season's going to be a joke, you might as well go all in on the joke.
If they drop below the Rockies, we can do that segment.
Okay.
As long as they stay out of the Rockies, I don't want to. I don't want to do that.
We could do a full sophomoric 1 through 9. I mean, good Lord.
All right.
Side conversation about Jung-Hoo Lee. Jack Clark, by the way, has the longest hitting streak in San Francisco Giants history, 26 games.
Hey, did you know that my dad, unless I didn't realize that it wasn't my dad, he nicknamed Jack Clark Yabumya.
Yabumya?
Yabumya. Was that because I was a little kid. So was that an actual thing? If there's some old Giants fans out there, you can call us. Was that a thing or was that just my dad? Yabumya.
Probably just your dad,
yeah.
I would imagine.
And it sounds like something my dad would do. And it took me a long time to realize because I was just like, what's Yabumya? And so then I would be like, all right, Yabumya, woo! Like I didn't, because I was a little
I'm
kid.
cheering for you.
So I didn't get it. It took me a long time before it was Yabumya.
Yeah.
Yabumya.
A little harsh.
It was. It was
especially, right, and those teams were terrible.
They were terrible.
He's one of the few guys who actually was pretty good.
Yeah. Struck out a lot. Kind of had that look on his face all the time. It just didn't look like he was having a whole lot of fun.
He's a serious guy.
Yeah. And
a little bit like Logan Webb right now.
Yeah. And then there was Joe Morgan. And Joe Morgan was out there, and he had that kind of like, right, he was herking and jerking all over the batter's box. And so he was more fun. So, I don't know. He was a Joe Morgan guy.
Okay.
But Jack Clark, Yabumya. I guess it was just my dad.
I guess so.
Yeah.
So 26, anyway. And I don't believe in jinxes, so if Jung-Hoo Lee doesn't continue the streak, it's not on me. I don't think he's listening to the program right now.
It's not on you. We're not going to put it on you. But I do think, and it's funny to me when fans and broadcasters do this, like, don't flatter ourselves. I owe this player an apology. Stop. No, you don't. Nobody cares. No, this isn't a thing. Like, they don't, right? I mean, if you really, I don't know, if you said something.
No, you don't. Yeah. No, you don't.
If you said something offensive, then that's fine. But as of a few weeks ago, I was looking at Jung-Hoo Lee, and I felt like he was just average. It just felt like he was average, which is fine. A lot of average players in the bigs. Doesn't mean they're average players. It just means they're average players for the bigs. And he's being paid like an elite player. So that felt like a contract that was not signed by Buster Posey, by the way, that I wondered if the Giants wanted to maybe get out from under, because there's been so much talk about that with Devers and Adames and Chapman, and those guys have name value and even bigger dollars, and in some cases, no trade clauses. But Jung-Hoo Lee is probably somebody, especially at his age, that's a much more tradable contract. So I was kind of curious about that. And then from the moment we talked about that, he never made another out ever again. And that was the end of the story.
Pretty much, right?
Like, unbelievable. It has finally clicked. And I do think that this is a little bit more than a hot streak. I really do. Good Lord.
16 games now.
He looks fantastic.
16-game hitting streak, and he has 32 hits in those 16 games, batting average of .508, OPS of 1174. So, yeah.
It's absurd.
The whole thing about a hitting streak, you can prolong it with a 1 for 4 or a 1 for 5, but he is just racking them up. 32 hits in 16 games, and in there he started it with 5 consecutive one-hit games, and then it's 4, 2, 5. He's got 2 other 4s in there, a couple of 2s.
So the reckoning is coming, because Jung-Hoo Lee now adds his name to the list of you can't sit me. So I asked Giants fans again, what happens when Elliot Ramos returns?
And how soon is that?
Well, they haven't put it feels like a little bit more than a week, but it feels, put it this way, it feels like the month of June. It feels like the month of June that Ramos will be ready. And Schmidt has said, you can't take me out. Jung-Hoo Lee, you can't take me out. Bryce Eldridge, you can't take me out. And then there's the 3 big money guys, who, by the way, let's not let it go unnoticed that Matt Chapman has been pretty awesome.
Oh, yeah.
All of a sudden since they got to Milwaukee. And he was huge again. He was clutch last night, making that a 1-1 game late in a 2-out situation. It was huge. So, and he, defensively, I know this will surprise people. Matt Chapman leads the Giants in WAR. That is their highest wins above replacement player, even with all of the frustration with his numbers. So,
and it's not close, by the way, just looking at it. Well, Luis Ariz is right behind him.
Ariz is right behind, but you're not taking out any of those infielders. All right, so you do the puzzle.
Well, you put Jung-Hoo Lee in center.
That's what I would do.
I'm afraid that Gilbert and Bader and Jonah, we'll call him Jonah because we're doing Sirius Radio.
Thank you.
The three of them are just going to have to go hang out with Victor Beracotto and wait for a pinch hitting appearance. P.S. Half of you aren't going to get that opportunity because you're not really good hitters.
One of you is not even going to be on the team anymore.
Fair enough.
Beracotto, Jonah, one of them dudes is going to get sent down.
And I think that ultimately is the move that you would make short term. If everybody stays as hot as they've been, just put Jung-Hoo Lee back out in center field.
I think I'm with you. As imperfect as that is.
Well, you already have Casey Schmidt in left. That's not perfect. And Elliot Ramos in left is not perfect either.
No. Well, that's my point. Like we've had catchers in the outfield. We've had infielders in the outfield. We've had outfielders in the infield. I think we've had outfielders at catcher.
You had a catcher play second base.
Yes.
I had to look at Jesus Rodriguez's game log in defense. I didn't know he played second base.
I actually think that might be his best position. He's definitely not good at catcher.
Right.
So you got people all over the place. That's why it makes me laugh when someone's like, Jung-Hoo Lee's not very good in center. I could argue that a lot of your guys are not good where they are. But you can't take those bats out of the lineup, can you?
No, you can't. Not at this point where, you've got the big boys are starting to produce somewhat consistently, although Devers and Adames last night, not so much. And Adames with the first inning challenge, somebody's got to get to him. This has to change because you challenge an obvious strike three. Now you're down to one challenge, and so the whole team is going to be gun shy because you don't want to make that second challenge mistake, and now you are totally naked for the game.
Wait, hit me again. Was that the first inning?
Correct.
Oh, criminy.
And in the same at-bat, there was a ball, there was a strike that was called a ball, and so they tapped, and it got overturned, and then on strike three, he tapped, and it got confirmed.
I don't think you should ever tap your helmet in the first inning. I don't know if you should ever do it in the first 4 innings. Unless the game is going a very specific way.
You're down 4-0, and the bases are loaded.
Sure.
And, it's a 1 and 2 count. Maybe then because that's a do damage spot, but I'm with you.
All right. The Giants are going to be center stage today. How is everyone feeling about Tony Vitello? Buster Posey as well. I just don't think that was the Logan Webb that I know after the game last night. Way too passive, so I don't really buy it. But 888-957-9570. There's some new stuff later on this hour on the LeBron and Warriors thing. Sorry, there just is. And then Kevin Franzen, our buddy who's back in town with the Nationals, is going to join us in an hour. Be listening to us, Willard and Dibbs, here at around 4:30. We'll have a code word for you. You take that code word to 957thegame.com. Click on the Father's Day contest page. Put the code word in, and then you're registered for a $500 gift card to the Golden State Store so you can drip Dad out for Father's Day. This is Willard and Dibbs.
This hour of traffic is being brought to you by Crystal Geyser Alpine Spring Water.
What makes Crystal Geyser Alpine Spring Water different? We always bottle our Alpine Spring Water less than 1.5 miles from the spring source, and all our bottles are made with 50% recycled plastic from our own recycling plants. Crystal Geyser, bottled at the spring source.
Hey everybody, Dan Dibley here for Fremont Bank, a family-owned bank with the family-owned feel. They're deeply committed to contributing to their clients' goals and empowering the community. One example of this empowerment is at Heritage Oak Park in Union City, where neighbors can gather, connect, and enjoy a playground with slides and a bridge and even monkey bars. Make sure to stop at this safe and vibrant space that gives children and families a welcoming place to play and explore and make memories together. And this is supported in part by the Fremont Bank Foundation. You can learn more at fremontbank.com/giving. And just another great example of how they make our communities more enjoyable and more vibrant. And that's because your money, when deposited, stays right here. Fremont Bank reinvests it into things like the Heritage Oak Park in Union City. Just another great example of how Fremont Bank is working for all of us right here in the Bay Area. It's Fremont Bank putting the community in community banking.
Running a small business means juggling a lot. Your network has to handle it all. That's where a fiber-only provider falls short. You deserve a partner who gives you a greater advantage. Introducing the Total Solutions Advantage only from Comcast Business. A first-ever combination of the largest, fastest fiber-powered network, the most reliable Wi-Fi, gig speeds with equipment and security included, and a 5-year price lock. Plus, it's all backed by a 30-day money-back guarantee. The Total Solutions Advantage only from Comcast Business. A new standard for small business with reliability, security, and savings in one. When you add it all up, no one does business like Comcast Business.
Switch today. Get started for $60 a month for 12 months when you add an advanced solution to a qualifying internet package. Limited time offer. New customers only. Requires 300 megabits per second internet, security edge, and additional qualifying service. 1-year agreement, paperless billing, and autopay with bank account required. Taxes and fees extra. Most reliable Wi-Fi based on Open Signal Awards USA Fixed Broadband Experience Report, May 2025.
Hi, I'm David.
I'm Chris.
And I'm John. We are the three brothers who own Jack's Restaurant and Bar.
And we are here to...
Not again. That's my line.
That was my line.
Boy, stop it.
Mom? What are you doing here?
Have you heard your commercials? They're terrible.
That's not our fault. You taught us how to cook delicious food.
Using only the freshest ingredients.
And to treat all our guests like family visiting our home. But you didn't teach us how to write catchy radio spots.
They remember that and get back to work.
Yes, Mom. Jack's, serving delicious breakfast, lunch, dinner, and drinks the way our mom taught us.
ilovejacks.com.
Every detail matters when designing a space that feels intentional. With rich tones, natural texture, and timeless character, Humboldt Sawmill Redwood products help bring thoughtful outdoor spaces to life. Redwood is non-toxic and stays cool to the touch even on the hottest days. A real wood alternative native to California that is naturally termite and decay resistant and beautiful too. Visit Ashby Lumber online or in store to explore our selection of Humboldt Sawmill Redwood products for your next project.
When back to the office means back in traffic, turn to the traffic leader, KCBS.
Where the 2 right lanes are blocked off.
Brought to you by your NorCal Honda dealers. Legendary fuel efficiency that never compromises on style. Get the Civic today. It's the right car right now at your Northern California Honda dealers.
Hey, it's Willard. Here's a real behind-the-scenes moment with Habas Law. We asked about their new billboards. Do you smile or not? Then it got real. Omar Habas said, we meet people in the hardest moments of their lives. It's on us to restore dignity and a financial future. Traumatic brain injuries, loss of a limb, spinal cord damage, a life changed in seconds. When everything's on the line, choose the team that understands that. Habas Law. They fight to make it right. Visit habaslaw.com.
Omar Habas is a California licensed attorney. Offices in Northern California, including San Jose. Past results do not guarantee future outcomes.
Here's your spring upgrade. Sun's out. Drink in one hand and a free Samsung Galaxy phone in the other. All on unlimited 5G. Switch to Total Wireless and stay connected through every road trip, beach day, and everything in between. Now that's a total power move. Offer ends 7/8/2026 or while supplies last. Device taxes and fees may apply. Requires new activation on a Total 5G Unlimited or Max 5G plan, single or multi-month plan. Additional port-in ID verification or device financing requirements vary by device. Purchase limits apply.
I'm Bob Burke, founder and chairman of Burke America Parts Group, a family of brands that includes RepairClinic.com, an appliance and HVAC parts solution company that's grown into an international brand. Before AmericanEagle.com, we partially launched a new technology platform developed by another firm. American Eagle helped take our technology to a whole new level with digital marketing, software development, and business insights into our key markets, appliances, HVAC, and outdoor power equipment, and did so both on time and on budget. AmericanEagle.com has the resources, experience, and talent needed to produce solutions. Our new technology platform, developed by AmericanEagle.com, has produced tremendous results with higher traffic, conversion, engagement, and online revenue. If you have any home repairs you need to take care of, check us out at RepairClinic.com. If you need a world-class website or technology project, then I would highly recommend AmericanEagle.com.
Call AmericanEagle.com at 773-NETWORK. That's AmericanEagle.com, 773-NETWORK.
My name is Whitney Allen, and I'm a widow. My husband, Ryan, died. We never thought we'd ever have to use life insurance, but the unexpected happened. With Ethos, signing up was fast and 100% online. You can get a quote in seconds, apply in minutes, and get same-day coverage. No medical exams, and you can get up to $3 million worth of coverage. I am grateful we were prepared.
Get your free quote at ethos.com/radio. That's ethos.com/radio. Paid spokesperson. Time spent on application may vary. Online health questions required.
Now, back back to Willard and Dibs.
I love this show, man. 95.7, man. I'm a gamer.
On 95.7 The Game.
I don't like it. I don't like it at all. I don't like what we heard from Logan Webb last night.
No, he sounded just down in the dumps. And, you would figure after something like that, he might be like a little bit angrier. Not so just resigned. And
resigned is that's the word I'm looking for. That's the word I'm looking for.
Just, a little resigned, that happened. And, you're not just going to crush your new manager and throw him under the bus.
Yeah.
And, you're not going to talk about how the bullpen let you down. 3 outs, am I right? How hard is that, Keaton? So you can't do either of those things. So you just got to kind of wear it.
Yeah. Hang on. I need to open this.
Yeah.
It's a good sound right now.
You drinking heavy today.
Yeah. Well, it's another 9th inning loss.
Yep. Those LaCroix are just going down like water.
Mm-hmm.
Thanks.
Yeah.
I try to get you mid-sip as often as I can.
I would play the Webb again, but I feel like, does it all, over the radio, does it just sound like mumbling? Especially with apparently construction work happening behind his head.
You can make it out.
Can you hear it?
Yeah.
Let's play this again, and then we haven't played the Sean Estes yet either. And I think that this is all very, very important for Giants fans. 888-957-9570. I thought last night was Tony Vitello's worst night. I think there's just a total building block sort of a scenario that played out of one thing after another. But for me, this starts with taking Logan Webb out of a game where he's at 99 pitches. He's been dominant for the better part of a week plus. And I don't feel like we're hearing the Logan Webb that we've come to know. When the question in that situation, a team that's struggling mightily, he's at 99 pitches, dealing, and they're up 3-1. And we're just going to believe that Logan is that beta. That's what we're really talking about. I grew up down the street from a grocery store at the time that was called Alpha Beta.
Oh, yeah, we had one in Santa Fe.
Let's play Alpha Beta. Is Logan Webb an alpha or a beta? The Logan Webb I know is alpha, but this sounds beta to me.
Logan, Tony said there was a conversation in the dugout about you maybe getting the ninth. Were you part of that? Or?
I walked in and I didn't know how many pitches I was at, and then Mess shook my hand, so I thought I was done. And then Tony kind of asked if you're good, and I said it's up to you, it's your decision. And then he came back to me after. I want to say they made after the challenge, we got the first, and he was like, we're going to make a change. And I was like, okay.
99 pitches, though, did you feel like you could go out there for that 30?
Yeah, I feel like I can throw as many as I want to throw. I felt good. I don't, regret that decision at all. I was excited to watch Keaton throw. We scored 2 there. It's just unfortunate that the way that inning unfolded.
Coming off the break, are you fully built up, you think, back to normal?
Yeah, I think so. I think that might be a little bit part of it, too. I did miss almost a full month, and I threw 2 bullpens, up, down, and then threw in a game, and then it's kind of been it was a build up the first one, and then it's kind of been back to normal the last 2. So I think that probably has something to do with the decision as well. But yeah, I feel good.
By the way, that whole part at the end about how I think me coming back from the injured list 3 starts ago might have a little something to do with it. It better be all of it, or else there's no freaking reason to take you out.
Right.
And I say this with the utmost respect and fandom for Logan Webb. I don't buy what you're saying at all. That's not you. We know this isn't you. We've listened to you for 5 years. We know who you are. There's no way in hell that you came out of a 3-1 ball game at 99 pitches, dealing for the second time in a row, and walked into the dugout and shrugged your shoulders at everyone and went, I'll go in if you want me to.
Right.
That's just not Logan Webb.
When he didn't know how many pitches he had, and I'd take him at his word with that, because if you're a pitcher, you're probably not totally locked in on the pitch count. And by the time he gets off the mound and in the dugout, he's getting his hand shaken by the pitching coach, which is basically symbolic of it's over. Good game. Good game, kid. You're coming out, and you didn't even have a conversation where you're the veteran, you're the ace. You've been here a lot longer than the two of them, the manager and the pitching coach. So the right thing to do would be to huddle up and say, hey, how you feeling? You're at 99. What do you think about the ninth? And, whatever you think, we'll go with it, Logan, because you're our guy.
Well, the whole thing doesn't even make sense. Why, if Tony's going to go over to Logan and say, how you doing? That would suggest I'm asking you because I kind of want to keep you in, but I need to make sure you're okay. So how you doing? And then the pitcher goes, I'm good. Okay, fine. Then we're taking you out anyway. Well, why'd you even ask then?
Exactly. And
why'd you even ask?
Already the pitching coach must have had a conversation with Tony before and said, yeah, he's going to be close to 100 if he gets out of this. What do you think? We should probably go to the pen. All right, then you're the pitching coach and you're thinking, let me get my handshake ready because he pitched his ass off, and I want to be the first guy to say, attaboy, good game, and that's going to do it for you after 8 innings.
And then there's a couple responses to our question I'll just say it out front. You all see Logan Webb differently than I do. 650, saying it's up to you, it's your decision is very beta. No manager in the league wouldn't pull the starter immediately if he didn't show the fire to want to finish. My response to that is, as I've been saying, I don't believe Logan Webb. I don't think that's what he said to Tony Vitello. I think that's what he's saying in the post-game interview in order to protect Tony Vitello. That's my guess. 650 then also says, different 650, I love Webb, but he's always been beta, nervous and awkward in interviews his whole career. Really? I've never thought. Have you ever felt that way about Logan Webb?
Not nervous and awkward.
And nervous?
And just because you're not, somebody out there screaming and yelling and hollering doesn't mean that you can't be an alpha. You can be somebody who's just quiet and goes about their business and is very competitive, which is what he is.
I think that Buster and the Brandons have transitioned the leadership role on this baseball team to Logan Webb over the last 3 to 4 years. That's what they did. Like, Logan's the guy. That's the guy. That's your leader.
Right.
And I know that Adames pours the Gatorade and everything, but Adames and Chapman are longtime baseball guys, and I think that they're leaders and they handle the vibe, and sometimes it can be good cop, bad cop, or whatever. I'm not saying they're not leaders, but the San Francisco Giant homegrown leader is Logan Webb. And the guy that I've listened to for years doesn't do that. I don't know, Skip, whatever.
Right.
Whatever,
whatever you think.
Yeah, he answered it like a teenager when you ask him what they want for dinner.
I don't know.
Like, that's just not Logan Webb. I'm not. So I want to say it in a way where it doesn't sound like I'm calling the guy a liar. I think he's protecting the team. I think he's protecting his manager. But I don't buy that that's the way it went down.
I don't either. When you look at that 8th inning, he gets a first pitch fly out off of Ruiz's bat, a 6-pitch battle, and Vivas flies out to Jung-Hoo Lee, and then it's a 1, 2, 3. Good morning, good afternoon, and sit your butt down. Grab some pine meat. 10 pitches, 3 outs, cruising, and you're going to come out of the game and be like, yeah, whatever you think, Skip. You just had a dominant inning in the 8th.
Of course you back him up by having somebody ready in the pen. But yeah, you let him start the inning at least. Let's see how it goes. Maybe he goes out there and in 2 pitches, there's 1 out. Let's see how it goes. If he gives up a rocket off of the wall, then you go to the pen. That's the way you usually handle stuff like that. You don't let him go out there and throw another 25 pitches, but see if he can get out of that thing in 7 to 12 pitches, and we're good.
Right.
Off we go into the night.
No doubt. And you're at 99, and you're right. You're not going to let him throw another 25, which would put you at 124 in your 3rd start back. You just don't do that to guys. But, hey, go out there and see if you can, do what you're maybe best in baseball at, which is coax a ground ball. Coax a couple of ground balls and throw 108 pitches, and we can all go home with a victory.
He was averaging 12.3 pitches per inning for the whole night.
And coming off a 10 is the thing. He's not coming off a very long, taxing inning.
Yeah, I think that you give Logan another 12 to 15 pitches, and then and you probably don't even need to do that, because if you get into trouble, he's gone. He's gone. But go see if you can cruise again. You've been doing it all night.
That's right. go out there and get a complete game, of which he only has 3 in his career.
Wow.
I was stunned to see that. But, I mean, pitchers don't really do that often anymore. The other piece of it, too, for me is Keaton Winn, for a 3rd consecutive day, you're going to throw him out there where you had Carson Seymour. I know he's more of a long guy. You had Dylan Smith, who you eventually needed. You had Sam Hentges, who's quietly had a pretty good start to his season. Those guys were all fresh. And I know you threw almost everybody else the day before, even Brubaker threw, and of course Keaton Winn threw. You've had all these guys who had to go, and then there's a long flight, and a guy's pitching a 3rd straight day, and he's the guy you go to?
That doesn't seem like the right choice. That's where there's a tiny piece of me that's like, we all know Tony doesn't have great choices, but that's even furthermore why I would have at least started the inning with Logan. Start it. Hell, give him 6 or 7 pitches and see where that goes. Is there 1 out? Is there 2 outs? Is there nobody out? No big deal. Then now we go to the pen. But yeah, and then you probably do pick someone other than Winn, I would think. But there aren't great options.
Well, it's not like Winn has absolutely commanded the role. Nobody's commanded the closer role. You have no closer, so I don't know, throw a guy who's done well and somebody who might be fresher than a pitcher coming off back-to-back outings.
Ed in Petaluma. Hi, Ed. Thank you for calling Willard and Debs. What's going on?
Gentlemen, first of all, thank you for the call. Listen, this is my take. This is all on ownership. You have a multi-billion-dollar franchise, and you gave the guy running it has no experience. And the first thing he did was hire a guy with no major league experience. And what did you see? He's got no bullpen. That's all on Posey. Not on Posey. That's on ownership. I'm sorry. But they did this. So what did you expect when you hired 2 guys with no experience? What did you think was going to happen? Nothing good.
So, Ed, you know what's fascinating about that? And I think that you've got a point there. But at the same time, for me, it leads to even more questions. Okay, let's unpack that for a second. Your ownership, you hire Buster Posey. He's got, quote unquote, no experience.
In the front office, right?
Right. So he has no experience being the president of baseball operations. And I do think that leaves him vulnerable when it comes to trades or roster building or whatever. But it's not like Buster was completely unaware of the idea that you need a good bullpen. That's Buster flipping Posey. That is a legend. That is a Hall of Fame catcher. That is a 3-time world champion. And one of the main reasons he's a 3-time world champion is because they had a great bullpen. That was not news to Buster. And that's why I scratched my head. Because it's not like he didn't know. One of 2 things is happening there. He either thought that he had more down there than he did, or there's more going on here than meets the eye. For example, he had walking orders that you're not signing anybody long-term or any big dollars because the CBA is up at the end of the year, so let's ham and egg it until then.
That's possible, yeah.
I have no idea, but those are my first 2 thoughts.
Yeah, and the other thought I have is maybe you have misidentified the amount of talent in your organization.
Right.
It's kind of what you said with your first point, but then you look at, Frisbee guy who's been great, and you go ahead and trade him last year, Tyler Rogers, and Brian Walker was going to be the closer, although you never announced him this year, and he hasn't been it. And all the rest of the guys you've had, Bo Rucky and Brubaker and, Winn and Killian and all the rest of these guys, they're just pitchers. You don't have anybody with electric stuff. The only guy with electric stuff is Peguero, and he is so green, and now he's gone the rest of the year?
I mean, let's add to it, too, and I have no idea what they're even thinking on this, but if on some level, this would be wild to me because he's so hurt, and it's a reconstruction, but if they're thinking to themselves, no, over the next 4 years, like Randy Rodriguez is our closer, so we're not going to go high-priced to block him. I don't think that would be the greatest of ideas. I don't know where Randy's going to be at starting next year, but same thing comes into play. If they're just looking at this going, man, CBA is up, don't want to lock in a whole lot of money and have no idea if we're going to get anything out of that. Plus, after 1 more year, Randy Rodriguez is going to be back, and we kind of want him to be our closer. So when it comes to the bullpen, we got Ryan Walker. I bet Bob that he could at least get us to June, and then in June, Jason Foley's going to come off of the injured list, and he'll be ready to go. And he's closed before. Well, he just had a little bit of a setback in his rehab. Ryan Walker didn't do it. And then you're thinking, okay, but there's probably other guys that could moonlight in this whole thing. And Keaton Winn is probably one of those answers, and et cetera, et cetera.
Eric Miller and Jose Buto, and he got hurt.
Right. So they bet on a series of things that have all come up snake eyes. That's not an excuse. I think that is a poorly managed situation, but that's my guess as to why they didn't go spend big on a closer or find some defined guy. Besides Edwin Diaz, I don't even really know who was out there for the plucking.
Yeah, I just look at the stuff of the guys you have down in the bullpen, and Peguero's the only one that I watch and go, wow, that is some electric stuff. Ryan Walker's got the two-way movement, the sinker slider, and he could be effective, but more often than not, he just leaves it in the zone and he gets touched up, and these big leaguers are not really fazed by 96 with wicked movement, and so you don't have that guy who comes in and strikes fear into the other team.
Chris in Santa Clara is next up. Hi, Chris. Thank you for calling. What's going on?
Well, I think we're not recognizing that for Tony, this literally was the first time in his entire life that he had a night game after a night game and a cross-country flight. And, this is not just, I'm not even saying just as a coach. He never played on that level. And so that awareness of how does that kind of travel impact a guy who already came into 2 consecutive games, it just kind of makes me wonder, was he really empathizing with the fact that there is a physical impact on it, and it's no surprise that you have a pitcher came in and was not at the top of his game. And I think also with regard to Logan, he'd never seen Logan throw more than 7 innings ever in his entire life. And so him going 8 innings already, I think, Tony may have been thinking, well, this is a guy who, normally I got to take him out in the 4th or the 5th, or, oh my gosh, now he's here in the 9th. There wasn't this respect of saying, hey, this is a grown-up. It's not a college kid. It's not somebody where, kid doesn't have the judgment. Put him in for the 9th. The worst case would be that he needs an extra day to recover and you do a bullpen game in a few days, right? So I'm bringing these up for you guys just to think about. It's not so much the inexperience of the baseball decisions.
Chris, I guess the question that you bring up in my mind, Chris, thank you so much. The question that brings up in my mind, though, is that makes it sound like Tony has got to do all of that analytic work on his own. This is a multi-billion-dollar organization with a humongous analytics department, a huge staff, former major league managers all over the dugout. And by the way, Logan, who is a grown-ass man who has finished in the top 6 in the Cy Young 3 times, been to an All-Star, been to a World Baseball Classic. This isn't just Tony's out here going, wow, I had no idea that a plane flight would mess up Keaton Winn. There's a whole group of people making this decision. And that's why it concerns me to hear Logan talk like that, because I just don't really buy that that's the way it went down. And B, to your point, Chris, if I've got to play a night game in Chicago and then a game in San Francisco the next day, you know who I want to lean on? I want to lean on the guy who didn't play the last 4 baseball games.
Yeah, and the guy who is used to doing this.
He sat there and watched Chicago.
Right.
Logan.
And I also
never played.
Would want to lean on, if I want to go to the pen, I'd lean on a pitcher who didn't pitch last night and then get on a plane and land at 4 a.m. and have to turn around and be in a high leverage situation again. That makes no sense to me. I was just looking at Mark, 34 starts last year for Logan Webb, 15 times 100 pitches or more.
Yep.
So that's not even advanced analytics. That's me going to Baseball Reference. And if Tony Vitello and Justin Message and all the rest of the guys in there, if they're not aware of the fact that this is what Logan does, he throws more than 100 pitches, even when he's not pitching super great. He's giving up 3 and 4 runs and still throwing 110. Guy's dealing last night at 99. You send him out there.
Yep.
You don't even ask him.
Yep.
You ask him, hey, you good?
You good?
You good? We want to throw you out there.
It's 3 words. You good? Yes.
I don't really know. It's up to you, Tony. Because I've only done this. I've only been doing this now for 7 years.
There's no way. By the way, here's another spin on this. You know how Logan has talked a couple times last night about when he came back to the dugout, the pitching coach shook his hand. If I'm Logan, you just done pissed me off. Don't shake my hand. That tells you you're going out.
Right.
So when then we're hearing a lot of listeners are saying, oh, this is beta type behavior, to then go to Tony and be like, well, I don't know, it's your decision. Well, Logan's already been put on his heels because I think he feels like the pitching coach just spilled the beans, which is you're out. Now Logan's like, what? But it's also probably not a wonderful idea. You don't want to make a scene in the dugout. You don't want to be like that guy.
Right.
The same way when Matt Chapman doesn't like having to sit 2 times in 7 games for Bryce Eldridge or whatever.
Or when the first baseman doesn't catch the ball and you tell him to catch the bleeping ball.
You don't want to make a scene. So then when the manager, you sort of feel like you've already been clued in that you're coming out. And then the manager come over and goes, how you feeling? Maybe you're on your heels a little bit and you're thinking, well, I'm good, but this is up to you, sort of thinking,
right.
I think you already made up your mind.
Exactly.
And I don't want to, and I know some people go, no, you got to fight him. And maybe they're right. Maybe you got to fight him, but that's why I don't like the way Logan Webb sounded like. I like the word you use. He sounds resigned to lots of bad things.
And resigned to the reality of you threw 99 pitches. Last year you did that 34 starts, 15 times you were 100 or more. So you're a guy who's used to going out there for more than 100, 105, 110. I think 112 might have been his high last year. And you get the handshake followed by it's almost passive aggressive. Like when mom and dad, like the mom says, absolutely not. You're going right to bed. And then you walk up and dad's like, hey, you could stay out for another 30 minutes if you want. But mom just shook my hand and now you're giving me the option? I'm confused.
Kevin Franzen in a half hour. The Golden State Valkyries are back in action tonight. Mercury in town at Chase. Tip-off 7 p.m. right here on 95.7 The Game and the Odyssey app. We're brought to you by Fremont Bank. Here for you, here for good. We are taking all your calls. How you feeling right now about Tony Vitello, Buster Posey, the whole situation that has unfolded? 888-957-9570. There is more LeBron to the Warriors talk. And Franny a half hour away. All right, this is Willard and Dibs.
And Dan Dibley here. The world's biggest soccer tournament has arrived, and you can trade the entire tournament on Kalshi. On Kalshi, you can trade every match from the opening stage all the way to the final. We have some great matches here in the Bay. Paraguay is trading at 28% to best. Turkey, meaning a $100 trade, pays out $340 if Paraguay upsets the Turks. On Kalshi, you're trading against peers in a live market, meaning there's no house. And as the probability changes, you can buy in and out of your position. For a limited time, download the Kalshi app and use code DIBS to get $10 when you trade 10. Kalshi. Kalshi. Trade the beautiful game. 18 and over only. Restrictions and eligibility requirements apply. Event contract trading involves risk and may not be suitable for all investors. Prices, values, and available markets may differ from those mentioned. For more information, see kalshi.com/regulatory.
Alameda County Fair in Pleasanton returns June 19th through July 12th with mouth-watering food, shopping, and concerts like Flo Rida, plus the Demolition Derby and Monster Truck shows. Save big with advanced ticket prices at AlamadaCountyFair.com today.
Paid advertisement by Ovation Law Firm, a California law firm. Some cases may be referred to partner attorneys. No attorney-client relationship is formed without a signed agreement. Past results do not guarantee future outcomes.
Attention, California vehicle owners. Feeling worn down by a 2022 or newer car that won't stop breaking down? We know the sleepless nights. days, the missed hours at work, the money and pride tied up in a vehicle that keeps letting you down. If your 2022 or newer purchased or leased vehicle has had repeated problems or been in the shop for over 30 days, California's Lemon Law is on your side. You could be entitled to a full refund, replacement vehicle, or a cash settlement. We've helped thousands of people get real relief, and we'll fight the manufacturer so you don't have to. There's never a cost to you. For a fast, free qualification check, call now at 800-535-0310. That's 800-535-0310. 800-535-0310.
Attention taxpayers. If you or your business owe the IRS back taxes or have years of unfiled tax returns, the IRS has greenlighted billions of dollars in tax relief to those facing financial hardship through its tax relief initiatives. If you have a delinquent tax problem and possibly facing wage garnishment, liens, levies, audits, or already in a payment plan, you may now qualify for significant relief. Qualifying and enrolling in this program could stop all collections, settle your tax problem, and may even reduce what you owe by up to 99%. Call the hotline at TaxPro USA to see if you qualify by dialing 800-315-5222. If you or your business owe at least $10,000 in back taxes to the IRS or state, you can now get the help that you need during these hard economic times. Call TaxPro USA to get your free tax assessment to see what you qualify for by dialing 800-315-5222. 800-315-5222. That's 800-315-5222.
What if you could have the most reliable fiber-powered Wi-Fi? And get this, what if you could keep it at the same price for 5 years? During the Xfinity Summer Savings Event, now through June 15th, new customers can get our best price on gig Wi-Fi, just $50 a month for 5 years. And get online in minutes with same-day Wi-Fi. It's Wi-Fi that finds and fixes problems before you even notice them, like super intelligent Wi-Fi with a sixth sense. Plus, add one line of Xfinity Mobile Select and you can save an average of $60 a month over Verizon and AT&T. You can even try it free for a year. Lock in your price and unlock the possibilities during the Xfinity Summer Savings Event. Get it now at Xfinity.com. Xfinity. Imagine that. Restrictions apply. Requires paperless billing and auto pay with stored bank account. Taxes and fees extra. Savings based on 1 gig internet and 1 mobile select line compared to similar Verizon and AT&T plans over 5 years. After 12 months, regular rates apply to mobile select. Xfinity internet required. Speeds vary. Use of fiber coaxial cable.
Don't miss Built Like a Baller every Friday as the Morning Roast breaks down the standout performance of the week.
Bird and a heave at the horn from 28. Banks it in!
Brought to you by Baylord, wealth management for the Bay and the people who've built it.
Hey, what's up, flies? This is David Spade. Dana Carvey. Look, I know we never actually left, but I'll just say it. We are back with another season of Fly on the Wall.
Every episode, including ones with guests, will now be on video. Every Thursday, you'll hear us and see us chatting with big-name celebrities.
And every Monday, you're stuck with just me and Dana. We react to news, what's trending, viral clips.
Follow and listen to Fly on the Wall everywhere you get your podcasts.
This is the story of the one. As a maintenance engineer at a beverage manufacturing plant, he starts his day knowing every line is ready to run because Grainger delivers the industrial-grade products he needs to keep mixers, conveyors, and packaging equipment moving. With Grainger's vast selection of bearings, belts, and motors, he keeps operations running smoothly, so nothing grinds to a halt. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Indeed presents hires you can't afford to get wrong, like a data analyst.
Hey, what model did you use for these quarterly projections?
Astrology. If Mercury's in retrograde, sales tank. If Venus is rising, we crush Q4.
You built our revenue forecast off horoscopes?
Yeah, the Zodiac never lies.
This is the job for sponsored jobs.
This is what happens when you don't sponsor your job on Indeed. Next time, get matched with quality candidates with Indeed sponsored jobs. Visit Indeed.com/hire now and sponsor your job today.
Now, back to Willard and Dibbs.
It's a great question.
Wow, that's a great question. That's a great question.
That's a great question.
And that's a great question.
On 95.7 The Game.
Okay, this is a fair text. 408, see you. Thank you. Appreciate you. Devil's advocate. If he had stayed in and gave up a run and got pulled with runners on, would we be blaming Tony V that he should have pulled him earlier? How'd you respond to that?
Depends on how it went. Like, if he goes in there and it's loud contact but an out, and then a 7-pitch at bat and he gives up a double, then, okay, it's time to go. But if it's just, a fluke, a nubber, a blooper, a duck snort,
That's my favorite one.
The old duck snort.
Yeah, snort.
Broken bat single or dribbler. Just depends on how it looks. But that is a fair devil's advocate point.
It's a fair point and a fair question. Here's how I'd answer it. A, no. I would not blame Tony V if Logan Webb had stayed in and it had not gone well. But B, the scenario you throw out there I don't even think is possible. The scenario that's thrown out is Logan gives up a run and then gets pulled with runners on. That's already too many batters. In other words, I've said it a couple of times. In that scenario, you pretty much put Logan out there, and if one base runner happens, that's it. You sort of give, this is for me at minimum, you give Logan Webb a shot for a 1-2-3 inning. He'd been doing a bunch of them. If he doesn't do it, you have bullpen guys ready. And to your point, maybe I give him one base runner if it's a duck snort.
Right.
You know what I mean? You bloop a Texas leaguer, whatever. I'm not gonna pull you. But for the most part, what you usually do with a pitcher is you tell him, like, dude, I'm not going to take your win from you. In other words, I'm not going to let you get 2 base runners on, because if they come around to score, you've lost your win, we've lost our win. Or at minimum, you certainly don't let him, face that next batter with 2 runners on, hit a home run, and you end up with the loss. So it's like you've pitched too well to get to that point. But to me, I really just, I don't. This is just my thought process. I don't see really any scenario in the way this played out last night where you don't at least let Logan start the ninth.
Right.
At least let him start. Go get that first hitter and let's see what happens. And then we can go from there and all bets are off. That's the way I would have played it.
Yeah, and it seems like the decision was made between the pitching coach Message and Tony Vitello before Logan Webb even had a chance to weigh in. Not that, he has the final say or anything like that, but normally you would talk to the player about it and you would, get his thoughts. How does he feel? And then make a group decision.
Sean asked us, we've mentioned this a couple of times. Sean asked us after the game on NBC Sports Bay Area. I thought, Sean, if you're listening, did a brilliant job because you were passionate. It was clear what you were upset about, but you did it in a very measured, fair sort of a way. Take a listen to Estes after the game.
Keaton Winn's going to get a lot of blame for this game, and he shouldn't. And I'll tell you why he shouldn't. Because he just got done pitching 24 hours ago in Chicago, getting in at 4 a.m., throwing 19 pitches. The day before that, he threw 22 pitches. He had 4 appearances on the road trip. 3 of those 4, he had to get 5 outs in those games. The guy's arm is tired, and you could tell in the 9th inning, based on the mistakes he was making with that split, that he just didn't have it. His arm was beat, right? My point is that he shouldn't even be in the game today, all right? And you know who should be in the game? The guy that started the game.
Yep.
And the reason why he should have been in the game, because he's the guy, he's your ace. He's the guy that can handle that. The guy's thrown more than 100 pitches a few times in his career. He pitched his butt off all game.
Yes, he did.
Probably should have had 80-something pitches going into the 9th inning rather than 99 because of a call that they probably should have challenged earlier in the game that would have saved him 12 pitches. And he doesn't get the ball in the 9th inning. He's the guy that was able to get his sleep last night. He wants the ball in that inning. In a game like that today, you want to save your bullpen. I guarantee you the Logan Webb wanted to go out and pitch that 9th inning. I give Keaton Winn no blame in this game.
You know something we haven't mentioned yet that I think Estes talked about there? We sort of mentioned it as Logan was the one who didn't pitch in the Chicago series. Did you hear Sean say Logan is the one who was able to get his sleep last night? I don't know this, but this is normal. I bet Logan wasn't even there for the Sunday night game.
Flew him home?
I would think. Why on earth would you have him there for Sunday night baseball?
Yeah, that seems pretty standard.
So now I'm going to make an assumption here that Logan Webb was all tucked in with his teddy bear on Sunday by 10:30 at night.
Probably watched the game from bed.
While the Giants hadn't even gotten to the airport in Chicago yet. And now Now you yank him out of the game for not just a guy who was there, but a guy who pitched high leveraged moments in an extra inning game for the second night in a row,
right,
halfway across the country.
And he had to get 5 outs in Milwaukee, and I had forgotten that in the previous series. So Keaton Winn's been out there a bunch on the trip.
Sean has a great point. And look, managers know this. It's their job to get second-guessed. Is it unfair sometimes? You betcha. But I always have a rule. This is the rule I live by with regard to criticizing, whether it's coaches, managers, or athletes, the day after, the Monday morning quarterback, if you will. My thing is, was it your opinion before it went bad? I don't want to hear, I want to see Keaton Winn in there, and then it goes bad, and you're like, that dummy should have stuck with Logan.
Right.
That's not fair. But if you started the 9th inning last night, and I'll raise my hand as one of them, thinking before the inning started, boy, I think you might want to stick with Logan Webb right now. If you started the inning that way, then it is fair today to question the way that Logan Webb was taken out of the game and the way that Tony Vitello managed this thing. And I count myself among those, and I know that's a lot of you.
Yeah, it's a lot of people, and especially when you see that it's going to be Keaton Winn and it's going to be the 3rd straight day, it just gives you that feeling of dread because it's something you don't often do, and if you do it, it's usually because he's your lights-out closer who is incredible. And if you have that guy, you go to him a 3rd straight day, it's still a little risky, but you're going to your dude who has all the saves, and he is constantly coming in and coming through in the clutch, and that's not what Keaton Winn's been. It's tough, man. When do you think Keaton Winn goes in tonight?
3rd inning.
I mean, you got to keep him. You got to ride the hot hand. Mean-spirited.
So it's a great question.
Which beat writer gets to actually the dugout has probably already happened, right? Has the dugout already happened? I forget what time they do the dugout on the night games. Let's see. Where is the meet?
It's happening right now, actually.
Okay. So who's the beat writer that gets to go? Is Keaton down tonight? I assume.
I mean, don't assume.
Tony. Keaton's down tonight, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. Keaton's down tonight.
I'll be plotting my revenge.
And you would figure Dylan Smith is down as well, but hey, 3 straight days, am I right?
I mean, 3 straight days for a reliever is not out of the question, obviously. They threw Keaton Winn last night, and Dylan has thrown very few pitches. So I wouldn't think that Dylan Smith is off the table. Sometimes there's 3 sort of designations, right? There's full go, there's full stop, and then there's we'd rather not use you, but if we end up in a situation, we will. That's probably where Dylan Smith is tonight.
And he threw, about 8? He threw 3 pitches.
3 pitches, and then what did he throw the night before in Chicago? Not many.
Right.
Dylan's fine.
Okay.
Dylan's fine. But, I mean, yeah, Dylan Smith is available. For those of you who know who that is.
Right.
I mean, the options. I still will go to bed tonight, and I'll feel for Tony on that front. The options are not there. They're just not there. You know what I mean? Would you have felt great? What if it was, so let's split the difference with what Estes is talking about. Let's say you really felt strongly it's time to take Logan out of the game. He's about to hit the top of the lineup for the 4th time through, and he's just 3 starts off the injured list. Tony Vitello, I feel strongly that we got to take him out. Okay. But then Estes is here going, not Winn. Don't go to Winn. Is right. Dog tired. Okay, then who would you have felt good about?
How about Sam Hentges?
Okay, would you?
He's pitched pretty well in a small sample, and I don't think he's pitched in like 5 days.
Would you have felt good about Sam Hentges coming in to close the game?
I would feel better. And again, you just laid it out. Like the whole idea of feeling good, if you run down the list, there's not many pitchers about whom I would feel, quote, good. I like Eric Miller as long as he doesn't have to field. That can get a little bit sideways.
And he doesn't always throw strikes.
Right.
And Tony Vitello said last night, we were looking for strike throwers. You know, you thought that was a little bit of a shot.
Absolutely.
At, was it Dylan Smith?
Yep.
I thought it was a shot at the whole pen. And by the way, it's a fair shot.
Yeah.
You got a bunch of dudes that come out of the bullpen throwing balls.
Well, Keaton Winn, he throws maybe the most strikes. He's only walked 9 in, 30 innings now?
Eric Miller came in the night before and almost blowtorched the whole game. Because he came in, the first thing he did was walk the first guy.
Right.
And then the next thing he did was
throw it over the first baseman's head.
Backward through my legs, little hoopity, hoppity throw. I mean, what the hell was that? And he got lucky. So, okay, I understand that. But what are your other options? You got Carson Seymour. You got Tristan Beck.
Right.
Sam Henches. Brubaker.
Yeah. And Brubaker pitched the day before.
That's okay. Killian was down. Those are your options.
They're not great.
They're not good
great,
options.
Bob.
No.
And, I mean, Tristan Beck is sitting with an ERA of 10.5.
Tristan Beck. I mean.
It's been a disaster. And, Dylan Smith, he's played such a small role that, you didn't want to throw him in there because he's too green. So you go to your experienced guy who's pitched a third straight day. Or the other thought would be, I don't know, let your ace who's making $23 million a year, who I guess got a good night's sleep, if he did, in fact, fly home early.
I got to imagine. If they
didn't fly him home early,
then
that is
malpractice.
Completely.
Yep.
You're stealing my word, but you're absolutely right. You beat me to it.
I knew where you were going.
It's malpractice, because what's he going to do in Chicago other than spit seeds and watch a little bit of ball in the rain?
Yep.
That would be malpractice.
So, thanks, Steiny.
He texting you?
No.
Oh.
No, you just did a little stuff.
Oh. Give you a goo, too.
You, Guru.
On the back end.
All right. You're
little
listening.
sniff.
Hey. 95.7 The Game, KGMZ FM and HD1 San Francisco. Yay! Odyssey Sports Station in the home of the Golden State Warriors and Valkyries, always live on the free Odyssey app, and coming to you live from the Laughing Monk Studios. This is another classic moment. We've debated this on this show and many others many times. Do you want to hear what Tony Vitello said as far as his explanation to how this all came together?
I do, but I think we should always, I guess it's less happening now than earlier when you could play Guess the Rapper that he references. I think he's kind of backed away from some of his material.
Did you hear about his meeting with Pat Murphy, Milwaukee Brewers manager? They're good friends.
I think I heard about this.
Did you hear what Murphy told him?
I didn't hear that part of it, no.
Yeah, Pat Murphy, they visited. I guess they know each other. And they hung out a little bit. And Murphy said, hey, I got some advice for you. What do you think he said? 2 words.
I was going to go with knock it off, but that's 3. Lay off?
Kinda.
Chill out?
Say less.
Aha.
Now, here's the irony in all of this. We found out what Pat Murphy told him.
That would be saying more.
Which means he didn't say less. Pat Murphy said, say less, and the first thing Tony did was go tell John Shea what Pat Murphy told him.
Man, that's true irony.
That is the most beautiful irony. I'm like, how did we get to know that? I got to think. Oh, no. I hope Pat Murphy's got a subscription to the SF Standard, and he read it the next day and just went, oh, for crying
out. Shut up. Right?
Just like, what did I just said say less. Shut up. Rats. I don't want to get mad at that, though, because to me, that's what I
was talking to Susan.
I feel.
Sorry.
I talked to Susan. Susan doesn't exist.
Maybe that's Guru saying that Tony Vitello talked to Susan Slusser.
You can't do that.
Tony, who did you tell that you talked to Pat Murphy?
I talked to Susan.
I heard it was John Shea. Who the hell is John, if you have that one still? It's a Tuesday. We've lost Willard.
God. I talked to Susan.
Right. That's gold.
Oh, boy.
By the way, just one piece of information. It's a confirmation sensation that Logan did fly home.
Of course.
Early. My sources told me.
That would have been bananas if they didn't do that.
Apparently, Tony Vitello told somebody that Logan was going to fly home early.
I bet he told Pat Murphy, and Pat called Susan.
He talked to Susan. As luck would have it.
I talked to Susan! He probably should have sent Adrian Hauser home, too. Go get 2 nights of sleep.
Maybe they should send him home now. That would be the other angle.
That's Tyler Malley, not Adrian Hauser.
5.49 ERA.
Oh, yeah, no, not great. But better.
Right. Is that better?
Oh, yeah.
Better than Malley?
Yeah.
I'll take your word for it.
It is.
You got some fresh Vitello?
I do. I mean, at this point, I don't know how fresh it is, but this is why he pulled Webb.
Obviously an outstanding outing by Webby. Made the decision to let him go back out in the 8th. Looked really good. Obviously, you get back to the top of the order one more time through, and where he's been at with pitch count and a little bit of time off, long delay in the inning, decided to go to the guy who's been late in the game for us. And obviously with Keaton, he's got, experience of it going his way and not going his way. So goes out there, and then as we navigate through the inning, there's obviously some situations in there you don't want strikes, but we provided strikes. So to me, that was kind of the difference maker.
Okay.
There's situations where you don't want strikes, but we provided some strikes. And that situation is 2nd and 3rd in a 2-0 count. So I don't know, Tony, you can make it so strikes aren't provided. Right. You can make it so balls are only provided, automatic balls that aren't thrown. They're just automatically issued as balls, and then that guy doesn't get to feast on a meatball from your pitcher who, admittedly, has the best walk per 9 innings rate. He throws the most strikes, so he's behind the count 2-0, and the hitter's thinking, this guy throws a lot of strikes. I bet you there's going to be a strike coming. Whack! This game is tied.
Yeah, it's just not. No, because unfortunately the inning wasn't over. Inning wasn't over. We got to go get Washington. Let them get one more. Clearly, the assembled media was not done after that answer. Okay, fine. You're going to take Webb out. Why Keaton?
He's been a guy we trust at the end. Killian's not available. Obviously, Smitty's kind of putting his name in the hat there for end of the game. But we needed strikes, and in my opinion, needed experience, and we needed a guy who has gotten it done for us in the past. So I went with him.
I know that this is just a figure of speech. Did anybody else get uncomfortable when he referred to Dylan Smith throwing his hat in the ring? Okay, we're not volunteering.
Smitty.
Right, Dylan Smith.
He's been here 3 days, and he's already got a nickname.
And his hat, he's throwing his hat in the ring.
This feels like a Superstation broadcast from the 80s. Webby, Smitty, we got Raffy, we got Araizi, we got Chappie.
But also, we're not volunteering for weekend work on the highway here. Hey, does anybody want to be the closer? Hey, I'll do it.
I'd like to throw my hat in the ring.
Oh, your hat in the ring. All right, we're going to be drawing straws later. Oh, that's just so uncomfortable for everybody, including Tony. That's so, throw his hat in, and I know it was just a figure of speech.
Right.
But he's also not lying. You go out there for the Giants and have one good outing, everyone's like,
closer?
You might be our closer. You know that kid's book, Are You My Mother?
Oh, yeah, we read it all the time.
That's what went through my head. Are you my closer? Somebody will go out there and throw one strike.
Who are you?
Are you my closer?
This is really good.
Wait a minute. Oh, wait, you got a strikeout. Are you my closer? Oh, my God. Oh, God.
Yeah. Well, it's only been the whole season of that. And then you get to Ryan Walker. You can't be my closer.
And it's just like the book, by the way. No, the answer's no. None of those people are your closer.
Well, and finally, in the end of the book, spoiler alert, in case you're hoping to see the movie someday, he actually does see his mother.
Right, yeah, and I do think the Giants someday will find their closer.
And they'll be, I got the Giants at 50 and 78. Oh, we got a closer, though. That's good. That guy you keep, Foley, some made-up Axel Foley.
Axel Foley.
You keep
I got the Giants going 82 and 75. I'm not going to fall for the banana in the tailpipe this time.
Yeah.
All right. we even asked, so, as Smitty threw his hat in the ring, did you consider going to him?
You talk about Smith kind of getting in that mix a little bit. Was that a conversation as well in the dugout, or was this Keaton's inning once you got past Logan?
Yeah, it was pretty much Keaton's inning, and it, at the time's looking like, you don't know if the game's going to be another extra inning affair or not. And once we got that deep into the game, it was basically those were our two guys.
Okay. So it was Webb or it was Keaton.
So it's a 3-1 game, and you're a little concerned about extra innings because you only have the two guys, it sounds like. I don't know. Make it 3 guys and let Logan keep pitching?
Keep one?
Keep 2.
So Vitello has already gone through the decision, and then you could tell, this is when you can tell the media's like, I don't think I like your answer. So I'll ask it again. So did you consider just staying with Webb?
Some of the reasons for not sending Logan out for the ninth, but was there any sort of consideration to sending him out there?
Yeah, it was a conversation for sure. Sitting right at 100 pitches, and obviously he took ownership of that game.
He took ownership until you evicted him. You foreclosed on his ownership of the game. He had one more mortgage payment to make, the ninth inning. Nah, we're going to go ahead and foreclose on you. We're going to let Keaton Winn move in and take ownership of the game. Burning down the house. It's rough, Mark.
That was a bad ninth inning.
Yeah.
Like, in a lot of different ways. That was not good.
No Logan, tired Keaton. The pass ball, or as I called it on the show thread, no one was in the mood for my humor.
Your puns were.
It was a Hast ball. That's a 1. His name is Haas.
Actually, it's at least a 3 if you just waited until like this morning.
Yeah, you guys were not in the mood to chuckle.
What'd you call Keaton Win last night?
Either Keaton loss or Keaton blown save. I gave you guys options.
See, they are funny. And actually,
you said knock it
got
off.
snippy.
Yeah, don't check Spadoni. Because I guess Spadoni's a guy who's known for puns. Yeah.
He likes the puns. But actually, you said no one was in the mood for that. We do not have any evidence that Grandy and Pasta were not in the mood for it. I disallowed it. I was not in the mood for it. And I was like, the Giants are in the midst of losing. I don't want your stupid jokes right now.
Yep.
I don't want your dad humor. The Giants are stupid and this is stupid, and just save it. Just wait. I'll be fine if you just give me 12 minutes.
I trudged in the office.
I didn't want Keaton lost in my phone. Of the inning.
It was before the inning even started.
That's my point.
I called it. Nostradiblis. Sorry about that.
It's okay. It's okay. I've learned from the lovely Christy I should not interact with people at nighttime very often.
Yeah, you get a little grumpy.
Go well.
Especially if you haven't had your midnight snack yet. Because you got to eat before bed. That's what you do.
I just don't. I'm done. I'm gonna eat it. I've learned. I'm done. Like 9:30. Kids will come walking in. Hey, I need some money for. I'm like, don't talk to me until tomorrow. That's it. So no puns. Now, if they win, you can send a pun.
Lesson learned. Nah, I'm going to go into full dark mode with you this season.
You'd been back for one day. And I'm like, shut up, Dibs. All right. Coming up, 4:30, we got the code word. And all you got to do is go to 957thegame.com. You click on the Father's Day contest page. Put that code word in. You're registered for a $500 gift card to the Golden State Store, so you can drip Dad out for Father's Day. Father's Day, someone who's going to be celebrating that for sure. He's got a beautiful family. Kevin Franzen, our buddy, and with the Nationals broadcast team, is going to join us next on Willard and Dibs.
This game day traffic report brought to you by Crystal Geyser Alpine Spring Water. Metering lights are off at the Bay Bridge, though. Westbound 80 heavy Yerba Buena Island to 101. Northbound 101 jam from 280 to City Streets, and 280 North slow Mariposa to King. I'm Tiffany Wittstrom, game day traffic.
What makes Crystal Geyser Alpine Spring Water different? We always bottle our Alpine Spring Water less than 1.5 miles from the spring source, and all our bottles are made with 50% recycled plastic from our own recycling plants. Crystal Geyser, bottled at the spring source.
Hey, Dan Dibley here. You know, summer is basically upon us, and if you're still trying to figure out that weight loss program on your own, come on. The do-it-yourself thing only gets you to a certain point, And that's why I want to tell you about Jumpstart MD. They're local, and they've been helping people around the Bay for many years. And you actually work with real clinicians who build a personalized plan just for you. I've got my follow-up visit coming up later this week. I'm going to check in on my progress and fine-tune the plan if it needs any fine-tuning. And by the way, they do offer access to GLP-1 medications at some of the most affordable rates around. If you've been waiting to finally get serious before summer, don't wait any longer. You're running out of time. Start now and get ahead of it. Call 855-JUMPSTART. That's 855-JUMPSTART, or go to jumpstartmd.com today. The number is 855-JUMPSTART. The summer weather is coming. You're going to want to show off that summer body. 855-JUMPSTART, or go to jumpstartmd.com.
When you own your own business, you own every decision. Catch the red eye or take the 6 a.m.
Make a new hire or promote internally.
Celebrate a win with the toast at the gate or unwind at the lounge.
Big props to this team.
Some decisions are a win-win, like earning 8 times points on Chase Travel. Chase Sapphire Reserve for Business, the business card that gives back all you put in. Visit chase.com/reserve business to learn more. Cards issued by JPMorgan Chase Bank and a member of FDIC, subject to credit approval. Terms apply.
Today on the pod, we're talking to Joan, a method actor and scratchers enthusiast. So, Joan, what do you like about playing scratchers?
Well, as a method actor, it's about becoming the ticket. Scratching up, down, stage left, stage right.
So what's your motivation? Because your performance feels so real.
Oh, I was just tapping into my inner scratchers.
Incredible.
Yes. Bravo me.
Scratchers from the California Lottery. A little play can make your day. Please play responsibly. Must be 18 years or older to purchase player claim.
Neuropathy is a debilitating condition that is sometimes misdiagnosed. Symptoms can include pain, numbness, and tingling in your hands, legs, and feet. Neuropathy is a progressive condition that only worsens unless you get effective treatment. SF Bay Wellness is a leader in neuropathy reversal and uses FDA-cleared, non-invasive electric cell therapy to restore nerve function with no injections, no drugs, and no surgery. The treatments have a 95% success rate. If distance is a factor, ask about our virtual consultation option. Call SF Bay Wellness at 844-94-NERVE for the $99 neuropathy evaluation and receive a personal treatment plan that is tailored to your needs. Don't wait another day. Call 844-94-NERVE. That's 844-94-NERVE. Why keep suffering with the painful symptoms of neuropathy? You deserve to live a pain-free life. Start getting the treatment you need for your neuropathy symptoms. Call today.
No one plans to call a lawyer, but a lot of people wish they had sooner. Because after an accident, the clock starts immediately. Insurance companies move fast. They call, they record, they push for answers. And one wrong move, saying too much, signing too early, trusting the process, that can cost you thousands. That's why waiting is the biggest mistake you can make. Call Beam Law first, before you speak to insurance, before you agree to anything, before you risk your case. This just isn't a claim. It's your recovery, your income, your future. Beam Law has recovered millions for clients across the Bay Area and has been named Best of the Bay by SF Weekly 4 times. If you've been injured or lost someone due to someone else's negligence, please don't wait. Call Beam Law now at 415-523-5555. 415-523-5555. That's 415-523-5555. Or visit hurtinthebay.com. That's hurtinthebay.com, because it's not whether you get knocked down, it's whether you get back up. Beam Law, they've got your back, Bay Area.
Tune in every Monday through Friday from 6 a.m. to 10 a.m. to hear The Morning Roast, hosted by Joe Shasky and Joe Spadoni, as they dive into the latest sports news to get your morning going. Presented by San Francisco Fire Credit Union, where everyone is treated like a hero.
For adults with Crohn's disease or ulcerative colitis symptoms, every choice matters. Tremfya offers self-injection or intravenous infusion from the start. Tremfya is administered as injections under the skin or infusions through a vein every 4 weeks, followed by injections under the skin every 4 or 8 weeks. If your doctor decides that you can self-inject Tremfya, proper training is required. Tremfya is a prescription medicine used to treat adults with moderately to severely active Crohn's disease and adults with moderately to severely active ulcerative colitis. Serious allergic reactions, increased risk of infections or lower ability to fight them, and liver problems may occur. Before treatment, get checked for infections and tuberculosis. Tell your doctor if you have an infection, flu-like symptoms, or need a vaccine. Explore what's possible. Ask your doctor about Tremfya today. Call 1-800-526-7736 888-346 to learn more or visit tremfiaradio.com.
Hey, we're through the East Bay, low 70s today, much warmer for tomorrow.
Weather brought to you by Duke's Mayo. Welcome to Duke's Mayo Country, where the mayo is so smooth and creamy, it makes every bite better. Duke's Mayo. Look for the yellow lid.
Now, back to Willard and Dibbs.
Not bad, guys.
On 95.7 The Game.
All right, Nationals coming to town, and I knew right away. I'm like, we got to get Kevin Franson on, because first of all, I've always loved talking Giants baseball with this guy. He wore the uniform. And when stuff starts going down like this, like what's going down this season, maybe he'll be the voice of reason. I don't know. Maybe he's going to take a blowtorch to it. Let's find out. Willard and Dibbs, and by the way, about 10 minutes or so, we'll give out that code word so that you could drip Dad out and get that $500 gift card. So stand by for that. But in the meantime, here on Willard and Dibbs on the River Islands guest line, it's our buddy Kevin Franson. Hey, bud, what's going on?
What's up, guys? No, I don't know. The hot takes aren't coming out today. I don't really care too much to do hot takes, so
you don't need.
I'll keep it PC. I'll keep PC.
You don't need hot takes, but we do need you to shoot straight. Tony Vitello, brand new manager, straight from college, 13 games under 500. If you were a player still in the bigs and a team kind of threw something like a curveball type hire at you, how would you feel about it?
I love different. That's the thing. So, I like Tony. I liked what he was at Tennessee. You're gonna have a lot of Giant fans that are gonna be like, "Oh, what does he know?" and all this stuff. Save it. I like different. I don't like the traditional all the time on everything, especially when it's been so traditional for the last couple of years. At the end of the day, it's players. Players are the ones that make it. I don't see them fighting against it at all. What you do have is, at times, a lot of underperforming pitchers now. At one point, it was the hitters, and then it was the pitchers, and then it's can't put back, things together. Last night is going to get, dissected left and right on what he should have done. And I think initially I was like, I can't believe they're taking out Logan Webb because Logan Webb was dominating. But then you kind of let everything kind of settle. And what's one thing that Logan Webb always does? And to me, it's always be honest. And he will, whether it's a good thing or bad thing, right? In the media, he's going to say it exactly how he feels. When he was asked, hey, what do you want to do? And he's like, I'm good with whatever you want to do. When I heard him say that, I was like, he was done, right? That message. If he would have came out and said, oh yeah, I was so ready to be in there. I was fighting to get in there, and that didn't happen. That's something. So then you add in the fact, this is the stuff that I feel like people forget about. This is not an excuse. You fly in at 4 a.m. It ain't easy. So you have 4 guys that are in the pen with back-to-back days. You don't probably have the full trust of guys in the back end of the pen that are the other 4 yet. And they might be the freshest, but he played for the Winn last night, if you couldn't tell, with the bunt and the safety squeeze in the 8th to add on, which was just a tremendous play. But then it just didn't go the right way. He went for the Winn. They didn't get it because the Nats are a pretty damn good offense, and that won out.
Yeah, and one out, and I was also kind of surprised, Kev, about, in that top of the 9th where it gets to second and third after the pass ball and a 2-0 count, and he elected to go ahead and throw a strike, and the big hit ultimately tied the game. Were you surprised that they didn't just issue the intentional pass there?
Yeah, right away. Once it went off, that was a bad zoo anyways. I guess they went for the chase, try to get one more to see him chase, but you can't throw it over the heart, and not to the guy that has the second most RBI in the big leagues. We're not just talking just for the Nationals. We're talking all the big leagues. C.J. Abrams is so damn good, and he got an opportunity to tie the ball game, and he did. That's one I would question. That's about the only thing I would question based on everything else I was watching. And, again, It's easier when you're up 5-1, right? Than to make decisions and do stuff. The 2-1, the 3-1 games, that's where it gets a little hairy. And we've seen it on our side from Blake Gutierrez, who's 33 years old and done a fantastic job with the second youngest roster in the show. But it's like Blake would say, like, I've surrounded myself with good people. He's surrounded himself with good people over there, what Tony has, right? And he has Buster out there to pass ideas off of and bullpen ideas. It's not easy to build a pen. I kind of get tired of this whole thing. Like, Boch did this. Boch had freaking, like, unbelievable, veteran back-end guys and guys that stepped up over years because they were molded into it. There's not the established guy right now. So that's a huge part of this, right?
Kevin Franson with us on the Nationals broadcast team, former Giant. You know him well here in the Bay on Willard and Dibbs, 95.7 The Game. Franny, I want to go back to your first answer, though. When you said that if Logan Webb says, hey, the decision is yours, that means a guy is done. I don't buy that Logan said that. This is not the Logan Webb that I know. This, to me, sounds like a pitcher who's a leader in the clubhouse, who does not want to start a firestorm, and he's protecting his manager. Does that make sense to you that Logan, that's not the Logan Webb we know, that would just be like, yeah, whatever, man.
Well, that's why I took it to heart with what he said, because I believe what he says. He's honest. To the media, to like in interviews and stuff that I've talked to him about in the past, especially third time back off the IL. Like, people forget about this. Like, he's only gone 8+ innings. Like, I think it was 6 times in his career now. It's not as much as people think, and again. I think if there was hesitation in any of his answer, you question it. It wasn't an hesitation. That's why, I don't know. I feel like it was there. It was he defined it, and I feel like all Tony wanted was just like, hey, you good? Well, I'll do it. What do you want to do? Whatever you want. Makes me feel like Tony just didn't get the answer that he wanted.
Yeah, it's strange because, he's coming off and he gets the handshake from the pitching coach first, and it kind of signals that he might be done. And then he goes over and talks to Tony V. And you mentioned, experienced people around him. Most of the Giants' core coaches in the dugout are guys who haven't held that role at the major league level before. How much is that a hindrance for a new manager like Tony Vitello?
Again, this is where it's hard because again, the communication part, right? Like, how is their communication? What is all the steps that they have to go through, and who talks to who, and who understands? Because again, you're going to go around, you're going to find out how each guy is, right? Back-to-back days, you're going to go out, talk to them. You're going to try to find, are you good? You not? Because the only one I was thinking that with Caleb Killian only threw 6 pitches the day before, right? Like, he had a short outing. Again, you don't know everything that goes on in their decisions because of, the 4 a.m. travel is a thing. Everyone's doing it, and having to deal with it. Some guys don't recover as well from that. So I think at the end of the day, it's about whether or not you have the experience or not. It's about your communication. How do you communicate? How do you have, I don't even know, like the protocols, whatever you want to call it, for, who's going to talk to who to make sure that we're good, same page, and see if you get the same answers, and then come up with that as you go forward.
Kevin, I wonder what your first impressions are of Bryce Eldridge.
He's a freaking beast. Good God. I just walked by him about 5 minutes ago, and he's huge. 21 years old to have a beard like that is impressive, huh?
Totally.
Not bad.
But at the end of the day, he's got a sweet swing. Made the adjustment last night on that double because, fastballs have gotten him, right? 6'6", 6'7", whatever he is. He's got a lot of swing because that's what I feel like people forget about that. Like, James Wood is 6'6", and there's a lot of swing and miss because it's hard to sync up that all the time. But ball he lays down the left field line is pretty sweet.
Very sweet. And, with each passing day, it looks like he gets more and more comfortable. And at the start, they weren't playing him every day. And now it seems like he's earned those stripes. How out of the ordinary is that, Kevin, when you call up your top prospect? Isn't it normally that you just play him every day from the jump? Yeah, but normally you don't have a $300 million guy that's right there too. With Rafi Devers.
trying to figure out the spots that you're going to go with. I think that's a part in trying to pick and choose. Look, the one thing that I've learned here with the Nationals managers and manager and coaches is they care about like putting these guys in the great spots. These young guys especially, put them in the great spots, have success early, then we build on that, and hopefully it goes there. And so, like, sitting him out doesn't mean that it's like he's not successful. They're trying to get the best matchup, right, at the end of the day. And let him naturally get that confidence going, and it sure looks like it now.
I mean, Franny, I wonder, can we talk about that $300 million guy and Bryce Eldridge? Now that this has played out the way that it has, does it strike you as odd that Buster Posey would acquire a long-term first baseman knowing that Bryce Eldridge was on the doorstep?
No, I will still defend. I will defend that all day long. It's Rafi Devers. Rafi Devers is one of the top 10 hitters in the game. I don't care what it is this year. Like, it is Rafi Devers. Like, and you're going to have, this moment right here at the end of the day. You feel like at the end of the year, I should say, you're going to have the numbers on the back of his baseball card look very similar to what they are, this at the end of the year. Because, I mean, again, you can't just always acquire a top 10 hitter. Has it come to fruition? No. But I struggle with people that question that. Like, because you don't know that Bryce Eldridge is going to come to the big leagues and just absolutely bang from the beginning, right? Like, you don't know that. There's a lot that you can, in the time frame that you can have to see, either you're going to have these successes, you're going to have these lows in the whole thing. But at the end of the day, like, I'm not hesitating trying to get Rafi Devers.
Yeah, even if it costs you Kyle Harrison, who goes from Boston to Milwaukee, and now he's a phenomenal pitcher and likely headed to the All-Star game. What is it about going from one team to the other and, maybe landing in Milwaukee? What is Milwaukee doing with their pitchers that other teams aren't?
Well, just think about this. He was with Andrew Bailey. He goes and follows Andrew Bailey, right? It wasn't hitting. It wasn't working with Andrew and him, right? That wasn't, a good thing, I guess, between those two. They go to Milwaukee, and Tampa, they have the elixir, right, for all these guys. They figure out something. They figure out you personally really quick. They have you try some things. They move him over on the rubber. They give him a better lane to throw. They let him know that his fastball is that good. He went when he got traded back over to Boston. You got to think about this. Like, this is a fastball dominant guy that went to the organization that was throwing the most off-speed pitches, right? Like, that was just by design for them. So it didn't make sense, putting that guy in that situation, and it felt like they just kind of brushed him off, and Milwaukee was just salivating, waiting for this moment to get him, and they got him.
Brennan, this fan base as well as anyone, and I think there's a little bit of a chasm, a little struggle here, because Buster Posey is as beloved as there is an athlete in the Bay Area, but this has been a struggle, and so for both Tony and for Buster, it's also been a very short period of time overall. What would you say to a fan in terms of, like, how long of a leash, how much time before you really start assessing all of this?
I mean, it is so. I didn't understand how people are so angry right now, like, just in general, because it's like you're not even halfway through the season and you're so upset about, like, thinking that this is going to change. Did Buster ever in any press conference say that, this thing's changing this year? You know what I mean? Like, that, I've never heard that. He was hoping that things would turn around and get going, and the desire, the passion of players and start stepping up, with all these moves. It hasn't come, to fruition yet. But, like, I just don't understand the quick judgment on Tony Vitello. Like, there's been, like, he's been Bryce Eldridge, right? Came up and right away you gotta hit, gotta do everything. There's certain things that I'm sure that he would like to have back as far as, like, maybe talking to some media, but I still think that they'll be just fine. And, fans have the right to do whatever they want, say whatever they want. I just never realized that the Giant Pay was going to be this angry. Like, I'm back on the East Coast at times.
It's been a weird year. It's like there's losing, and then there's losing the way that they're losing. And so I think, you know what I mean? Like, you know how it goes when a season gets like this.
Right, for sure. And you know what? I played on a couple teams that were old and struggling, and were limping into the finish for a lot of guys' careers on the whole thing. And I get it. I understand that. But at the end of the day, like, Buster Posey's not trying to lose. Tony Vitello's not trying to lose. Everyone thinks they're trying to lose. just they haven't found the right mix, and that it is not. At the end of the day, it doesn't matter how, like, you're a Hall of Fame catcher. You understand people better than most, I would say, in the baseball world, as Buster. It's still so damn hard to build a bullpen in this day and age. Like, if it is crazy. People forget about how, unless you have those established guys, like I said with Boch, they had the established year after year. They would get something new, but they're all older, and then they mix the young guys in until Sergio was, closing out, the game against Detroit. You got all this stuff that, like, it all plays a part of it, but it's not easy to build a pen. It isn't. All over the league. Like, you got a couple guys that are, stalwarts, and the guys that you're going to have that are going to close out. But I mean, look at Detroit. The pitching with chaos. With AJ Hinch, I mean, it's not going great with them, and everyone's going to blame School. School's not in the pen, but their pen hasn't been good either. So a team that was in the postseason last year, 2 years in a row, and you look at their pens and you're going, that's how they build them, and they've sucked. So it's not easy. At the end of the day, it's not easy, but fans have the right to do whatever they wanted to say. I just didn't realize that you guys were so angry.
Level of frustration, I think, and just when it seems like they might turn the corner, it goes the other direction. And I guess, Kevin, for me, it's what point do you get in the season if things haven't really started to turn around? At what point do you start to make changes, not with the manager, but with the roster itself?
I think they've been tinkering left and right, like bringing up Jonah Cox and doing that type of stuff, waiting for Bader to get back, and the other day you're waiting for Willie and Rafi to have like a 2 month long stretch together. May was pretty damn good with them, and you see what they could do, but at the end of the day, can you get everyone going, the pitching and the offense, defense going at the same time? Because the other thing too is defensively they're not as dynamic as I thought they would be.
Yep.
Willie's taken a real big step back this year, it feels like. So it's interesting to see. Like, Luis Arraez has been fantastic. I get it. I just have seen so much of him at second base over the years. I'm like, do I trust that? I don't know. I don't think so, but he's done a great job there. So we'll see. We'll see that there's, obviously a ton of time, not a ton of time because the Dodgers are always going to Dodger their thing. And, the Diamondbacks are a pretty darn good team too, that are trying to figure out their way. And the Padres are, I don't get them. I don't understand them. I don't get it.
No,
I got my buddy to get thrown out of a game though. Craig Stammen got thrown out in DC, former teammate of mine. He had never been thrown out in his life. I'm like, you got to do it in front of me, right? Like 2 minutes after he got thrown out, he texted me, "You're welcome." It was the best.
Oh my gosh, that's incredible. That's a great story. Hey, great to hear your voice, buddy. Thank you for doing it.
No, thanks for having me, guys. Appreciate it.
All right.
All right, Kev.
Kevin Franson.
Yep.
Right here on 95.7 The Game.
Yeah, great guy.
Yeah,
watching him come up as a player and then transition into broadcasting and having him on and getting a chance to spend a little tiny bit of time with him. He's a good guy.
Do you want to win a $500 gift card to the Golden State store so you can trip Dad out for Father's Day? Well, of course you do.
Yep.
This is a stupid question. So I won't ask it again. I'll just give you the keyword that you need to register, and here it is. Mentor. The word is mentor, like so many dads are. Now just go to 957thegame.com and click on the Father's Day contest page and enter the word mentor. If you do that, you're registered for a $500 gift card to the Golden State store. There will be a new code word tomorrow and every day this week on the Morning Roast and right here on Willard and Dibbs. So your next chance will be at 7:30 in the morning tomorrow. Your next chance to win. Good luck to each and every one of you. We will do it all week long. Kevin didn't know we were so angry here.
Yeah, you guys are like East Coast fans out here.
I take it as a compliment, to be honest with you. I wish, this is why I bristle a little bit when people do the whole...
I'm angry, Jeff.
It's awesome, exactly, because I don't like the whole fair weather, the weather's nice, they just go to the beach or golf or whatever. Nobody really cares. It's why, man, the second I left the Bay Area, I was trying to get back the whole time because I love this sports city. And have we reached a more cynical time in our lives? Sure. You know what I mean? I said this to you yesterday and to Grandy last week. I do think the whole everybody's angry thing, it gets overplayed because of social media. I think that there are a lot of people that only say it on social media. I think there's a lot of people that misrepresent themselves there. I don't see people down at the yard booing the Giants.
Sounded like a little bit of some boos last night.
There've been a couple moments this year, but that's like it's a sporting event. That's fine. I don't see them showing up to be mad. In fact, I think if you're showing up to be mad, what you normally do is not show up at all. And that's not happening.
Right.
So I get it. I think it's overplayed. I think that we're in a weird spot of frustration in Bay Area sports history. You have a basketball team coming out of a dynasty. You have a football team that keeps feeling like it's teasing everybody. And then a baseball team that keeps changing their underwear, but they don't do any laundry. So it just, it gets to you after a while. And for me, it's not even that the Giants are losing. It's what I said to them. It's not that they're losing. It's the way they're losing. And that'll get you. That'll get you. Yeah. When you get teased with wins constantly and then look like you're finding new ways to turn them into losses every night, it's gonna bother you.
Yeah, and it bothers you because they're losing in so many different ways, and then you get a lead at home, and you called it the quintessential Monday night game at Oracle, and it was misty and cold, and it was going to be a grinder, and Webb was in his bag, and it was 1-1 into the 8th. And so, yeah, those are the games we're so used to seeing them win. And this year, they've only had 21 save opportunities, and that is ahead of only 5 teams. Okay. So those have been very precious to have the chance to get a save. And of the 21, they've blown 8.
Oh, God.
So they're 13 for 21 in conversion. It's pretty bad.
That's horrible.
Yeah.
That's what, okay. Thank you.
The
Angels are 6 for 20. So that's a 30% conversion. They've blown 14 of 20.
Oh, my God.
Yeah, but they're the worst team in baseball.
Still. Okay, go ahead.
Well, the Mets are 10 for 19, and the Cubs are 10 for 18, but you're 13 for 21.
That's terrible.
Not great, yeah.
No, it's terrible. It's terrible. So that's
part of the frustration.
That's what gets you.
Is you finally get a game where, okay, let's go to the closer. Well, we don't have one, but we could still get it done, and then you don't, and it's like, oh, blown number 8.
Golden State Valkyries are playing tonight, buddy. Phoenix Mercury tonight, Chase Center, tip-off 7 o'clock. Guess where you can hear the game? 95.7 The Game, also on the Odyssey app. We're brought to you by Fremont Bank, here for you, here for good. Now, who's actually angry? Not Dibby.
No.
Not me. Some Giants fans, sure. Warrior fans, maybe. Niner fans, we'll see when we get there. But I do know one person who is most definitely angry. His name is Brandon Ayuk. And he has just dropped yet another Instagram post. And this time, he's not beating around the bush. He's going straight at the San Francisco 49ers.
Did you hear it or just read a transcript? Because I think that banger dropped while we were on the air, and I looked at the silent video, and I thought, I can't wait to hear this one.
I've read the transcript, and it's all ready to fire, and so we will let you hear it coming up next. The latest Ayuk banger on Instagram. Oh, boy. On Willard and Dibbs.
And it's Dan Dibley here to give you another banger, and it's Golden State Lumber and Showroom. They offer a full spectrum of window and door options in all price ranges. You'll find leading manufacturers like Marvin, Milgard, Anderson, Western, Fleetwood, and Weather Shield. When it comes to exceptional designs, architects of luxury homes and businesses are turning to Quantum windows and doors, now available through Golden State Lumber and Showroom. Quantum's handcrafted custom wood and wood-clad windows and doors are intended for discerning clients who expect more than standard solutions, because when it comes to warmth, beauty, and authenticity, nothing compares to real wood. Quantum's furniture-grade craftsmanship will accentuate your home's character for decades to come. Quantum is also environmentally thoughtful, using processes which minimize harmful effects. Visit GoldenStateLumber.com for the nearest showroom to see the options for your next project. Family owned since 1954, Golden State Lumber and Showroom. When you succeed, we succeed.
A lot of Bay Area banking customers are faced with a choice. Which financial institution best fits what they're looking for? It might make sense to consider a bank's history. Take Fremont Bank. For 60 years, we've provided stability and consistency with an emphasis on relationships. We've grown one customer at a time, not through mergers or acquisitions, because that's how you can do business when you're independently owned and community focused. Fremont Bank. Here for you, here for good.
You all know what the two best words in sports are. Game 7. But the number 7 has even more meaning in vodka. Because when a vodka is 7 times distilled, it creates a smooth, premium taste that is unbeatable. And there's no better vodka than New Vodka. Spelled N-U-E, New Vodka is 7 times distilled, not 7 times the price. It's an award-winning, American-made vodka that is smooth enough to sip and bold enough to mix. So at a time when everything costs more, New Vodka is the best deal in town. Pick up a bottle of New Vodka at your local liquor store today and cheers to something new. Visit newvodka.com to find out more. That's NUEvodka.com.
Paid advertisement by Ovation Law Firm, a California law firm. Some cases may be referred to partner attorneys. No attorney-client relationship is formed without a signed agreement. Past results do not guarantee future outcomes.
California drivers, your 2022 or newer car problems could actually qualify you for a major payout. Ford drivers got up to $186,000. GM drivers got up to $173,000. And those are just some of the settlements recovered this year. Some drivers may qualify for even more. If your 2022 or newer car keeps breaking down, stop paying for a mistake the manufacturer should be paying you for. California Lemon Law could entitle you to a massive cash settlement, a vehicle buyback, or even a replacement vehicle. If your 2022 or newer vehicle has repeated issues, warning lights, engine trouble, transmission problems, electrical issues, or it's been stuck in the shop for 30 days or more, you could already qualify. We fight to get your money back, and you pay absolutely nothing unless we win. Call 800-527-2131. That's 800-527-2131. 800-527-2131.
What if you could have the most reliable fiber-powered Wi-Fi? And get this, what if you could keep it at the same price for 5 years? During the Xfinity Summer Savings Event, now through June 15th, new customers can get our best price on gig Wi-Fi, just $50 a month for 5 years. And get online in minutes with same-day Wi-Fi. It's Wi-Fi that finds and fixes problems before you even notice them, like super intelligent Wi-Fi with a sixth sense. Plus, add one line of Xfinity Mobile Select and you can save an average of $60 a month over Verizon and AT&T. You can even try it free for a year. Lock in your price and unlock the possibilities during the Xfinity Summer Savings Event. Get it now at Xfinity.com. Xfinity. Imagine that. Restrictions apply. Requires paperless billing and auto pay with stored bank account. Taxes and fees extra. Savings based on 1 gig internet and 1 mobile select line compared to similar Verizon and AT&T plans over 5 years. After 12 months, regular rates apply to mobile select. Xfinity internet required. Speeds vary. Use of fiber coaxial cable.
Carpal tunnel syndrome. Heart failure that doesn't improve with common medicines. These are some signs and symptoms associated with ATTR-CM, or the cardiomyopathy of ATTR amyloidosis, a serious heart condition with symptoms that get worse over time. Amvuttra, vutrisiran, is a prescription medicine given by a healthcare provider that treats ATTR-CM in adults to reduce heart-related death, hospital stays, and urgent visits. In a clinical study, Amvuttra was proven to help people live longer and have fewer heart-related hospital stays and urgent visits over 3 years compared to placebo. Amvuttra lowers the amount of vitamin A in your blood, which can affect vision. Other side effects include pain in the arms or legs, pain in the joints, and shortness of breath. These are not all the possible side effects of Amvuttra. For prescribing information, call 1-833-256-2748 or learn more at amvuttra.com. Ask your doctor about Amvuttra for ATTR-CM.
T-Mobile has an exclusive bundle for customers 55 and up.
I'm Sarah Bowl.
Yeah, I'm Frank Bowl.
A reliable network is key for us. And with T-Mobile, it's been wonderful. And going to the 55 plus plan saved us so much money.
A lot.
And that's important. Trying to keep costs down. The home internet's been perfect. It's fast, it's quick. The setup was so easy, it took less than 15 minutes.
It was like, ta-da! If you want simplicity, coverage, reliability, you want the whole package, T-Mobile has it. Right now, T-Mobile customers 55 and up can get 2 phone lines on America's best network, plus America's fastest 5G home internet for just $30 each.
$30 per month each line with autopay plus taxes and fees. Minimum age 55. Pricing for home internet rely on 2 lines of Essentials Choice 55. $35 connection charge per line required. Best mobile network and fastest 5G home internet based on analysis by Ookla of Speed Test Intelligence data 2H 2025. All rights reserved.
little ass boy. Stop being a little cat. Now, back to
Will and Dibby
on 95.7 The Game.
Oh, joy.
What's so joyful?
Are you ready?
More Brandon Ayuk?
We get to hear more from Brandon Ayuk, who
little ass boy.
He will never play here again. But he clearly, and I haven't even heard this yet, but based on the fact that he's doing it, Brandon is ramping it up.
Being a little cat.
Brandon's getting impatient. I still don't know why Brandon didn't just show up to OTAs then.
It's just been a day. Like, you dropped your bombshell yesterday, and now we're back for the sequel?
Okay, here it is. Instagram, Brandon Ayuk.
And another thing, you want to know why they really mad, though? They mad because they stupid. They dumb. They mad that they paid me $50 million in 8 months, and they avoided my guarantees for 2027. And I'm about to be on a new team in 2027. They mad at they selves for real. Niggas acting like they mad at me, but they stupid ass mad at they self.
They're mad at themselves, Mark.
There it is.
Yep.
Oh, let's process that. Let's hear it again.
That's the whole of the...
That's it.
That's it?
Is that the whole thing, or is that the relevant part?
That's it.
Okay. But you notice... It's kind of, I don't want to make this sound all serious, but you know how you ever watch a documentary where it's like a crime documentary?
Yeah.
And they talk about how, and especially in serious crimes, it ramps up. You dip your toe in the water. Okay, we've done this. Now we're going to do this. And now we're going to do this. And it extends and it extends. So in a much less serious way, that's what I see Brandon doing here. Brandon starts out with, okay, let's speed on YouTube. But not just speed. Let's speed by Levi Stadium. Super passive aggressive. Then he goes quiet for a little while. But I think it's very significant that it's June 9th. Why? Because June 1st was the day. June 1st. Yep. Post June 1st designation, 49ers can now just release Brandon Ayuk, and he's available to other teams. June 1st comes by, doesn't happen. Right? What happened right on June 1st? A.J. Brown, gone. Myles Garrett, gone. But not Brandon. And then it's June 2nd and 3rd and 4th and 5th and 6th, and Brandon's getting ticked off because he wants to be a commander. So then he does the passive post, which is clearly about the Niners, but he sort of does it in an abstract way. It's like a little child with a toy. They don't know how to use the toy. Here, for those of you who didn't hear it, this is the first one from the weekend.
We dealing with, like them kids when they don't get picked for the basketball game at the court. But they the ones that brought the ball. So they like, all right, y'all don't want to pick me? I'm taking my ball. I'm going home. Ass boys, little ass boys. Or like when your kid, he got this one toy, but he don't really know how to use it correctly. So somebody else about to pick it up and play with it. And they're like, oh yeah, this lady. And they're like, wait, hold on, that's my toy. Ass boy, little ass boy. Man, stop running from the belt. The belt coming. You scared, they scared. The truth is they scared. They know how I get. They gonna say, oh yeah, BA did this, BA did that, BA did, allegedly. But what they not gonna say is BA suck at football because they know how I get. And they running from that belt that's on the way. It's inevitable. It's coming. Stop running. Stop being a female dog.
Stop being a female dog.
Stop being a little cat. Stop running from the belt.
I do really appreciate Brandon's abilities.
Stop running from the belt. You could have thrown one more in there.
Ass boys.
Little ass boy.
Yep. So there's that.
Right.
But he never names the 49ers.
No. Nor did he name the boys to whom he was referring, but I could probably guess.
I think there's an inference there, yeah.
Right.
But okay, so then that goes out on Sunday, and...
Little ass boys.
Little ass boy.
I'll work on it.
It's not bad.
Stop being a little cat.
Okay, so that goes out on...
a little cat.
As it goes out on Sunday.
Good.
Then, by the way, that kicks Ian Rappaport on NFL Network to do this.
I mean, I think we'd all like to avoid some similar IG messaging from Brandon Ayuk. We'd rather this situation be settled rather than have this drag on through the summer. But that's the way I see this going on. First of all, here's what the San Francisco 49ers would like. They have his rights. He's not doing any guaranteed money because he forfeited that by not showing up to his rehab. So they would like to trade him probably to the Commanders with his old friend Jaden Daniels and an organization that obviously knows him well, considering Adam Peters was in San Francisco and all of that. What the Commanders would like to do is sign him without having to trade him. So, Tom, we're in a situation where nobody wants to move at all. They're all staring at each other. There's really no deadline to make a move at all. So until and unless everyone gets tired of Brandon Ayuk sending Instagram messages, this is going to be a storyline that takes us through the summer.
All right, so Rap's like, nobody wants more Instagram messages, so guess what we got? More Instagram messages.
And a shorter one, and I'm looking forward to the follow-up, because
they dumb.
No name-calling, really. I mean, they dumb.
And stupid.
Right, and stupid.
That counts as name-calling.
I guess, but...
You mean that he didn't say Kyle Shanahan and John Lynch?
Or he didn't, say little-ass boy. Which...
Little-ass boy.
Yeah. Okay, so this is today.
And another thing, you want to know why they really mad, though? They mad because they stupid. They dumb. They mad that they paid me $50 million in 8 months, and they avoided my guarantees for 2027. And I'm about to be on a new team in 2027. They mad at they selves for real. Niggas acting like they mad at me, but they stupid ass mad at they self.
Mm-hmm.
I don't,
mad because they stupid.
I don't think that he's wrong. I don't think that he's wrong to the extent that they're mad at themselves. They gave him $50 million over 8 months.
I'm sure they are.
And yeah, so I think that the follow-up is actually more of a banger than the first one. And he's right. They're mad at themselves. And so they're mad at themselves. And at the same time, they don't feel the need to do you a solid by go ahead and we're gonna shuttle you to Washington for a ham sandwich, as you like to say.
At best, he's partially right.
I think he's right about that part. They're mad at themselves, and they should be mad at themselves.
But his point is that they're not mad at him. Oh, yes, they are. Oh, sure they are.
Right.
So are they mad at themselves? Sure, they're kicking themselves. No doubt, Brandon. No doubt. But don't get it wrong. They're not mad because they're stupid. They're mad because they believed in you.
They got duped.
Yep.
Not stoop. Duped. They got duped.
Yeah.
And
so anyway, I mean, this is all semantics, and it largely, like, those of you listening, if you're thinking to yourself, what is this? I feel you. I mean, what is this, and what really are we doing? But this is Brandon's latest play, and he's ramping it up. And the reason he's ramping it up is because he's getting impatient. And he wants to kind of keep pushing the envelope further. He's trying to force the Niners' hand. So, also, make no mistake. Are the 49ers mad at themselves? Yes. Are they mad at you? Yes. Are you also mad at the 49ers? Yes. Are you also mad at yourself? Yes.
I don't know about that part.
Oh, I do.
I don't know about that.
Well, I mean, he's the one who literally just said in here, I'm about to play for another team. Guess what, BA? Not if they don't let you.
Not right away, yeah. I mean,
you can't force their hand.
Right.
Unless you do what you haven't done yet.
Which is show up.
And how ironic that you wait until OTAs are done and then do the same thing that he did when he was negotiating with the Niners for a new deal. You go to Instagram. Like that,
They say they don't want me.
I mean.
Remember that one?
Listen.
They say they don't want me.
I remember it very well. I know that the world has changed. I know that what we weaponize changes from generation to generation, but Brandon had a full team. Brandon has an agent. Brandon had friends and advocates like TJ Hushmanzada, who he has shut out. And the one thing that Brandon seems to continue to utilize is Instagram. That's your weapon? You think you can beat the Niners with Instagram? All right.
Public humiliation is what he's going for, but...
Well, I don't know that this is having the effect that he thinks it's having.
I'm pretty confident it's not, and I don't know John Lynch and Kyle Shanahan's social media appetite or their profile. I don't see either one of them ever posting. I don't know if they have burners and they're out there secretly following BA just to get the latest update on what he's doing. I would guess probably not. knowing those two a little bit, they don't strike me as social media types, especially in June where this is vacation time. So I get what he's trying to do. He's trying to provoke them to respond, and I just don't think that they're going to respond. Why would they?
Well, what would they even say? Or do you mean that like this is going to provoke them to release him?
Or provoke Kyle to go on Instagram and have his own post. Well, I actually don't have a little ass and stuff, and I'm no longer a boy and stuff, and I'm actually a man, and I've been told that my posterior is larger than most and stuff.
That actually would be very funny. I would love for Kyle to go on Rich Eisen's show again, and similar to the way he explained Dejan Stribling, now he can explain how he is not a little ass boy.
I'm actually taller than the average man in America and stuff, and yes. I think so. Okay.
Little ass boy.
Yeah.
Well, actually, that's patently untrue and stuff.
They mad because they stupid.
Well, actually, my IQ is, while it's not as high as Guru's, it's actually pretty good. And
they dumb.
Well, I would beg to differ and
they
stuff.
Stupid ass mad at they self.
Well, that's actually factually true.
That's true.
I never should have run up the stairs and stuff. I should have let John trade you to Pittsburgh and stuff.
Yeah.
I'm just too fleet of foot and stuff.
Stop being a little cat.
I actually like cats. We have two at the house, Mandy and I.
Oh, the other thing is...
We have a tabby.
I mean...
I call him Whiskers and stuff.
I think I could argue...
Sorry.
No, you're good.
Done.
No. Are you? I was kind of hoping you weren't. But I think I could argue that these Instagram posts actually run the risk of having the opposite thing happen. You know what I mean? Like, I sort of feel like all along, and in a lot of these situations, if let's say Brandon had actually like driven to Levi Stadium during OTAs. Kyle, John, I know that this has been awful. I'm feeling really disenfranchised and upset at the whole thing. I'm sure you have your feelings about it too, but could we just, I don't know, could we do like a man-to-man talk, if you will? Could we, I'd really like, you want me to move on, I want to move on. What maybe could we all do to make that happen? Doesn't that feel like it would be a little bit more possibly productive than weaponizing Instagram when you can't get what you want until your employer says that you can? This is not like, a lot of people think the 49ers are doing this out of spite. I don't know if they are or not, but wouldn't this create more spite?
Yeah, and I think
that's what I'm getting at.
I think there's a touch of spite, unless they really think that there's some sort of a trade possible that's out there. And we were talking yesterday, and if they trade him, the contract goes with him, if I'm not mistaken. So if you're an acquiring team,
I think that's the problem.
You got to really, really want him. And I don't think that these posts, when you're referring to little ass boy, I don't think that another team's looking at it and going, yeah, I like his moxie. That's the kind of guy I want on my team. If I was another team, I wouldn't look at this and think, yeah, stock up.
Well, but he's potentially very, very talented for a very low number if you are able to just sign him off the street. So I get that. You know how many professional sports teams will put their morals aside if they think somebody can help them win games for cheap. I mean, they're nothing better than that in sports.
Yeah.
They don't care what you did.
I just can't help but think about the Antonio Brown saga. Long before I'm not going to get into the legal stuff where, he was involved in actual crime, but I'm just looking at when he went live on Facebook from their locker room in Pittsburgh after a win. I'm seeing throwing furniture out of a 14th floor apartment window. He was with the Raiders and he burned his feet in a cryogenic chamber. There was peculiar stuff.
Yeah. Here, real quick, you're listening to 95.7 The Game, KGMZ FM and HD1 San Francisco and Odyssey Sports Station, and the home of the Golden State Warriors and Valkyries, always live on the free Odyssey app, coming live from the Laughing Monk Studios. I'm not terribly comfortable with diving into and I don't know if you were comparing necessarily, but Brandon Ayuk is nowhere near Antonio Brownville. I don't know Brandon. I don't know what his situation is, why he's done some of the things he's done or made the decisions that he's made. But he's still seeing, when he talks, I get that he's angry, maybe he's immature, but I understand what he wants and where he's coming from. Antonio Brown felt like he went crazy, and he got into the legal realm, and I know this did too, but Antonio Brown has done some things that are way, way past speeding by a football stadium. So,
which he also did, by the way, Antonio Brown. Not by the stadium, but he was cited for reckless driving
100%,
going 100.
But I mean, if you want to go into Antonio's rap sheet, it is wild. It is wild. And then even the on-the-field stuff, the taking the uniform off and walking off the field and all that stuff, I haven't really seen any of that from Brandon Ayuk. I have no idea what the hell happened between these two sides behind the scenes. It is inexplicable, quite frankly, that it went the way that it did. But we're here, and Brandon wants something, and I think he's being pretty A to B about it. You know, I don't really understand why he's using Instagram rather than his legs. Like just
his agent.
Yeah, just walk into Levi Stadium, and you probably would have gotten released.
Right.
You know,
or just like rehab at Levi Stadium, and you probably wouldn't have had your contract voided.
That's going back even further. But
So,
I'm talking about just now. If you want to be a DC commander, then use the leverage that you have. Instagram is not it. That's not your leverage.
Well, the only leverage is I'm here, I'm in the building, and you don't want me in the building, so make it so I can go away. And they're clearly not motivated to do that right now. Maybe they're spitefully just waiting until August and camp starts and everybody's getting all set, and right before final rosters, then you cut him. And so now he has no chance to get on a team. That would be real spite if they wait until, I think the date is like August 15th or something, I said yesterday.
And if that were to happen, would you not both, I mean, you would have the right to call the 49ers either petty, or you would say that they're putting their attention in the wrong place. You could argue that, but could you not also argue that Brandon asked for it? That's kind of what I'm getting at. If I were representing Brandon, and as TJ has told us, dude is stubborn. So I don't know if he listens to anyone. But if I'm trying to get somebody to do something, this is not how I do it. This is not how you force someone's hand. This is not how you get someone to meet you in the middle. This is how you burn a bridge, if there even was one left. So if they were to start acting out of spite, I think with each post that he puts out, there will be more people that are thinking to themselves, I kind of get it. I get it. Now, I mean, he's moved on now to attempting public embarrassment.
Right. On 2 of the last 3 days, yeah.
I don't know. Just my experience, that doesn't get the most out of people.
Usually doesn't work either. When you try to embarrass somebody, and if you have a kid who like throws a tantrum in a restaurant, and we're not going to do this here, and it's like, no, I'm throwing the tantrum, and then on the way home, it's like, can we stop for ice cream? Whoa, wasn't that you 12 minutes ago who totally embarrassed your mother and I and all the rest of it? And so I'm not saying that he's a child. I'm not saying that he's embarrassing himself or anybody in his camp. I'm just saying that this is not the most successful way to go about getting what you want. And if what he wants is to be free to move about the country, then you kind of have to play ball with the 49ers.
I mean, I guess the question...
Because they stupid.
The question for 49er fans is this, because someone just texted in, 831, I got you. I think this is the fair question. Are the 49ers ever capable of having a non-drama offseason? Now, he throws a bunch of stuff in here. Some I don't think should be in here because, for instance, the first word he throws out is shootings, which that's completely out of the 49ers' control. Ricky Pearsall, Keon White. But contracts, holdouts, social media posts, injuries,
substations.
It's dumb. Does this count as a drama-filled offseason? Like, this is all we've got, those 2 Instagram posts, because everything else is clean and clear. 49ers just had OTAs. There are no holdouts. Everybody's good. Everybody pretty much stayed healthy. Yay, slap on the back. Let's cancel it early, get out of the way of the World Cup, and we'll see you in late July. That's where the Niners sit right now. The only drama that they're having, if you consider it a drama, is this. And I know how the Niners would answer it. They'd be like, this doesn't bother us. This is not even registering to us. So, but I wonder how fans feel. Like, What if this does go on, as Ian Rappaport said, all summer long? And we get an Instagram post every 48 hours. Does that count as a drama-filled offseason?
I think it's more drama for him than it is for them. It's only drama for the 49ers if they blink and they weigh in on what's going on with Brandon Ayuk's Instagram. If they, engage and they release a statement, or they have to answer a question, or if they have to speak their side of it, well then, yeah, Brandon's gotten you.
Yeah, I don't think there's any chance in hell they would do that. The first time this could even come up is the next media availability there is, which right now I feel like is a solid month and a half away.
That sounds about right.
So this is not going to stop John Lynch's vacation.
Right,
I can
or
promise
Kyle's,
you that.
or anybody else's.
They mad because they stupid.
I mean, they did make a stupid move.
Right, and that's partly why they mad, because they signed a guy to a contract that they thought was going to be good. He's a good player. He's somebody who had some good seasons. And you thought, you know what? We sign our players. We draft guys and guys that we like, our A-listers. We re-sign them. We do right by them, and we keep them. That's what they've always said.
Is there a hidden criticism of self in there? What are we? This is just
of himself?
Yes. They're stupid. Well, for what? Well, for signing me. For giving me a lot of money.
Or maybe they're stupid
so
just
what are
the
you
way
saying,
they're handling
Brandon?
this.
Okay. Let's hear it again.
And another thing, you want to know why they really mad, though? They mad because they stupid. They dumb. They mad that they paid me $50 million in 8 months, and they avoided my guarantees for 2027. And I'm about to be on a new team in 2027. They mad at they selves for real. Niggas acting like they mad at me, but they stupid ass mad at they self.
Paid me $50 million in 8 months. They're stupid. Are you saying you're not worth it?
He's saying he got over on him.
Yeah, okay.
And I think that's the point of that post, which is, you paid me $50 million for 8 months. He's stupid.
Okay.
I got you.
Let me ask you another question then, Brandon. If you got over on him, why are you posting? You won.
Because he's got nothing else to do. I guess he could post videos of himself working out and show the world how sharp and how ready he is to go.
I'm not here to tell anybody how to act, but if you're going to put things out to the public, I think it's fair for us to either psychoanalyze or certainly give our response to it. If you got over on someone, you go to the beach. You don't go to the phones.
Let's go to the phones.
Right? The person that goes on the aggressive front is not the one that got over on him. Did you get a bunch of money? Yeah, you did. You got a bunch of money.
$50 million for 8 months.
The Niners made a really, really poor move.
They stupid.
And I feel comfortable saying it because
they mad because they stupid.
You'll back me on this. I said it at the time. I said it a month before the deal came down. Don't do it. Trade him. Get him out of here. So I feel comfortable. Brandon's got that part. Yeah, they made a terrible, terrible move.
Because they stupid.
But now we're here. Now we're here. So stay in the present. And what? You want something. They don't want anything. They don't want anything from you. I guess they want some return from another team, but there's also no evidence to suggest that they're going to demand that. They're not going to just have you out at all the games. They're not going to have you on the sideline trying to trip people or anything like that.
He's not flying to Australia, you're saying?
Where is this all going? You're the one who's the aggressor. You must want something more than them right now in this moment.
He wants out right now.
Yeah, well, too bad.
Yeah.
Too bad, and this ain't helping.
It's not helping. I do think that there is a piece of it that, the more he does this, and I'm sure other posts will have a different tone of, maybe he's the victim. They won't let him out, or, I don't know which way this goes. But if it does come down in August and the 49ers just cut him then, there might be a sense around the league of man, I know that BA was off the reservation, so to speak, but the Niners kind of did him dirty a little bit. And that's the one thing you don't want as an organization. You don't want the perceived notion around the league to be, that was spiteful.
You might be right. I also think in the history of watching the NFL, I think it's very rare. Remember who's running these things now. It's millionaires and then it's billionaires.
Billionaires, yeah.
And typically, these dudes kind of stay in the same camp together. And these dudes do not like it when the players try to push them around. I mean, think of everything you know about the
fair.
NFL. That is so the idea that there are 31 other teams looking at this right now going, man, I think we should follow Brandon on Instagram because the Niners, the San Francisco 49ers, what a joke of a franchise they are. They're being jerks. They're holding the man down. That's what they're – I got a real hard time that Jimmy Haslam is somewhere going, boy, I got to let this kid out of there.
I was thinking more players. Like if you're a free agent player and you are sensitive to this situation, or maybe you see some credence in what Brandon is saying, and you're a free agent, you might think, I'm not going to go play for some little-ass boy.
So I'm a free agent, and what do I know? You just said it. What do the 49ers do with their drafted players who play well?
Well, I know that they take their ball and they go home when they're not able to play.
No, they don't. They take their money and they give it to them.
They're drafted players that they like, absolutely.
$50 million over 8 months. I don't think other players around the league are looking at this going, I can't believe they did Brandon like that.
They dumb.
I don't think that's how that's landing.
Agreed, but if they drag this all the way out into August and they deny Brandon a chance, they make it so he can't land with another team this year, you might see that as another player and say, man, I understand that he had to go, but that's kind of dirty.
Maybe, or another player could also look at this as TJ, and I know he's not an active player, has literally said to us, okay, so you got $50 million over 8 months. What happened to the other $70 million that all you had to do was show up to get? So who is stupid? Who did who here?
They're crybabies.
He wants to get paid.
That's hard for me to think that other players are looking at this going, man, the Niners are unfair.
Well, not yet. All I'm saying is if this drags.
Ever. How?
Okay.
They gave a player $120 million who many said at the time didn't deserve it. But he was their own. He was their own, and he had played well, so they did it. They ran up the stairs to stop him from being traded so they could give him $120 million. And then one injury later, he went AWOL. I don't think other players around the league are going to look at that and be like, I can't believe the Niners did BA like that.
They mad because they stupid.
I'm just saying if this drags all the way out and it gets to the point where it's cut down day and then you cut him then, some players might look at that and say, yeah, I understand all the things that went on. Niners didn't have to do that. Like, yeah, you tried to trade him in June. You shopped him in July. You got to August, and he didn't show up to camp, and maybe the Niners fine him $50,000 a day because they're allowed to. There are things that can still go on that I believe can make the Niners look like the heavy in this unnecessarily.
Yeah, I mean.
It's down the road, but the way Brandon's going about it, he's trying to make sure that he annoys them enough to where it doesn't come to that.
I'd be calling every team in the league. Be like, will you give us a 7th-round draft pick in 2049? Send him to Cleveland. Send him to Carolina. Just, send him to Tennessee. Saleh wouldn't do it. But there's no one's going to do it. No one's going to do it. That's what I'd be trying to do, though.
I mean, I'm sure they're trying to do it, but it's easier said than done when, you're going to have to inherit the underlying contract. But I guess because the voided portions are no longer valid, I think it's just the future years down the road, and the Niners will have a dead cap hit when they cut him. And so
but I think
annoying.
That's all been, I'm sure that's been planned.
No doubt.
And they don't have to pay him another dollar if he doesn't show up, and he seemingly won't show up.
Right.
So maybe he just stays on the shelf.
And it's interesting because he said, he's going to be on a new team in 2027. Mm-hmm. That's not this year. That's next year.
Oh, good observation.
Thank you.
Hold on.
And another thing, You want to know why they really mad, though? They mad because they stupid. They dumb. They mad that they paid me $50 million in 8 months and then voided my guarantees for 2027. And I'm about to be on a new team in 2027. They mad at they selves for real. Niggas acting like they mad at me, but they stupid ass mad at they self.
Voided the guarantees for next year. I'm about to be on a new team next year.
Right.
I don't know. Maybe that was just to make those two things fit.
And
I'm sure he's planning to try to play this year. I think that's the whole point.
Yeah, and I think they voided his guarantees for this year, 2026. And so he's looking to be on a new team this year in 2026.
Yeah. All right. So there's Brandon Ayuk.
Yep.
On Instagram.
I think tomorrow or Thursday he'll follow up. Are we on a schedule here?
I don't know.
And every other?
Yeah.
Little ass boy.
I don't think tomorrow. Tomorrow feels a little soon. You know what I mean?
They dumb.
Take a day off. And but everybody knows if you post on Instagram, you do need to look at those analytics too. When do my posts do well? Do I post on a Tuesday? Do I post on a Thursday? Nighttime, morning, middle of the day when people are online? You do have to think about those things.
I know you do. And, you're an Instagram guy. You and your lovely wife. So
well, she's building a business.
It's great.
Yeah.
Yeah, you have to. You got to build your brand.
That's just me reposting.
Yeah.
That's just accept.
And you always with a great comment, too. You know, my babe out there grinding or something flowery and just sweet.
Hey, you got to support.
Love it.
You got to support your people. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
They dumb.
Ayuk's last post a couple days ago, 41,800 likes.
Yeah.
And today's, we're an hour in, he's already got 9,000 likes.
Oh.
So
They stupid ass mad at they self.
Yeah.
How many followers does he have?
349,000.
Oh, good for him.
Yeah. He follows 5.
I know. Jaden.
None of whom are little ass boy.
No, well, that's
I'm
an
guessing.
opinion.
Little ass boy.
Jaden, the Commanders, his girl, his agency, and then what's the other one?
I can't see it. I don't follow him.
Oh. Oh, okay.
I mean, if I'm going to mute you, I'm not going to follow him.
Do you have to follow him to see the followers?
I can hover over his name and see that he follows 5, but
just click
I can
on,
show you.
Yeah,
I can
click
tell
on
you.
the followers.
It's not that important.
No, but of course, none of this is. None of it is.
He follows the Commanders, Jaden Daniels, his girlfriend, his brand,
Yeah.
and then Adidas.
Oh.
What's his brand?
Adidas.
It's the Instagram handle is just the biggest brand, but the I in biggest is a 1.
Big baller brand.
Little ass brand.
Little ass boy.
All right, that's enough.
I need a palate cleanser, but we'll take one call on this first. I have a good palate cleanser for everybody, too. Kevin in the city. Hi, Kevin. You're on with Willie and Dibby, 2 little ass boys.
Hey, boys. You guys, awesome show, as always. I just have this kind of like feeling that Ayuk, what he's doing outside of just building his social media presence and whatever else he's trying to do with the next team that he goes to or whatever, he's doing something unique that a lot of athletes, I guess, don't take advantage of or don't think about doing because it's kind of a risky move. He's breaking down the fourth wall in terms of how athletes communicate on social media. He is calling out the Niners.
Yep.
And he's doing it in a way where I think his peers, like half of them are probably like, don't do that, bro. And then the other half of them are like, whoa, I've never really seen a guy like do it quite like this. And I just find it very interesting how he's a bit breaking down the fourth wall right now with a player versus the franchise. And I'm not saying he's right or wrong. I just find it fascinating the route he's going with this. And I'm wondering if he figured it out on his own or if somebody told him to do this, but it is very interesting.
So are you saying that you think other players around the league will kind of support that? They want that or what's your take there?
I definitely think there is a percentage of the players that are liking what he's doing, for sure.
Yeah, I mean, you might well be right. Kevin, thank you very much. You might well be right on that. But the reason, I would argue, the reason they like it is because somebody else is sort of doing it for them. There's a reason that the rest of the players don't do that. And while that may scratch your itch, You know, it's kind of like having poison oak. You scratch your itch, feels good for a second, then spreads all over your body. That's just how I see it. There's a reason that most athletes don't do this because it is diminishing returns. It may get your anger out. It may take care of that momentarily, but does this position Brandon Ayuk well for what he's trying to do? That's my question. And
I can't see how it does.
Right. And will it hurt it? I don't know. But that's my thing. I don't understand how this is productive. And what we've watched now for, quite frankly, a number of months, sometimes it's in front of the scenes and sometimes it's behind the scenes. Brandon keeps doing things that I have to think if I were his agent or representative, I would ask him not to do. That's what I can't figure out. It's as if he has gone completely rogue because there's no way, I promise you, unless you've got a crazy agent, there's no way that an agent would suggest this. Boy, they're not releasing us. I know we want them to release us. I'll tell you what, why don't you go on Instagram and call them names for a week?
Let's workshop some of the names we want to go with.
Ramp it up. Let's make it like bad on Sunday, worse on Tuesday. Wait till they see what we got for them on a Thursday.
Yeah, it's coming.
It's
a bold strategy, Cotton.
Let's see if it works out for them.
Right, and I just don't know like what the end game they're expecting is. You know, if you go ahead and goad the Niners front office and they think, you know what, we cannot be called a little ass boy one more time. If he posts one more time,
little ass boy,
we're cutting him.
It's getting better.
Thank
it's
you.
Getting better by the hour. It
Appreciate
really
it.
is.
Little ass boy.
Trying to yak in. Boy.
Little ass boy.
Yeah, the key's in the boy.
They dumb.
They stupid.
They mad because they stupid.
And I love the shh.
Yeah.
He really.
It's spelled SHTOOOOPID.
I put some extra H's in there too.
Oh.
Stupid. But
they mad because they stupid.
Yeah, we're going to need some more H's.
Yep.
But I don't know what the end game he's seeking. I don't know how he's thinking this is going to go.
Well, you know what the end game he's seeking. He wants to be a wide receiver for the Washington Commanders.
Right, but I don't know how you think, okay, this is the way it's going to work.
Yeah.
And I do think like hey, John, Kyle, can we get together on a three-way Zoom?
Yeah,
that ship has sailed.
That ship sailed too. I'm saying that's what I would have done many, many months ago. But, and in fact, the story goes that's kind of how they got to the contract in the first place, is there was all the antics, and it pissed Kyle off something awful, and they were about to trade him, and then he went to Kyle, and they did a man-to-man, and Kyle went up to John's office and said, put the phone down. Whoops.
Was that before or after he wore the wrong shorts?
It was after.
It was after. Because that was another of the kind of a passive-aggressive, defiant things.
Don't forget that Brandon held a press conference after the contract was signed, and while clearly was like, look, this was frustrating, he did take accountability and say, I probably shouldn't have acted the way that I did at times. Well, that was short-lived.
Yep. Well, then he came back and played and then got hurt. And then since then, it's been a devolution of the relationship.
Yeah. All right. You want a palate cleanser?
Let's do it.
Okay. You got Ernie, you got Chuck, and you got Shaq. I don't need last names. You know exactly what I'm talking about.
Inside the NBA.
Ernie, Chuck, and Shaq. Jamie Foxx would like to do all three.
Here in the Garden, I'm here, they're there, we're all here, Shaq is here, Charles is here, Kenny's here. What do you think, Shaq? I don't know what the he said, but we're here in the Garden, they're going off. It's great here in the Garden right now. Here at the New York Knicks, everyone's here. Ben Stiller's here. Timothy Chalamet's there. Spike Lee's there. Everyone is here in the Garden. We're here. They're there. We're going to be here. We'll be here all night. They'll be there all night. What do you think? Charles, weigh in. Ernie. Let me say this. Shaq, let me say, Shaq, what do you think? We're here. They're there. We're here. We'll be right back. Kia, right here in the Garden.
Really, really good.
Jamie Foxx doing all three. All three.
His Ernie is it's a solid 4.5 out of 5.
Yep.
His Chuck is probably a 4. Shaq is,
But the Shaq is not even in the voice. The Shaq is in the fact that he never used an English word.
Right, he just mumbles.
He's just mumbling.
Yeah, it's really funny, though. His Ernie, I didn't know that people did an Ernie. That was really good.
That's not easy to do. Shaq and Chuck are so impersonatable. But when I hear Ernie, I wouldn't think that anybody can nail that. But he kind of nailed that.
He did.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
While we're on the basketball front, first of all, don't they always say that a series doesn't start until the home team wins?
That's one of my
isn't that
my go-tos.
Isn't that the saying? Dude. That was awesome last night. But I don't know how long, it was such a great game that I don't know if anybody, how long did it take you to think of the question that probably should be the one that we're asking? And who's doing the man or woman on the street interviews of all those people leaving that arena after spending $30,000 on their ticket? So,
was it worth it?
Was it worth it?
Right. Was it worth it to see your team?
Let me work it. Put the thing down, flip it, and reverse it.
Put the wallet down and put the credit card down and reverse it. That probably not as worth it as, I don't know, had they won the game to go up 3-0, or if you're at a clinch game and they clinch it, that would be awesome. But it's a once-in-a-lifetime experience if you're a Knicks fan, although they had the finals in 99, but that's a long time ago now. 27 years, and they haven't won it since 73. So is it worth it? If you've got the coin, like Jamie Foxx was referencing Timothy Chalamet, your guy from Marty Supreme, you love him. He's got the coin. So
he does.
And, Ben Stiller and Spike Lee.
And his girl has even more coin.
Right.
So, yep. Okay. Yeah, sure. For them, who cares?
Right.
For them, it's who cares. I think maybe even more about the people who did splurge a little bit and do 10K to be in the upper tank and check it all out. But I still sort of hesitate to say, okay, we've got a series, but we're a little closer. I like your Knicks in 6. I like it a lot now. Yeah. And if the Knicks are up 3-2 heading into Game 6, let's do the whole show again, because that ticket is going to probably be time and a half in terms of how expensive last night was. That will be the biggest game, maybe certainly in the recent history of the Garden. And when I say recent, I mean like the last 50 years. That'd be the biggest game in the Garden.
Yeah, they had didn't they make the series against Houston, one of those Jordan-less years, and they were I thought they were in the NBA Finals against Houston.
But they didn't win.
Right.
I'm saying that like Game 6 would be to win the championship in their home building.
Right.
And in fact would be their only chance to win the NBA championship in their building. They're going to have to do it in 6 in order to do that. So if the Spurs and Knicks split the next 2 games, that's the experience that we will get on, I believe, it's maybe Tuesday, a week from tonight, I think would be Game 6. I got to check that.
Yeah, I'm looking here. It is Tuesday. Yep.
Yeah.
They're going Wednesday, Saturday, Tuesday.
There you go. Wednesday, Saturday, Tuesday. So tomorrow night, Game 4. See if the Spurs can even it up. But I sort of like the Spurs to have that Game 5 energy back at home either way. And I kind of like your Knicks in 6.
1994, they played the Rockets in the NBA Finals. They lost in 7 games. They were up 3-2. I guess I don't know was it 2-3?
Yes, it was 2-3-2.
Yeah, but okay.
So they didn't have a chance to close out at home?
No.
Yeah, there you go.
Yeah, they won Game 5 at home, and then they went to Houston and lost by 2 and lost by 6.
I'm
trying to remember which game was the OJ Bronco game. OJ and the Bronco chase.
Right. That's right. I hated the 2-3-2. 2-3-2 I didn't feel like was ever fair. Or just like it just didn't feel right. Go out to one arena and spend the whole week there. And if the team with the 3 in the middle was the team that didn't earn home court, and if all you had to do was get a split in those first 2 games, if you could get a split, it's like, boom. Now we got you in our arena for a week.
Yep.
It was game 5 of that series, Dibs.
Yep. And,
June 17th, 1994.
I was furious. And
about what?
The fact that they had the Chase, the Bronco, in the big box, and they had the game in the little box. And at the time, Kron, K-R-O-N, Grandy, you weren't alive. They used to be the
Kron,
but they used to be the NBC affiliate. There was Channel 11 in San Jose.
That's correct.
Kron was the Bay Area NBC affiliate, and so I called Kron probably 13 times and said, "Hi, put the game in the big box."
That's awesome.
I was angry. I was angry.
How big was your TV?
Your standard 19-inch. Remember the old 19-inch TV?
Stupid.
That was like industry
A
standard.
small box was like smaller than your hand.
You didn't have-
ass boy.
I was acting like one for sure.
Dumb.
They were dumb. I can see the Bronco in the little box.
I actually disagree with you. They were not dumb. If you ask Americans which was the more compelling video, it was not the game. It was the iconic car chase. Might have been the biggest thing that's happened on TV in our lifetimes.
I get the fact that it's compelling, but I don't need to see 16 inches of my 19-inch TV dedicated to a guy going 38 miles an hour, Al Cowling behind the wheel.
You do when people are that interested. There's still how many documentaries have they made about Game 5 since then? Because they've made about 28 about the car chase.
Well, there's the one documentary that documents that day.
Yeah.
Because there also was a World Cup game that day, and there was the chase, and then there was Ewing, yes. And that whole thing, it was quite a day, as I recall.
Can we talk about the World Cup coming up in in 10 minutes?
Absolutely.
I want to talk about the World Cup. I feel like you need to give everybody a little primer.
Yeah, Grandy can definitely weigh in because he's even more locked in. But.
Okay. How far can we go?
The U.S.?
Yeah. What do you think I'm talking about? The UAE? Like I said, I believe that we will win.
We is French for yes, so I thought
we.
And there's actually a team that might be able to walk with the whole kit and caboodle. But
you believe the U.S. is going to win?
Not the whole thing.
It's just
That's what I'm saying. Yeah, you don't know the whole.
I know.
Okay. You want me to say Stephen Vogt next time?
No.
Okay.
They will make the knockout stage, which
they're coming out. Who's in the group?
That's kind of like everybody gets a trophy. Where
but at least
32 teams entered, 24 make the knockout.
Yeah, but it's fun. It's fun to get into the drama of the knockout stage.
Right.
So is it Paraguay? Is that who we're playing first?
I don't think so. It's not 32 teams, Grant. Is it 48 this year in the
hold
I think
on.
it's 48 teams in the whole thing.
See, this is what I'm saying.
They expanded it.
All right, here, tell you what. I'm going to give everybody
48 teams.
48.
There's 12 groups of 4.
I want everybody. We're going to give everybody 7 minutes to breathe and let's gather some information, and then we can talk about it in a little bit.
First game is Paraguay. Yes.
Okay, good. And it's Friday night, right, at 6:00.
Yes.
Okay. And they're playing at LA Stadium. Now, don't call it SoFi because it's the World Cup, and we're not allowed to use the sponsors.
Oh, is that right?
Yeah.
Look at you.
It's not SoFi Stadium.
Wait, so what are they calling Levi's?
San Francisco Stadium.
San Francisco Stadium.
Yep.
That tickled Grandy. The things that make Grandy laugh, I'm fascinated.
What are they calling MetLife? New York Stadium?
Yes.
Oh, God.
And Lumen Field is Seattle Stadium.
Well, that makes more sense. That's in Seattle.
The San Francisco 49ers play in the building. Why does it bother you?
That bothers me, too.
Oh, okay. Then that's fine. You didn't find that as funny.
No.
Anyway. Did you hear what Brian Windhorst said about LeBron?
Yeah, I did, sadly.
All right. Pat McAfee show. Wendy.
They're going to negotiate at this thing. I think the best place for him is to be a Laker, okay? Because he walks out the door, that's 22 points, 7 rebounds, 6 assists, generational legend. It's not like the Lakers are just going to be able to replace him. Super simple. What the issue is the amount of money. Because every dollar they give to LeBron, they can't give to a free agent because they got to improve this team. Look at how good the Spurs and the Thunder are. You know the Nuggets are good and the Wolves. They got to make up some ground. And it's not like with Kobe, it wasn't about cap space. They gave Kobe a big contract when he was already done. He torn his Achilles. They did it out of honor and respect. The situation is different. Every dollar they give LeBron, they can't give to another free agent. But there has to be a number in there that respects LeBron and that gives the Lakers a chance to still improve their roster. And I believe they'll get there, but I don't. It may not happen until June 30th. We could have 3 weeks of posturing between now and then. If it doesn't work out with the Lakers, I'd watch the Warriors. I know that everybody loves the idea of LeBron in Cleveland. He played with Steph Curry and Steve Kerr on the Olympics. You know he's close with
And they
Draymond
love
Green.
each other up there.
I mean, so I still think it's Lakers. I say 51% Lakers, and then we'll see.
I still think it's Lakers, but then he only puts it at 51%. And I buy his reporting. I mean, I'm no reporter, but I buy what he's saying. I have said Lakers are the 1 seed all along, but I do believe the Warriors are the 2 seed.
Interesting.
I really do.
The Kalshi market trade on anything stays with LA 64%. Cleveland is at 20, and then Golden State's at 16.
Yeah, because I think he addressed that. People fall in love with the romance of the idea of him going back to Cleveland, but they're forgetting the logistics. The Cavaliers, he would either have to take $2 to go play, or the Cavaliers would need to trade off or renounce the rights to certain players who are young and good. You know what I mean? Why would they do that?
Yeah, they wouldn't.
I don't know that Cleveland is like, retirement tour above us being good. We were in the conference finals a second ago. So, yeah, I do. I think the Warriors are the 2 seed.
Right. But he's got it at 51%.
Yeah.
And Kalshi, and there's over $1 million that's been traded on this prop, which is not an overwhelming amount, but it's a decent number. And 64% if you think he's going to stay or retire.
That's not happening.
But that's lumped in.
Got it.
In the market.
Yeah, that's not happening.
I agree.
Yeah. Okay. 888-957-9570. If you want to weigh in, we'll do some World Cup primer. Don't call it SoFi. Don't call it Levi's. Here comes the World Cup. You never did answer the question, so hold it. How far can they go? I know they can't win the whole thing, but how far can they go? You said knockout stage. Can they win a knockout game? Don't answer yet. Willard and Dibs.
This game day traffic report is brought to you by Crystal Geyser Alpine Spring Water. Meteor lights are on at the Bay Bridge. West 80 is jammed the whole way. Northbound 280, northbound 101, both jammed toward Oracle Park. That game is a little more than an hour away. I'm Tiffany Whitstrom, game day traffic.
What makes Crystal Geyser Alpine Spring Water different? We always bottle our Alpine Spring Water less than 1.5 miles from the spring source. And all our bottles are made with 50% recycled plastic from our own recycling plants. Crystal Geyser, bottled at the spring source.
Hey everybody, Dan Dibley here. All right, summer is basically here, and if you're still trying to figure out that weight loss program on your own, you're doing it wrong. The do-it-yourself thing can only get you to a certain point, and that's why I want to tell you what I'm doing, which is Jumpstart MD. They're local, and they've been helping people around the Bay for years, and you work with actual clinicians, professionals who build a personalized plan just for you. I've already been doing my plan for more than a week. I've got a follow-up appointment this week to tweak a couple things and help me continue on this great journey. And if you do want access to GLP-1 medications, they've got some of the most affordable rates around. If you've been waiting to finally get serious before summer, don't wait any longer and start to panic. Get ahead of it now. Call 855-JUMPSTART. That's 855-JUMPSTART, or go to jumpstartmd.com. Now's the time to live your best life. Call 855-JUMPSTART or go to jumpstartmd.com.
It's 5:30. Everyone's hungry. Nobody wants to cook. So make tonight fried chicken night with Safeway's fried chicken. Usually found hot and ready in the deli section. It's crispy, home-style fried chicken, hand-breaded with a seasoned blend of herbs and spices for that golden, craveable crunch the whole family loves. Whether you're driving home from work, picking up the kids, or running one last errand, Safeway has dinner ready when you are. Stop by Safeway tonight and bring home fried chicken from the deli. Safeway. Fresh food, easy dinner, right on your way home.
What if you could have the most reliable fiber-powered Wi-Fi? And get this, what if you could keep it at the same price for 5 years? During the Xfinity Summer Savings Event, now through June 15th, new customers can get our best price on gig Wi-Fi. Just $50 a month for 5 years. And get online in minutes with same-day Wi-Fi. It's Wi-Fi that finds and fixes problems before you even notice them. Like super intelligent Wi-Fi with a sixth sense. Plus, add one line of Xfinity Mobile Select and you can save an average of $60 a month over Verizon and AT&T. You can even try it free for a year. Lock in your price and unlock the possibilities during the Xfinity Summer Savings Event. Get it now at Xfinity.com. Xfinity. Imagine that. Restrictions apply. Requires paperless billing and auto pay with stored bank account. Taxes and fees extra. Savings based on 1 gig internet and 1 mobile select line compared to similar Verizon and AT&T plans over 5 years. After 12 months, regular rates apply to mobile select. Xfinity internet required. Speeds vary. Use of fiber coaxial cable.
There are things the insurance company hopes you never find out, like how quickly they try to close your case, how they look for anything you say to use against you, and how the first offer is almost never the full value of your claim. Because the faster they settle, the less they have to pay. That's not a coincidence. That's their strategy. So before you call them back, call Beam Law. From the first call, they'll take over. They handle the pressure, the negotiations, and the legal fight so you don't get pushed into a decision you can't undo. Beam Law has recovered millions for clients across the Bay Area and has been named Best of the Bay by SF Weekly 4 times. So if you've been injured or lost someone due to someone else's negligence, don't wait. Call Beam Law now at 415-523-5555. 415-523-5555. That's 415-523-5555. Or visit hurtinthebay.com. That's hurtinthebay.com, because it's not whether you get knocked down, it's whether you get back up. Beam Law, they've got your back, Bay Area.
In 2026, Bay Alarm celebrates 80 years of security. With burglar and fire alarm systems, 24/7 in-house monitoring, and local service, our promise to the Bay Area remains the same. We got you. Learn more at bayalarm.com.
Some matches are too big to watch alone. That's why before the sun comes up, the lights are already on at Jack's Bar in San Jose's Japantown. Fans gather shoulder to shoulder as chants build toward kickoff. Tables shake after every goal. By sunrise, the whole place is roaring with the sound of the world's biggest matches. For decades, Bay Area soccer fans have found their way to Jack's for mornings like these. Open every weekend at 6 a.m. Real soccer culture. Real match day atmosphere. Jack's Bar in San Jose's Japantown.
Hey, Mom, now that I have an after-school job, I think I want to buy a drum kit.
Okay, Rockstar. Let's look at your account.
When kids start making money, Chase has easy-to-use tools and expert bankers to help them learn how to manage it.
And next month, I'll buy the bass drum and the cymbals. Oh, and maybe some noise-canceling headphones for you.
Aw, you've thought of everything.
Help kids save, budget, and build financial independence, all with Chase. That's good for kids and good for parents. Visit your local Chase branch and get started.
Account subject to approval. JP Morgan Chase Bank, N.A. member FDIC.
Straight Talk Wireless presents Pickup Truck Wisdom.
If you're only good to your new friends, you're not going to have any old ones. Straight Talk gets it. That's why new and existing customers get free 5G phones on Verizon's 5G network. Pretty simple, really. You keep good people by being good people.
Find us at straighttalk.com and Walmart. Straight Talk Wireless. Straightforward. Always. Taxes and fees apply. Plan purchase required for free phone offers. Copyright 2026 Verizon.
Finding great candidates to hire can be like, well, trying to find a needle in a haystack, but not with ZipRecruiter. Its powerful technology actively finds and invites qualified candidates to apply to your job. So while other companies might deliver a lot of hay, ZipRecruiter finds you the needle in the haystack.
See why 4 out of 5 employers who post a job on ZipRecruiter get a quality candidate within the first day. Try ZipRecruiter for free at ZipRecruiter.com/team. That's ZipRecruiter.com/team.
ZipRecruiter.
Little ass boy. Stop being a little cat. They mad because they stupid. They dumb. They stupid ass mad at they self.
Now, back to
Dillard and Wibbs
on 95.7 The Game.
So how far can they go?
Probably to the round of 16. I would say that would be, honestly, that would be their high water mark, I think. Anything beyond that would be found money.
Yeah, you know, like when the Giants started the season, people were like, maybe a wild card.
Yeah.
And you'd be happy with that. So maybe that's the way I should ask it. At what point would you be happy with how Team USA performed?
They would have to win a single game in the knockout.
In the knockout, okay.
After, pulling my head out, I realized that there's 48 teams now. There used to be 32. They expanded to 48 countries. Of the 48, 32 make the knockout. It used to be there'd be 32, and the top 2 in each group would advance, and you'd have 16. Now, the top 2 in every group advance, plus a whole boatload of third-place finishers.
8 of the 12 third-place finishers. So the 8 best third-place finishers in each group.
And they will determine best by...
How many points you got in your group, and then what's your goal differential. And So basically, you have to be.
Man, that's going to get all squirrely at the end, isn't it?
Yes.
Yeah, that's going to get so squirrely.
Well, and that's why they play the third fixture in every group simultaneously.
Yeah.
Which baseball has started mostly doing that. Football does that a lot where, the NFC East games will be at the same time on the same day in week 18.
And when they seed the knockout, the final 32 teams, you'll be higher and you would theoretically have a better matchup if you win your group or are near the top in terms of the best winner of a group. So winning the group matters. And it's really, I think there's only two potential winners of Group D, which the U.S. is in. It's Turkey and it's the USA. One of those two will win the group. And they'll probably go 1-2.
Don't sleep on Paraguay.
A lot of space in between matches as well. Match 2 for USA is the following Friday, right? In Seattle against the Aussies. And then, let me see.
6 days after.
It is?
Yeah, you play the 25th.
Oh, I see what you're saying. I thought, the first space is 7 days.
Right.
Friday to Friday, and then they play the following Thursday?
Yes.
Against Turkey. Got it. And that's back at Los Angeles Stadium.
Los Angeles Stadium.
Yeah.
So if they come in third in their group and advance, they'll likely face Germany. Thanks for coming, USA.
Give them a loss, dog.
That's going to pretty much go and put
They
them
just
down
played
for
Germany in a friendly over the weekend.
And they were close.
They were close.
Yeah.
Anthony Robinson, a screamer of a goal.
Absolute screamer.
Yeah, that was a good goal.
But they still lost.
Yeah.
At Soldier Field. Oh, sorry, Chicago Stadium.
Stadium.
Soldier Field isn't.
Yeah, that's not even a thing anymore. It doesn't even exist. Yeah.
You come in second in your group.
And?
You likely get Spain.
I'm going to give them a loss, dog. Yeah.
I'd rather play Germany than Spain.
So why are you saying that they need to win one of those matches for you to call it a success?
Because
they would be heavy underdogs.
Group D, I think, is not a group of death, and you're in a spot where you go ahead and win the group, and you win the group, and then you wind up playing a third place team like Turkey. Sure, Paraguay can be dangerous. I actually have Paraguay beating Turkey in my Kalshi read. Good price on Paraguay.
Oh, okay.
So you win the group, then you wind up taking on a third place team, which could be, Bosnia and Herzegovina or Switzerland. It could be a team like Cote d'Ivoire, which is the Ivory Coast. They're a likely third place kind of team. So you would have a much more winnable game if you win the damn group. If not, you're looking at either Germany or Spain most likely.
Yeah, it depends on the bracket, but I'm with Dibs. I think getting to the round of 16 is... I'd be okay with that, and it's also probably their ceiling, I think.
Okay.
You can get lucky with brackets or an upset or whatever, but I don't think... Realistically, I'm not sure a U.S. fan could hope for much more than that.
And the first match is Thursday at noon, yeah?
Correct. That's Mexico and South Africa in Mexico City.
Okay. So what's it get? Now, I want to know this, and I'll let the listeners know first. So sometimes, and Grandy, who's your team again? What's your team?
The U.S.?
No, your soccer team.
Arsenal, club team.
All right. So sometimes I'll come in, and we're getting ready for a show, and Arsenal's playing. And if Arsenal is playing, that's a wrap for Grandy. Like, you're not like talking to him or getting his attention or any of that stuff. So what's it going to be like in here? I know that the U.S. plays Friday night, followed by, I think, again on Friday night. Is that correct?
Yep.
And then that third match on Thursday, that's also night, right?
That's
not going to play during our show?
I don't believe so, no.
Okay. So what's it going to be like, though? Are you guys...
Next Friday, they play at noon, actually.
Oh, really?
Yeah, versus Australia. They play at noon.
They play at noon?
Yes.
Oh, that's...
So this Friday at 6, next Friday at noon, the following Thursday at 7 p.m.
Huh.
Yeah, so
what's that going to be like? Friday the 19th, USA, Australia, Seattle Stadium. What's that going to be like around here?
It's going to be some distracted radio, unless the game at that point is, already in hand. By the time we hit the crossover at 1:48,
we're going to be late in the ball game by the time we start our show.
And there could be a situation where That thing has injury time, extra time added. And
of course.
They could be down to Australia and nothing's promised. And so it could be nervous.
If they score a big goal, do you run? Is that kind of how you... Because I remember, was it Angola?
Yes, you're right.
Landon Donovan had the goal. Was it Angola? Where they won in a knockout game? This is many, many years ago. Remember the Landon Donovan goal?
It was Slovenia.
I thought it was Angola.
You could be right. No, it was Albania.
Was it Albania?
I think it was Algeria.
Oh, it was Algeria.
It was
Anyway.
The rebound just in front of net, and he just punched it in. Yeah, that was Algeria.
And I ran. Not the country. I ran out the door and down the hall toward the elevators. I don't know what it is about soccer, but you run when your team scores. When the Giants hit a homer, I don't run.
No.
When the 49ers score a touchdown, I don't run. Warriors hit a big three. Al Horford, 4 of them in a quarter. I don't run. Team USA scores a big goal in the World Cup. I run.
You're on the move.
Yeah.
Willard's on the move.
I love Darren Ruff. So, anyway, we'll see what that's like a week from Friday.
It's pretty exciting.
We'll put it on the big screen out here. It's a Friday, so no one else will be here.
That's true. It'll be us, donuts, and soccer.
Good call.
That's great.
You bringing donuts?
I will now.
All right.
Thursday's the real test because it's the opening match, and that's a 1:00 kick.
But that's not USA.
It's Mexico and South Africa. It's the World Cup.
Yeah. But we're not grinding. I get that it'll be on, but we're not losing our cookies on every single match.
Not losing our cookies, but we will be yacked in.
Yeah. It'll be on.
It's kind of like...
We're not breaking into programming.
No, but it's like Major League Baseball. This year the Giants were in that opening game, but if it's like the White Sox against the Tampa Bay Rays, you watch it because it's the first game of the year. And this is the first match of the tournament.
Yeah, I get that one.
8 o'clock on Thursday night, South Korea, Czech Republic. That's a have it on in the background kind of a match.
But there's going to be, basically, once we get to Thursday, there's going to be matches on during all of our shows for about 2 to 3 weeks.
Right. And pretty